If you could travel to a post-apocalyptic wasteland, among the rewards below, pick 2 out of 6. What will you choose? 1. Immortality. 2. A stunningly beautiful doctor. 3. An obedient black-stocking supermodel. 4. A nuclear-powered tank. 5. An infinite ammo monster-slaying card system, where you can obtain cards by defeating monsters, and those cards can summon anything. 6. Randomly awaken a special ability. I'm really fed up. This kind of clickbait content is everywhere now. There's not a hint of originality. At this moment, you're lying comfortably in bed, watching a wasteland-themed short video on your phone, disdainfully muttering a comment. Then, you open the comments section and leave the first comment. It seems like a multiple-choice question, but it's really an IQ test, considering it's a post-apocalyptic world. First, you can rule out options 2, 3, and 4. Women are the least scarce in a wasteland. Ordinary people can't operate tanks, so that's also not worth considering. Next, the 6th option is also unreliable. Just look at the description. What if you awaken a useless special ability? You won't even have a place to cry when that happens. Choosing option 1 grants you immortality, at least you won't die. Option 5, where you slay monsters to draw cards, is purely based on luck, but it's the most suitable option. So I choose options 1 and 5, that's the best combination for now. If you have the ability, send me to the post-apocalyptic wasteland, I can't wait to see it. You typed out a long message on the screen with 2 fingers, then disdainfully hit send. However, in an instant, a prompt appeared on the screen asking for confirmation. Select 1 from 5, please enter 3 dog heads to confirm. Oh wow, you're serious. Seeing this, you quickly entered 3 dog heads, and in a gasp of surprise, you completely vanished from the bedroom. You only felt a blur in front of your eyes. When your vision cleared again, you found yourself in an office, and your phone had disappeared. I was just scrolling through short videos, and you actually threw me into this bizarre post-apocalyptic wasteland. After silently complaining, you looked around in disbelief. You weren't the only one in the office. There were 4 other people, 2 men and 2 women. A blonde teenager in designer sportswear shouted loudly, "Where the hell is this? Is this a kidnapping? Just say how much you want. I have plenty of money at home." Not far away, a middle-aged man in a black suit with a buzz cut glanced expressionlessly at the blonde teenager, then began to assess the situation around him. A young woman in a black bodycon dress with long wavy hair squatted in the corner, arms crossed. A tech-savvy person's face was filled with fear. Not far from you stood a short-haired student girl wearing glasses, dressed in a complete JK uniform. Holding a small black backpack with both hands, you keep glancing at the few people around you. As you look at the other 4 people, a hint of doubt crosses your mind. Could they have also been transported here while watching a video? Instead of guessing, you decide to ask directly, "How did you all get here?" The blonde-haired boy glares at you angrily and says, "I was lying in bed with my partner, and suddenly I blacked out and ended up here." You let out a sound of realization, observing the blonde-haired boy with interest. The blonde-haired boy immediately looks displeased and glares at you, saying, "I was just trying to rest." Who knows if you were really resting? Maybe you got too excited and suddenly crossed over, you tease with a smile. The burly man in a suit, hearing your words, shouts, "What are you talking about? How could we have crossed over?" You look at the middle-aged man and retort, "Then what do you think happened? Do you remember how you got here?" "I remember being at a bar drinking, then I ran into an enemy." The middle-aged man suddenly freezes mid-sentence. "Wait, I just remembered, I was killed by my enemy." While speaking, the middle-aged man starts to feel around his chest and lowers his head to check his body. "Could it be that I died from pleasure?" The blonde-haired boy, upon hearing the middle-aged man's words, falls into deep thought, filled with self-doubt. At that moment, the woman in the black bodycon dress in the corner stood up, looked up at everyone, and weakly said, "I think I was robbed and stabbed multiple times, then I ended up here." Then the blonde teenager and the middle-aged man turned to the short-haired girl in the JK uniform and said, "What about you? You also died." The short-haired girl put on a pitiful expression and said, "I jumped off a building because of depression, and then I ended up here. It seems everyone came here after dying." The blonde teenager calmed down, but then it hit him. He looked at you and said, "No, you just watched a short video of how you died." At this point, you realized that the other 4 people were all transported here after dying, while you were brought here after watching a short video. This means that only you received the 6 out of 2 reward. So this matter must be kept confidential. You awkwardly smiled and said, "I was using a cheap phone, charging it while watching short videos, and then it exploded." While speaking, you also gestured an explosion with your hands. The middle-aged man spoke up with the crucial question, "We need to figure out where we are and why we have come back to life. By the way, let's introduce ourselves first. My name is Zheng Haolong, I'm 42 years old, and I'm the owner of a logistics company. The blonde teenager followed suit and introduced himself. My name is Liu Yang, I'm 19 and a student. My dad is Liu Jianjun, a wealthy man from Enshi, with over 30 billion in assets. My name is Tingting, I'm 23 years old and work as a waitress at a bar. She added, a proper waitress. I'm doing this to earn money for my sick mother. Liu Yang waved his hand, interrupting Tingting. Alright, it's just a sick mom, a gambling dad, and a younger brother who's still in school, right? I've seen plenty of people like you, and I'm not interested in hearing more. He then turned to the JK student girl standing by the window. How about you introduce yourself? The JK student girl paused for a moment, then quickly introduced herself. My name is Lingling, I'm 18 years old and just started my first year of high school. Before Liu Yang could ask, you began your introduction. My name is Qin Chen, I'm 18 and currently on a break from school. Lingling suddenly pointed outside and said to everyone, hey, brothers and sisters, I think something's off with the sky outside. You should come take a look. As soon as she said this, the other four immediately walked over to the window to observe the night sky outside. Bringing up the rear, you were pondering in your mind whether the sixth little air was real or not. As for the claim of immortality, there was no way to verify it for now. After all, you can't just recklessly cut yourself. So, you tried to call out in your mind, little brother, are you there? With that thought, a deep blue light curtain appeared, visible only to you. In the monster-slaying card system, defeating a monster successfully can drop a card, which, when opened, grants a randomly categorized card of varying levels. After a thorough understanding, you realize that the cards are divided into 9 levels in 5 categories. In simple terms, you can obtain cards just by defeating monsters. Useless cards can be synthesized or dismantled, and you can use points to exchange for new cards. Beyond that, you know nothing. After rubbing your cheeks, a sunny smile appears on your face. With this golden opportunity, I will definitely conquer this world. At this moment, the other four are discussing something by the window. You look outside, and the first thing that catches your eye is the blood-red moon in the sky. Using the moonlight to look around and at the ground, you can vaguely see vehicles scattered everywhere, along with some swaying figures. It seems that the four of them are unaware that this world is a post-apocalyptic wasteland. Lost in thought, you turn and sit back down beside Tingting. Zheng Haolong said, let's talk it out. What do we do next? Sitting nearby, Liu Yang said darkly, what else can we do? This world clearly has problems. Let's focus on surviving first, someone suggested. Lingling seemed to think of something and shivered, saying, do you think there might be zombies in this world? Liu Yang shot her a fierce glare and said, shut your crow's mouth. If there are zombies, they'll come for you first. Lingling instinctively shivered, saying, don't make me scared. Can't I just stop talking? Tingting, sitting beside them, was also frightened. She raised her hand and hugged Zheng Haolong's arm, pleading sweetly, Brother Long, you have to protect me. Don't worry, Zheng Haolong said, lowering his head and glancing at Daler. Then he looked at everyone and said, I propose. Let's form a survival team of 5. I'll lead everyone to find shelter and supplies, to survive in this world. I agree with Brother Long's proposal. Tingting, who was almost hanging on Zheng Haolong, raised her hand first. I also agree. After a moment's thought, Lingling raised her right hand as well. I have no objections. Liu Yang smiled as he glanced at Tingting, a hint of playful amusement on his face. I also have no objections. Until we secure a life-saving card, you don't mind teaming up with others, especially since you currently have no means of self-defense. Zheng Haolong nodded in satisfaction. Alright, it's settled then. We'll rest here for the night. When dawn breaks, we'll go look for food and water. Just as he finished speaking, a flurry of footsteps echoed in the hallway. Instantly, the 5 of them felt a surge of panic. Is it a person or a monster? Liu Yang held his breath and whispered a question. Regardless of whether it's a person or a monster, let's find weapons for protection first. Zheng Haolong stood up and began searching the office. Soon, Zheng Haolong found a golf club. When he opened the bag, it contained 5 or 6 golf clubs. Each person gets one, whether it's a human or a monster. Let's flip the bat first. Zheng Haolong whispered as he distributed them. The footsteps in the corridor grew closer, and the 5 turned to look. They discovered a zombie. It stumbled into the office. Seeing the zombie enter, Liu Yang shot a fierce glare at Lingling beside him, calling her a jinx. Don't feed me to the zombies. Lingling, frightened, hid behind you, instinctively clutching one of your arms. At that moment, a second and third zombie burst into the office. With a roar, Zheng Haolong charged out first. He gripped the golf club tightly with both hands. He swung the club horizontally at the oncoming zombie's neck with all his might. With a powerful strike, he broke the zombie's neck. I'll help you. You shouted as you followed closely behind, swinging your golf club and fiercely jabbing it into the still-alive zombie's eye socket. In the next moment, a card that only you could see floated out, instantly flying into your mind, changing your card count from 0 to 1. Xin Shen, you're not bad. You had the guts to watch the zombie go down, Zhang Haolong praised. He then shot a fierce glare at Liu Yang, who was crouching in the back. Then, swinging the golf club, he charged at the second zombie while you grit your teeth and followed closely behind. Ting, hiding nearby, was trembling in fear, her tech-savvy face twitching, but she still shouted loudly, "Brother Long, go for it. You're the best." At the office door, Zhang Haolong and you had teamed up to take down the last two zombies. Zhang Haolong took the lead in the frontal assault while you seized the opportunity to deliver the finishing blow. After killing the three zombies, Zhang Haolong let out a sigh of relief. It was only through sheer courage, along with your help, that he managed to take them down. Without any hesitation, after killing the zombies, he immediately locked the office door and leaned against it, gasping for breath. You crouched on the ground, observing the three dead zombies, and couldn't help but wonder if these zombies could infect others like in the movies. At that moment, Zhang Haolong, seething with anger inside, walked over to Liu Yang, who was standing with two women, and said, "Liu Yang, if you hide behind women again next time, I'll kick you to pieces. Make you act like a real man." Seeing the aggressive Zhang Haolong, Liu Yang shrugged and said, "Brother Long, I was just trying to protect Tingting and Lingling. I promise I'll take the lead next time. Brother Long, please calm down. Remember what you said." Zhang Haolong shot him a fierce glare, then grabbed Tingting by the side and turned to head towards the manager's office. Tingting naturally understood Zhang Haolong's intent and swayed her hips as she followed him into the general manager's office. Zhang Haolong turned back and said, "Tingting and I will take a break for a while. You all look around the office to see if there's any food, water, or useful items and information." Liu Yang muttered irritably under his breath. The biological mother body is also catching up. He then smiled at you and said, "Xin Shen, I don't think this Zhang Haolong is a good person. We need to watch out for him." You looked up, smiled at him, and then lowered your head again. While rummaging through the drawer, you summoned the monster-slaying cards. With a thought, the system interface activated, revealing 3 cards, 1 blue and 2 green, displayed on the light screen. The dog leg knife green item card can be exchanged for a half-meter-long dog leg knife. It is a one-time use card, and the card disappears after the item is retrieved. The Ice Sword blue skill card, when used, instantly releases a basic ice arrow at the target, with 3/3 uses remaining. A green resource card for a can of pork. Level 1 allows you to exchange for a can of pork. One-time use card. With these 3 cards, you have some life-saving trump cards and feel more confident about the future. You continued to rummage through the drawer at your workstation, hoping to find information about this world. At this moment, Lingling stood up, leaned close to your ear, and whispered in her sweet, youthful voice, "Xin Shengij, can you protect me in the future?" After saying that, he blushed and added, "I can be your girlfriend." Looking at Lingling's flushed face, you, inexperienced as you are, felt a bit stirred inside. However, you weren't blinded by desire. "Lingling, you're still young. It's not the right time for you to date." Lingling paused at your words and replied, "Xin Shengij, we've both crossed over. Dating isn't against the law." "I understand what you mean. I will protect you as much as I can," you replied casually. You then turned your gaze to the computer screen, gripping the mouse to check the information, but unfortunately, the network was down. You turned to Lingling, who was still standing beside you, and said helplessly, "If I were you, I'd start looking for useful supplies and information to prove my worth." Lingling, who had been lost in thought, snapped back to reality. She quickly nodded, "I understand, Xin Shengij." After saying that, she walked reluctantly to another workstation to start searching. "Humph, you think I'll be your lapdog? Dream on, I'm not that naive," you muttered to yourself. You then continued to check the information on the computer. After about 10 minutes, you finally grasped the general situation of this world. It was a parallel universe. The technology and culture of this world are basically the same as before the crossover. It has been 5 days since the bizarre disasters began, and they vary in different regions. In the city you are in, a terrifying zombie virus has erupted. It took only a day or two for the city to completely fall. The people either fled or died, and those who couldn't escape have hidden away. This is all the information you can gather. "Liu Yang, I found some information here. Come take a look." You stand up, wave to Liu Yang nearby, and then walk to the window to look down. A few minutes later, Liu Yang exclaimed in shock, "Wow! If this world is filled with bizarre disasters, can we still survive?" You turn to look at him and say, "Relatively speaking, the city filled only with zombies is the safest place." Liu Yang stands up and walks towards you. "I don't think that Zhang Haolong is a good person. He might be a thug. Why don't we form an alliance? Sure, no problem, you reply with a smile, brushing it off. Then you both start chatting, occasionally glancing at the general manager's office where the howling sounds are coming from. Half an hour later, the general manager's office fell completely silent, and a few minutes later, Zhang Haolong walked out. You point to the computer recording the documents and say, Brother Long's computer has some information about this world. Go take a look. 5 or 6 minutes later, after reading the information, Zhang Haolong says, this is really leaving no way for people to survive. We are all ordinary people. How do we survive? As soon as these words were spoken, despair appeared on the faces of several people around. Speaking of Long Gu, our hope for survival lies in this city. Here, the zombies are relatively safe. We just need to find a secure shelter and some supplies. After a few minutes of uncomfortable contemplation, Zhang Haolong said, let's stay here tonight and rest. We'll figure things out when morning comes. You simply picked up the yoga mat you found earlier, laid it on the ground, and lay down. After surveying the area, Lu Yang also came over to your side. Bro, let's keep each other company tonight. Seeing this, Lingling grabbed a yoga mat and followed suit. In this world, you ultimately can't afford to sleep too deeply, remaining in a half-awake state, while Lingling kept trying to snuggle closer to you. But to avoid trouble, you turned away from Lingling, as sometimes women in trouble are synonymous. Blockhead, Lingling silently grumbled in her mind, feeling frustrated. When you woke up again, it was already daylight outside. The 5 hungry individuals gathered together to discuss the issue of finding supplies. Zhang Haolong suggested, today, let's start by searching for supplies in this office building. For safety's sake, let's not split up, we'll stick together. A few minutes later, the 5 of them, holding golf clubs, opened the office door. They entered the corridor one by one. The corridor was empty, with no zombies in sight, and everyone let out a sigh of relief. Under Zhang Haolong's lead, everyone quickly entered the adjacent office to search. Unfortunately, after a thorough search, they couldn't find even a morsel of food. After searching the 10th floor, Zhang Haolong led the way to the stairwell, planning to continue the search on the 11th floor. Upon reaching the 11th floor, he had just pushed open the safety door. He saw 3 zombies standing in the corridor. Amidst the deep, guttural growls, the 3 zombies swung their decaying arms and charged toward the safety door. But that damn Zhang Haolong swung his golf club and charged out. You followed closely behind. The 3 zombies lunged at them almost simultaneously. This caught Zhang Haolong off guard for a moment, as he swung the golf club repeatedly to fend them off. Standing behind Zhang Haolong, you also took a swing at one of the zombies with your club. Don't just stand there. Come help! Zhang Haolong yelled angrily at Lu Yang and the others. At the same time, he kicked one of the zombies away. At that moment, Lu Yang, Tingting, and Lingling approached. Lu Yang's eyes suddenly revealed a hint of resentment as he watched Zhang Haolong struggling with the zombies. In a moment of impulse, he suddenly reached out his hand and pushed Zhang Haolong toward the zombies. Suddenly startled, Zhang Haolong stepped on a crack. He collided directly with a zombie. The zombie bit Zhang Haolong's neck, while another zombie grabbed his arm and lunged to bite him. Zhang Haolong let out a roar, kicked the zombie in front of him away, and said, Lu Yang, I'm on morning shift. In his fury, Zhang Haolong kicked one zombie down and swung his golf club to smash the head of another. At that moment, you also killed the zombie that had fallen to the ground, earning an unopened card. Without hesitation, you swung your golf club and thrust it forcefully into the eye socket of the zombie that Zhang Haolong had just smashed. Then you turned around and swung your club, stabbing it fiercely into the eye socket of the zombie that had just sat up. By now, you had taken down all 3 zombies, earning 3 unopened cards. Ah how, you're amazing. From now on, we're brothers for life. Zhang Haolong, who was bitten, praised your bravery. Zhang Haolong's injury didn't seem serious. He only had a bleeding bite mark on his neck. Meanwhile, Lu Yang had already turned and run towards the safety door the moment he pushed Zhang Haolong towards the zombie. He even pushed the stun Tingting as he ran towards the safety door. After Zhang Haolong and you fought back and killed 3 zombies, he was so scared that he turned and ran away. Lu Yang, who was on the early shift, actually dared to respond to me. I must kill him today, Zhang Haolong said, raising his hand to cover his injured neck. He said through gritted teeth. Seeing the bite mark on Zhang Haolong's neck, you instinctively took several steps back towards the safety door while gripping your golf club tightly. If nothing goes wrong, Zhang Haolong, who was bitten by a zombie, should be infected. The only question is how long it will take for him to turn into a zombie. Damn it, I have to kill Lu Yang today, Zhang Haolong said, his eyes turning red, and then he rushed towards the safety door. Brother Long, I'm coming to help you. After Zhang Haolong ran into the safety door, you followed him out. Once in the stairwell, Zhang Haolong quickly spotted Lu Yang and, with red eyes, chased him down the stairs. You kept a distance of 2 to 3 meters behind, waiting for him to turn into a zombie before collecting heads. After Zhang Haolong with red eyes ran down 2 or 3 flights, he saw Lu Yang panicking as he ran up. Below him, 3 zombies were howling and relentlessly pursuing. Damn Lu Yang, I must kill you today. Zhang Haolong's roar made Lu Yang shudder in fear. After a theft, he turned and pushed open the security door. He rushed into the 8th floor in a panic. Don't run, you bastard. Angrily, Zhang Haolong, with red eyes, pushed open the security door and chased into the 8th floor. As for you, you turned your gaze towards the 3 zombies chasing after you, just in time to test if my knife is sharp enough. You tossed aside the golf club and exchanged it for a half-meter long dog leg knife. With an angry shout, you suddenly drew the dog leg knife. You swung the knife in a horizontal slash. With a thud, under the full force of the strike, the zombie's head was instantly severed. Ah, this dog leg knife is definitely much better than the golf club. Looking at the 3 newly acquired unopened cards, a faint smile appeared on your face. At this moment, you had accumulated 6 unopened cards, but you weren't in a hurry to open them. Instead, you gripped the dog leg knife tightly and charged into the 8th floor corridor. At this moment, cries for mercy echoed in the 8th floor corridor. Brother Long, I was wrong, I really was wrong. Brother Long, please, I was just momentarily confused. You're magnanimous, spare my life. Brother Long, I have money at home. I can give you 10 billion. As you swung the dog leg knife and charged down the corridor, you happened to see at the end of the hallway. Zhang Haolong stood with his back turned, repeatedly swinging the golf club, striking Lu Yang's face again and again. Push me, push me, push me, I'll give you 10 billion. I'll give you 10 billion. In the blink of an eye, Lu Yang was unrecognizable, his face caved in from the blows, and he fell into unconsciousness. His body twitched involuntarily in rhythm with the swinging of the club. At this moment, Zhang Haolong appeared to be delirious, relentlessly swinging the golf club, striking the already lifeless Lu Yang's face. Brother Long, you hid the dagger behind you and stopped 2 meters away from Zhang Haolong. You called out softly. Zhang Haolong seemed not to hear, continuing to swing the golf club. Brother Long, Lu Yang is already dead. Are you okay? You called out again. At that moment, Zhang Haolong slowly turned his head, revealing a grotesque face marred by green veins, his eyes now blood red. Green blood oozed from his features. Zhang Haolong had clearly begun to transform. You had anticipated this. As Zhang Haolong turned his head, you stepped forward and swung the dagger at him with force. Sorry, Brother Long, but it's time to die. With a swift motion, the razor-sharp dagger sliced through Zhang Haolong's neck as easily as cutting tofu. Zhang Haolong, who had been stabbed, was not yet dead. He fell to the ground, roaring in pain. Brother Long, you've avenged your grievances. I'll set you free now. You charged forward again, swinging the machete and slashing at Zhang Haolong multiple times. Seeing the new unopened card, a bright smile spread across your face once more. Then, you yanked off the backpack that Zhang Haolong had been carrying, and you finally felt a sense of relief. Although you have gained the ability of immortality, it has yet to be tested. Therefore, you still had some concerns about its authenticity, and it was uncertain whether this ability could provide immunity against the zombie virus if you were infected. After taking a few deep breaths to adjust your mindset, you summoned the monster-slaying card system and opened all 7 cards you had obtained. Looking at the 7 cards you had drawn, your face was filled with excitement. In addition to food and clothing, you drew a revolver, a skeleton warrior, and a spherical lightning eel snake. Revolver blue item card D level. Skeleton warrior blue summon card D level, capable of summoning a skeleton warrior to assist you in battle. Duration, 15 minutes, remaining summon uses, 3/3. Spherical lightning silver skill card C level, capable of releasing a spherical lightning bolt to attack a target. Remaining uses, 8/8. After splashing your face with water from the faucet, you turn and walk out of the bathroom, planning to continue your search for food and water. Just as you reach the corner of the stairs on the 11th floor, the safety door opens from the inside, revealing Ting Ting. She leans out halfway to see you. She looks clearly surprised and asks, "Where's Long Ge? You're the only one who came back. How come Long Ge's backpack is with you? Where is he? Please tell me." You reply flatly, "Long Ge turned into a zombie. I've already sent him on his way." Upon hearing your words, Ting Ting stands frozen, realizing that the ally she nearly lost her life for yesterday turned out to be not as formidable as she thought. He died just like that. Then, with a hint of worry, Ting Ting asks, "What about Lu Yang?" "Lu Yang is dead too. He was killed by Long Ge." "Good that he's dead," Ting Ting thinks to herself, feeling a sense of relief wash over her. Her somewhat stiff face suddenly softens, and she gazes at you with a hint of affection. "Xin Chen, you wouldn't abandon me, a delicate woman, would you?" she says, her voice trembling. Her eyes well up with tears, and she looks like she might cry. Don't be shameless, Qin Shen wouldn't be swayed by you. At that moment, Lingling walks in from the depths of the hallway, giving her a fierce glare. Tingting, why are you being so fierce? Tingting glanced innocently at Lingling, then put on a pitiful expression as she looked at you standing by the door. Brother Hao, look, he's really scary. I'm so scared inside. Can you protect me? You little flirt, stop acting like that here. Brother Xing won't be seduced by you. Lingling directly pushed Tingting, who was blocking the door, aside. She pushed her aside. Then she looked at you with anticipation. Brother Xing, you promised last night that you would protect me. Do you remember? Tingting suddenly let out a scream and rushed over, grabbing Lingling's hair with both hands. She started to pull it fiercely. You little hussy, are you trying to ruin me? Today, I'm going to tear that filthy mouth of yours apart. Let go. Lingling, who was grabbed by the hair, instantly got furious and reached out to pull Tingting's long hair. In an instant, the two women were fighting each other. Watching the two women tumble and fight, you were completely stunned. Women fighting is indeed terrifying. Time to get out of here. I can't deal with this. I'm going downstairs to kill zombies. If you don't want to die, you'd better not follow me. With that, you turned and ran downstairs. Taking advantage of the two women fighting, you ran directly to the 7th floor and started searching. The 7th floor was very safe, with no zombies at all. Unfortunately, after a thorough search, I only found 2 packs of braised beef noodles, a dozen fruit hard candies, and a disposable lighter. Going down the stairs, I reached the 4th floor and just pushed open the safety door. There, you saw 5 zombies wandering in the hallway. The noise from the safety door also alerted those 5 zombies. The first zombie let out a roar and charged back, followed by the other 4 zombies. The team must be cautious. In an instant, you took 2 steps back, quickly closed the safety door, and secured it with a bolt. Then, leaning against the safety door, you pulled out the Colt Python revolver. Bang! Those 5 zombies rushed to the safety door, frantically waving their arms and banging on it. Don't rush. I'll send you on your way soon. You brace your body against the shaking safety door and start loading the revolver's cylinder. Taking a deep breath, you opened the safety door and quickly ran towards the corner of the stairs. The safety door was instantly pushed open by a zombie, which charged at you, waving its arms as you retreated to the stairs. Cursing angrily, you raised the revolver and pulled the trigger at the zombie's head from a distance of 2 or 3 meters. It was nearly impossible to miss. Bang! The bullet hit the zombie's forehead with precision, the impact causing it to stagger back several steps, blocking the advance of the 2 or 3 zombies behind it. You feel exhilarated as a smile of excitement spreads across your face. You continue to cock the gun, aim at the second zombie, and pull the trigger. After knocking the second zombie to the ground, you quickly step back a few paces to create distance, raise your gun again, and pull the trigger. Bang, bang, bang. After 5 shots, all 5 zombies have been shot in the head and lie motionless on the ground. You shake your hands, which are slightly numb from the recoil, and if you were to say you weren't nervous just now, that would definitely be a lie. After all, you were facing 5 zombies, and fortunately, the distance was only 2 to 3 meters, otherwise, it wouldn't have been easy to hit their heads accurately. Uncertain whether the gunfire alerted other survivors or zombies, you decide not to continue searching for supplies on the 4th floor. Instead, you hide around the corner of the stairs, carefully observing below. At the same time, you occasionally glance up at the stairs above you and pull out 5 bullets. You quickly load the revolver with bullets, and soon you notice a shadow flickering in the gap of the stairs above, likely Tingting or Lingling. At the same time, a chaotic sound of footsteps comes from downstairs, and you can vaguely see several zombie figures. They are running up the stairs. This saves me the trouble of looking for you. A slight smile appears on your lips as you raise the revolver and aim at the stairway below. 1 minute later, a zombie enters your line of sight. As it lunges at you with a growl, you aim directly at its head and pull the trigger. Immediately after, the second and third zombies charged forward one after another. They waved their arms as if to tear you apart, but what awaited them were cold bullets. After 3 zombies were killed, no more zombies appeared. You waited quietly in the stairwell for 5 or 6 minutes. Confirming that no zombies were appearing, you cautiously made your way to the 4th floor, pushing open the security door to enter the corridor. At this moment, Tingting lay in a pool of blood in the corridor on the 11th floor, her eyes wide open and her face covered in scratches. It was clear that she had stopped breathing. Liling, just back from the stairwell, had messy hair and scratches all over her face. She held a broken utility knife in her hand. She glared fiercely at the already deceased Tingting and thought she deserved to die. Liling walked into the bathroom and began to wash and wipe the blood from her face. Finally, she cleaned the utility knife and took out a new blade from her backpack. Switching to Brother Qin Shen, "I'm coming to find you to help you kill zombies," Liling said with a grin as she stood up. With a sickly smile on her face, Liling, who already suffered from severe depression, was in an unstable mental state after accidentally killing Tingting. On the other side, after searching all the offices on the 4th floor, you took a break and summoned the system interface, directly unlocking all 8 cards you had previously obtained. This time, the 8 consecutive draws yielded 2 skill cards, 1 summoning card, and 1 white mystery card. Fireball spell blue skill card, Earth level. Can release a fireball at the target. Remaining uses, 3/3. Electrocute green skill card, level 1, can release an electric shock at the target once. Remaining uses, 2/2. Spear warrior blue summoning card, level 1, can summon a warrior in armor wielding a spear to fight for you. Each summoning lasts 15 minutes, remaining summons, March 3rd. Stamina recovery potion small bottle white mystery card, F level, can be exchanged for a small bottle of stamina recovery potion. Consuming it will quickly restore a certain amount of stamina. After standing up and stretching, you notice the sky outside is gradually darkening. Continue to the next floor to search for supplies, aiming to finish searching the remaining 3 floors before dark. Then, you'll still spend the night in this office building today, finding a place to rest. Just as you walk out of the office into the hallway, the security door is suddenly pulled open from the outside. Immediately after, a figure walks in. Upon seeing you, he shows a hint of a happy smile and says, "Brother Qin Chen, I finally found you. I've thought it over, and I want to fight zombies with you. Brother Qin Chen, I see your golf club is missing. I brought you a new one, here you go." Instead of walking over to take the golf club that Ling Ling handed you, you keenly noticed the snowflakes on her JK skirt and instinctively asked, "What about Tingting?" "Model brother, you don't know. Tingting is a crazy woman. She just tried to kill me. I barely managed to break free and escape." At this point, she looked utterly wronged, her eyes filled with tears, and she pointed to the scratches on her face. "Qin Chen, look at my face," he scratched it all up. "I won't be able to find a boyfriend anymore. I asked you, where is he?" While looking at Ling Ling's pitiful expression, you asked sternly. Seeing your stern face, Ling Ling was startled and whispered, "I accidentally killed him just now." He knew he couldn't hide it from you. She could only admit it helplessly. But then he started crying pitifully, saying, "It wasn't intentional, I swear. He was trying to strangle me. In order to survive, I instinctively took a utility knife and made a few cuts. I didn't know I would end up slicing his neck. I'm really scared. Qin Chen, can you hug me?" As she cried, Ling Ling approached you with a pitiful look. "Stop, don't come any closer." You took 2 steps back and raised your hand to stop Ling Ling from approaching. "Qin Chen, what's wrong? Don't you like me? Didn't you say last night that you would protect me? Brother Qin Chen, are you annoyed with me? Do you really dislike me? I won't hold you back." You stare intently into Ling Ling's eyes, your right hand gripping and releasing the handle of the knife. You ponder how to deal with this tricky situation. "Brother Qin Chen, don't worry, I really won't hold you back. I can go with you to search for supplies. Besides, it's impossible to survive alone in this apocalyptic world. I can't even sleep soundly at night. Brother Qin Chen, please think it over carefully." "No need to think about it." Qin Chen shook his head slightly, rejecting Ling Ling's proposal. After a brief consideration just now, he felt that even rejecting Ling Ling in front of him wouldn't cause any trouble. In his opinion, surviving 3 days in a world full of zombies was already impressive for Ling Ling. "Why are you so heartless?" Tears welled up in Ling Ling's eyes and rolled down her cheeks as she looked stubbornly at the expressionless Qin Chen. "I just want to survive in this world with you. Why do you reject me?" "Sorry, because we really don't know each other well, and having you by my side would only harm you." "Ah!" Upon hearing Qin Chen's cold rejection of her request, Ling Ling's spirit completely collapsed. She dropped the golf club in her hand, squatted on the ground, and cried bitterly, holding her head in her hands. Wu Wu watching Ling Ling cry so miserably, Qin Chen remained unmoved. After all, they were complete strangers, not even friends. Most importantly, he really didn't need any help because of the existence of the card system. It was destined that he had to kill monsters himself and couldn't let others do it. As time passed, as long as he obtained enough summoning cards, theoretically, he could form his own team, with the summoned creatures being 100% loyal. Therefore, only if he lost his mind would he feel pity and bring Ling Ling along. Just as Qin Chen was about to step over the crying Ling Ling on the ground and enter the stairwell, he suddenly heard bursts of thunder coming from outside. Walking into the nearby office building and looking out the window, he saw that the sky had become very gloomy, with lightning and thunder, and a torrential rain had started. Looking down at the street, he saw water quickly accumulating, but those brainless zombies, even if they were getting wet in the rain, didn't know to find a place to take cover. I wonder how long this heavy rain will last. Hopefully not too long. Watching the pouring rain outside, Qin felt a hint of worry in his heart. Just as he turned around, intending to leave the office, he suddenly heard footsteps coming from the corridor. It sounded like more than one person. Could it be that someone is here? Qin was startled and drew the revolver from his holster. Slowly walking towards the door, Lingling's scream and a man's voice could be heard from the corridor. Ha! Why is there a little girl crying here? Do you want Big Brother to pamper you? Ah! Get away! Don't touch me! Damn! Little girl, how dare you hit me? I'll teach you a lesson. Ouch! Damn it! Go away! Don't touch me! Ah! When Qin reached the door, he saw a fierce bald man, bare-chested, raising his hand and slapping Lingling hard across the face. Lingling swung the golf club in her hand fiercely, poking the bald man in his lower body. Ouch! Are you trying to make me unable to have children? The bald man, hit in a sensitive area, suddenly clamped his legs together, hands covering his groin, showing a pained expression. A young man with glasses who was watching the scene walked directly behind Lingling, raised his hand to grab her hair. You little brat! You hit hard! Let me teach you! Bang! The menacing young man with glasses had just reached out to grab Lingling's hair when he was shot in the forehead. He looked at Qin standing at the door in horror and then collapsed. The bald man, with his back to Qin, was startled by the gunshot and instinctively turned around to face Qin standing at the office door. Bang! Without a word, Qin aimed at the bald man's forehead and pulled the trigger. Don't shoot! The bald man's face contorted in fear as he pleaded for mercy. But before the words could fully escape his lips, a bullet struck his forehead. He couldn't fathom it. Why would this seemingly handsome young man act so decisively? Without a word, he just fired the gun. Shouldn't there have been some mocking and struggling before resorting to gunfire? Unfortunately, he would never understand. After killing 2 people with 2 shots, Qin was trembling with nerves. After all, it was his first time killing someone. However, he had no room for regret, no room for remorse. In this post-apocalyptic world, there were no moral or legal constraints. Killings for food and resources would surely continue to happen. It was either you kill me or I kill you. So, the best way to deal with threats was to act first and not hesitate. The sound of the gunshots startled Lingling, who was sitting on the ground. She instinctively looked up, her face filled with gratitude as she gazed at the stunned Qin. Brother Qin, thank you for saving me. No time for chit-chat. Let's get out of here first. After taking a few deep breaths and adjusting his emotions, Qin pulled Lingling up and rushed into the stairwell, heading upstairs swiftly. As they ran, Qin kept his head down, observing through the gaps in the stairs below to see if the gunshots had attracted other survivors or zombies. When they reached the 10th floor, Qin opened the safety door and pushed Lingling into the corridor. Stay here. I'll go check the situation downstairs. Don't come down. Without waiting for Lingling to respond, he turned and ran downstairs. Brother Qin, stay safe and remember to come back for me. Although she knew Qin might not return, Lingling still shouted after his retreating figure. She closed the safety door, then retreated into an office, blushing slightly as she sat on the floor. Recalling the scene just now, she was sure Qin must have some feelings for her. Otherwise, he wouldn't have shot and killed 2 bad men to save her. Hee brother Qin, I knew you liked me. Lingling gently touched her swollen cheek where the bald man had hit her, a happy smile creeping onto her face as she subconsciously tightened her legs. Meanwhile, Qin, hiding at the corner of the 5th floor staircase, was unaware of Lingling's thoughts. The reason he had shot without hesitation earlier was not only because the 2 men didn't seem like good people but also because they posed a significant threat to him. He couldn't stand seeing 2 big men bullying a woman, and he would have shot without hesitation even if it were another woman being bullied. After all, he had always been a helpful and just young man at school. After waiting for 5 or 6 minutes, no zombies or survivors entered the 4th floor. Soon, Qin realized that the thunderstorm outside must have masked the sound of the gunshots. The 2 men probably sought shelter from the rain and were drawn to the 4th floor by Lingling's crying. Understanding this, Qin remained vigilant, holding a dagger as he cautiously pushed open the safety door and entered the 4th floor. 2 bodies still lay in pools of blood. Kneeling beside the bodies, he searched but found no weapons or supplies. 2 poor souls, wasted bullets. Disappointed, Qin kicked the bald man's head and then walked into the stairwell, heading towards the 3rd floor. There were no zombies on the third floor, but Qin Shen couldn't find any food either. The same was true for the second and first floors. Empty-handed, Qin Shen walked through the first floor lobby towards the front door. The glass door was wide open. Outside, amidst thunder and lightning, the sky was dark, and a few zombies were idling in the pouring rain. After observing outside from the doorway, Qin Shen decided not to venture out to kill the zombies in the rain. Instead, he closed the two open glass doors, found two U-shaped locks, and secured the glass doors. It was already past 5 in the afternoon. Nightfall was approaching, and with heavy rain outside, Qin Shen decided to stay overnight. He had already chosen a place to spend the night. It was in the office of a company's general manager on the third floor, where there was a security door and a small suite with a bedroom and a bathroom. However, he had no intention of calling Ling Ling to stay overnight with him. It wasn't that he didn't like women. He simply wasn't interested in the plain and unremarkable Ling Ling. Moreover, he felt that Ling Ling's personality would be a constant trouble if she stayed by his side. Most importantly, lost in thought, Qin Shen entered the secure room he had chosen and locked the security door. For some reason, there was still running water and electricity in the city, allowing him to take a hot shower comfortably. After showering and having a meal, Qin Shen lay comfortably on the soft double bed, idly playing with the revolver in his hand. Unconsciously, as Qin Shen gradually relaxed, he drifted into a dream. That night, Qin Shen didn't sleep soundly. He had a night full of dreams. Sometimes he dreamed of reuniting with his family in his original world, sometimes he dreamed of being chased and bitten by a group of terrifying monsters, or he dreamed of joining a large survivor base, only to be betrayed and killed. The most absurd dream was when he became the most powerful person in this world, marrying 2 exquisite succubi and 3 beautiful elves as his wives, and having over a dozen children. Stop! If this continues, you'll drain me dry, Qin Shen shouted in his sleep, abruptly sitting up in bed, wiping the cold sweat from his forehead. Having too many wives isn't good at all. It's simply terrifying. Glancing at the time on his wristwatch, he realized it was just past 4 o'clock. However, having slept for over 10 hours, he was already well rested. Feeling energized, Qin Shen turned on the light, got out of bed, and headed straight to the bathroom. After a refreshing shower, Qin Shen took out the food he had collected yesterday from his backpack and started eating heartily. After satisfying his hunger and thirst, only 2 pieces of braised beef noodles and a dozen fruit candies were left. However, he remained calm because the resources in his personal card pool could sustain him for another day or 2, and as long as he kept killing zombies to obtain cards, he could have a steady supply of food. Besides, while killing zombies, he could search nearby buildings for supplies. Why is it that after crossing into the post-apocalyptic wasteland, some people gain spatial abilities, while others acquire shelter systems? Some even respawn before doomsday, amassing millions of resources, sleeping with countless beauties until they're exhausted. Why did I only get a monster-killing card system? Luckily, there's also immortality. After collecting his thoughts, Qin Shen left the fully enclosed bedroom and went to the window to observe outside. Why hasn't the rain stopped yet? Did it rain all night long? Frowning at the fierce storm outside, Qin Shen noticed that it was still dark outside. So, I couldn't see clearly what was happening on the street. Standing by the window, hands resting on the windowsill, Qin Shen quietly watched the raging storm outside for a while. Qin Shen turned back to the sofa in the living room and sat down. However, just as he sat down, the lights in the room suddenly went out. Power outage? Qin Shen, leaning on the sofa, faced the sudden darkness without panic. Instead, he closed his eyes and kept spinning the revolver in his hand. In his mind, he pondered whether the power outage was due to the storm cutting off the power lines or if the entire city was out of power. Logically speaking, after doomsday, the city's power supply system wouldn't immediately stop working. But now, after a week, it was uncertain. 10th floor, Ling Ling sat in a storage room, hugging her knees, her eyes vacant. Tears streaked her young face, clearly having cried all night. She now understood that Qin Shen had abandoned her and wouldn't come back. However, she had come to terms with it. As Qin Shen had said, they were not familiar, not even friends. She wasn't pretty, had no curves, so it was normal for him to not want the burden of her. Even without relying on a man, I can still live well. Ling Ling's face showed a hint of determination as she tightly gripped the golf club in her hand. When the lights went out, she shuddered involuntarily, gritting her teeth. not letting out a sound. Once she adjusted to the darkness, she took out the last piece of bread from her small bag and ate it slowly, followed by a cup of water with soaked oats, which she drank in one go. After eating and drinking her fill, Lingling, who had cried all night, curled up, holding the golf club, and fell asleep, looking exhausted. On the third floor, Qin Shen lay on the sofa and unknowingly fell asleep until noon. Ha! Is it already 11:30? He rubbed his cheeks and glanced at the time on his wristwatch. Gurgle, a wave of hunger emanated from his stomach, causing Qin Shen to furrow his brow slightly. He stood up, walked to the water dispenser, and made do with the last 2 packets of braised beef noodles in cold water. Having a meal. After eating and drinking, Qin Shen glanced at the dwindling drinking water in the dispenser, then walked to the window to look outside. The rain was still pouring, but it had turned from a downpour to a moderate rain. The water on the ground was deep, and the zombies had disappeared, their whereabouts unknown. After some thought, Qin Shen decided to temporarily treat the manager's office as his shelter, spending the night here and going out during the day to search for supplies, kill zombies, and earn cards. Next, he walked out of the room, heading to the offices to collect drinking water and other essential items. An hour later, the room was filled with over 20 buckets of mineral water, half of them only partially full. Additionally, he found various miscellaneous daily items. After a short rest, Qin Shen put on a black raincoat, locked the door, and left the office. Upon reaching the lobby on the first floor, he looked at the intact U-locks. Feeling relieved, he took out the key he had hidden yesterday and unlocked the U-locks. Where did those zombies go? Muttering softly as he looked at the empty street, Qin Shen grabbed his dogleg knife and walked out. His target was the 15-story office building across the street. He planned to go there before nightfall to find supplies and kill zombies to get cards. Without any hesitation, Qin Shen rushed into the rain, bypassing several crashed cars, and quickly ran to the entrance of the office building diagonally across the street. The office building's main door was half open, not locked. However, standing in the lobby were 2 zombies, one fat and one thin, both wearing security uniforms, with a half-eaten, mutilated body lying on the ground. Almost instantly as Qin Shen burst into the lobby, the 2 security zombies simultaneously turned their heads, their decaying faces staring at Qin Shen, who had just rushed in. Roar! In a deep growl, the 2 security zombies, one in front and one behind, waved their arms and staggered towards Qin Shen, seeking death. With a roar, Qin Shen swung his dogleg knife with both hands to meet them. Since he didn't have many bullets, he didn't want to waste them and intended to practice his knife skills. After all, bullets would run out eventually. Go to hell! Dodging the thin security zombie pouncing towards him, Qin Shen swung his dogleg knife fiercely down on the thin zombie's neck, simultaneously kicking its hind leg hard, swiftly taking down the thin security zombie. He then leaned down and used an Iron Mountain leaning strike on the fat zombie's chest. Gritting his teeth, he swung his dogleg knife towards the fat zombie's face. Swoosh! The blade of the dogleg knife directly cut into the rotting face of the fat zombie. Seizing the opportunity, Qin Shen withdrew his knife, stepped back, avoiding the fat zombie's swinging arms. Swoosh! Swoosh! Following up with agile movements, he delivered several more strikes to the fat zombie's face, killing it instantly. Then, he dealt a few more blows to the still struggling thin zombie until he obtained 2 unopened cards. Finally able to relax, Qin Shen took off his wet raincoat, wiped the rainwater off his face, and proceeded through the elevator at the back of the lobby into the corridor on the first floor. After a quick scan left and right, he entered a trading company with an open door on the right and began searching inside. A few minutes later, he only found a box of cookies and a small pack of flavored peanuts. Exiting the room, Qin Shen moved on to the next company to search. However, just as he had been searching for a few minutes, he suddenly heard faint footsteps in the corridor. Ha! Frowning slightly, Qin Shen tightened his grip on the dogleg knife in his hand, while his other hand rested on the revolver. Carefully approaching the door, he glanced down the corridor and noticed at the corner between the corridor and the elevator, a petite figure with her back to him, dressed in a beautiful red Lolita outfit with blue twin tails, seemingly sobbing softly. Woo-woo, human? Or zombie? With doubts in his mind, Qin Shen's pupils suddenly contracted as he looked at the woman's 2 gray-white arms. Such a color was definitely not normal for a human skin tone. Therefore, without any hesitation, Qin Shen sheathed his dogleg knife, raised his revolver, aimed at the woman's back, and pulled the trigger. Bang! Ah! The petite woman, who had been crying with her head down, reacted swiftly. Almost at the moment the gunshot rang out, her body turned into a blur and leaped into the air. The bullet grazed past her body. In a piercing scream, the petite woman, now airborne, with a pale face, gazed at Qin Shen standing not far away. Then, in a weightless state that defied the laws of physics, she waved her pale hands and lunged towards Qin Shen, who was 6 to 7 meters away. Such speed? Seems like a special mutated female zombie. Watching the mutated female zombie leaping towards him at an incredible speed, Qin Shen raised the revolver in his hand and pulled the trigger at her. Bang! 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 However, the mutated female zombie was too fast, almost weightless. She dodged 3 bullets in the blink of an eye and jumped in front of Qin Shen. A hint of ferocity appeared on her pale face as she opened her mouth, revealing a mouthful of sharp teeth. Her pale hands reached for Qin Shen's neck. Go to hell! At the critical moment, Qin Shen, not panicked, swiftly stepped back and took out the ball lightning, using the skill directly on the mutated female zombie about to pounce on him. Sizzle sizzle crackle crackle, a dazzling electric arc flashed. In an instant, a 1-meter diameter ball of lightning enveloped the mutated female zombie in midair. Amidst the crackling of electricity, the grotesque mutated female zombie convulsed violently, her pale face contorted in extreme horror. Thud! The electrocuted mutated female zombie fell to the floor, her entire body convulsing, turning black from the electricity. Even her Lolita dress charred. A few seconds later, Qin Shen distinctly smelled a burnt odor. After 10 seconds of continuous discharge, the ball lightning dissipated, leaving behind the charred mutated female zombie curled up, about 60 to 70% cooked. The power of the ball lightning is indeed formidable, directly charring the mutated female zombie. Watching 3 unopened cards emerge from the charred body of the mutated female zombie, Qin Shen's face revealed a hint of satisfaction. Ha! Dropped 3 unopened cards. Not bad, not bad. Loading the revolver with a few bullets, Qin Shen filled the chamber and then turned to enter the office diagonally opposite that had not been searched yet, continuing the search for supplies. After a dozen minutes, Qin Shen had searched through all the rooms on the first floor. He found a box of antibiotics, 2 bottles of yogurt, a bottle of orange juice with pulp, a pack of sandwich cookies, and a can of assorted nuts. Throughout, he remained vigilant against other survivors or zombies that might have been attracted by the gunfire. Fortunately, no survivors or zombies appeared. After searching the first floor, Qin Shen arrived at the staircase corner in the corridor and cautiously ascended to the second floor. Standing in front of the security door, he listened carefully before pushing it open and entering. The corridor was littered with documents and miscellaneous items. After a quick scan to ensure there was no danger, Qin Shen walked straight into the first office on the left. The office was in disarray, with office supplies and miscellaneous items scattered on the floor, and a few office chairs toppled over. It seems like someone has already searched here. After surveying everything in the office, he glanced at the water dispenser in the corner, noticing the missing water jug. While pondering, he still searched the office. However, seeing the pulled-out drawers and open storage cabinets, he understood that someone had definitely searched here. Obviously, there were other survivors hidden in this office building, which made Qin Shen more alert. He speculated that the gunshots just now must have alerted the survivors hiding in this building, but he didn't know which floor they would be hiding on. Lost in thought, Qin Shen tightened his grip on the revolver in his hand, cautiously stepped out of the office, and entered the adjacent one. As expected, this place had also been searched through. Next, he checked all the offices on the second floor, with the same result. Glancing at the rain outside the window, Qin Shen tightened his grip on the revolver and carefully made his way towards the stairwell, intending to see if the upper floors had been searched. If they had all been searched, there was no point in wasting more time here. He proceeded to inspect the 3rd to 5th floors, and unsurprisingly, they had all been searched as well. It seems this office building has already been searched through. No need to waste more time here. Standing in the stairwell, Qin Shen looked up through the gap between the stairs and decided to leave and search in other buildings. However, as he turned around, the sound of a door opening on the 6th floor echoed, followed by faint footsteps. Someone? Hearing the footsteps, Qin Shen quickly hid in a blind spot and aimed the revolver in his hand towards the stairwell above. A girl with a round face, wearing a white dress, innocently peeked out from above. Upon seeing the revolver in Qin Chen's hand, a hint of fear appeared on her innocent face. She quickly waved her hands, panic-stricken, and said, "Don't shoot, don't shoot. I mean no harm. I'm a living person, not a zombie. Who are you? How many companions do you have?" Watching the frightened and trembling girl with a round face, Qin Chen pointed the gun at her and coldly questioned. The girl with a round face looked at the revolver in Qin Chen's hand, subconsciously took a few steps back, and shrunk into the corner, tears in her eyes. She said, "My name is Ying. I'm an employee of a technology company on the 6th floor. After Doomsday arrived, I fainted in the restroom out of fear, so I was left behind and didn't evacuate with the main group." As she spoke, she raised her finger to the employee badge hanging around her neck. "Are there others here?" Qin Chen raised the gun, took 2 steps forward, and glanced at the tightly closed security door on the 6th floor. "And no, only me, Ying," the girl with a round face said tearfully. Qin Chen, unsure if what the girl named Ying said was true or false, furrowed his brows slightly and continued to look at her, asking, "Did you search the lower floors?" "Yes." Huddled in the corner, leaning against the wall, Ying nodded and instinctively clutched her skirt. "I've been surviving on the food and water I found these past few days, but it's almost gone. If you want, I can share some with you. Just please don't hurt me." After speaking, a pitiful expression appeared on Ying's face. "No need, keep it for yourself." At this moment, Qin Chen had not reached the point of doing anything for food. His morals and boundaries had not collapsed. He also didn't want to snatch the little food left from a girl. After speaking, Qin Chen began to retreat, stepping down towards the lower floors, keeping the gun pointed at Ying, who was still huddled in the corner of the stairwell. Seeing Qin Chen about to leave, Ying, who was backed against the wall, suddenly spoke up with a slightly trembling voice. "Hey, can you please take me with you? Please, there are zombies upstairs. Don't leave me alone here. I'll really die." As she spoke, tears welled up in Ying's eyes, and she knelt down on the ground with a thud. "Please, as long as you take me away, I'm willing to do anything." Ying seemed to have made a certain decision, gritting her teeth as she said, My first time is still intact. I can give it to you." "Not interested." Qin Chen shook his head. "Sorry, even if I take you with me, I can't afford to pay attention to you." At this moment, Qin Chen had relaxed his guard towards this poor girl, not thinking that such a fragile girl could pose any danger. After setting down the revolver in his hand, he intended to turn and leave. But then, a sudden change occurred. From the gap in the staircase above, a man's figure emerged, hands gripping a compound bow aimed at Qin Chen's back and shot an arrow. Swish! Thud! A gleaming arrow shot directly into Qin Chen's back, splattering a spray of blood. Qin Chen, who had just let his guard down, stumbled and fell directly on the stairs. At the same time, a young man in a black tracksuit ran down quickly, holding a compound bow. Ying, kneeling on the ground, also excitedly ran towards the fallen Qin Chen and pulled out a sharp kitchen knife from her waist. "First, get the gun." The young man's face showed a hint of excitement as he looked at the revolver in Qin Chen's hand. At the same time, he raised the compound bow in his hand, ready to shoot a second arrow at the fallen Qin Chen. Pain. Excruciating pain. Qin Chen, with an arrow in his back, felt a tearing pain in his heart, his vision darkening as he fell on the stairs. He felt like his heart had been pierced through. Crimson blood kept oozing out from the arrow lodged in his chest, quickly staining a large area red. However, Qin Chen did not die, nor did he lose consciousness. In the split second of darkness before his eyes, the excruciating pain made his brain instantly clear. "Damn it! Daring to ambush me! Seeking death!" Just as the young man was about to shoot a second arrow at the fallen Qin Chen threw out 2 cards with his consciousness. Lightning Sphere, Spear Warrior, Sizzle. A lightning arc flashed, enveloping the young man in a sphere of lightning. Crackling, the young man convulsed violently in the arc. His face contorted in extreme pain, and the compound bow in his hand instinctively fell to the ground. Ying, who had just run to the young man's side, was also half covered by the lightning sphere. She instantly convulsed, blood oozing from her twisted features, eyes bulging, and froth at her mouth. The couple convulsed violently like dead dogs, emitting a burning smell. At the same time, a blue light flashed. A figure 2 meters tall, clad in silver armor, holding a spear, appeared in front of Qin Chen. This burly figure in armor was the Spear Warrior. However, He seemed to fear the lightning as well, so he did not attack the convulsing young man and Ying but guarded Qin Chen, assuming a defensive posture. Damn it! Daring to ambush me. I'll roast you alive like suckling pigs. Gritting his teeth, struggling to sit up. Qin Chen's face was so dark with anger that water could almost drip from it. Watching the now blackened and charred couple, he endured the pain, gritted his teeth, and pulled out the arrow lodged in his chest. Ah! You damn bastards! Damn it! As he pulled out the arrow, a spray of blood erupted, and Qin Chen's face contorted in pain. He was grateful at this moment that his immortality was real, otherwise, he would have been having tea with the king of hell by now. However, immortality was one thing, but the pain after being injured was excruciatingly real. He lowered his head and saw that the blood from his wound had stopped flowing and was beginning to clot. At the same time, the spherical lightning that had enveloped the young man and Ying had disappeared. Nevertheless, the two of them had become dead as dead could be, emitting a charred smell, their bodies shriveled and blackened by the electricity. Even so, the spear warrior standing in front of Qin Chen continued to thrust his spear into the two blackened corpses on the ground relentlessly. He stabbed them dozens of times until the two charred bodies resembled a hornet's nest before finally stopping. Qin Chen, who had just stood up, pale-faced, ordered the spear warrior, "Now go search the 6th floor, kill anyone you find, leave no one alive." "Yes, sir." After nodding at Qin Chen, the spear warrior headed towards the 6th floor, pushing open the security door and entering. Qin Chen looked at the two broken charred corpses on the ground and sneered. "Damn it! Daring to plot against me. This is the consequence. You, bitch, daring to feign innocence and deceive me. I should have shot you dead earlier." Fuming with anger, Qin Chen lifted his foot and kicked Ying's charred corpse several times. "Ouch! It hurts like hell." Enduring the pain, Qin Chen gritted his teeth and muttered to himself, "Thank goodness I'm immortal. Didn't expect it. Did you? It's you two who are dead. Want to kill me? Wait for the next life." Bah! After cursing at the two charred corpses on the ground, Qin Chen's anger subsided a bit. Unfortunately, killing living beings did not yield unopened cards. Growl. Feeling hunger in his stomach, Qin Chen furrowed his brow slightly. He could feel his wound healing rapidly, but it was draining a lot of his energy. Fortunately, each time he healed from an injury, the next recovery would be twice as fast, having the energy consumption infinitely stacking. In theory, with enough injuries, he could achieve instant self-healing. However, Qin Chen was not inclined to self-torture because the pain was real. Without any hesitation, he took off his backpack, took out the food inside, and started eating voraciously. After finishing all the food in his backpack and still feeling no sense of fullness, Qin Chen exchanged for 2 cans of beef directly. After devouring both cans of beef, he finally felt a hint of satiety. He glanced down at the wound on his chest and saw that the thumb-thick hole had already healed. However, he could still feel waves of pain coming through. At that moment, the spear warrior emerged from the 6th floor and reported to Qin Chen. Reporting, "Sir, there are no living people inside. I'm about to leave. Is there anything else you need to command?" "No, that's all." Qin Chen waved his hand at him. A few seconds later, the spear warrior dissipated in place. Damn, wasted so much time for nothing in 2 cans of beef. After strapping the empty backpack back on, Qin Chen, with a slightly rosier complexion, sighed. The composite bow in the young man's hand had been completely disabled by the electric arc, otherwise, he would have had one more self-defense weapon. Gripping the revolver tightly in his hand, enduring the pain in his chest, he decided to return to his safe house first to heal his wounds. At the same time, he made a firm resolution in his mind. He would never show mercy to anyone in the future, never trust anyone easily, and never let his guard down. Carefully descending to the lobby on the 1st floor, Qin Chen did not stop, picked up the raincoat on the ground, put it on, and then ran out of the office building towards the building diagonally opposite. 5 or 6 minutes later, he smoothly returned to the safe house on the 3rd floor. After locking the anti-theft door, he finally breathed a sigh of relief, walked to the sofa, took off the raincoat and blood-stained tactical vest, and sat down heavily. At this moment, Qin Chen couldn't help but feel a little scared. If he didn't have immortality, he would have been in big trouble just now. It could only be said that the couple were too treacherous. The woman appeared innocent but had a deceitful heart, pretending to be pitiful, seeking sympathy, trying to lure him over. Seeing through her deception, she knelt down, feigning helplessness, lowering his guard, and giving the man hiding above the chance to ambush. Perhaps any other survivor would have fallen for this couple. After all, with Ying's innocent and pitiful appearance, no man would refuse her, let alone harm her. Qin Shen thought his guard was already high enough not to be deceived by her fragile appearance. However, he was still ambushed by the young man hiding above, showing how incredibly fast his reaction was. Unknowingly, Qin Shen, feeling a bit listless, lay down on the sofa and fell asleep. After a deep sleep for a day and night, Qin Shen woke up completely, looked down, and saw that the wound on his chest had completely healed, with tender new skin growing. Standing up and stretching, he felt no pain at all, indicating that his heart pierced by the arrow had also completely healed. The effect of immortality is truly incredible. After receiving a fatal injury, it took less than a day to fully recover. Qin Shen felt that the effect of immortality was simply unbelievable, defying all scientific reasoning. Glancing at the bloodstained tactical vest lying on the ground, he furrowed his brows slightly, picked up the clothes and went to the bathroom to wash them. After cleaning and hanging up the vest, he took a cold shower. Sitting back on the sofa in his underwear, he took out 2 resource cards and exchanged them for a can of pork and a compressed biscuit, gulping down water and eating heartily. After satisfying his hunger and thirst, Qin Shen summoned the system interface and directly opened all 5 cards he had obtained before. Congratulations! You have obtained an F-grade white resource card, a piece of chocolate, 20G. Congratulations! You have obtained an E-grade green resource card, a can of beef. Congratulations! You have obtained a C-grade silver item card, high efficiency adrenaline. Congratulations! You have obtained an E-grade green resource card, a can of peaches. Congratulations! You have obtained a C-grade silver item card, Remington M870 shotgun. Oh my god, I actually got an equalizer. This luck is simply unbelievable. Looking at the shotgun on the silver card, Qin Shen's heart was filled with joy. Immediately, he took out all 5 cards and examined them. Chocolate, 20G, card level, white material card, F level, card introduction, can be exchanged for a 20G chocolate bar. Can beef card level, green material card, E level, card introduction, can be exchanged for a 500G can beef high potency adrenaline card level, silver prop card, C level, card introduction, can be exchanged for a dose of high potency adrenaline. When injected, can significantly boost vitality in various physical attributes in a short period. Can yellow peach card level, green material card, E level, card introduction, can be exchanged for a 500G can yellow peach Remington M870 shotgun card level, silver prop card, C level, card introduction, can be exchanged for a Remington M870 shotgun, along with 2 boxes of 12-gauge shotgun shells, totaling 100 rounds. They even gave me 100 bullets. Awesome! From now on, whoever annoys me, I'll just shoot them. Looking at the silver prop card in his hand, Qin Shen was so excited that his whole body trembled. He knew that the power of a shotgun was much greater than that of a revolver. These 2 weapons were simply not on the same level. Moreover, shotguns were especially suitable for indoor or narrow space combat, and could also cause area damage. However, Qin Shen did not rush to exchange for the shotgun. Instead, he kept it as a trump card so that he could catch enemies off guard when needed. After collecting all 5 cards into his personal card pool, Qin Shen, in a cheerful mood, stood up from the sofa, walked to the window, and looked outside. It was already past 6 in the afternoon. The rain had stopped. However, the sun had begun to set, casting a warm hue over the sky. Looking out onto the street, he saw that there were still deep puddles and some zombies that seemed to have appeared out of nowhere. Standing idly in the water, glancing at the sun hanging in the sky, Qin Shen decided to take advantage of the remaining daylight and go downstairs to clear out these zombies from the street. Returning to the sofa, he put on his combat pants, then picked a clean white shirt from the wardrobe. Next, he slung the backpack over his shoulder, attached the machete to his side, and checked if the revolver was fully loaded. Ready for action, Qin Shen opened the door, walked into the office outside, and headed down the corridor, carefully making his way to the lobby on the ground floor. He took out the key and unlocked the U-shaped lock on the glass door. Ha! There's a riot shield here? Just then, Qin Shen noticed a transparent riot shield in the corner. Picking up the riot shield, he drew his machete and walked out of the office building. After a quick survey of the surroundings, he waded through the water towards a female zombie about 5 to 6 meters away. Roar! The female zombie was quickly alerted. Not only this one, but 3 other zombies dressed in professional attire nearby were also alerted. In an instant, The 4 zombies swung their arms and growled softly as they lunged towards Qin-Chen. Seeing this, Qin-Chen remained calm. He raised the riot shield in his hand and smashed it down hard on the head of the first female zombie running towards him. With his other hand, he swung the machete fiercely towards the zombie's neck. Splurt, the female zombie's neck was halfway severed, and her head slumped to one side. By now, the second and third zombies had also lunged at him. Qin-Chen repeated his actions, lifting the riot shield and smashing it hard on the head of the second zombie. At the same time, he lifted his foot and kicked the third zombie in the abdomen, causing it to stagger back several steps. Seizing the opportunity, Qin-Chen wielded the dogleg knife in his hand and stabbed it directly into the eye socket of the second zombie, stirring it fiercely. Then, he swiftly withdrew the knife, retreated 2 or 3 steps holding the riot shield, avoiding the arm swung by the fourth zombie. Without any pause, Qin-Chen, panting heavily, raised the riot shield in his hand and delivered a powerful blow to the fourth zombie, sending it flying. In the moment the fourth zombie was thrown out, Qin-Chen once again swung the riot shield in his hand, smashing it fiercely on the head of the third zombie that had just gotten up. After knocking down the third zombie, he pressed the upper body of the zombie with the riot shield in his hand, wielding the dogleg knife and stabbing the zombie's eye socket 4 or 5 times. Kill! With a roar, Qin-Chen raised the riot shield in his hand and charged towards the last zombie. Protected by the riot shield, he wielded the dogleg knife in his hand and directly blew off the head of the last zombie. With that, all 4 zombies were killed, providing Qin-Chen with 4 unopened cards. However, the intense physical activity just now left him quite exhausted, standing in place panting heavily. After all, he was just an ordinary person. Seeing 5 or 6 zombies in the distance alerted and rushing towards him, waving their arms and growling, Qin-Chen headed straight back into the office building. As the 6 zombies closed in, he retreated back into the office building and summoned a spear warrior wearing armor using the spear warrior card. Kill them! Yes, sir! Following Qin-Chen's command, the fully armed spear warrior waved the spear in his hand and stabbed it directly into a zombie's head. Splurt, the zombie's head was instantly pierced by the spear. As the spear warrior pulled out the spear, a mixture of red and white brain matter splattered out, and the dead zombie fell backwards. By this time, the other 5 zombies had pounced on the spear warrior, grabbing his armored body and biting down. However, to their dismay, their teeth couldn't even leave a mark on the armor, let alone pierce it. The spear warrior remained calm, pulling out a short knife from his waist and chopping down on the heads of the zombies one by one. Splurt, 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 like cutting melons and vegetables. Within a short minute, all 5 zombies had their heads chopped off. Watching the scene from inside the glass door, Qin-Chen couldn't help but sigh in his heart. The spear warrior clad in armor made killing zombies seem as easy as slaughtering chickens. Indeed, professional tasks require professional people. Together with the 4 zombies he had killed earlier, within just 4 to 5 minutes, he had earned 10 unopened cards directly. To not waste any time, Qin-Chen opened the glass door and walked out, beckoning to the spear warrior standing beside him. Follow me, let's go kill some zombies, he said, wading through the water and heading towards the end of the street. Yes, sir. The spear warrior held the spear tightly in his hands, guarding Qin-Chen closely. Qin-Chen's target was the 3 or 4 zombies roaming dozens of meters away. With the help of the spear warrior, he didn't need to personally intervene now. He just needed to raise his hand and point at the zombies, not even needing to speak. The fully armed spear warrior charged forward with the spear in hand, effortlessly turning the zombies into a mess, one by one. In just over 10 minutes, Qin-Chen, accompanied by the spear warrior, had killed all the zombies on half the street, earning a total of 16 unopened cards. However, the time of the spear warrior had also come, disappearing directly on the spot. Outside the commercial street was a wide cross street, with several cars parked haphazardly, some of which were already wrecked. Among them stood some zombies, but not many. Vaguely, one could still see some broken bodies lying on the ground. There was one last summoning opportunity left for the spear warrior, so Qin-Chen decided not to summon again but to go back first and open all 26 cards he had obtained. However, before he could even reach the entrance of the office building, heavy footsteps could be heard coming from a nearby alley. Qin-Chen stopped in his tracks, looking curiously towards the alley, his eyes widening instantly. What kind of mutated zombie is this? In the alley stood a large mutated zombie about 4 meters tall, bloated all over, with grayish-white skin. It had two long thin arms hanging down, a hunched back, and a large dark red lump on top, oozing foul-smelling pus from numerous sores. Its head, with only a few strands of hair left, was also covered in sores, oozing black and yellow liquid. Its facial features were severely distorted, squeezed together in a horrifying manner, sending shivers down one's spine. Its gaping mouth, split to the ears, was lined with sharp fangs, and a long tongue dripping with mucus kept swaying. The moment it saw Qin Chen, a bloodthirsty gleam flashed in the squeezed eyeballs on its twisted face. Roar! With a mighty roar, the large mutated zombie advanced with heavy steps, like a tank, charging towards Qin Chen at the entrance of the alley. Damn it! Seeing this, Qin Chen didn't hesitate, cursing loudly and turning to run, joking. With a distance of 4 to 5 meters, this 4-meter-tall behemoth could easily knock him off his feet with a single charge. Just as he had run about 5 to 6 meters away, the mutated zombie charged past the spot where Qin Chen had just stood, without pausing, and sent a car 3 to 4 meters away flying. Roar! Roaring, the large mutated zombie swung its arms at a nearby small car, smashing it wildly. In the blink of an eye, the roof of the car caved in. After venting its anger, the mutated zombie turned its gaze towards Qin Chen, who was now about 10 meters away, and once again, with a sideways stance, charged towards him with heavy steps. Damn it! You're not done yet? Qin Chen, who had just reached the entrance of the office building, immediately took out the thunderball and released a strike towards the charging mutated zombie. A dazzling electric arc flashed, enveloping the mutated zombie's head. Sizzle! Crack! The intense electric arc caused the mutated zombie to convulse in place, with some liquid splattering from its sores. However, this particular mutated zombie seemed to have exceptionally strong defense. It was not just a bit stronger than ordinary zombies. In just 10 seconds, its head and nearby skin turned from grayish-white to charred black. Although a nauseating burnt smell filled the air, it seemed unfazed, still lively. After the thunderball disappeared, the convulsions of the mutated zombie stopped, and it roared towards the sky, once again charging towards Qin Chen like a tank, with a sideways stance, from about 10 meters away. Roar! Go! Kill him! Qin Chen directly used up his last summoning opportunity and summoned the spear warrior clad in armor. At your command, sir! The spear warrior faced a 4-meter-tall mutated zombie without a trace of fear, lifting his spear directly to meet it. Just in case, Qin Chen took a few steps back and summoned a skeleton warrior. Swish! A blue light flashed, and a white skeleton monster about 1.7 meters tall, wielding a long-handled battle axe, appeared in front of Qin Chen. Go! Kill that monster! The skeleton warrior, silent, nodded at Qin Chen's command and charged forward, swinging the battle axe. Meanwhile, the spear warrior dodged the mutated zombie's charge, then stabbed at its bloody lump on the back. It hit, but seemed to cause little damage. Just as the mutated zombie was about to collide with the skeleton warrior, the latter bent his legs, raised the battle axe high, and leaped into the air, bringing it down on the zombie's head. Seizing the opportunity, the spear warrior once again thrust his spear at the zombie's back. Roar! The zombie, hit on the head, roared furiously and went berserk. It leaped up, smashing the skeleton warrior into the sky and then lunged at the spear warrior. Without hesitation, the spear warrior turned and ran but was still sent flying by the 4-meter-tall mutated zombie. Damn! This guy seems to be a boss-level mutated zombie. Watching his two summoned creatures being knocked away like scarecrows, Qin Chen's mouth twitched. As he continued to retreat, he conjured a Remington M870 shotgun. After loading 2 boxes of shells into his backpack, he filled the chamber with 12 buckshots. Although Qin Chen had never handled a real gun before, he had played plenty of shooting games and knew how to load ammunition. After quickly loading the 6 rounds, he raised the Remington M870 shotgun, aimed at the charging mutated zombie's head, and pulled the trigger. Bang! Click bang! Click bang! While dodging backward, Qin Chen fired at the zombie's head. Soon, all 6 buckshots in the chamber were emptied, with numerous pellets hitting the zombie's head and chest, leaving a dense pattern of holes. The spear warrior and skeleton warrior, not killed by the impact, stood up and continued their relentless attack on the zombie. Qin Chen employed hit-and-run tactics, evading the zombie's charges. The 6 buckshots eventually inflicted damage on the zombie, turning its face into a pockmarked mess. After reloading 6 more buckshots, Qin Shen aimed at the zombie's head and fired again. Bang! Click bang! Click bang! After emptying the clip once more, the zombie's face was completely shattered, with cheekbones flying off. As expected, the spear warrior and skeleton warrior were knocked away again, but they had turned the bloody lump on the zombies back into a mass of flesh. While reloading ammunition, Qin Shen summoned an ice arrow with his mind and shot it at the zombie's ruined face. Swoosh! In an instant, a more than 1 meter long icy blue arrow appeared out of thin air, shooting towards the face of the giant mutated zombie like lightning. Poochie! The icy arrow pierced into the decaying face of the large mutated zombie in the blink of an eye. Immediately after, with a bang, the icy arrow exploded into countless fragments. Without any surprises, the head of the large mutated zombie burst from the inside out into a sky full of flying flesh. At this moment, the heavily injured large mutated zombie fell backwards. Bang! In the moment of falling to the ground, 10 semi-transparent cards flew out in succession, quickly entering Qin Shen's mind. Phew! Finally dead. Watching the 10 cards flying towards him, Qin Shen's tense nerves finally relaxed. To think that 10 cards were drawn at once. It's indeed a mini-boss-level mutated zombie. At this moment, the spear warrior who had risen from the ground again was clearly heavily injured, but still staggered over, gripping the spear in his hand and thrusting it into the headless body on the ground. As for the skeleton warrior, he was directly knocked flying towards the second floor, his almost falling apart body stuck in the window, struggling continuously. It seems that the combat power of the D-level summon creatures is still a bit inferior to the mutated zombie just now. After furrowing his brows slightly, Qin Shen directly dismissed the remaining few minutes of the skeleton warrior and spear warrior. Then, he picked up the explosive shield that he had just thrown on the ground, turned around, and quickly ran towards the office building where his safe house was located. After the intense battle just now, which consumed a great deal of his energy and strength, he needed to hurry back to rest. At this moment, some survivors hiding in nearby buildings witnessed the entire process of Qin Shen's battle with the large mutated zombie. Everyone was stunned. Who is this person? Why is he so powerful? Not only can he summon a skeleton monster and a soldier in armor to help in battle, but he can also summon a lightning bolt and an icy arrow for attack. And that's not all. He even has a flamethrower? His combat power is simply amazing. Could this person be an awakened Esper with extraordinary abilities? Otherwise, why is he so powerful? Although there were no reports of anyone awakening extraordinary abilities before the apocalypse, now that it's the end of the world, who knows if someone might awaken such abilities? For a moment, all the survivors hiding and observing in the shadows began to speculate. Some of the more astute ones, watching Qin Shen run into an office building, began to have some ideas. At the moment the sun set, Qin Shen returned to the safe house on the 3rd floor. After throwing the explosive shield on the ground, he took off his backpack, sat on the sofa with a Remington M870 in his arms, and rested. After resting with his eyes closed for more than 10 minutes, he turned on an emergency light he had found earlier, then directly summoned the card system interface. Looking at the 36 unopened cards above, a hint of joy appeared on his face. Although killing that boss-level mutated zombie just now consumed a lot of cards and ammunition, he gained 10 unopened cards, so it wasn't a loss. May the goddess of luck be with me. After a silent prayer, Qin Shen directly opened 10 cards in a row. You obtained an F-grade white item card, a 2B pencil. You obtained an E-grade green resource card, a liter of mineral water. You obtained an E-grade green summoning resource card, canned beef. You obtained an E-grade green summoning card, energetic husky. You obtained a D-grade blue resource card, 5 compressed biscuits. You obtained an E-grade green item card, a bright flashlight. You obtained an E-grade green skill card, water arrow. You obtained a D-grade blue skill card, dazzling light. You obtained an F-grade white resource card, a bar of soap. You obtained an E-grade green item card, comfortable boxers. With a thought, 10 cards appeared in Qin Shen's hand. He flipped through them, scanning the information briefly. He didn't need to scrutinize the resource and item cards, except for the boxers. All others were stored in his personal card pool. What use does this husky have besides wrecking homes? Qin Shen's mouth twitched as he looked at the disdainful expression on the husky card. Energetic? Wouldn't that make it even more destructive? The husky is a green summoning card, can be summoned twice, each time lasting for 10 minutes. After storing the husky card in his personal card pool, Qin Shen looked at the remaining 2 skill cards. The E-grade water arrow allows shooting a water arrow at a target, with only 2 chances to use. The D-grade dazzling light seemed more like a flash bomb, emitting a dazzling light instantly at the target. Usable 3 times. 2 skill cards and 1 summoning card out of 10 cards. Not a bad probability. After storing the 2 skill cards in his personal card pool, Qin Shen directly exchanged the comfortable boxers and changed into them. Feeling the comfort and style. Standing up, doing 10 push-ups, Qin Shen then opened another set of 10 cards. You obtained an E-grade green resource card, a bag of sandwich bread. You obtained an E-grade green resource card, a box of canned beef. You obtained an F-grade white resource card, a sandwich cookie. You obtained a D-grade blue item card, a triangular military dagger. You obtained a D-grade blue resource card, green pepper shredded pork over rice x3. You obtained an E-grade green summoning card, timid green-skinned dwarf. You obtained a C-grade silver summoning card, heroic shadow hunter. You obtained an F-grade white resource card, a small steamed bun. You obtained an E-grade green skill card, potato thunder. You obtained a D-grade blue resource card, 5 chilled colas. Oh, a silver summoning card appeared. Qin Shen couldn't help but smile as he skipped the resource and item cards, focusing on the skill and summoning cards. The E-grade potato thunder allows placing a potato thunder on the ground, causing an explosion upon touch. But the damage is not high, can be used twice. The E-grade timid greenskin dwarf can summon a timid greenskin dwarf for 10 minutes. Summonable twice. Why does this shadow hunter look so much like a rolling witch? The names are similar too. Looking at the familiar figure depicted on the only silver card, Qin Shen was slightly stunned. The figure on it resembled a character from a game he knew. However, after carefully reading the description on the card, he realized they were actually different. This card of Brave Shadow Hunter can summon a female Shadow Hunter to assist in battle. It's worth mentioning that this Shadow Hunter also uses a crossbow, but there are no detailed skill descriptions. Moreover, the Shadow Hunter depicted on the card is not a specific individual but a race. This means that each summoned Shadow Hunter may not be the same person. Once summoned, it lasts for half an hour, and this Shadow Hunter card can be summoned 10 times. After collecting all the cards into his personal card pool, Qin Shen walked to the water barrel on the side, poured a glass of water, and drank it. Sitting back on the sofa, he opened 10 more cards. You obtained an E-grade green resource card, 1 liter of pure water. You obtained an E-grade green resource card, 1 roll of hemostatic bandage. You obtained an E-grade green mysterious card, stamina recovery potion, medium bottle. You obtained a D-grade blue skill card, stiffness. You obtained an F-grade white resource card, 1 roll of toilet paper. You obtained an E-grade green summon card, a mad dog. You obtained a C-grade silver resource card, 50 cans of sardines. You obtained a D-grade blue resource card, 5 roasted sweet potatoes. You obtained an E-grade green prop card, a hollow black lace dress. You obtained an F-grade white resource card, a red apple. What kind of weird stuff is this? Why does it feel like there's nothing useful? Looking at the 10 cards he just obtained, Qin Shen couldn't help but grimace, pulling the corners of his mouth. A mad dog? Canned sardines? Roasted sweet potatoes? And even a hollow black lace dress. He didn't even have a woman around him, although it looked very sexy. But who would he ask to wear it for him? Is this implying that he should find a woman? Using his mind to take out all 10 cards, Qin Shen roughly looked through them and got a general idea. Besides some common items, the medium bottle of stamina recovery potion can restore a large amount of stamina in a short time when consumed. The D-grade stiffness skill, as the name suggests, can immobilize the target for 2 seconds. Although it's only a short time, it's enough. It can be used 3 times in total. As for the E-grade mad dog, it's easy to understand. It summons a mad dog that will bite whoever you command it to, refusing to let go. It can last for 10 minutes and be summoned twice. Sardines are just common canned food. Roasted sweet potatoes weigh about half a pound. As for the hollow black lace dress, just by looking at the pattern on the card, Qin Shen's face instantly turned bright red. He felt that this garment made of a few black fabric strips and a few pieces of transparent black gauze was simply too explosive. If worn by a perfect beauty, the effect would definitely be amazing. With a rising sense of mischief, Qin Shen decided that if he encountered a stunning beauty next, he would make her wear this dress, and then, after collecting all the cards into his personal card pool, and drinking 2 glasses of water to calm himself down, Qin Shen directly opened the remaining 6 cards. You have obtained an E-grade green equipment card, a pair of tactical gloves. Imitation, you have obtained an E-grade green equipment card, a black tracksuit. You have obtained a D-grade blue resource card. Instant hotpot *3, you have obtained an E-grade green resource card, a pack of Huazi cigarettes. You have obtained an F-grade white resource card, a dragon fruit. You have obtained an E-grade green skill card. Taunt, did my good luck run out? How did I only get an E-grade skill card? But at least I got a set of clean clothes. With a thought, 6 cards appeared directly in Qin Shen's hand. After a quick look, he understood the information on these cards. The only one worth his attention was the E-grade skill card Taunt, which allows him to release a taunting skill towards a target. It can be used twice in total. There was a special reminder on the card as well. Do not taunt enemies stronger than yourself, or you will be beaten to death. Because once the taunting skill is activated, either you kill the enemy directly, or you get killed by the enemy. The enemy will think you killed his father, stole his wife, had his child, and instantly enter a rage state, relentlessly chasing and attacking you. In fact, Qin Shen was somewhat puzzled. Logically, a skill as twisted as Taunt shouldn't be an E-grade skill card. However, after careful consideration, he realized, this taunt card is essentially using oneself as bait, a suicidal taunt to attract the enemy's hatred. Basically, once taunted, only one of the two will rest in peace. In simple terms, when facing someone weaker, there's no need to use the taunting skill to make them call you daddy. When facing someone stronger, using the taunting skill is like seeking death. So, in Qin Shen's view, this taunt skill card was somewhat redundant. However, there will always be a time when it comes in handy. After collecting all the cards into his personal card pool, Qin Shen stood up, stretched lazily, walked to the window, and gazed at the blood-red moon in the sky for a while. Faintly, he could hear occasional beast-like roars in the distance. This sound? Mutant zombies? Or some kind of wild beast? Leaning on the windowsill, frowning slightly, he looked through the gap in the curtains at the land bathed in a hint of blood-red light outside. Lost in thought, I wonder when these miserable days will come to an end. After a slight sigh, he turned around, returned to the sofa, and exchanged for a box of instant hot pot and a bottle of chilled cola. A few minutes later, a fragrant aroma wafted from the bubbling instant hot pot. After arriving in this apocalyptic wasteland, Qin Shen had his first steaming hot pot meal and a bottle of chilled cola. Over 10 minutes later, Qin Shen, sweating profusely from the meal, pulled out some napkins from the box on the coffee table to wipe his face. Then he gulped down the remaining half bottle of chilled cola, burped contentedly, and a comfortable expression appeared on his face. This feeling is truly delightful. Unconsciously, Qin Shen, now full and satisfied, fell asleep on the sofa. Just as Qin Shen was sleeping on the sofa, in the 10th floor office where he first crossed over, several ripples suddenly appeared in different spaces. After a wave of spatial fluctuations, 5 figures suddenly appeared in the room. At that moment, Ling Ling, squatting by the water dispenser and eating a piece of bread, widened her eyes in surprise, a hint of confusion on her face. These people? Could it be that I've crossed over here just like I did when I died? The room wasn't completely dark. The blood-red moonlight from outside spilled in, casting a hazy crimson hue over the room. There stood an elderly lady with a red perm on her head, dressed in colorful clothes with a green ribbon draped over her shoulders. She carried a shopping bag with 2 spring onions peeking out and held a dog leash without a dog attached, her face painted like a white-faced ghost. Suddenly, she started grumbling. Why is it so dark in here? Where am I? Who brought me here? I need to hurry back home to make lunch. At that moment, she noticed the other 4 people around her, and with widened eyes, she pointed accusingly at a young man in black sportswear, cursing, "Did you kidnap me and bring me here? Do you know it's illegal? I'm telling you, I'm not afraid of you all. Beware, I'll have my precious son bite you. Son, attack them!" the elderly lady shouted, yanking the dog leash, only to realize something was amiss. Looking down, she saw that the evil plush toy at the other end of the leash was missing. How could she have lost her precious son? Immediately, she glared fiercely at the other 4 and started berating them. "Speak up, who lost my precious son? I'm warning you, if you harm it, no amount of lives will be enough to compensate. Also, let me tell you, my son is the chief of XX Bureau. Beware, I'll have him and his men arrest you all and throw you in jail. In F City, no one dares to mess with our family. Old lady, isn't your son a dog? How did he become a chief now? The young man who had been scolded by the elderly lady earlier smirked, mocking her. He then embraced a young girl in pink sportswear standing beside him, gently stroking her head to calm her down. The young girl didn't resist, it was evident they knew each other well. Young man, you lack manners. If you can't speak properly, then don't speak at all. The elderly lady immediately grew displeased. You young people have been spoiled, not knowing how to respect your elders. In our time, you'd be beaten with a stick for behaving like this. So what if I lack manners? What are you going to do about it? The young man retorted playfully. The young girl in his arms also grew upset and chimed in. You old hag, who do you think you are? I'll slap your dentures into the sky if you keep blabbering. A chief's son? Threatening to arrest us? Why don't you have him come and arrest me now? You insolent brat. Just wait and see. I'll call my son right now and have him arrest all of you. In an instant, the elderly lady turned red with anger, lowered her head, and began rummaging through her shopping bag. Ha! Where's my phone? Who's the despicable thief who stole my phone? Watch out. You might get run over when you step out. Humph. The young girl saw the elderly lady getting worked up and started taunting her. You deserve it. You old fool. A senile old hag who only grows older, not wiser. You. The elderly lady exploded, lifting her shopping bag and aiming it at the young girl. How dare you try to hit me, you old hag? The young girl dodged the shopping bag thrown at her and also entered a state of anger. She grabbed a folder from the nearby desk and hurled it at Granny Chao Xiong. The young man holding her also grabbed a file bag from the desk and viciously threw it at Granny Chao Xiong. Oh my god. Murder! Murder! Granny Chao Xiong swiftly dodged the flying file bag and started to throw a tantrum. Amidst the chaotic argument of the three, a burly middle-aged man with a camo vest and pants, a crew cut, and a square face, walked to the window. He gazed at the blood-red moonlight outside and the dazzling blood moon in the sky, falling into a daze. It seemed like they were no longer in the same world. Where exactly were they? The last of the five was a tall, fair-skinned, beautiful young girl with long black hair tied up in a high ponytail. She wore a loose white sports shirt that couldn't hide her impressive figure. As soon as the girl appeared, she retreated to the dark corner of the office. With her big beautiful eyes, she observed everything in the office, including the other four people and Ling Ling squatting by the water dispenser. She was the only one who noticed Ling Ling among the five. When she saw the blood-red moon outside, her fair and tender face showed a look of immense shock. Her hands, as fair as mutton fat, clenched tightly together, and her body trembled slightly. Just as the young couple and Granny Chao Xiong were about to fight, the middle-aged man in camo suddenly turned and shouted at the three. Enough! Stop the noise! This angry shout startled the three who were about to brawl. They subconsciously turned to look at the middle-aged man by the window and saw the blood-red moon in the sky. Ha! Why is the moon such a scary blood-red color today? Granny Chao Xiong instantly became afraid as she looked at the moon. Could it be the end of the world? The young couple also looked shocked and instinctively walked towards the window. At that moment, the beautiful girl in the corner suddenly asked the others, "Do you remember how you got here? And do you still have your phones on you?" This question left the remaining four stunned. They searched themselves and indeed found their phones missing. Brother Lu, my new fruit knife is missing. What should I do? The girl and the young couple looked up with a pitiful expression at the boy. Don't worry, I'll buy you a new one. The boy comforted her. Subsequently, everyone fell into contemplation, pondering how they ended up there. Granny Chao Xiong suddenly spoke up. I remember coming back from shopping and almost colliding with a delivery guy. Then, she furrowed her brows, trying to recall, but soon a look of terror crossed her face. I remember now. After that delivery guy apologized, I grabbed his arm to make him pay me some money. Who knew? That damn guy pulled out a fruit knife from his pocket and started stabbing me randomly. And then, I ended up here. After finishing her story, Granny Chao Xiong looked timidly at the others and asked, Am I dead? Is this place hell? Humph, deserved to be stabbed to death. Among the young couple, the young girl pursed her lips and muttered softly. The young man reached out his hands and tightly embraced her, his face filled with excitement. Jiao Jiao, this is great. Now no one can stop us from being together. Hearing the boy's words, the girl in his arms lifted her head, her eyes filled with affection. Yes, leg, even if this is hell, we will be together forever. The middle-aged man standing by the window furrowed his brow slightly. I only remember jumping into the water to save someone, and then I appeared here." After speaking, he looked at the pretty girl standing in the corner. "What about you? How did you get here?" "Car accident," the pretty girl said calmly. She then turned her head to look at Lingling squatting by the water dispenser and asked, "And you? How did you get here?" As soon as the pretty girl spoke, the other four were stunned and turned to look, only to discover a petite girl with short hair and glasses squatting next to the water dispenser. Lingling stuffed the last bite of bread into her mouth, drank from the paper cup on the floor, then calmly stood up and dropped a bombshell. "You all have crossed over. You are no longer in the original world. This is a post-apocalyptic world filled with flesh-eating zombies. I also crossed over after death, but a few days before you." As Lingling's words fell, the other five were instantly frozen in place. "Just as I suspected," the middle-aged man in camouflage said with a wry smile. He had speculated when he saw the blood-red moon outside, so now that it was confirmed, he felt no surprise or panic. However, he still furrowed his brow and looked at Lingling again to confirm. "You're saying this is a post-apocalyptic world with zombies?" "Jiao Jiao, we haven't entered hell. We are still alive." The young couple embraced each other excitedly. "Yes, Leg, we will never be apart again." Super Xion, the elderly lady, also muttered to herself, "Humph, stabbed a few times. So what? Even God doesn't want me to die." "Wait, little girl, what did you just say? This world is in an apocalypse? There are flesh-eating zombies?" Super Xion, who suddenly realized, shuddered subconsciously and looked at Lingling with a terrified expression. Is this really a post-apocalyptic world with flesh-eating zombies? The pretty girl in the corner was also briefly shocked and stunned, but soon a bitter smile appeared on her pretty face. "But, at least I'm still alive. I hope my dad can find out the truth about my car accident." Lingling squatted down, poured another cup of water from the bucket, drank it in one go, then began to explain to everyone. "Don't worry, this office building is temporarily safe. The main door on the first floor has been locked, so the zombies outside can't get in." After assessing the 5 people in the office, Lingling continued, "But, there's hardly any food left in this office building. The electricity is out, and the water will probably run out soon." "What? No food? Does that mean we'll starve to death?" Jiao Jiao from the young couple suddenly exclaimed. Leg, holding Jiao Jiao, looked at Lingling and asked, "No food? How have you been surviving these days?" Super Xiong hurriedly picked up the shopping bag that had fallen on the ground, hugged it tightly, and then questioned Lingling. "How could there be no food in such a big office building? Tell me, did you hide it?" Huddled in Lu Ji's arms, Jiao Jiao also questioned sharply. "Yes, did you hide it? This little girl may be young, but she's quite cunning." The middle-aged man in camouflage standing by the window furrowed his brow in deep thought, not joining the others in questioning Lingling's words. What he needed to figure out now was how to survive in this post-apocalyptic wasteland infested with zombies. He needed to quickly grasp the basic situation in this post-apocalyptic world, the level of societal civilization, and the official response policies to the wasteland. The pretty girl in the corner also snapped out of her daze, but she remained extremely vigilant. In her view, as long as her people were alive, there was hope. At the same time, a hint of curiosity arose in her. How would that girl explain the foolish questions asked by Super Xiong Lao Tai and Jiao Jiao? "Are you brain dead? Or is your brain shrinking? How can you ask such stupid questions?" Lingling was not pleased with these two and retorted directly. "I kindly informed you of the situation here, and now you doubt me? You heartless creatures. Use your pig brains to think for a moment. This is the end of the world. The supplies in this office building were looted long ago. I've barely survived these days with a little food. If I hid food, go find it yourselves. But, if you dare to pester me again, be careful. I won't be polite." Lingling said coldly, raising the golf club in her hand. "You, don't be so arrogant." Jiao Jiao was so provoked by Lingling's words that she lost her temper, her face turning red with anger. How could she be called a pig brain? Was she that foolish? "Let me tell you, little girl, the 5 of us versus you alone. You better be honest, or don't blame us for being impolite." Super Xiong Lao Tai also spoke fiercely. "That's right. You better be honest and bring out the hidden things. Don't wait for us to find them. You can bully people on your own. Don't drag me into it." The pretty girl said coldly. The middle-aged man in camouflage standing by the window walked over to prevent these 3 fools from escalating the situation, scolding loudly as he approached. "Enough! Stop asking these stupid questions, or get out of here." The robust middle-aged man in camouflage made Super Xiong Lao Tai and the young couple somewhat fearful. However, Jiao Jiao from the young couple still stubbornly insisted. We just wanted some food from her. We can't all starve, right? Seeing this, Super Xiong Lao Tai muttered quietly. Exactly. We're considering everyone, not just ourselves. Humph. Ingrates. With a loud bang, the middle-aged man in camouflage suddenly slammed his hand on the nearby desk, roaring angrily at the visibly defiant pair. I said enough. Don't you understand? If you don't, then get out. A person may lack ability, but they can't be fools. This will get people killed. Faced with the furious middle-aged man in camouflage, Jiao Jiao and Super Xiong Lao Tai instantly backed down, not daring to speak loudly. Even Lu Gu, holding Jiao Jiao, didn't dare to make a sound. After all, he couldn't match the towering middle-aged man in camouflage. Seeing the three of them back down and yield, the middle-aged man in camouflage nodded in satisfaction, then turned to Ling Ling standing aside and said, Miss, you don't need to worry about them. I'm here. You can relax. Okay. Thank you, sir. Ling Ling smiled at the middle-aged man in camouflage, then gave a fierce glare at the super muscular old lady and the young couple. At that moment, the middle-aged man in camouflage asked the question that was most concerning to him and what he most wanted to know. How many people did you teleport here in total? Where are they now? Do you know the current situation in this world? Just like you, there were 5 people. Ling Ling replied. After a pause, she continued. Initially, there were some zombies in this building, so 3 of them were bitten to death by the zombies. What? 3 people were bitten to death by zombies? Upon hearing Ling Ling's words, the young couple was startled, holding each other tightly, while the super muscular old lady clutched her shopping bag in fear. Trembling, the middle-aged man in camouflage furrowed his brow slightly. Was the other person a man or a woman? Where is he now? Did he kill the zombies in this office building? Yes. Ling Ling nodded, but I don't know where he is hiding now. However, he hasn't left because he definitely locked the door on the first floor. I wanted him to take me with him before, but he didn't want to because he thought I was a burden. At this point, Ling Ling's words clearly revealed a hint of sadness and loneliness. Since he has the ability to kill zombies, he must be able to find food. The super muscular old lady suddenly gathered courage and voiced her thoughts. We should find him and let him lead us to gather supplies. Jiao also chimed in. Yes, that's right. Since we all crossed over, we should help each other. We shouldn't be too selfish. Oh my. Where did these idiots come from? They are absolutely brainless. The pretty girl on the side glanced at Jiao and the super muscular old lady with a look of disdain. She felt that if she stayed with such idiots, she would surely be in danger. Damn! These idiots are beyond stupid. The middle-aged man in camouflage muttered to himself, almost bursting into laughter because of these 2 idiots. Unconcerned by their words, Ling Ling shrugged. You go find him. Maybe when you find him, he will be kind enough to give you something to eat. The super muscular old lady thought Ling Ling's words made sense, turned to the middle-aged man in camouflage beside her, and tentatively asked, Hey, since you're the biggest guy here, go find him quickly. We'll wait here for you, so you won't slow us down. Hearing this, the middle-aged man in camouflage glared at her fiercely. Are you trying to tell me what to do? Let me tell you, I, Chan Youngjun, don't owe any of you anything. Don't think about morally blackmailing me into doing anything for you. Or else don't blame me for being rude. Well said. Ling Ling chimed in excitedly. Uncle, I support you. In this apocalypse, idiots don't deserve to live. If they dare to make a fuss again, just throw them out of the window to feed the zombies. Upon hearing Ling Ling's words and seeing Chen Yangjun's dark expression, the super muscular old lady instantly backed down, hastily waving her hands. No, it was just a suggestion. It's not moral blackmail. Please don't misunderstand. Jiao, at this point, also backed down, lowering her head and shrinking into Leg's arms, not daring to breathe loudly. That's more like it. Remember, this is no longer the same world. If you want to survive, behave yourselves. I don't mind taking you along, Chen Yangjun said, sitting back in his chair, looking at the young couple huddled together and the terrified super muscular old lady, nodding in satisfaction. Now that we're all together, helping each other is the way to go. But don't try to play tricks on me. Otherwise, don't blame me for being rude. After glaring fiercely at Super Xiong Lao Tai and the young couple, he continued, let's introduce ourselves first. Get to know each other. Starting with me. My name is Chen Yongjun, 42 years old, a veteran, currently a captain in a security company. I died saving a drowning child. Super Xion Lao Tai followed with her introduction. I'm Lu Yufan, 58 years old, retired, stabbed to death by a delivery man. The young couple then introduced themselves. I'm Li Jiala, 24 years old, just graduated from college, still looking for a job. We committed suicide by charcoal burning because Jiao Jiao's family didn't approve of us being together. I'm Xin Jiao Jiao, 19 years old, working at a milk tea shop. I committed suicide with Lu Gu. At this point, Xin Jiao Jiao looked sweetly at Li Jiala, her eyes almost tearing up. The pretty girl in the corner then introduced herself. I'm Yi Jinjin, 18 years old, just returned from abroad, died in a car accident. Everyone then turned to Ling Ling standing by the water dispenser. Ling Ling hesitated before introducing herself. I'm Ling Ling, 16 years old, a student, fell to death from the rooftop. After everyone introduced themselves, Chen Yongjun continued. Since we are in this apocalypse, it means that the heavens want us to live again. However, there are zombies in this world, and we are all ordinary people, so we must stick together to survive. But without rules, there is no order. I can lead you to survive, but you must all follow my command. You have 2 minutes to decide. The people present fell into contemplation. Can an ordinary person like themselves survive in this zombie-infested world? The answer is no. So, to survive, they had to follow Chen Yongjun's advice. After all, he seemed reliable, being tall, a veteran, and died saving someone. Okay, I'll follow you. Super Xion Lao Tai agreed first, knowing she couldn't survive alone. The young couple whispered to each other before agreeing. We also agree to follow your command, but don't lead us to our deaths. After a quick thought, Yi Jinjin nodded. Okay, I agree too, Ling Ling said after some consideration. With her petite frame, she knew she couldn't survive danger alone. She didn't believe she could easily kill zombies with a wallpaper knife or a golf club. Killing Ting Ting before was just luck, combined with Ting Ting's foolishness. Since there are no zombies in this building, let's rest here tonight. We'll discuss further matters in the morning, Chen Yongjun said, looking at the blood-red moon outside before the others settled down to rest. The next day, when Qin Chen woke up, it was already past 9 in the morning. He had slept soundly, feeling refreshed and energized. Sitting on the sofa, he indulged in a can of beef, savoring every bite. This beef is so satisfying, delicious. After eating and drinking his fill, Qin Chen stood up from the sofa and walked to the window, observing the street outside. Unfortunately, there wasn't a single zombie in sight. At this moment, he was still unaware that besides Ling Ling in the office building where he was, there were 5 other time travelers who had crossed over after death. After observing the surrounding buildings for a while, he decided to go to the apartment building 30 meters away today. There must be more zombies and supplies in the apartment building than in the office building. Returning to the sofa, he changed into a tactical suit. He then picked up his backpack for inspection, realizing there wasn't much inside. Apart from bullets for the revolver and some 12-gauge shotgun shells, there were just a dozen fruit candies, a lighter, and a large cup filled with water. Next, he began checking his weapons and equipment. After loading the revolver with bullets and ensuring everything was in order, he holstered it at his waist. Then, he drew out the machete, wiped it clean with an old towel, sheathed it, and hung it at his side within easy reach. Finally, he picked up the Remington M870 from the coffee table, topped up the 8 shotgun shells inside, and added 8 more on the side. After the inspection, Qin Chen slung the backpack over his shoulder, hung the riot shield on it, squatted down, retied his shoelaces, and then, holding the gun in both hands, walked towards the door. Approaching the peephole, he observed the office outside for a moment, confirmed it was safe, and then opened the door to step out. However, just as he walked out of the office and into the corridor, he collided with Chen Yongjun and others in the corridor. Seeing Qin Chen's equipment, a hint of tension flashed across Chen Yongjun's square face, realizing instantly that this person was the other one Ling Ling had mentioned. Wow! With the power of the Remington M870 shotgun, even zombies would kneel and call for their fathers when they came. Of course, the same would apply if it was a person. The reactions of the others varied. The young couple clearly showed fear when they saw Qin Chen, but when they saw the Remington M870 in his hands, a hint of greed appeared in their eyes. Upon seeing Qin Chen, Superwoman thought the young man who looked like a student should be easy to handle and considered a moral lecture, but she backed off instantly upon seeing the Remington M870. She was afraid that this young man might be as reckless as the delivery guy and shoot her if provoked. She didn't want to die again. Bringing up the rear, Yi Zhenjin clearly paused upon seeing Qin Chen. Then, a pensive look appeared on her pretty face. She felt that the young man in front of her looked somewhat familiar, like the childhood friend she lost contact with 3 years ago when she hurriedly left the country. 3 years ago, her father's company suddenly collapsed, putting the family in a life-threatening situation. Helpless, they had to flee overseas for refuge. The two of them didn't even have time to say goodbye because all electronic devices were destroyed and discarded immediately. The family escaped overnight. For 3 whole years, they hid and ran until her father found a new support system, finally lifting the threat to their lives. However, just 2 days after returning to the country, she got into a car accident as soon as she stepped out. Obviously, her father's new support system wasn't strong enough. As Yi Zhenjin was lost in her thoughts, Lingling standing beside suddenly smiled sweetly at Qin Chen. "Brother Qin Chen, nice to see you again." Yi Zhenjin beside her was slightly stunned. His name is also Qin Chen? Could it really be him? Actually, it's not surprising that she couldn't recognize Qin Chen's current appearance, because the ages of 15 to 18 are when a person changes the most. It's said that women change a lot at 18, but the same goes for boys. These 3 years are when physical appearance changes the most. In fact, it's not just Yi Zhenjin who doubts Qin Chen's identity in her heart. Qin Chen feels the same way. At the first sight of Yi Zhenjin, he was slightly stunned. How does this woman look so much like the childhood sweetheart who suddenly disappeared 3 years ago? Could it be such a coincidence? "Brother, don't be nervous. It's easy to misfire." Chan Youngjun, who was walking at the front, looked at the gun barrel Qin Chen subconsciously raised. He quickly waved his hand and said kindly, "We just crossed over last night. If you don't believe me, ask Lingling." As soon as he finished speaking, Lingling took 2 steps forward and nodded at the wary Qin Chen. "That's right, Brother Qin Chen. I saw them appear with my own eyes last night, right in the room where we first appeared. Did you also cross over after death?" Hearing Lingling's words, Qin Chen felt a hint of doubt. Could it be that every few days, 5 people would cross over after death? But for what reason? And who is behind all this? The key is, after the mastermind throws people into this post-apocalyptic wasteland, they completely ignore them, not even caring, without any system or tasks appearing. It's as if the task is completed just by throwing people over. All of this is just too eerie. However, it seems that I am an exception, because I didn't cross over to this world after death, but after watching a short video with 6 choices, I left a sarcastic comment. As a result, I crossed over and gained the 2 abilities from the 6 choices. Thinking of this, Qin Chen furrowed his brows tightly. The mastermind behind this couldn't possibly be expecting me to save this post-apocalyptic wasteland invaded by bizarre natural disasters. Could they? That's ridiculous. Just as Qin Chen was lost in thought, Chen Yongjun continued, "Young brother, we all crossed over to this post-apocalyptic world after death. We should unite and help each other to survive." Super Xion, who was hiding behind Chen Yongjun, showed half of his body and bravely said, "That's right. We all come from the same place. We should unite and help each other. I see you're still young, probably a student, right? You probably haven't experienced this kind of situation before. Let me tell you, there are zombies everywhere here. One person can't survive." As soon as Super Xiong finished speaking, Shun Jiajiao, who was nestled in Li Jiala's arms, also spoke up, following suit. "That's right, it's better to stick together. It's much safer than being alone. And Uncle Chen is a veteran. He can lead us to survive in this world together." Li Jiala also chimed in, "Brother, I see you're only 18 or 19, probably a freshman, right? Actually, what everyone is saying is true. Even if you have a weapon, it's hard to survive in this post-apocalyptic world alone. After all, 2 fists are no match for 4 hands. If you get bitten by a zombie, you're done for." Standing at the back, Yi Zhenjin blinked her big watery eyes and exchanged a few glances with Qin Chen before a slight smile appeared on her lips. She was now 100% sure that the handsome young man in front of her was her childhood sweetheart whom she hadn't seen for over 3 years. It seems that her childhood sweetheart also died a few days ago for some reason and crossed over to this post-apocalyptic world. It must be said, the 2 of them really do have fate. Qin Shen also recognized the beautiful girl in front of him as his childhood sweetheart whom he hadn't seen for 3 years, and couldn't help but sigh in his heart. Indeed, women do undergo a significant transformation when they come of age. The once adorable little girl has now blossomed into a graceful beauty. However, she did not immediately acknowledge Yi Jinjin. Instead, she nodded thoughtfully at Chen Yongjun and the others before her, saying, "I believe there is some truth in what you all are saying." Seeing this, Super Xiong, with a smile on her wrinkled face like an orange peel, remarked, "Of course, we all come from the same place. How could we possibly harm you, right?" "Exactly. Since we are all here, we must unite and strive together to survive," Shinjiajiao said with a smile. The conversation shifted. She continued, "You wouldn't shoot, would you? I think you should give the gun to Uncle Chen. After all, he has military experience, which would maximize our combat effectiveness." Li Jiala also chimed in. "That's right. I see you have a knife and a handgun on your waist. You could distribute them to everyone, enhancing the team's combat power and enabling us to find more resources. It's a waste of resources for one person to have so many weapons." After hearing these 3 outrageous suggestions, Chen Yongjun inwardly cursed them as fools. He quickly turned to the now visibly changed Qin Chen and explained, "Qin Chen, right? Don't listen to their nonsense. As long as you join our team, you can keep your weapons since you found them yourself." "Ha! You guys are really good at playing good cop, bad cop. You're pushing my buttons." Qin Chen sneered coldly, then suddenly raised the spray gun in his hand towards the group ahead. "Do you think I'm a 3-year-old? Or have you all lost your minds? You fools!" Bang! With a grim expression, Qin Chen raised the gun and fired a shot at the ceiling. The gunshot immediately startled Chen Yongjun and the 3 outrageous individuals, causing the latter's legs to go weak. A bead of cold sweat formed on Chen Yongjun's forehead as he quickly waved his hand at Qin Chen. "Brother, calm down. It's all our fault." Shun Jiajiao, either out of a moment of madness or being spoiled, buried her head in Li Jiala's chest and muttered softly, "Humph, what's so great about finding a gun? Selfish and despicable people." Super Xiong was also frightened, nearly wetting herself, as she frantically waved her hands in panic. "Young man, don't shoot, don't shoot. We are all good people, just wanting you to join the team. Let me tell you, I don't want to join your damn team of scoundrels. Got it?" Qin Shen took 2 steps forward with the spray gun in his hand. The group instinctively took 2 steps back, looking at the dark barrel. "Move aside. I'm going through." Upon hearing this, Chen Yongjun and the others quickly moved to the wall. "There's no order here anymore, so even if I kill you, it doesn't matter. Understand?" Qin Shen said coldly with a smirk as he walked down the corridor, pointing the gun at the crowd. As he passed by Li Jiala and Shin Jiajiao, he stopped, aimed the gun directly at Shin Jiajiao's terrified face, and said, "Put away your schemes. If you dare say another word, be prepared for consequences." "Wah! I won't dare. I won't dare anymore," Shin Jiajiao cried as she felt the gun against her cheek, instantly breaking down in tears, her legs giving way as she sat on the ground. A yellow liquid trickled down her thighs, clearly a result of being scared into urinating. "Coward!" Qin Shen sneered at the sobbing Shin Jiajiao on the ground, then forcefully struck Li Jiala's cheek with the gun barrel. Bang! With one swift blow, Li Jiala was left dumbfounded, blood mixed with 2 teeth spilling from his mouth. "You dare ask me to hand over my weapon? I'll show you who's boss." Bang! Qin Shen swung the bat once more, smashing it fiercely across Li Jiala's cheek, knocking him to the ground. Colliding with the fallen Li Jiala, Shin Jiajiao subconsciously raised her hand to rub her swollen cheek, fear written all over her face. "I won't dare again. Please spare us, please." At that moment, he finally understood. This guy was ruthless, too much to handle, completely out of his league. Chen Yongjun stood quietly on the side, not intervening, as he saw this couple brought it upon themselves. Serves them right. If not for needing cannon fodder, he wouldn't have brought this couple and the old lady along to slow them down. Qin Shen glanced at Chen Yongjun watching from the side and understood that their relationship was not good. "Next time you speak, think before you act. Stop scheming all the time. It could cost lives." Qin Shen raised the bat in his hand, and just as he made a striking gesture towards Li Jiala, he trembled in fear. "Please, don't hit me. I really won't dare again." "Humph, remember what you said. If there's a next time, I'll beat you to death." "I won't dare. I really won't dare." Li Jiala sat on the ground, trembling, holding Shinjiajia, and said, "Don't even think about any tricks afterward, or you'll die miserably, got it?" Shinshin coldly smirked as he tapped Li Jiala's cheek with the bat in his hand. With his current immortal physique and some cards up his sleeve, he wasn't afraid of any retaliation. Of course, even if he wasn't afraid, it was best to avoid it. After a brief thought, Shinshin ultimately couldn't bring himself to kill this couple. Turning to the trembling old lady, "And you, old hag, stop acting all high and mighty, got it? Your time has passed." Shinshin raised the bat in his hand and tapped the old lady's cheek a few times. "You've already died once, so behave, or you'll die miserably." In Shinshin's eyes, these three cowards wouldn't survive a week in this post-apocalyptic world. Just one zombie could take their lives. Not to mention, there was no food left in this office building. Would these cowards dare to venture outside to scavenge for supplies? Definitely not. So, there was no need to waste the scarce bullets. Taking 2 more steps forward, Shinshin bypassed Lingling, who was looking at him expectantly, and approached Yi Jinjin. In that moment of eye contact, Yi Jinjin couldn't help but show a knowing smile, her watery eyes filled with affection, tears welling up. You see, these two grew up together, childhood sweethearts from age 1 to 15, practically inseparable. Although they hadn't seen each other in 3 years, they still shared a deep connection. No need for many words. If it weren't for the life-threatening situation in Yi Jinjin's family that forced them apart, they would have been a couple by now. Suddenly, Shinshin turned his head, giving a fierce glare at Chen Yangjun and the others, then took Yi Jinjin's hand and headed towards the staircase. Feeling Shinshin's fierce gaze, Chen Yangjun and the others averted their eyes, none daring to speak. After all, they weren't familiar with Yi Jinjin, so taking her away was just that. Even Shin Jiaojia, who was hugging Li Jiala, felt a twinge of jealousy. Why didn't he take her along? She wasn't ugly herself. Yi Jinjin tightly held Shinshin's hand, and the panic and unease she felt after entering the apocalypse instantly subsided, a faint smile appearing on her beautiful face. After the two left the stairwell, Li Jiala and the others finally breathed a sigh of relief. However, no one dared to harbor any resentment, not even Li Jiala, who had lost 2 teeth, or Shin Jiajiao, who had wet herself. Just as Chen Yangjun had expected, under the spray, all beings are equal. It could make zombies kneel down and call someone dad, and it could make living people kneel down and sing conquer. Li Jiala, Shun Jiajiao, and Super Xion Lao Tai were completely cowed, not daring to entertain any thoughts of retaliation, afraid that Qin Shen would just spray them to death. Remember, don't speak out of turn, and don't do anything stupid again. My patience has its limits. Chen Yangjun glanced at the bruised Li Jiala and Shin Jiajiao. Then, he glared fiercely at Super Xion Lao Tai and sternly said, "And you, it's not a peaceful world anymore. Don't act all high and mighty. No one will indulge you." Lingling, on the side, with keen insight, walked over to Chen Yangjun and comforted him. "Uncle Chen, don't be angry. Be careful not to harm your health." On the other side, the obedient Yi Jinjin followed Qin Shen all the way to the lobby on the first floor. "It's been 3 years since we last met, right?" Qin Shen stood in front of the glass door, turned around, and looked gently at Yi Jinjin behind him. "If it weren't for the familiar look in your eyes, I almost didn't recognize you just now. Did I become ugly?" Yi Jinjin's big watery eyes curved into crescents. "Not at all." Qin Shen smiled. "You've become too beautiful. From a cute girl to a stunning beauty. Oof, still so cheeky." Yi Jinjin laughed and rolled her eyes at Qin Shen. In fact, she was quite touched that Qin Shen could recognize her at a glance. It meant that during the 3 years apart, he hadn't forgotten about her existence. "There's no food left in this office building. Let's leave here first and find another shelter." Qin Shen took out a fruit-flavored candy from his pocket, peeled it, and fed it directly into Yi Jinjin's mouth. Yi Jinjin, with the candy in her mouth, smiled sweetly, nodding obediently. After unlocking the glass door with a key, Qin Shen took off the bulletproof shield hanging on his backpack and handed it to Yi Jinjin before walking out with her. They headed towards the apartment building they had eyed earlier in the room. Since they had already cleared out the zombies on the street, now there were only some decaying bodies visible besides a few black bloodstains. As for why Yi Jinjin was brought along, naturally, it was because they had been childhood sweethearts, and their parents had casually arranged a marriage between them at a dinner table. So, Yi Jinjin was deeply imprinted in Qin Shen's heart. Similarly, Qin Shen's figure was deeply imprinted in Yi Zhenjin's heart. After the crisis was over, the first thing she did upon returning to the country was to look for news of Qin Shen. After walking a few hundred meters along the street, Qin Shen successfully led Yi Zhenjin to the entrance of the apartment building. There were no zombies in the reception lobby on the ground floor of the apartment, but there was a mutilated corpse on the floor, along with black bloodstains everywhere. Are you scared? Qin Shen turned around to look at Yi Zhenjin, whose face was a bit pale. As long as you're here, I'm not afraid. Yi Zhenjin, suppressing the urge to vomit, forced a somewhat strained smile. I felt uncomfortable at first too, but you'll get used to it, Qin Shen said, raising his hand to rub Yi Zhenjin's cheek. Then, he continued walking towards the elevator at the back of the hall. After passing through the elevator area, they entered the corridor on the first floor. There were a total of 20 apartments on both sides of the corridor, with some of the security doors left open. Qin Shen didn't rush to search for supplies. Instead, he led Yi Zhenjin to one of the open apartments. The apartment was like a hotel room, already ransacked with clothes strewn everywhere and wardrobe doors left open. After locking the door, Qin Shen sat with Yi Zhenjin on the sofa. You must be starving, right? Just a little hungry, Yi Zhenjin said, slightly embarrassed, raising a fair finger. But before she could finish speaking, her stomach growled loudly. Instantly, a blush crept onto her face as she shyly lowered her head. Qin Shen took off his backpack, opened it, and retrieved 3 cards with his mind, exchanging them for a can of peaches, a pack of sandwich bread, and a 1-liter bottle of mineral water. He then placed the food and water on the coffee table, opened the can of peaches, and placed it in front of Yi Zhenjin. Go ahead and eat. We can talk after you finish your meal. Then I won't be polite. Yi Zhenjin tilted her head back, giving Qin Shen a sweet smile. She then reached for the can of peaches and ate voraciously, lacking any semblance of a lady. As she ate, she said, You must have heard about what happened 3 years ago, right? It was an emergency situation, and my phone was thrown away by my father, so I couldn't say goodbye to you. At this point, Yi Zhenjin's face was full of grievances, her voice tinged with a hint of tears. How? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to leave without a word. My father took me and my mother out of the country overnight, and once we were abroad, we had to keep moving around without a fixed place to stay. I wanted to contact you several times, but my father wouldn't allow it. With that, Yi Zhenjin couldn't hold back the emotions buried deep inside her any longer. She put down the can of peaches, stood up, hugged Qin Shen, and burst into tears. You have no idea how much I've missed you in these 3 years. How many times I dreamt of you, only to wake up and continue hiding with my father. I know. Don't cry. I never blamed you. Qin Shen embraced Yi Zhenjin, gently stroking her head to comfort her. My father mentioned some things about your family 3 years ago, but he didn't say much. Just warned me not to ask about things I shouldn't. All right, Zhenjin. Let bygones be bygones. Yi Zhenjin, with red eyes, looked up at Qin Shen affectionately. How? I died in a sudden car accident, but it was definitely not an accident. How about you? Me? Qin Shen hesitated for a moment but decided not to reveal the truth, casually saying, playing on my phone. Then it exploded. Haha. Yi Zhenjin burst into laughter upon hearing Qin Shen's words, turning her tears into smiles instantly. Do you have to be that unlucky? All right. Focus on eating first. Qin Shen felt the pair of large rabbit ears in front of him that had been squashed and deformed, glanced down subconsciously, then released Yi Zhenjin, leading her to sit on the sofa together. Yi Zhenjin also felt Qin Shen's gaze but didn't say anything, just giving him a playful glare. She then picked up the can of peaches from the coffee table and continued eating with a small fork. After taking a few bites herself, she picked up a slice of yellow peach and handed it directly to Qin Shen's mouth. Open your mouth. Looking at Yi Zhenjin's expectant face, Qin Shen smiled and opened his mouth, eating the peach she offered. So obedient, Yi Zhenjin's slightly reddened eyes, filled with tears, instantly curved into a crescent shape, clearly very satisfied with Qin Shen's performance. After eating a few more bites, she suddenly looked at Qin Shen, who was lost in thought, and asked, how? It's been 3 years since we last met. Have you had a girlfriend? Qin Shen, who was contemplating his next move, was slightly taken aback by Yi Zhenjin's words, but quickly recovered. No, I've always had you in my heart. Really? Yi Zhenjin smiled, staring at Qin Shen with her big watery eyes. It's okay if you have. I won't blame you. After all, we're already in this world together now. Tisk, no, I haven't. Qin Shen rolled his eyes at Yi Jinjin in speechless exasperation. Not only has he never had a girlfriend, even if he did, he couldn't admit it, as women getting jealous can be terrifying. Haha, Yi Jinjin couldn't help but laugh with a fork in her mouth. I'm just teasing you, how could I not trust you? Then, she sighed softly, do you know? In the past 3 years abroad, our family has been running around, living on the edge of life and death every day. Sometimes we couldn't leave the room for 10 days or even half a month, and I could only recall every little detail of our time together. Every time I think of you, my heart is filled with the courage to keep going, because I want to see you. I want to be with you. As she said this, Yi Jinjin's gaze towards Qin Shen was resolute. However, she soon relaxed completely. She kicked off her sneakers, placed her long legs on Qin Shen's lap, and contentedly continued eating the canned peaches. Yet, her big watery eyes remained fixed on Qin Shen, revealing an unstoppable joy. Why do you still have this habit? I thought you had already changed. Qin Shen chuckled helplessly after looking at the pink-sheet feet. Since they were 11 or 12 years old, Yi Jinjin had developed the habit of placing her legs on Qin Shen's lap when they played together. She claimed it made her feel safe and secure. As expected, after swallowing the peach in her mouth, blushing, she looked at Qin Shen and coquettishly said, I feel safe this way. You don't know how I've spent the past 3 years. Sigh, it's too much to talk about. Tisk, I know you well. With your unwillingness to suffer losses, even if you were hiding with your family, you wouldn't let yourself be at a disadvantage. Qin Shen shook his head. Yi Jinjin's family was wealthy. Her father used to be a high-ranking official with many assets transferred abroad. So, when they moved overseas, they didn't face much hardship, even hiring over a dozen armed bodyguards. If not for the accident 3 years ago, Yi Jinjin would have been a wealthy beauty. Qin Shen's father and Yi Jinjin's father were childhood friends, so their families had a very good relationship. 3 years ago, when Yi Jinjin's family fled the country overnight, it was Qin Shen's father who helped them. Qin Shen's grandfather was a veteran of several major wars, but the family kept a low profile, with his father running a logistics company. After finishing the last piece of yellow peach, Yi Jinjin placed the can in her hand on the coffee table, then raised her hands for a lazy stretch, muttering contentedly, being full is so comfortable, makes me feel at ease. Ah, how? The first thing I did when I returned to the country this time was to find you. When I crossed over last night, I thought I would never see you again in this lifetime. You have no idea how happy I was when I recognized you today. As she said this, Yi Jinjin appeared excited and happy. Growing up together from a young age, the two of them were truly familiar. Despite not seeing each other for 3 years, there was no sense of unfamiliarity or estrangement between them. Same here, Qin Shen said, looking at Yi Jinjin with a slight smile, subconsciously scratching her foot. Oh, it's itchy. Stop it. Yi Jinjin instinctively pulled her leg back, then playfully tapped Qin Shen's arm. Soon after, he pulled her into his arms. After a playful moment, both of them felt completely relaxed, and their feelings gradually returned to the state they were in 3 years ago. In a moment of close eye contact between them, their hearts raced wildly, almost jumping out of their chests. However, their gazes gradually became hazy. Yi Jinjin subconsciously wrapped her arms around Qin Shen's neck, her big watery eyes gazing affectionately at him, almost pulling him in with their intensity. The enticing fragrance emanating from Yi Jinjin entered Qin Shen's nostrils, making his heart race just as fast. Instinctively leaning in, he kissed Yi Jinjin's tempting lips directly. Yi Jinjin stiffened momentarily but did not reject or push Qin Shen away, instead awkwardly responding. The two inexperienced individuals embraced each other, eagerly reciprocating each other's passion. 5 or 6 minutes later. Ah, how? Stop. I can't catch my breath. Let's rest for a bit. Yi Jinjin, her face flushed, pushed away Qin Shen in front of her. Then she took deep breaths heavily, looking down at the pair of changing shapes of large bunny paper on the ground. She couldn't help but roll her eyes at the culprit. Qin Shen, annoying white sportswear, black combat gear, one by one fell to the ground, forming an intertwined black and white pattern, followed by fresh-scented black undergarments, adding a touch of color. At this moment, in the corner of the ceiling, 2 small spiders on a cobweb seemed to have noticed the scene below, showing a hint of curiosity. One of the spiders slowly descended on a thread, wanting to get a closer look, but halfway down, it was startled by a sudden noise and quickly retreated back to the ceiling. The spider looked puzzled. What are those two people doing down there? Is the man bullying the woman? Why else would she cry out in pain? Ah, how? You're so clueless. How can you not find it here? Yi Xinjin murmured sweetly. Ouch, Xinjin. You have no idea how much I've missed you in these 3 years. I dreamt of you almost every day. Ah, how? Me too. Trust me. Trust you. An hour later, with a flushed face, Yi Xinjin snuggled contentedly in Qin Chen's arms, using a fair and tender finger to draw circles on his chest. Ah, how? What should we do next? There are zombies everywhere here. Don't worry. Qin Chen kissed Yi Xinjin on the forehead, reassuring her. With me here, I won't let you suffer any grievances. Yi Xinjin pouted playfully. Don't underestimate me. I've learned some self-defense techniques from a female bodyguard and even how to use a gun. Oh, so Xinjin is that skilled? Qin Chen teased with a smile. All right, from now on, let's search for supplies together, and you can assist me. And then Yi Xinjin nestled her cheek against Qin Chen's chest sweetly. Listening to his steady heartbeat, it made her feel incredibly secure. Qin Chen lowered his head, glanced at the few crimson marks on the sheets, and softly asked Yi Xinjin, Xinjin, are you still? It doesn't hurt anymore. Yi Xinjin raised her head, shaking it happily. They rested until noon before getting up from the bed and tidying up. While Yi Xinjin tidied up, Qin Chen exchanged some supply cards for food and water, placing them on the coffee table. 2 boxes of vacuum-packed shredded pork with green peppers over rice and 2 bottles of chilled cola. When Yi Xinjin emerged from the bathroom, he waved and said, Xinjin, come and eat. I found 2 bottles of cola in the fridge earlier. I'm coming. Yi Xinjin walked with slightly unnatural legs, and after sitting down, she couldn't help but give Qin Chen a playful glare. Oof, you big troublemaker. Qin Chen awkwardly chuckled, then changed the subject. Xinjin, next, you'll come with me to search for supplies, kill zombies, and train. That's the only way to survive in this world. I was already thinking that way. Even if you didn't say it, I would still follow you. I'm not a delicate woman who would hold back her man. I'm tough. Yes. Xinjin, you're the toughest. Qin Chen praised with a smile. All right, let's eat first. After eating, we'll go search for supplies, otherwise, we'll go hungry tonight. Yi Xinjin obediently nodded. 10 minutes later, the two, full and refreshed, began to pack up. Yi Xinjin still held the riot shield, while Qin Chen handed her the revolver, holster, and the remaining 30 bullets. If you encounter danger, whether it's humans or zombies, shoot directly. Understand? Qin Chen earnestly instructed. Yes, don't worry. Yi Xinjin lowered her head, checking the revolver with both hands. I really know how to use a gun. She twirled the revolver with her index finger, then held it in a standard shooting position towards the door. She holstered the revolver, tied her long black hair into a bun, and picked up the riot shield. After a few deep breaths to calm herself, she nodded at Qin Chen. Aha, I'm ready. At that moment, Qin Chen had his backpack on his back, a machete at his waist, and was inspecting his Remington M870 shotgun. After checking, he turned to Yi Xinjin, earnestly reminding her, remember, safety first, stay by my side, I'll handle the zombies, got it? Yi Xinjin took a deep breath, adjusted her nervousness, and nodded seriously at Qin Chen. I understand. Safety first, you take the lead, and I'll support you. If we encounter hostile survivors, don't hesitate to shoot if they pose a threat to you. Don't say anything unnecessary. Got it? Yes, I got it. Strike first, lest you become the victim. Yi Xinjin nodded earnestly again. Good girl, be obedient. Qin Chen pulled Yi Xinjin over, gently kissed her forehead, then turned and walked towards the door. Standing behind the door, he glanced through the peephole at the corridor outside, making sure there was no danger. He reached out and opened the security door directly. Stay close to me. After reminding Yi Xinjin, Qin Chen walked out of the room. Yi Xinjin held the riot shield in front of her and followed closely behind. A hint of nervousness appeared on her pretty face, her big watery eyes scanning back and forth, anticipating what was to come. Qin Chen and Yi Xinjin searched through several open rooms on the ground floor. As expected, these rooms had already been searched through. No useful supplies were found. However, Yi Xinjin found a brand new black backpack. After putting on the backpack, she looked at Qin Chen happily and said, with the backpack, we can carry more supplies. He. There should be other survivors in this building. We need to be careful, Qin Chen cautioned her. He then approached a tightly closed security door, contemplating how to pry it open. Seeing Qin Chen deep in thought, Yi Xinjin understood what he was thinking after a moment of contemplation. Frowning, she looked at the closed security door, pondering for a moment. Suddenly, her eyes lit up as she reached into her pocket, took out a small wallet, and pulled out a thin shopping cart from it. Watch this. I guarantee I can open the door for you. With a mysterious expression, Yi Xinjin waved the shopping cart in front of Qin Chen, then placed her riot shield on the ground and inserted the card into the door crack. Then, she furrowed her brows, looked pensive, with a slight smile on her lips, and moved the card up and down in the door crack with her hand. With a click, the security door was actually pried open by the shopping cart. This scene left Qin Chen momentarily stunned. Then he raised his thumb in admiration towards the proud Yi Xinjin. Impressive, Xinjin. I didn't expect you to have this skill. Oof, now you know how capable I am. Yi Xinjin raised an eyebrow, looking pleased. I learned this from my bodyguard sister who protects me. After putting the shopping cart back in her pocket, she picked up the riot shield from the ground and walked into the room, with Qin Chen following closely behind. After searching the room, they finally found 4 pieces of braised beef noodles, a pack of chicken ham, and 6 bags of pure milk. Great! Dinner is sorted. We won't go hungry. Yi Xinjin happily stuffed the found supplies into her backpack, then showed Qin Chen a newly unopened box of a small umbrella she had just found. Ah how! Look what I found in the bedside table earlier. Without waiting for Qin Chen to see the brand, she directly stuffed the small umbrella into her backpack. Alright, let's move on to the next room. Qin Chen raised his hand, affectionately pinched Yi Xinjin's cheek, then turned and walked towards the door. Once in the corridor, before Qin Chen could speak, Yi Xinjin handed him the riot shield. Hold this. Stand aside and watch as this lady opens the door for you. After arrogantly instructing him, Yi Xinjin took out the same shopping card from her pocket and walked towards the nearby security door. She inserted the card into the door crack, fiddled with it back and forth, then suddenly furrowed her brows tightly. After a few more attempts, she suddenly let out a sigh and pulled the shopping cart out from the door crack. This one has 2 locks on it. Can't open it. As she spoke, she continued towards the next security door, frowning as she tried to open it again. No rush. Take your time. If it doesn't work, we'll switch. Qin Chen held a riot shield in one hand and a Remington M870 in the other, tightly guarding beside Yi Xinjin. He had seen this unlocking method used by Yi Xinjin online before, but it could only open security doors with locked tongues, not those with additional locks. After trying 3 security doors in a row, Yi Xinjin finally managed to unlock one. After tucking the shopping cart into her pocket, she wiped the sweat off her forehead. Alright, hopefully we can find some food and water. With that, she opened the door and walked in first. Xinjin, thank you for your hard work. Once inside the room, the two of them began rummaging through boxes and cabinets, searching for useful supplies. 10 minutes later, Yi Xinjin found a large cabbage, 3 wilted cucumbers, and a box of 10 eggs in the refrigerator. Qin Chen found 2 packets of tomato-flavored potato chips, a pack of strawberry-filled cookies, and a bag of pistachios in a small cabinet. After packing these supplies into their backpacks, Qin Chen led Yi Xinjin out of the room to continue searching for doors they could pry open on the first floor. In the next half hour, they managed to pry open 2 more security doors, but unfortunately, they didn't find any food. Let's go. Let's check out the second floor. After trying all the security doors on the first floor, Qin Chen led Yi Xinjin into the stairwell and climbed up to the second floor. When they reached the entrance to the safety door on the second floor, Qin Chen gestured for Yi Xinjin to hide behind him. He listened carefully for any noise before pushing the door open and walking in. In the corridor lay 2 zombies with their heads blown off, and most of the security doors on both sides were open, indicating that this floor had already been searched. Were these 2 zombies killed by someone? Yi Xinjin, standing next to Qin Chen, looked at the 2 bodies on the ground with a hint of curiosity on her face. Yes, the zombies in this apartment building have probably been cleared out by someone. Qin Chen frowned slightly as he looked at the 2 zombies on the ground, planning to leave the area. After all, his main goal was not to gather supplies but to kill zombies to earn cards. I reckon the supplies here have already been searched through. Let's find another place. With that, Qin Chen pulled Yi Xinjin along towards the stairwell. Just as the two of them entered the stairwell, Qin Shen suddenly looked up through the gap between the stairs, as he seemed to have heard a faint sound of footsteps. However, he had no intention of going up to check. Instead, he quickly led Yi Jinjin back down to the first floor. Once on the first floor, the two of them headed straight for the door. Upon reaching the street, Qin Shen looked around and then led Yi Jinjin towards a nearby office building. Just as they arrived at the entrance of the office building, Qin Shen noticed a female zombie in a black yellow outfit standing in the corner of the lobby. Ah how! It's a zombie! Yi Jinjin also saw it and instantly became nervous, subconsciously reaching for the revolver in her holster. Don't be afraid. After comforting Yi Jinjin, Qin Shen walked towards the zombie with his shotgun in hand. As the zombie lunged towards him with a growl, he pulled the trigger. Bang! From a distance of 3 to 4 meters, he blew the female zombie's head open, sending her flying several meters away. Ah how! You're amazing! That was awesome! Yi Jinjin walked to Qin Shen's side, generously praised him, and even leaned in to give him a sweet kiss. Muahung, if I'm not skilled, how can I protect you? Qin Shen raised an eyebrow with a smile, then carried his shotgun and walked towards the corridor behind. The gunshots seemed to have alerted other zombies in the office building, and soon 2 zombies in security uniforms rushed out from the corridor. Bang! Bang! Without hesitation, Qin Shen raised his gun and shot, directly blowing off the heads of the 2 zombies. On the side, Yi Jinjin also pulled out her revolver, ready to shoot. Are you scared? Qin Shen loaded his shotgun and turned to look at Yi Jinjin. As long as you're here, I'm not afraid. Yi Jinjin tightly held the revolver, giving Qin Shen a sweet smile. As the two entered the corridor behind the hall, footsteps suddenly approached from the hall. Someone? Qin Shen reacted quickly, turning around with his gun aimed at the hall, while Yi Jinjin held a riot shield in one hand and a revolver in the other. The next moment, a bloody, skinless crawler slowly crawled into the corridor. Roar! Upon seeing Qin Shen and Yi Jinjin, the crawler with exposed brain and bloody body swung its long tongue and limbs, lunging towards them. Bang! Click! Bang! Click! Bang! Bang! Qin Shen fired 2 shots at the crawler in midair with his shotgun. Beside him, Yi Jinjin aimed her revolver at the crawler in midair and fired 2 shots in succession. The crawler, hit by 3 shots, had most of its body turned into a honeycomb by the pellets, flew back and crashed heavily onto the service counter in the hall. Qin Shen followed up, holding his shotgun with both hands, and fired 2 shots at the crawler that had just gotten up from the ground. Bang! Click! Bang! The crawler's exposed brain was directly turned into a pile of minced meat, twitched a few times, and then fell silent. 3 semi-transparent cards floated up from the body. Swish! All flew into Qin Shen's mind. This zombie looks so ugly. Yi Jinjin, holding the riot shield, came to Qin Shen's side, looking at the crawler on the ground with a disdainful expression. TSK, I didn't expect that Jinjin would really know how to shoot. Although only hitting 1 shot, it's still impressive. Qin Shen praised with a smile. Just now, Yi Jinjin wasn't scared silly, and had the courage to fire 2 shots at the crawler in midair, which already surpassed most ordinary people. Hitting 1 shot out of 2 was also good. I told you I can shoot. You didn't think I was deceiving you, did you? Yi Jinjin playfully rolled her eyes at Qin Shen. Then, she suddenly turned her head to look at the end of the corridor. Qin Shen also looked over. 3 zombies in professional attire staggered out from the stairwell, waving their decaying arms and roaring as they rushed over. Jinjin, stay behind me and protect yourself. After instructing Yi Jinjin, Qin Shen raised his shotgun and went to meet them. Bang! Click bang! Bang! The shotgun pellets fired at a distance of 5 to 6 meters were enough to blow up the upper bodies of the 3 zombies. Nice! Watching the 3 unopened cards flying towards him, Qin Shen couldn't help but show a hint of excitement on his face. Ah how! Your marksmanship is simply too accurate. Those shots just now were so cool. I love you. Yi Jinjin followed closely beside Qin Shen, not sparing any compliments, her beautiful face filled with admiration. Is this handsome enough? You might faint from his handsomeness later. Qin Shen, who was loading the shotgun with bullets, raised his head and smiled at Yi Jinjin. After loading the shotgun to full capacity, Qin Shen continued walking down the corridor. When he reached a fire cabinet, he smashed the glass on the cabinet with the butt of his gun, then reached in and took out a fire axe hanging inside. After cleaning off the glass shards, he directly handed the half-meter-long fire axe to Yi Jinjin, instructing her, Use this for self-defense. Bullets will run out eventually, and we'll have to rely on cold weapons for defense. Save the bullets for when we encounter danger. I'll handle the zombies. You just need to cover me. Okay. Yi Jinjin tucked the revolver into its holster, held a riot shield in one hand, gripped the fire axe in the other, and obediently nodded. After gently rubbing Yi Jinjin's tender face, Qin Shan walked towards the first company on the right. The company's glass door was wide open, but inside was a mess, with scattered documents all over the floor, indicating a hasty evacuation. According to the information from a previous document, on the second day after Doomsday, the official forces organized an evacuation operation. Most ordinary people had evacuated, leaving behind those unwilling to leave or those who hadn't received the evacuation notice, whom the authorities did not force. The zombies appearing here now were mostly survivors who had turned. As for the cause of the zombie virus, it remained unknown. After entering the company, Qin Shen closed the glass door behind him and began searching through the company with Yi Jinjin. After finding nothing for over 10 minutes, the two sat down by the water dispenser. Qin Shen moved the half bucket of drinking water down, found 2 clean paper cups, and poured 2 cups of water. He handed 1 cup to Yi Jinjin. Jinjin, have some water and rest for a bit. Okay. Yi Jinjin took the paper cup, drank a big sip, then looked at Qin Shen and asked, how? Our backpack can't hold much food. Shouldn't we find a safe shelter? You're right. After finishing the water in his cup in one go, Qin Shen nodded at Yi Jinjin. We definitely need to find a safe shelter, otherwise, we won't rest easy at night. Let's gather enough food and water for 4 to 5 days first, then look for a safe shelter. Okay, I'll follow your lead. Yi Jinjin nodded at Qin Shen and finished her cup of water. After resting for a few minutes, Qin Shen led Yi Jinjin out of the company and into the next one. This company was also in disarray, but the two luckily found a box of sandwich cookies, about 2 kilograms in total. After feeding Yi Jinjin a sandwich cookie, Qin Shen stuffed the rest into his backpack. Strawberry flavor. Not bad. After swallowing the cookie in her mouth, Yi Jinjin licked the crumbs off her lips. Hearing Yi Jinjin's comment, Qin Shen took out another sandwich cookie from his backpack, tore it open, and fed it to Yi Jinjin. Then, he put on his backpack, picked up the shotgun placed aside, and walked towards the door with Yi Jinjin. However, just as they stepped out of the company and into the corridor, suddenly, a chaotic sound of footsteps and low growls echoed from the nearby hall. Oh no! The gunshots must have attracted the nearby zombies. Qin Shen furrowed his brows slightly, grabbed Yi Jinjin and swiftly led her back into the company building. He took her to the storage room in the corner, pushed her inside. Hide in here. Lock the door. Stay quiet. Don't come out. Wait for me to return. After lightly kissing Yi Jinjin on the cheek, he reminded her, wait for me here. I can handle everything outside. Understand? Understood. Yi Jinjin nodded. I'll wait for you here. Won't wander off. I trust you to handle everything outside. Take care. Love you. Don't worry. After gently caressing Yi Jinjin's cheek, Qin Shen closed the door to the storage room. Then, he walked out of the company with a shotgun in hand. As soon as he entered the corridor, he saw 7 or 8 zombies roaring and waving their decaying arms as they charged down the hallway. Where did all these zombies suddenly come from? This shouldn't be happening. Wondering, Qin Shan summoned the silver summoning card, Brave Shadow Hunter, with his mind, calling forth a female shadow hunter clad in black leather armor, wielding a crossbow. Kill them all. Aim for the head. With a wave of his hand, the tall female shadow hunter shot an arrow at the head of the leading zombie. Swish! The arrow precisely hit the first zombie's head. The shadow hunter quickly loaded another arrow, shot at another zombie, then swiftly retreated. Qin Shan took a few steps back into the nearby company, closed the glass door, and secured it with a dogleg knife. In the corridor, the shadow hunter maneuvered between the 7 or 8 zombies, using her crossbow to headshot each one. In just a minute, all 8 zombies were shot in the head and fell. However, 6 more zombies rushed from the hall, howling towards the shadow hunter. Following them, a petite female zombie, seemingly weightless, leaped into the corridor and lunged at the shadow hunter. Unfazed, the shadow hunter raised her crossbow, aimed at one of the zombies' heads, and pulled the trigger. Then, she swiftly rolled to the side, disappearing in the blink of an eye. This scene left Qin Shen, who was behind the glass door, stunned. Wow, she can really turn invisible? That's so cool. 2 to 3 seconds later, the shadow hunter reappeared, shot an arrow into a zombie's head, then vanished again. The shadow hunter, like a ghost hidden in the shadows, quickly headshot all 6 zombies, earning Qin Chen 6 unopened cards. However, the weightless petite female zombie dodged 2 arrows with agile movements and pounced towards the spot where the shadow hunter had appeared. A few seconds later, the shadow hunter reappeared from another location, raised her crossbow, and shot at the leaping female zombie, but this time, she didn't disappear into the shadows, indicating that this ability couldn't be used continuously. Oh, the weightless female zombie suddenly let out a sharp howl, dodging the arrows in an unbelievable angle, then waving her slender arms to lunge directly at the shadow hunter. At that moment, Qin Chen, standing behind the glass door, assisted the shadow hunter by using the electric shock skill card, releasing a shock towards the weightless female zombie in midair. A powerful electric current struck the weightless female zombie in midair like lightning. The weightless female zombie in midair convulsed instantly and fell to the ground. Seizing the opportunity, the shadow hunter who had just rolled to the side grabbed his crossbow arrow and shot an arrow at the convulsing weightless female zombie's head. Swish headshot. In an instant, the convulsing weightless female zombie stopped moving and slumped to the ground. 3 semi-transparent cards floated above its body, swiftly flying towards Qin Chen behind the glass door. In just 5 or 6 minutes, the shadow hunter directly killed 15 zombies, including a mutated weightless zombie. The crisis was far from over. 4 ragged zombies ran out from the staircase, obviously alerted by the gunshots and coming down from upstairs. At the same time, 3 dirty zombies rushed from the hall towards the shadow hunter in the corridor, teeth bared and claws out. Although the shadow hunter couldn't currently use the ability to merge with shadows, he still relied on his agile body, using the walls on both sides of the corridor with his long legs for leverage, constantly maneuvering between the 7 zombies. Every jump or roll was a precise headshot on a zombie. In just a few minutes, all 7 zombies were headshot accurately. Once again, 7 unopened cards were provided to Qin Chen. Subsequently, the female shadow hunter reached out and retrieved the crossbow arrow she had shot from the zombies' bodies. By now, the corridor was littered with zombie bodies, and the black blood had pooled together, forming a stream of blood. Qin Chen raised his hand to check the watch on his wrist, then looked at the shadow hunter in the corridor. There's about 15 minutes left. Go upstairs and see if there are any other zombies, but come back to me before you leave. Okay. The female shadow hunter nodded at Qin Chen and then turned to walk towards the staircase. Qin Chen held the shotgun in his hands and sat down on a nearby office chair. There were no more zombies coming from the hall. It seemed like most of the nearby zombies were here. A few minutes later, he furrowed his brows slightly. Could it be that there are no more zombies upstairs? Otherwise, why haven't I gained a single card? The 16-story office building shouldn't have only these dozen or so zombies, right? After muttering to himself, Qin Chen waited quietly for the shadow hunter's return. In the meantime, he went to the storage room where Yi Jinjin was hiding and asked through the door, "Jinjin, are you okay in there?" Soon, Yi Jinjin's gentle voice came from inside. "Don't worry. How? I'm fine. Just let me know when you're done." "Okay, it'll be over soon." After reminding Yi Jinjin hidden in the storage room, Qin Chen returned to sit behind the glass door on an office chair. In the last minute of the shadow hunter's stay, she opened the safety door of the staircase, ran back to Qin Chen, and said, "Floors 2 to 8 have been checked. 3 zombies in total, all eliminated." As soon as the words fell, her lingering presence ended abruptly, dissipating directly on the spot. "Killed 3 zombies? Why didn't I get any cards?" Hearing the shadow hunter's words, Qin Chen was slightly taken aback, furrowing his brows in thought. Could it be that summoned creatures need to kill monsters within a certain distance to obtain cards? After pondering for a while, Qin Chen could only come to this conclusion temporarily. Summoned creatures need to kill monsters within a certain range to provide the summoner with unopened cards. It seems that I shouldn't let summoned creatures kill zombies alone in the future, or it would be a bit wasteful. After furrowing his brows slightly, Qin Chen stood up, intending to call Yi Jinjin out of the storage room. However, just as he stood up and took only a few steps, a steady sound of footsteps came from the hall again. Hearing this sound, Qin Chen was slightly surprised because it didn't sound like the chaotic footsteps of zombies but more like the cautious steps of a living person coming out. Could it be? In an instant, Qin Chen thought of some possibilities. Then, holding a shotgun in his hands, He crouched behind a desk and peered into the corridor through the gap between the computer and the desktop. Sure enough, 2 to 3 minutes later, the figures of two men cautiously entered the corridor. The moment they saw the floor covered with zombies, the two men were instantly stunned. One of the young men in a black leather jacket, holding a fire axe in his hand, looked shocked at the zombies with blown-off heads all over the floor and exclaimed, "My goodness, how is this possible?" Even if he had a shotgun in his hand, it's impossible to kill so many zombies in one go and still come out unscathed, right? The other slightly chubby middle-aged man also nodded in shock. That's right, and we didn't hear any gunshots just now. Maybe he's out of bullets already and has been bitten by the zombies. Let's search and see if we can find his body. Oh, and that pretty tough chick. While conversing, the two men began searching through the bodies on the ground with the fire axes in their hands. Hearing the conversation of the two men from the office, Qin was slightly stunned. Was he being targeted by someone? And it seemed that these people had brought in those zombies just to kill him. As for why they wanted to kill him, probably because they had their eyes on the shotgun in his hands. These two men were likely survivors hiding in nearby office buildings or apartment buildings. Could it be, when he killed that large mutated zombie earlier, the survivors hiding nearby had their eyes on him? If that was the case, it meant that there were more than just these two people targeting him. Just then, the slightly chubby man suddenly noticed the dagger stuck behind the glass door and excitedly waved to the man in the leather jacket. Lao Hei, no need to search anymore. The person should be hiding in here. Lao Hei walked over, glanced at the dagger stuck behind the door, and flattered the slightly chubby man. Boss, you're really smart. Using a slingshot to attract those zombies from the commercial street bit by bit. It's like luring wolves into a trap. Humph, to survive in the apocalypse, you have to use your brains more. I still have a book of 36 strategies. You can take a look at it when you have time and learn something. The slightly chubby man glanced arrogantly at Lao Hei standing aside, took 2 steps back, and fiercely swung the fire axe in his hand at the glass door several times. Bang! After a few swings, the glass door was instantly shattered by the fire axe. That man might be injured. Find him and kill him on sight. Leave no survivors. After a brief reminder, the slightly chubby man walked into the room. The old black man who followed nodded, looking excited. Don't worry, boss. I've done this before. By the way, boss, did you find that pretty girl? Don't worry, you'll have your fun. The slightly chubby man turned around, a sly smile on his face. Damn you, go to hell. Qin, crouching behind the desk, suddenly stood up, holding a shotgun in his hands, and pulled the trigger at the two men's upper bodies. Bang, click, bang, click, bang. In the instant Qin stood up, the old black man was stunned, raising his hands in shock. What the hell? He didn't. What's wrong? Seeing ghosts. The slightly chubby man, who had just looked sly, turned his head in confusion, only to be met with a barrage of shotgun pellets. Before they could finish their conversation, they were riddled with pellets all over their upper bodies. After 3 shots, the 2 survivors who tried to attract zombies to kill Qin were turned into sieves. Damn! Trying to betray me? Go meet the king of hell underground for tea. Qin, holding the shotgun, walked up to the 2 bodies, looked at their mangled faces, and spat on them fiercely. Bah! 2 useless scumbags, trying to betray me? Wait for the next life. After cursing angrily, Qin kicked the already rotten faces several times. You try to betray me. You try to betray me. After kicking 7 or 8 times in a row, Qin finally breathed a sigh of relief. Ah, that feels good. He picked up the fallen dogleg knife, wiped it clean on the slightly chubby man's clothes, and sheathed it at his side. Qin then stepped on the slightly chubby man's body, rubbing it back and forth to clean off the bloodstains. He then squatted down and searched the 2 bodies. He found 2 packs of cigarettes, a lighter, a metal slingshot, and a small bag of steel balls, about 30 of them. After packing everything into his backpack, Qin cursed at the bodies on the ground. Bah! 2 beggars, not even a bite to eat. At the same time, he speculated in his mind that these 2 survivors must have a hiding place. However, Qin was not interested in finding it. Picking up a fire axe from the ground, Qin turned and walked towards the storage room where Yijinjin was hiding. When he reached the door of the storage room, Qin raised his hand and lightly knocked on the door. Jinjin, open the door. Everything's taken care of. As soon as Qin's voice fell, the door of the storage room opened, and Yijinjin happily threw herself into his arms. The two embraced tightly. I knew you were the best. He. Yi Zhenjin looked up, lightly kissed Qin Chen's cheek, then let go of him and looked towards the corridor. Seeing the two bodies lying in the room and the corpses scattered in the corridor, she was completely stunned, subconsciously covering her slightly open red lips with her hand. Oh my god, Ahao, you're amazing. Did you kill all these zombies? She had thought Qin Chen would be capable. After all, he had a shotgun in his hands, but she never expected Qin Chen to be this powerful. In just a short time, he had killed over 20 zombies and 2 living people, and he hadn't even fired that many shots. This meant that Qin Chen could easily kill zombies even without using a shotgun. Thinking of this, Yi Zhenjin felt an overwhelming sense of security and contentment in her heart, a sweet and happy smile appearing on her beautiful face. After all, this is the man she has had her eyes on since childhood, the childhood sweetheart she grew up with. This proves that she didn't misjudge him. Although these zombies have all been killed, Yi Zhenjin couldn't help but feel a little scared when she saw these grim-faced zombies. It's just human nature. However, she quickly adjusted her emotions, turned around, and picked up her riot shield and fire axe. Qin Chen, standing beside her, couldn't help but feel a sense of pride and satisfaction on his handsome face upon hearing Yi Zhenjin's exclamation and praise, as well as the admiration in her eyes. After taking out a piece of fruit-flavored hard candy from his pocket, he peeled it and fed it to Yi Zhenjin before walking towards the door with a gun in one hand and a fire axe in the other. Let's go, Zhenjin. Let's continue to look for food and drinking water, and find a safe shelter to spend the night. Following Qin Chen into the corridor, Yi Zhenjin looked at the corpses on the ground and the stench of decay. Unable to hold back the churning in her stomach, she leaned against the wall and vomited. Ugh. Seeing this, Qin Chen gently rubbed her back a few times. Zhenjin, you'll get used to it. Just hang in there. After spitting a few times, Yi Zhenjin, with a pale face, raised her head and waved her hand at Qin Chen. I'm fine, don't worry, just not used to it for a moment. I'll be fine once I get used to it. Okay. Qin Chen didn't say much because in this post-apocalyptic wasteland, this was a necessary process. Have some water. We'll find a safe place to rest later. As he spoke, he took out a cup from his backpack, opened it, and handed it to Yi Zhenjin. Okay. Yi Zhenjin nodded, took the cup, took a few sips, and said, let's keep going. I'm fine. After covering the cup, a faint smile appeared on her pale face. Okay. Taking the cup, Qin Chen led Yi Zhenjin past the bodies on the ground and quickly walked towards the staircase at the end of the corridor. Soon, the two arrived on the second floor of the corridor. Since the shadow hunters had already cleared it before, these floors were relatively safe for now. Leading Yi Zhenjin into a technology company, Qin Chen found a chair for her to rest on, while he began to search the room for useful supplies. In fact, there weren't many supplies in the office building, mostly just snacks brought by employees or provided by the company. And those survivors who evacuated would basically take away any supplies they could. The remaining food was mostly left behind in the chaos or by employees who weren't in the company. After a search, Qin Chen only found a small bottle of yogurt and 2 unexpired packets of snacks in a small drawer. Then, he walked over to Yi Zhenjin, looking concerned, and asked, how are you feeling? Better? As he spoke, he opened the yogurt and handed it to Yi Zhenjin with a straw. He also handed her the 2 packets of snacks. Have something to eat first. How? Yi Zhenjin looked at the yogurt and snacks in her hands. Feeling touched, she raised her head with red eyes, tears in her eyes, looking at Qin Chen. How? You are so good to me. Silly girl. Qin Chen smiled and rubbed her head. If I'm not good to you, who else would I be good to? A happy expression appeared on Yi Zhenjin's beautiful face as she handed the yogurt to Qin Chen's mouth. Open your mouth. Qin Chen did not refuse, took a few sips through the straw, then raised his hand to pinch her cheek. Okay, eat up quickly, rest after eating. Yi Zhenjin obediently nodded. After finishing one snow lotus pastry, she insisted on feeding another one to Qin Chen. Seeing Qin Chen swallow it, she nodded happily, revealing a hint of a content smile. After resting for a few minutes, Qin Chen took Yi Zhenjin out of the room and into the neighboring company to continue searching inside. The next 2 to 3 hours were a dull and tedious search journey. Qin Chen and Yi Zhenjin searched from the 2nd floor to the 8th floor in one go. Although they didn't find much, they managed to fill their backpacks, barely enough for the 2 of them to eat for 3 to 4 days. This included 3 bottles of mineral water, a large pack of oatmeal, 10 apples, 3 vacuum-packed chicken legs, 2 boxes of luncheon meat, and a large box of snacks containing 3 boxes of instant hot pot, 2 pounds of shredded pork biscuits, 3 1-pound sausages, and 2 bags of 1-pound beef jerky. At this point, Qin Shen stopped searching for supplies, planning to find a safe shelter to spend the night before it got dark. He didn't need to collect too much, as it would be difficult to carry, and besides, opening card packs could provide a lot of supplies. In fact, searching for supplies was just a side task. Qin Shen's real goal was to kill zombies and obtain unopened card packs. As long as he obtained enough card packs, he could get whatever he wanted, not just food and water. Around 6 o'clock in the afternoon, Qin Shen took Yijinjin to an entertainment company on the 6th floor. In this company, there was a boss's office with an anti-theft door, a very small bedroom with a very soft double bed, and a bathroom. Needless to say, this was definitely a place where the boss of the entertainment company secretly dated beautiful female employees. After locking the glass door of the company with a U-lock hanging on the side, Qin Shen checked the entire room inside and out. After confirming that there were no issues, he took Yijinjin into the boss's office, locked the anti-theft door, put down his weapons and backpack. Yijinjin, who had just put down her backpack, walked straight into the bedroom. The two, tasting forbidden fruit for the first time, eagerly engaged in passionate intimacy. In the midst of their passionate embrace, their eyes gradually became blurred. Qin Shen's hands were like 2 restless little mice. Itchy hee, don't tickle me. It's annoying. I'm sorry. I won't do it again. I won't. White sportswear, black tactical gear, sexy intimate clothing, one by one fell to the ground, forming a small hill. Jinjin, I love you so much. Looking at the shy, alluring Yijinjin in front of him, Qin Shen's breathing became rapid. Ah, how? I love you too. Only you. Yijinjin blinked her big watery eyes, smiling at Qin Shen in front of her. It had to be said. Yijinjin had an excellent figure, fair skin, beautiful face, long legs, ample chest, perky buttocks, and a slim waist. Her tall and hot figure could arouse the deepest desires in a person. At least, Qin Shen couldn't resist. After about 10 minutes, Qin Shen waved his hand, and a hollow black dress appeared. Jinjin, quickly, put it on. Ha! Looking at the hollow dress in Qin Shen's hand, Yijinjin subconsciously paused, but still obediently took it and put it on. 1 hour later, Yejin, with a rosy complexion and a slight smile on her lips, nestled happily in Qin Shen's arms, her eyes closed as she drifted into dreamland. Qin Shen summoned the monster killing and card exploding system interface to check. At this moment, he had a total of 33 unopened cards. Without any hesitation, he directly opened 10 cards in a row. Congratulations! You have obtained an F-grade white material card, a yellow peach. Congratulations! You have obtained an E-grade green material card, a liter of mineral water. Congratulations! You have obtained a D-grade blue material card, canned beef *3. Congratulations! You have obtained an E-grade green skill card, smoke. Congratulations! You have obtained an E-grade green material card, a can of luncheon meat. Congratulations! You have obtained an E-grade green prop card, a box of small umbrellas, 10 pieces. Congratulations! You have obtained a D-grade blue skill card, explosive arrow. Congratulations! You have obtained an F-grade white prop card, a stainless steel lunchbox. Congratulations! You have obtained a D-grade blue summoning card, young forest python. Congratulations! You have obtained an E-grade green material card, a box of egg fried rice, 2 skill cards, 1 summoning card, some food and drinking water. Not bad. Qin Shen looked at the 10 cards he had opened, a slight smile playing on his lips. With a thought, the 10 cards appeared in his hand. There was no need to scrutinize the material and prop cards, just a glance over them. The E-grade green skill card smoke had an effect similar to a smoke bomb, enveloping the target in smoke when released. It lasted for 10 seconds and could be used twice. The D-grade blue skill card explosive arrow could shoot a 1-meter-long sharp arrow at the target, which would explode upon entering the target's body, causing massive damage. It could be used 3 times. The D-grade blue summoning card young forest python could summon a 6-meter-long young forest python to strangle the target. It lasted for 15 minutes, with 3 summoning uses. Finally, Qin Shen's gaze rested on the E-grade green prop card small umbrella, and a slight smile involuntarily appeared on his lips. He turned his head and glanced at Yejin, who was peacefully asleep with her beautiful eyes closed. He collected all 10 cards in his personal card pool and then opened another 10 cards. Congratulations! You have obtained a D-grade blue material card, Energy Drinks *5. Congratulations! You have obtained an E-grade green material card, a pack of compressed biscuits. Congratulations! You have obtained an F-grade white summoning card, a rabbit. Congratulations! You have obtained a C-grade silver skill card, Fearless Charge. Congratulations! You have obtained a D-grade blue prop card, GHO Assault Grenades *3. Congratulations! You have obtained an E-grade green material card, a roast duck. Congratulations! You have obtained a B-grade red material card, Long Jiang Braised Pork Rice *100. Congratulations! You have obtained a D-grade blue material card, a liter of mineral water *5. Congratulations! You have obtained an F-grade white prop card, Small Scissors. Congratulations! You have obtained an E-grade green mystery card, Spiritual Recovery Potion, medium bottle. Ha! A B-grade red card came out. It's a pity it's a material card. Sigh with a slight sigh. Qin Shen immediately wanted to open it. At least these 100 portions of Longjiang braised pork rice could last 2 people for over a month. After taking out the 10 cards, Qin Shen flipped through them one by one. The energy drink was the kind of golden canned energy drink. The compressed biscuits were chai-flavored, weighing 300 grams. When Qin Shen saw the F-grade white summon card, a rabbit, his mouth twitched involuntarily. What could he do with a small white rabbit that could only exist for 5 minutes and be summoned once, besides being cute? This thing seemed to have no combat power. Was it meant to charm enemies to death? Or should he just turn it into spicy rabbit meat for a meal? After furrowing his brows slightly, Qin Shen excitedly flipped through the C-grade silver skill card, Fearless Dash. Fearless Dash, card grade, silver skill card, C-grade, card introduction. After use, you can dash 10 meters in an instant in one direction, without any obstacles, ignoring any barriers. Remaining uses, 10/10 times. Awesome. Isn't this just like a teleportation skill card? It can be used for sneak attacks or escaping in critical moments. Qin Shen felt that this silver skill card was the most useful one he had drawn so far. Next, he checked the D-grade blue item card, GHO Offensive Grenade *3. Offensive Grenade? I remember that this type of grenade doesn't have a large killing range or power. Unlike defensive grenades, Qin Shen recalled seeing an introduction to grenades in a science popularization video. However, he couldn't remember the specifics. Anyway, it shouldn't be a problem to kill a few people at close range. Qin Shen briefly glanced over the remaining cards and lost interest. Even the last E-grade mysterious card, Mental Recovery Potion, medium bottle, was just for instantly restoring a large amount of mental energy. After collecting all 10 cards into his personal card pool, Qin Shen directly opened the remaining 13 cards at once. Congratulations! You have obtained a D-grade blue material card, Beef Mushroom Rice *4. Congratulations! You have obtained an E-grade green material card, a box of cream-filled egg rolls, 500 G. Congratulations! You have obtained an E-grade green material card, a bottle of orange juice with pulp, 1L. Congratulations! You have obtained an F-grade white item card, a pair of black stockings. Congratulations! You have obtained an E-grade green item card, a sleeping bag. Congratulations! You have obtained an E-grade green skill card, Dullness. Congratulations! You have obtained a D-grade blue item card, 357 Magnum Bullets *50. Congratulations! You have obtained a D-grade blue summon card, Crazy Barbie. Congratulations! You have obtained an E-grade green item card, a skillet. Congratulations! You have obtained an F-grade white material card, a salted duck egg. Congratulations! You have obtained an E-grade green material card, Chilled Watermelon. Congratulations! You have obtained a B-grade red skill card, Frost Fury. Congratulations! You have obtained an E-grade green material card, Multidimensional Elemental Beverage. Wow! I actually got a B-grade red skill card. Looking at the dazzling red card on the interface, Qin Shen exclaimed in his mind, almost shouting out loud, Frost Fury! That name sounds incredibly cool. After muttering to himself, Qin Shen eagerly took out all 13 cards and began to examine their detailed information one by one. Beef mushroom rice, cream-filled egg rolls, orange juice with pulp, black stockings, sleeping bag, were all ordinary daily food and supplies with nothing particularly outstanding. The E-grade green skill card, Dullness, was a skill that imposed a negative status, causing the target to be sluggish for 5 seconds when released. The effect was simple, slowing down to a speed much slower than a koala, and it could be used twice. The D-grade blue item card, 357 Magnum bullets *50 are the specialized ammunition for the Colt Python revolver. Shin Chen even suspected that this equipment card was specifically meant to deliver bullets to him. Next, he checked the blue summoning card, Crazy Barbie. The character depicted on the card was a beautiful girl in a pink dress, with twin ponytails, heavy makeup on her face, blowing bubblegum in her mouth, and holding a pink chainsaw in her hand. Crazy Barbie, card level, blue summoning card, D rank, card introduction, can summon a Crazy Barbie wielding a pink chainsaw to assist you in battle. Please note, once in battle, Crazy Barbie may enter a frenzied state, but it will not cause any harm to you. Duration, 15 minutes, remaining card uses, 3/3 times. Crazy Barbie? Looks pretty, playing with a chainsaw, and a pink one at that. Is she a lunatic? After muttering to himself, Shin Chen continued to look through the other cards. There was nothing interesting about a frying pan, salted duck eggs, or chilled watermelon. They were all very ordinary supplies. Frost Fury, card level, red skill card, B rank, card introduction, can release a Frost Fury skill towards a target, instantly freezing the target into an ice sculpture, then exploding into countless ice shards. Please note, the damage caused by this skill varies depending on the target's combat power. Remaining uses, 30 times. Awesome. This is basically an ultimate move for instant kills. In an instant, Shin Chen envisioned freezing the enemy into an ice sculpture and then exploding them into countless ice shards. With this red skill card as my trump card, let's see who dares to provoke me. Shin Chen's laughter and whispers caused the sleeping Yijinjin to turn over, emitting a soft murmur like a little cat, draping her snow-white long leg over Shin Chen's body. However, she did not wake up. After gently caressing Yijinjin's proud snow-capped mountains, Shin Chen checked the last card. Multidimensional elemental beverage is simply a 500 milliliters bottle of vitamin drink. Indeed, I need to draw 20 to 30 cards in one go to get something good. After collecting all the cards into his personal card pool, an excited Shin Chen moved Yijinjin's long leg off him and exchanged it for the high-powered flashlight he had obtained earlier. He got out of bed and walked into the bathroom. After using the toilet, he left the bedroom, first going to the back of the security door to listen quietly for a while, confirming there was no activity outside. Then he walked to the window and glanced up at the sky. The large blood-red moon still looked dazzling. The blood-red moonlight illuminated the earth, casting a slightly eerie blood-red hue. After listening for a while, apart from occasional distant roars, there was no other sound. Due to the power outage, the surrounding office buildings and apartments were pitch black, but Shin Chen was certain that some survivors were hiding in some of the rooms. After turning off the high-powered flashlight and observing the surroundings, he returned to the sofa, brought both their backpacks and scattered weapons and equipment into the bedroom. He then locked the door, went back to bed, and embraced Yijinjin, who was like a little kitten, in his arms. The next day, a little after 9 in the morning, the sleeping Shin Chen was awakened by Yijinjin playing with a strand of black hair. How did you sleep? I slept very well. How about you? After a night's sleep, Shin Chen had already recovered to his best state, full of energy and vitality. Looking at the snow-white figure in front of Yijinjin, he subconsciously raised his hand to touch it. Annoying him, Yijinjin crossed her hands over her chest, giggled softly, and dodged Shin Chen's hand. With you by my side, I sleep soundly. Yijinjin dressed while softly speaking to Shin Chen. How? Do you know? Last night was the most restful sleep I've had in 3 years. Me too. Shin Chen showed a sunny smile to Yijinjin and started dressing as well. 10 minutes later, the two of them, all cleaned up, arrived in the living room. Shin Chen had already prepared 2 buckets of mineral water, a can of beef, a box of shredded pork with green peppers over rice, a box of instant hot pot, and 2 packs of milk. Although he didn't plan on telling Yijinjin about his card system, it didn't stop him from sharing the food he obtained with his woman. He believed the clever Yijinjin wouldn't ask too much and would keep the secret. And indeed, as soon as Yijinjin, who had just come out of the bathroom, saw the food on the coffee table, she didn't question where the extra food came from. She just thought her man was amazing. After all, she wasn't a foolish woman with a hole in her head. Otherwise, she wouldn't have survived 3 years abroad. Compared to those foolish women who only pick fights with men, she was smart, good at acting cute, and good at providing emotional value for her man. As the saying goes, a woman who acts cute has a good life. Mwah. How? You're simply amazing. I'll love you forever. Mwah. Yijinjin walked up to Shin Chen, raised her hands to hug his neck. tiptoed, and kissed his cheek. "Okay, let's eat first." Then, with a sweet face, she led Qin Chen to sit on the sofa and considerately fed him the first bite of beef, while Qin Chen and Yi Zhenjin were sweetly having breakfast. All the zombies in the city suddenly went into a frenzy for unknown reasons. A crisis was about to descend on the entire city. Under the control of a mysterious force, the zombies in the city began to organize and launch frenzied attacks on over a dozen large survivor gathering spots in the city in a planned manner. These large survivor gathering spots were mostly established by official, civilian, or some large corporate organizations, occupying some material warehouses and highly defensive buildings in the city. About a week after the strange calamity struck, there were already tens of thousands of zombies in the city, and the number was still rising sharply. Among them, a small number of zombies had begun to mutate, becoming special mutated zombies one by one. At the city's edge, there was also a large military base that had become a large shelter. It was the soldiers in this military base who had organized the evacuation of survivors from the city. However, the day after admitting some survivors into the military base, several survivors carrying the zombie virus suddenly mutated, causing a huge commotion and infecting many survivors and soldiers, resulting in heavy casualties among the survivors and soldiers in the entire military base. A day later, those soldiers used their firearms to completely eliminate all the zombies inside the base. However, that night, something even more terrifying and eerie happened inside the military base. Some ghostly-like monsters kept shuttling through the base, hunting down survivors and soldiers in a targeted slaughter, and destroyed some large weapons and equipment. This series of changes also made the officers and soldiers in the army too busy to care about other survivors in the city. In fact, this city occupied by zombies can be considered relatively lucky. At this moment, the whole world has descended into chaos. Communication systems, power facilities, and the operation of some official organizations have basically fallen into complete paralysis. Cities have turned into isolated islands. Various bizarre natural disasters descended upon these cities like occupying territories. Some cities experienced blizzards, extreme cold, extreme heat, acid rain, and other extreme weather disasters. In some cities, spatial rifts appeared directly, from which terrifying alien monsters emerged, some of which were not afraid of the damage caused by firearms. What's even more terrifying is that some cities harbored powerful demon-like creatures that not only slaughtered survivors on a large scale but also enslaved some of them. In some cities, even Lovecraftian monsters appeared, emitting terrifying mental pollution, directly corrupting some animals, plants, and humans into evil creatures. There were also various extremely bizarre and terrifying entities in some cities. Fortunately, these various bizarre natural disasters seem to have territorial consciousness, dividing this planet into separate regions without encroaching on each other's territories. It could be said that this planet was like a delicious cake, divided up by countless bizarre natural disasters and terrifying entities. However, for some reason, these bizarre natural disasters did not directly destroy all humans upon their arrival. They seemed to regard each city, including its surrounding areas, as breeding grounds, vegetable gardens, testing grounds, experimental grounds, and so on, to carry out continuous harvesting or to achieve certain purposes. In short, at this moment, the fate of the surviving humans on this planet is tragic. In the face of those terrifying bizarre natural disasters, survivors were as easily crushed as ants. But under the intentional actions of those bizarre natural disasters, a glimmer of hope was left. It hadn't reached the point of utter despair, where no hope could be seen. All survivors were struggling hard, praying for a savior to come and rescue them, to lead them out of their misery. The commercial street where Qin Chen and Yi Zhenjin were located was on the edge of the city, belonging to a commercial development zone that had been established just a few years ago. Therefore, the population living there was not large, naturally resulting in not many zombies around. At the same time, there were not many large survivor gathering places nearby, but there were still many small to medium survivor bases. Under the influence of the mysterious natural disasters behind the scenes, those zombies in a frenzied state, led by some mutated zombies or large mutated zombies, began launching frenzied attacks on the survivors hidden in the surrounding buildings. And at this moment, Qin Chen had just finished breakfast with Yi Zhenjin, unaware of the massive changes that had already occurred in the city, with all zombies entering a frenzied state. After breakfast, he habitually walked to the window and started observing the commercial street below. Turning his head to look down the main street at the end of the commercial street, he saw hundreds of zombies running frantically towards the commercial street, rushing into the buildings on both sides of the street in the blink of an eye. Strange? How did these zombies suddenly run into the office buildings and apartment buildings on both sides? Just as Qin-chan was puzzled, he faintly heard a miserable cry coming from the apartment building diagonally across. Just then, he suddenly noticed that from the other end of the commercial street, dozens of zombies were also rushing in, entering some of the buildings on both sides in the blink of an eye. How can these zombies behave like they have a purpose? Something seems off. Watching the strange movements of those zombies, Qin-chan furrowed his brows slightly. How? What's wrong? Yi Jinjin, who had just finished packing her backpack, slowly walked to Qin-chan's side, reached out and held his arm, and asked with a concerned look, "Is something happening outside?" "I'm not sure." Qin-chan shook his head slightly. "For some reason, I feel uneasy, as if something is about to happen." Vaguely. Once again, there were waves of miserable screams coming from nearby buildings. That sound. Yi Jinjin, upon hearing the faint screams, instinctively reached out and hugged Qin-chan. The next moment, Qin-chan noticed a large mutated zombie over 4 meters tall slowly walking into the commercial street, accompanied by dozens of ordinary zombies and several mutated ones. No! There must be a problem. Watching the large mutated zombie with a bloody tumor on its back, Qin-chan's brows furrowed tightly. Without any hesitation, he directly pulled Yi Jinjin back to the bedroom, then solemnly instructed her. "Jinjin, the bedroom has no windows. The only window outside has a security net. There is only one security door, so this place should be safe. You stay here and wait for me to come back. Understand?" As he spoke, he exchanged 50 revolver bullets and handed them to Yi Jinjin. "Keep this. Try to stay quiet." How? Are you leaving?" Yi Jinjin looked at Qin-chan nervously. Qin-chan nodded. "I feel like something is off with the zombies outside, so I want to go out and see what's going on. For safety reasons, you can only stay here. Don't worry, I will definitely come back." After that, he gently embraced the worried Yi Jinjin. How? Stay safe. Take care of yourself. I'll be here waiting for you." Yi Jinjin understood that she would only be a burden by Qin-chan's side, unable to help except distract him from protecting himself. Standing on tiptoe, she lightly kissed Qin-chan's lips and then raised her hand to tidy up his collar. "Take care of yourself. I'll be waiting for you." "Okay, don't open the door for anyone." After another reminder to Yi Jinjin, Qin-chan emptied his backpack, put it on, hung the dog-leg knife, picked up the shotgun, and walked out of the room. Yi Jinjin watched Qin-chan's back with a worried expression. Couldn't help but remind him again. How? Please be safe. I'll be waiting here for you. Don't worry. Lock the door and wait for me." Qin-chan walked out of the bedroom, waved to Yi Jinjin with his back turned, and then closed the security door. After leaving the company, Qin-chan also locked the glass door with a U-lock before turning around and heading downstairs. His target was the zombies that had entered the commercial street and surrounding buildings. For him, each zombie represented an unopened card. Soon, Qin-chan cautiously arrived in the lobby on the first floor. Standing at the door, he surveyed the street outside and noticed the large mutated zombie with dozens of ordinary zombies and 8 mutated ones slowly approaching this side. With a thought, a blue summoning card and a silver summoning card appeared in Qin-chan's hand. The next moment, a flash of blue light and a flash of silver light passed by. A tall figure, the shadow hunter holding a crossbow, appeared to the left of Qin-chan. A wobbly skeleton monster wielding a battle axe appeared to his right. "Kill all those ordinary zombies. Leave none alive." Qin-chan waved his hand lightly. Then with a shotgun in hand, he led the charge. The shadow hunter, standing elegantly on the side, upon hearing Qin-chan's command, showed no fear and dashed towards the group of ordinary zombies with his long legs. On the other side, the skeleton monster with the battle axe also staggered forward, fearlessly charging at the group of ordinary zombies. The group of frenzied zombies, upon seeing Qin-chan and the others, went completely wild, emitting sharp howls and swinging their decaying arms towards Qin-chan. A large mutated zombie over 4 meters tall, like a tank, led the charge straight at Qin-chan and his companions. Beside it, 3 weightless female zombies bent their legs slightly, their petite bodies leaping into the air, jumping 5 to 6 meters away. 5 skinless mutated zombies, muscles bulging, also charged forward. A few seconds later, The distance between the two sides closed from over 100 meters to 30 or so. The shadow hunter ran the fastest. While running, he raised his crossbow and shot an arrow through a zombie's head, then rolled to disappear in place. The skeleton warrior with the battle axe seemed a bit brainless, charging head-on into the group of zombies with his axe raised. However, both the shadow hunter and the skeleton warrior cleverly avoided the powerful large mutated zombie and the 8 special mutated zombies. Engaging in combat with the ordinary zombies behind, Qin Chen, walking at the rear, faced the large mutated zombie charging like a runaway tank, and the 8 special mutated zombies around. A hint of a smile suddenly appeared on his handsome face, and with a thought, a stack of cards appeared in his slightly raised right hand. In an instant, various colored skill cards were released by Qin Chen, dazzling skills shooting directly at the large mutated zombie and the surrounding 8 mutated zombies. Swish, swish, 2 icy blue arrows instantly formed and shot towards the head of the large mutated zombie at high speed. Following that, 3 flaming fireballs the size of soccer balls appeared out of thin air, flying towards the 3 weightless female zombies in midair. 2 deep blue water streams condensed into 2 1-meter-long water arrows in an instant, while 3 over a meter-long explosive arrows appeared out of nowhere, all swiftly shooting towards the muscular zombies running. At the same time, a cloud of smoke exploded above the head of the large mutated zombie, causing it to slow down like a sloth due to the dull effect. Seizing this opportunity, Qin Chen held his shotgun with both hands, firing 3 shots at the head of the large mutated zombie while dodging to the side. Bang! 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 In an instant, all skills hit their targets, triggering a series of explosions. The 3 weightless female zombies in midair were the first to be hit by the fireball spell, turning into flying limbs in a violent explosion of flames. The 2 ice arrows also pierced the head of the large mutated zombie in an instant, exploding and shattering its face. Unfortunately, it did not kill the large mutated zombie directly. 3 exploding arrows shot directly into the heads of the muscular zombies, instantly bursting and blowing up the heads of the 3 zombies. 2 E-grade deep blue water arrows, seemingly not very powerful, just sent 2 muscular zombies' skulls flying. Bang! Bang! Qin Chen, who had just run to the side, reacted quickly, raising his shotgun and firing 2 shots at the remaining 2 muscular zombies, blowing off their heads. Then, he unleashed Frost Fury at the roaring large mutated zombie. In an instant, the head of the large mutated zombie, which had been blown to pieces by the ice arrows, quickly began to freeze, followed by a rapid spread throughout its body. In the blink of an eye, the 4-meter-tall, massive large mutated zombie, maintaining its roaring posture, turned into a deep blue ice sculpture. The next second, the entire ice sculpture suddenly exploded into countless ice debris without warning. Damn it! Qin Chen's face changed as he used the Fearless Charge skill card to rush into the nearby office building to avoid being hit by the flying ice debris. 4 meters tall. So what? Fast speed. So what? Muscular body. So what? They all ended up dead in my hands. I'm the most awesome. Watching the large mutated zombie outside being blown into countless ice debris, as well as the 8 mutated zombies killed by him, Qin Chen's face revealed a disdainful smirk. 4 ordinary survivors. Encountering a boss-level large mutated zombie and 8 mutated zombies would surely be a desperate disaster. However, for him, there wasn't much of a threat at all. Just a few skill cards consumed, and he could easily kill them all. It took less than a minute. Such terrifying efficiency was enough to shock anyone. At least, the survivors hiding in nearby buildings, watching the battle, were so shocked that their mouths couldn't close, and their eyes were about to pop out. At first, they thought he was just a brainless fool looking for death. After all, if it were a normal person facing a 4-meter-tall large mutated zombie, 8 mutated zombies, and dozens of ordinary zombies, unless they were brainless, they would definitely turn and run without any hesitation, as every second of delay would disrespect their own lives. But they didn't expect this young man to be so powerful. Not only did he summon a skeleton warrior wielding an axe and a tall woman with a crossbow, but he could also release over a dozen different skills in an instant. He instantly killed the 8 mutated zombies and a large mutated zombie. Is this guy still a normal person? Even if he awakened a talent, he couldn't become this powerful, right? Some astute individuals began to ponder in their minds. Could it be that after the apocalypse, one could really awaken talents? Otherwise, why was this young man so powerful? Chen Yongjun and others hiding in the office building also witnessed the battle below. Chen Yongjun muttered in shock, so he's this powerful. No wonder he didn't want to join my team. Superhero grandma was scared out of her wits and muttered softly, "Thank goodness I didn't provoke him. Thank goodness I didn't provoke him. Otherwise, I would definitely be beaten to death by him. How? How can he be so powerful?" Li Jiala directly had his jaw dislocated from shock, while feeling fortunate that he didn't continue to provoke Qin Chen. Otherwise, it wouldn't have been just losing 2 teeth, he would have definitely died a miserable death. On the side, Shinjiajio was also full of shock, mixed with a hint of admiration. Her legs subconsciously tightened, a warm sensation flowing down her thighs. Heavens, how can he be so amazing? This is a real man. If I could be with him, I would definitely live freely. Humph, that woman named Jijinjin is really lucky. So what if she has a pretty face, a good figure with curves? Besides these, what else does she have? How can she compare to me? The more she thought about it, the more uncomfortable Shinjiajio felt. Sensing she had been at a disadvantage, she believed it should have been her taken away, not that woman named Jijinjin. Seeing Li Jiala, who was trembling in panic beside her, Shinjiajio suddenly felt a surge of disgust and began to reflect inwardly. Is it really worth sacrificing myself for such a cowardly person with weak legs? Was I too foolish before? Even if I were to sacrifice myself, I should find a real man like Qin Chen. Li Jiala was unaware of Shinjiajio's thoughts. Upon seeing Shinjiajio leaning against the wall with trembling legs, he instinctively wanted to hold her. However, Shinjiajio subconsciously avoided him. Li Jiala was slightly puzzled. "Jiajiao, what's wrong with you?" "It's nothing." Shinjiajio's eyes flashed with a hint of disgust as she looked at Li Jiala and said, "I'm feeling unwell. I'll go to the restroom first. Shall I accompany you?" "No need. I can go by myself." With that, Shinjiajio turned and walked towards the restroom. "Hoof, coward." Lingling, on the side, cast a disdainful glance at Li Jiala and muttered to herself. Then she turned her head, gazing admiringly at Qin Chen standing on the street, thinking to herself, "Brother Qin Chen, I must have you. You are so amazing. You belong to me." Qin Chen below actually understood that the survivors hiding in the shadows must have witnessed his recent battle. However, he didn't care. He could face any challenge. Not to mention that he could acquire various skill cards and summoning cards by killing monsters. Just being immortal was enough to make him invincible, even if he was ambushed carelessly, stabbed or shot a few times. So what? He would only feel a bit of pain, but not die. To put it bluntly, even if he stood on a busy street with someone else, each taking turns to slash at each other with knives, in the end, only he would survive. Even if he couldn't scare the enemy to death, he could infuriate them to the point of making mistakes. Even if someone shot him in the back, causing him to fall, there was no need to panic, no need to fear. When the enemy thought they had killed him and prepared to show off, he would jump up in place, throw out a stack of cards, releasing various summons and skill cards. He could scare the enemy to death. In the end, only the enemy would die, because he was immortal. He could even step on the enemy's face triumphantly. Thinking of this, a joyful smile appeared on Qin Chen's handsome face, his lips involuntarily curling up, more difficult to suppress than a rapidly firing AK-47. Although the short battle just now consumed some skill cards, compared to the gains, it was insignificant. Each of the 8 mutated zombies provided him with 3 unopened cards, totaling 24. The large mutated zombie even gave him 10 unopened cards. Altogether, that was a whopping 34 unopened cards. However, Qin Chen did not rush to activate the card right away. Instead, he walked out of the office building with a shotgun in hand and headed towards the group of ordinary zombies. At this moment, the Shadow Hunter and Skeleton Warrior had already killed over a dozen ordinary zombies, with Qin Chen joining in. In just 3 to 4 minutes, all 32 ordinary zombies were wiped out. By now, the survivors hiding in the surrounding buildings were completely shocked, unable to believe their eyes. In just 5 or 6 minutes, over 40 zombies, including large mutated ones, were killed. Was this real? Who was this killing god? How could killing zombies be as easy as cutting vegetables? People were dying of jealousy. While they were struggling to survive and evade zombies, others were treating zombies like minor enemies. At that moment, some envied, some were jealous, some wanted to join, and some women were already planning how to seduce him. In short, at that moment, standing on the street, Qin Chen shone like a bright star, becoming the absolute center of attention on that commercial street. Qin Shen held the shotgun in his hands and jumped onto the roof of an off-road vehicle. Looking around arrogantly, he shouted loudly to the buildings around, "I know some of you are eyeing me, but it's okay. I don't care. If anyone is tired of living and wants to die, come down and try. See if your head is harder or my shotgun is more powerful." After his arrogant shout, Qin Shen raised his shotgun and fired 3 shots into the sky. Bang! 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 If anyone has a problem, come and try. As the saying goes, if a young person is not arrogant, can they be called young? Since he had the capital to be arrogant, he couldn't just cower and be a waste. At least, at this moment, Qin Shen could say he had some capital of youthful recklessness. Feeling extremely pleased, Qin Shen laughed as he jumped down from the roof of the off-road vehicle, accompanied by the Shadow Hunter and Skeleton Warrior, continuing to hunt for zombies. Meanwhile, the survivors hiding in the surrounding buildings were furious, trembling with anger at Qin Shen's extreme arrogance, but they could only seethe in impotent rage. Damn! Is he looking down on us? So what if he has a shotgun? So what if he can unleash over a dozen skills in an instant? So what if he can summon a beautiful girl with a crossbow and a skeleton monster with an axe? So what if he can wipe out over 40 zombies in a few minutes without a scratch? This is truly amazing. Why can't I become so powerful? If I had such skills, I would definitely be even more awesome and arrogant than him. When the power gap between two sides is not significant, there might be envy, jealousy, and hatred, with some playing dirty tricks behind the scenes. However, if the power gap is substantial, only envy remains. Some who had ill intentions initially, upon seeing Qin Shen's arrogance, instantly backed off, beating a retreat in their minds. After all, daring to be so arrogantly provocative meant they were not afraid of others. Therefore, there was no need to go and embarrass oneself, or else they would appear ridiculous like a clown. On the other side, Qin Shen, accompanied by the Shadow Hunter and Skeleton Warrior, walked a few hundred meters and entered an apartment building. He had seen over a dozen ordinary zombies enter this particular apartment building earlier. While the summoning time of the Skeleton Warrior and Shadow Hunter had not yet ended, he began searching for zombies on each floor of the apartment building. By the time he reached the 3rd floor, the summoning time of the Skeleton Warrior ended and dissipated on the spot. Qin Shen, accompanied by the Shadow Hunter, continued searching floor by floor upstairs. When the time came for the Shadow Hunter to disappear, Qin Shen had already reached the 8th floor, killing 13 ordinary zombies and obtaining 13 unopened cards. In reality, he only searched through each floor's corridors and rooms with open doors. After all, time was limited, and there was no time to waste on thorough searches. Once the Shadow Hunter disappeared, Qin Shen found a room with an open door on the 8th floor, locked the door, and lay down on the bed to rest. The intense exercise from just half an hour ago left him feeling a bit weary, considering his body was that of an ordinary person. Even if he was immortal, he still felt fatigue. After lying down for a few minutes and regaining some strength, Qin Shen exchanged for a bottle of chilled cola and a can of luncheon meat. Sitting on the edge of the bed, he ate heartily, replenishing the energy and mental strength he had just expended. Sigh, although I am immortal, I can only be an ordinary person without awakening any supernatural talents. Does that mean I can't strengthen my body and mental power? Qin Shen muttered to himself, feeling a hint of distress as he lay on the bed staring at the ceiling. Could it be that the price of immortality is actually being just an ordinary person? If all I gained was immortality, it truly feels more like a punishment. After all, an ordinary person with immortality is still just an ordinary person, susceptible to injury, pain, and watching those around them die one by one, unable to die themselves in the end. The most terrifying part is if discovered by the authorities, one would undoubtedly be locked up and subjected to all sorts of inhumane experiments, truly a fate worse than death. Fortunately, he not only gained immortality but also acquired a system for killing monsters and obtaining cards, which could provide various material cards, item cards, skill cards, summoning cards, and mysterious cards, especially the summoning and skill cards, which could grant him powerful combat abilities to protect his own safety. Sigh, it seems I should exercise more when I have the chance. On a whim, Qin Shen immediately dropped to the ground and did 20 push-ups. After resting for a few minutes, he did 30 squats. Following that, he did another 20 push-ups on the ground. Well, that's enough exercise for today. Qin Shen stood up, satisfied, dusted off his hands, and began searching the apartment thoroughly. After searching inside and out, all he found was a small pocket of apples, containing a total of 6 apples, 2 of which were rotten. Having something to eat is better than nothing. Shin-chan picked up an apple from the pocket, eating it while summoning the card system interface. At this point, he already had 79 unopened cards. Without hesitation, he mentally commanded to open all 79 cards at once. In an instant, the entire card system interface began to flicker continuously, with cards flipping over one after another at a speed so fast that Shin-chan couldn't even see what types and levels of cards were being revealed. He only caught glimpses of silver and red flashes among them, with the majority still being white, green, and blue. Opening 79 cards in one go is truly satisfying. Raising his hands, stretching lazily, Shin-chan walked to the edge of the bed with anticipation and sat down. With a single thought, the 79 exquisite cards all appeared in his hands, each card the size of a playing card. On the back of the cards was a highly intricate mystical totem, emitting a faint mysterious glow, with mysterious patterns engraved around the edges. With anticipation on his face, Shin-chan held a thick stack of cards in his hand and began flipping through them continuously, categorizing them by different types as he went along. Among them were a total of 46 resource cards, 6 F-grade white resource cards, namely, cream-filled biscuit *, 1 egg tart *, 1 white rabbit creamy candy *, 1 cookie *, 1 chocolate *, 1 peach *, 1, 32 E-grade green resource cards, 5 1L mineral water * 1, 6 individual combat ration * 1, 5 canned beef * 1, 3 egg fried rice * 1, 5 compressed biscuit * 1, 2 canned yellow peach * 1, 6 roast duck * 1, 6 D-grade blue resource cards, 1 roast chicken * 5, 2 3L mineral water * 3, 3 braised pork with preserved vegetables on rice * 5, 2 C-grade silver resource cards, namely, 40 kg rice * 1, duck leg rice * 50. There were only 16 equipment cards in total. 2 F-grade white equipment cards, namely, disposable medical mask * 1, white sports socks * 1, 9 E-grade green equipment cards, 1 multifunctional folding knife * 1, 2 black assault vest * 1, 3 watermelon knife * 1, 3 small umbrella, x10, 3 D-grade blue equipment cards, 1 Lorax 17 pistol * 1 with 50 bullets, 1 SIGP 226 pistol * 1 with 50 bullets, 1 first aid medical kit * 1 containing commonly used emergency medical equipment and drugs, 1 C-grade silver equipment card, AK-47 semi-automatic rifle * 1 with 2 spare magazines and 200 bullets, 1 B-grade red equipment card, M72 anti-tank rocket launcher * 50 equipped with 66mm high explosive anti-tank rounds. There were a total of 12 skill cards. 2 F-grade white skill cards, stupor can make the target enter a stupor state for 1 second, with a usage limit of 1/1. Call daddy can make the target shout daddy to you, with a usage limit of 1/1. 3 E-grade green skill cards, Fireblade can release a half-meter long blade of flames towards the target, with a usage limit of 2 halves. Ice Blade can release a half-meter long blade of frost towards the target, with a usage limit of 2 halves. Wind Blade can release a half-meter long blade of storm towards the target, with a usage limit of 2 halves. 3D grade blue skill cards, Paralysis can paralyze the target for 3 seconds, with a usage limit of 3/3. Confusion can confuse the target for 3 seconds, with a usage limit of 3/3. Daze can stun the target for 3 seconds, with a usage limit of 3/3. 3 C-grade silver skill cards, Explosive Flame can release an explosive flame that causes damage in a certain range upon hitting the target, with a usage limit of September 9th. Frost Roar can release a frost roar that causes damage in a certain range upon hitting the target, with a usage limit of 8/8. Mental Revitalization can instantly restore physical and mental strength, with a usage limit of 10/10. 1 B-grade red skill card, Gate of Hell can summon a 2-meter radius lava crack under the target, causing the target to fall in for 3 seconds, with a usage limit of 20/20. 5 summoning cards in total. 1 E-grade green summoning card, Donkey can summon an adult donkey for 10 minutes, with a summoning limit of 2 halves. 2 D-grade blue summoning cards, Frost Dwarf can summon a frost spellcasting dwarf for 15 minutes, with a summoning limit of 3/3. Imperial Warrior can summon an armored, spear-wielding Imperial Warrior for 15 minutes, with a summoning limit of 3/3. 1 C-grade silver summoning card, Headless Knight can summon an undead Headless Knight for combat for half an hour, with a summoning limit of 10/10. 1 B-grade red summoning card, Deadly Puppeteer Lily can summon a terrifying string puppeteer for an hour, with a summoning limit of 30/30. Oh my goodness, I actually drew a B-grade red summoning card. Looking at the red card in his hand, Qin Shen's heart was instantly filled with excitement. According to the card's description, Deadly Puppeteer Lily was originally just an ordinary string puppet but at some point gained self-awareness, transforming into a terrifying and eerie being, ruthless, bloodthirsty, and fond of slaughter. The image on the card depicted a string puppeteer dressed in a bloodstained leotard, standing on tiptoes in an elegant ballet pose, and there are 2 pistols, an AK-47, and a single soldier rocket launcher. What a haul! What a haul! I never expected to get so many good things by drawing 79 cards in one go. Hee. Looking at the thick stack of cards in his hand, Qin Shen couldn't help but reveal a hint of a happy smile on his face. This is a big win. After putting all the cards in his personal card pool, he threw away the apple core in his hand, took out another apple from the bag, and walked towards the window while eating. Outside the window, the sun was blazing. Some scattered zombies were wandering on the commercial street below. A few zombies were feasting on the corpses of other zombies, occasionally emitting low growls towards the zombies feasting beside them. Obviously, even zombies know how to protect their food. Among the surrounding buildings, occasional angry roars or survivors' screams could be heard, clearly indicating that some survivors were desperately fighting against the zombies. Qin Shen even saw several survivors climbing up to the rooftop of an apartment building, standing at the edge of the rooftop and surveying the commercial street below. He also witnessed Chen Yongjun leading Lingling, Chao Xiong, and others rushing out of an office building and heading straight towards another office building not far away. Coincidentally, that office building happened to be the same one where Yi Zhenjin was hiding. However, he wasn't in a hurry to go back because Yi Zhenjin's hiding place had a security door, which wouldn't be easily discovered and opened by Chen Yongjun and the others. So, he decided to search the apartment building beneath his feet, gather some supplies, and then return. After finishing the apple in his hand, Qin Shen picked up the shotgun placed beside him, checked it, loaded several bullets into the chamber, slung the backpack on the bed over his shoulder, walked straight to the door, opened it, and entered the corridor, cautiously making his way to the 9th floor. Upon reaching the security door on the 9th floor, Qin Shen still stood behind the security door, listened carefully for any movement inside, confirmed the silence, then pushed the door open and walked in. There were no zombies in the corridor. Some of the rooms on both sides had their doors open, but most of the security doors were tightly shut. After a quick survey, Qin Shen walked straight to the room on the right with the door wide open. The room was in a mess, as if it had already been searched through. Nevertheless, he searched through it again. As expected, he found no food or drinking water. The entire room had been thoroughly looted. Helplessly, he walked out of the room with just a bank card he had found, standing in front of the security door of the next room. Following Yi Zhenjin's example, he inserted the bank card into the door crack and tried to slide it up and down. Unfortunately, after fiddling for a few minutes, the bank card snapped inside, and Qin Shen couldn't open the tightly closed security door. She made it look so easy before. Why is it so difficult for me? Furrowing his brows slightly, Qin Shen discarded the broken bank card and decided to give up on these tightly closed doors, planning to go back and reassess the situation. Maybe kill a few zombies on the way. There must be some survivors in this apartment building, and the rooms left open had undoubtedly been searched already. The locked rooms were proving difficult to open. He had considered breaking the locks with his gun, but after some thought, he deemed it a waste of bullets since he wasn't desperate for food. In essence, Qin Shen was simply following the principle of not leaving empty-handed once he had come, wanting to search before leaving. However, under the current circumstances, it was no longer worth wasting time. Forget it, let's go back first. After a slight frown, Qin Shen decided to turn around and leave. But just then, the tightly closed security door diagonally across suddenly opened from the inside. Almost at the moment the security door opened, Qin Shen furrowed his brows, turned around, raised the shotgun in his hand, and aimed. Don't shoot. I mean no harm. The tightly closed security door cracked open, revealing a fair young woman in a black dress, looking at Qin Shen in panic and whispered, "Brother, are you looking for food? I have a little food here. I can share some with you." This young woman, who appeared to be only 26 or 27 years old, with a full figure and fair complexion, was named Bai Jing. She was one of the survivors who witnessed Qin Shen exterminating zombies in the commercial street below from her window. Hearing the commotion in the corridor just now, she thought the zombies had arrived. However, when she peeked through the peephole, she discovered that it was not zombies but the formidable young man downstairs who was slaughtering zombies like a god of death. In that instant, she harbored some thoughts of getting close to Qin Shen because sooner or later, the food at home would run out. As a delicate and weak woman, she knew she couldn't survive for long in the apocalypse and needed to find a man to rely on. Coincidentally, this handsome young man, who seemed to have awakened powerful supernatural abilities, had come knocking at her door. Although she wasn't a stunning beauty, she was fair and attractive, with a pair of assets that no man could resist. Bai Jing couldn't help but sigh in her heart, feeling that this was fate arranged by the heavens. Seeing Qin Shen about to leave, she no longer hesitated and directly opened the security door. However, when she saw Qin Shen turning around with a shotgun raised, she felt a bit panicked. Could this young man be a bad person? I mean no harm. I just felt that you didn't seem like a bad person, so I opened the door to greet you. If you have nowhere to go, you can come to my place. Speaking, Bai Jing bit her lip slightly, raised her hand to tuck her long hair behind her ear, and used her other hand to push open the security door. The apartments in this building were all open plan, so you could see the balcony from the entrance. However, since the incident with Ying and her partner last time, Qin Shen no longer dared to trust others easily. Yet, he didn't shoot the voluptuous woman standing before him, as there was no enmity between them. Moreover, the hostility he had accumulated dissipated quite a bit after meeting Jinjin, far from the point of killing on sight. Of course, he knew what this woman was thinking. His advantages weren't that easy to take advantage of. Qin Shen snorted coldly in his heart, aiming the gun at Bai Jing standing at the door, looking at her pitifully innocent face. Keep the food for yourself. I'll count to 3 now. You go back and close the door immediately, or else don't blame me for shooting. Upon hearing Qin Shen's words, Bai Jing standing at the door was momentarily stunned. She had calculated every possibility but never expected Qin Shen's reaction to be like this. What normal man would refuse a delicious treat served to them? Did he even qualify as a man? 3. Upon hearing Qin Shen starting the countdown, she didn't hesitate and retreated directly into the room, closing the security door behind her. After all, everyone only had one life, and she didn't dare to gamble on whether this man would show mercy. With your 7-point looks, you still want to seduce me? Having a pair of assets is impressive? My family also has Jinjin, who looks better than you. After disdainfully commenting, Qin Shen, with a guarded expression, backed away with the shotgun in his hands and headed towards the safety door. After retreating into the safety door, he finally breathed a sigh of relief, turned around, and quickly ran downstairs. However, just as he ran down 2 floors, the stairs beneath his feet suddenly began to shake violently. Oh my, what's going on? Caught off guard while running, Qin Shen slipped and fell down, but he managed to hold onto the shotgun without letting go. Using both hands and feet, he steadied himself at the corner of the stairs. It was then that he realized the entire corridor seemed to be slightly shaking, but it stopped after just 2 seconds. Could it be an earthquake? With this thought, Qin Shen's heart skipped a beat, and he quickly ran towards the first floor. A sudden earthquake. In an instant, all survivors were plunged into panic, entering a dilemma. Logically, after an earthquake, one should immediately run out of the house to an open area outside to avoid stronger aftershocks. But there are zombies outside. 4 ordinary survivors. They could barely handle ordinary zombies, but if they encountered mutated zombies, it would be certain death. Just as the survivors hesitated, in less than a minute, a second aftershock occurred, causing the office building to sway again. The indoor chandeliers swung violently. Some wall hangings fell to the ground, and the walls of some old buildings cracked and fell. This time, it shook for 4 to 5 seconds before stopping. Seeing this scene, the survivors were completely panicked. No longer holding any illusions, they grabbed their weapons, took what little supplies they had, opened the door, and ran downstairs in groups. After all, even if they encountered zombies downstairs, it wasn't a death sentence. As long as they ran fast enough, they could survive, or fight if necessary. If they stayed upstairs, and a terrifying earthquake struck, causing the building to collapse. It would be certain death. Of course, there were always some survivors who held on to illusions, thinking that a major earthquake was unlikely in their current location. They believed that a steel building could withstand a magnitude 6 or 7 earthquake. Unfortunately, they seemed to forget that it was already the end of the world. The current earthquake was not caused by the usual movement of tectonic plates but by the mysterious natural disasters that had taken over the city. It was meant to drive out the survivors hiding in buildings or to increase the difficulty for all survivors. At this moment, Qin Shen had been running all the way, rushing out of the office building towards the apartment building where Yi Zhenjin was hiding. In his view, as a man, he could not abandon his woman. In just a minute, Qin Shen covered a distance of 400 to 500 meters, rushing into the apartment building and heading towards the stairwell. During this time, there was another minor aftershock, but it didn't stop Qin Shen's pace. The intense running made him feel like his breath was on fire, so he quickly took out a small bottle of stamina potion from his pocket and drank it. Almost instantly, Qin Shen felt some of his energy restored. In less than a minute, he gasped as he ran into the corridor of the 6th floor, reaching the door of the office where Yi Zhenjin was hiding. Quickly taking out the key from his pocket, he unlocked the U-shaped lock on the glass door and then swiftly opened the security door. "Zhenjin, we don't need anything. Come with me quickly." The moment he opened the security door, Qin Shen shouted loudly to Yi Zhenjin inside. Immediately, he saw Yi Zhenjin already waiting for him, carrying a bulging backpack. At the sight of Qin Shen, a happy smile appeared on Yi Zhenjin's beautiful face. "Ahau, I knew you wouldn't leave me alone." She held a riot shield in one hand and Qin Shen's hand in the other. Running out of the office, amidst the aftershocks, the two ran downstairs frantically. In the hallway, they encountered Chen Yangjun and others running downstairs. At this moment, Chen Yangjun and the others were filled with panic. A group of people quickly ran to the commercial street below. By this time, some survivors who had just run out from the buildings on both sides had gathered on the commercial street. Some of the zombies who were originally wandering on the street instantly became violent, attacking the survivors on the street. "Let's go south. Let's get out of this area first." Qin Shen took a quick glance at the shaking buildings around and, without hesitation, pulled Yi Zhenjin towards one end of the street. Earlier, he had observed the surroundings from the rooftop and knew that as long as they headed south after leaving the commercial street, they would be out of the urban area in just 2 or 3 kilometers. Once they reached an open area, even in a major earthquake, there wouldn't be much danger. It wasn't just Qin Shen who thought this way. Most survivors had the same idea. After killing the zombies blocking their way, some people ran directly towards the end of the commercial street. In just a few minutes, hundreds of people ran out from the buildings on both sides. And of course, some zombies that had entered the buildings earlier also ran out. Some survivors wanted to leave by car, but after seeing the chaotic cars on the street, they gave up on that idea. All survivors were running with all their might towards the end of the commercial street, towards the outskirts of the city. It didn't matter how fast they ran, as long as they weren't the slowest, because the slowest runners were already being tackled by the zombies chasing them from behind, crazily tearing them apart. Of course, they couldn't run along the sides of the street either, as they could easily be tackled by the zombies running out from the buildings on both sides. Escaping also required skill. Qin Shen held a gun in one hand and pulled Yi Zhenjin through the crowd, quickly running towards the end of the street. Chen Yangjun and the other 4 followed closely behind Qin Shen, simply because it was safer with Qin Shen leading the way with a shotgun. Qin Shen had also noticed Chen Yangjun and the others, but he couldn't pay much attention to them because aftershocks kept occurring. He sprayed away the zombies blocking his path with a single shot. After a few gunshots, the surrounding survivors also reacted and ran towards Qin Shen, clearly seeing him as their protector. After all, this was someone who could wipe out a group of zombies. Who would want to die when they could stay alive? A few minutes later, Qin Shen ran out of the commercial street with Yi Zhenjin, quickly heading towards a main road running north to south in the city. Seeing Yi Zhenjin panting heavily, he directly took out a medium-sized stamina recovery potion and poured it into her mouth. Turning back and glancing at the 30 or 40 people following him, Qin Shen didn't say much, because amidst the violent shaking, the walls of the buildings on both sides of the commercial street had begun to peel off in pieces. Some office buildings had spiderweb-like cracks appearing on their walls, and some windows were shattering and falling down. After running into the wide main road of the city, Qin Shen finally breathed a sigh of relief. Stopped with Yi Zhenjin, and gasped for air. The other survivors also stopped and rested in place, but they all kept a certain distance from Qin Chen, clearly somewhat afraid of the shotgun in his hands. On the wide main road, there were various vehicles of different sizes parked haphazardly, along with some severely decomposed bodies, but the road wasn't completely blocked. At least it was passable by car. Some clever survivors had already started looking for vehicles that could still be started, planning to drive away. On the side, Chen Yongjun was no exception. He ran straight towards a brown-red van a few meters away, opened the door ahead of another survivor, and jumped directly into the driver's seat. The survivor, seeing Chen Yongjun's fierce expression and the golf club in his hand, immediately backed off and ran towards another car. The brown-red van was quickly started by Chen Yongjun, and Ling Ling and the other three got in as they saw the situation. Then, Chen Yongjun drove the car next to Qin Chen and said, "Qin Chen, get in the car first." Qin Chen did not refuse Chen Yongjun's kindness and, as Ling Ling opened the back door, directly got into the van with Yi Xinjin. As the door closed, Chen Yongjun accelerated and drove the car out. His driving skills were excellent as he maneuvered past cars blocking the road, heading south on the shaking road. The van had just run a few hundred meters when a strong aftershock hit, followed by a loud rumble nearby. The people in the van turned back to see a commercial building collapse in the business street, crashing into an 18-story office building, raising clouds of dust and debris. The van, speeding along, collided with another car due to the shaking ground. Bang! Fortunately, Chen Yongjun's quick reflexes allowed him to adjust the car's direction at the moment of impact, avoiding a disaster. "Wow, Uncle Chen, your driving skills are amazing." Ling Ling, sitting next to Qin Chen, instinctively praised Chen Yongjun in the driver's seat. Chen Yongjun smiled and said, "I served as a driver in the army for a few years." At this moment, Ling Ling, Qin Chen, and Yi Xinjin squeezed into the middle seats, while Chao Xiong, Li Jiala, and Xin Jiajiao sat in the back seats. When Qin Chen subconsciously turned to look at the three, they shivered in unison, lowered their heads, and dared not meet Qin Chen's gaze, clearly fearing him. After all, he was a god of death. "What? Are you afraid of me?" Turning back, Qin Chen stared at Chao Xiong and the others with their heads down for 2 seconds, then suddenly flashed a sunny smile on his handsome face. "Don't worry, as long as you behave and don't provoke me, I won't bully you. Of course, if you want to retaliate against me, you're welcome anytime." Qin Chen smiled, raised the shotgun in his hand, and then turned back. Seeing Qin Chen's smiling face and the shotgun in his hand, Chao Xiong and the others subconsciously glanced up and shivered. Li Jiala couldn't help but complain in his mind. "Are you kidding me? Do you really think we're fools? You have the ability to wipe out a group of zombies in 1 or 2 minutes, including a large mutant zombie over 4 meters tall, with your terrifying combat power. Unless we're tired of living, how could we be foolish enough to seek revenge from you? Is that revenge? That's just offering our heads on a platter. With your combat power, I could kneel down and call you daddy right now." Li Jiala rolled his eyes with his head down, constantly complaining in his mind. Shun Jiajiao, sitting beside him, didn't complain but occasionally lifted her head to sneak a glance at Qin Chen sitting in front. The image of Qin Chen pointing a shotgun at her cheek kept flashing in her mind. Every time she thought of this place, her heart was filled with endless shame, involuntarily trembling all over, subconsciously clamping her legs together. A strange sense of comfort surged through her, her eyes becoming hazy, her whole body tingling as if electrified. Itchy, her cheeks would instantly turn crimson. Sitting next to her, the super macho old lady, upon seeing Qin Chen's smiling handsome face, felt equally terrified, regretting the words she shouldn't have said. Last night, as she slept, she dreamt of offending Qin Chen again with her foul mouth, being shot 7 or 8 times by him, waking up in a fright. Therefore, she was now particularly afraid of Qin Chen, almost unable to meet his gaze. Ling Ling, sitting beside Qin Chen, lowered her head, hands on her knees, fingers fidgeting nervously, stealing glances at Qin Chen from the corner of her eye, perhaps with envy, or a sweet expression. Yi Xinjin sat on the other side of Qin Chen, secretly stealing glances. At the same time, she pondered how to win over Qin Chen, turning him into her man directly, or maybe just be a concubine? It wasn't just Ling Ling scheming, even Xin Jiajiao in the back row was also plotting to become Qin Chen's woman. The more she compared in her mind, the more she felt that Li Jiala sitting beside her was a complete waste. Not only was he no match for Qin Chen in combat or looks, he was inadequate in every aspect, a total waste. She must have been out of her mind to have fallen for him, Li Jiala, and foolishly followed him into a charcoal-burning death. It seemed her family was right to stop her from being with Li Jiala, it was for her own good. Thinking this, Shun Jiajiao, head down, wished to slap herself and shot a venomous glance at the absent-minded Li Jiala beside her. All because of this useless man, he led her into a world full of zombies, unable to protect her, leaving her in such a miserable state. Meanwhile, Chan Youngjun, driving in the driver's seat, was also contemplating how to stay with Qin Chen. As long as she could be with Qin Chen, her personal safety would not be a concern, and she could freely scavenge for survival supplies. In this zombie-infested wasteland, surviving peacefully was the top priority. Obviously, the formidable Qin Chen in front of her was a big thigh to cling to. That's why he let Qin Chen and Yi Zhenjin get on the car, to establish a good relationship first, leave a good impression, and take it slow from there. At this moment, Qin Chen, sitting in the middle, had become everyone's favorite, with everyone wanting to cling tightly to his thigh like a pendant. Of course, the first to feel threatened was Yi Zhenjin sitting next to Qin Chen. She could clearly sense a hint of hostility from Lingling and Shinjiajiao's gazes. However, she was not afraid, as she was not a delicate woman. Only 16-year-old Lingling and the foolish woman behind her posed no threat in her eyes, leaving aside other factors. Just in terms of looks and figure, even if Lingling and Shinjiajiao were tied together, they would only be fit to carry her shoes. Moreover, the relationship she had with Qin Chen for over a decade was not in vain. Their feelings were quite profound. Faced with the envious and hostile gazes of the two women beside her, Yi Zhenjin, holding her backpack, gently rested her head on Qin Chen's shoulder. Afterwards, she slowly brought her seductive red lips close to Qin Chen's cheek, lightly pecked him, and then revealed a sweet and happy expression. Lingling and Shinjiajiao on the side saw this provocative scene. Both coldly snorted in their hearts, but felt helpless. Zhenjin, what's wrong? Qin Chen, who had just been kissed on the cheek, smiled and turned his head, looking gently at Yi Zhenjin. It's nothing, just feeling a bit carsick. I'll lean on your shoulder for a while. Yi Zhenjin rested her head on Qin Chen's shoulder, her body swaying with the motion of the van. Then lean on me. I'll hold the backpack. After rubbing Yi Zhenjin's head, Qin Chen took the backpack from her and held it. Then, taking advantage of the moment, he directly summoned the card system interface and unlocked all 6 cards he had obtained earlier. He received 2 E-grade green material cards, preserved egg and lean pork kanji *1, ergwa to liquor *1, 1 D-grade blue material card, beef brisket rice *5, 1 E-grade green prop card, pure cotton military code *1, 1 D-grade blue skill card, deadly poison arrow, can release a deadly poison arrow at the target, causing severe poisoning. 3/3 uses 1 D-grade blue mystery card, large bottle of stamina recovery potion. Huh? I actually got a blue skill card and a blue mystery card. Not bad luck. After glancing at the card information on the system interface, Qin Chen nodded in satisfaction, then tightly held Yi Zhenjin's hand and focused on the road ahead. It must be said that Chen Yangjun's driving skills were indeed excellent, always able to accurately avoid obstacles in front. Most importantly, he was a veteran. Watching Chen Yangjun driving attentively, Qin Chen suddenly thought about whether to keep him around as an assistant. In Qin Chen's plan, the first thing he needed to do was to find a stable and safe shelter so that he wouldn't have to be on guard all the time when resting. At the same time, when he went to kill zombies to get cards, he could leave Yi Zhenjin in the shelter to wait for him. However, if he wanted to establish a shelter, just him and Yi Zhenjin would not be enough, so he must build his own team. In terms of choosing members, they must first be loyal to him and not betray him. Secondly, they must not be useless trash. It would be best if they were familiar with each other and trustworthy. Chen Yangjun in front of him could be considered a potential candidate, but he needed to observe him carefully. As for the remaining 4 people, except for Lingling who seemed somewhat intelligent, the other 3 were complete trash. Unfortunately, Qin Chen always felt that Lingling's mind was a bit abnormal. As Qin Chen was contemplating in his mind, Chen Yangjun drove the van out of a city main road at a crossroads and onto a rural road, heading towards the outskirts of the city. There weren't many cars on the road. He also sped up, bypassing some wandering zombies on the road. In just a few minutes, more than a dozen zombies frantically waved their rotting arms, growling softly as they chased after them. However, The zombie speed was ultimately no match for the car, and they were soon left behind. After entering the rural road, there were actually not many zombies on the road. The aftershocks had completely disappeared. Many poplar trees were planted on both sides of the road, but through the gaps between the poplar trees, one could see the wheat fields on both sides that were almost ripe. After driving for 5 or 6 kilometers in one go, the van entered a town. Chen Yongjun slowed down the car, looked around, and confirmed that there were no zombies in sight on the street. He parked the car directly in front of a supermarket with its gates tightly shut. Turning back, he said to Qin Shen sitting in the back, "It's almost noon. Everyone must be hungry. Let's go down and find something to eat first." "Okay." Qin Shen nodded at the tired-looking Chen Yongjun, clearly indicating that he had been concentrating a lot while driving. After nodding slightly at Qin Shen, Chen Yongjun then greeted the others sitting in the back, including Super Xion Lao Tai. "Stop daydreaming. If you don't want to go hungry, let's go down together to find supplies." With that, Chen Yongjun opened the car door, took a golf club, and walked down. "Qin Chen, you stay in the car and rest. I'll find something for you to eat." With a sweet smile at Qin Chen, Ling Ling also opened the car door, took a golf club, got out of the car, and followed Chen Yongjun towards the supermarket. Seeing this, the 3 Super Xion Lao Tai in the back also grabbed golf clubs and got out of the car, following suit. Chen Yongjun wouldn't spoil them. If they didn't go down now, they would definitely go hungry later. Qin Chen, on the other hand, didn't move at all. He sat in the van holding Yizhenjin's hand, quietly waiting. When Chen Yongjun and the others arrived at the tightly closed shutter door of the small supermarket, he directly used the golf club in his hand to pry it open. However, just as he pried it a few times, a chaotic sound of footsteps and low growls came from behind the shutter door. Instantly, Ling Ling and the others were startled. Li Jiala looked nervously at Chen Yongjun and asked, "Uncle Chen, it seems like there are zombies inside. What should we do? What should we do?" Chen Yongjun glared fiercely at the nervous Li Jiala. "Continue prying. Why are you afraid of a single zombie? If you don't want to go hungry, keep prying." With that, Chen Yongjun continued to pry open the door with the golf club in his hand. "All right." Li Jiala gritted his teeth and continued to pry, but he was prepared to run at any moment. The 3 women stood nervously holding golf clubs on the side. Qin Chen, sitting in the van, naturally heard the growls coming from behind the shutter door and walked down from the van with a shotgun in hand. Seeing this, Yizhenjin hung the bulletproof shield on her backpack, put it on, and followed down from the van. When Qin Shen led Yizhenjin to the front of the supermarket door, he directly spoke to Chen Yongjun and the others. "Step aside. Let me break the door." Upon hearing Qin Shen's words, Chen Yongjun and the others quickly stepped aside. Qin Shen raised the shotgun in his hand, aimed at the lock on the shutter door, and pulled the trigger. Bang! With a shot, the lock on the shutter door was directly destroyed. "I'll take care of the rest." Chen Yongjun quickly walked to the shutter door, used the golf club in his hand to poke out the lock, and then pulled up the shutter door with a swift motion. As he pulled it halfway up, at the moment the zombies rushed out from inside. He quickly retreated to the side. Bang! Qin Shen raised the shotgun in his hand and fired at the female zombie rushing out from the shutter door, blowing her head off. After the female zombie fell down, everyone waited for a few seconds to confirm that there were no other zombies in the supermarket. Chen Yongjun walked over, pushed the shutter door above his head, and walked in. Super Xion Lao Tai and the others looked at Qin Shen and Yizhenjin. After Qin Shen led Yizhenjin, Ling Ling, and others into the supermarket one by one, they followed suit and walked in. The supermarket wasn't very big. The first floor was only about 50 to 60 square meters, with a staircase leading to the second floor at the back. Chen Yongjun had already run up the stairs. Ling Ling and the others, who had been hungry for a long time, couldn't resist anymore after glancing at Qin Shen. They directly picked up food from the shelves, tore open the packaging, and started eating hungrily. Yizhenjin took off the backpack from Qin Shen's back, opened it, and began filling it with vacuum-packed meat and several bottles of fruit juice, almost filling half of the backpack. She also picked up some snacks she liked from the nearby shelves. Then, satisfied, slung the backpack back onto Qin Shen's back. She then took 3 vacuum-packed duck legs and 2 large bottles of mineral water from the shelves. Returning to Qin Shen's side, she tore open a duck leg and handed it to him. "Ah how! You must be starving. Eat up." You eat too. After Qin Chen took the duck leg, Yi Zhenjin opened another one for herself to eat. The shelves with cooked food were mostly emptied by Yi Zhenjin, leaving not much behind. But Ling Ling and the others didn't dare to come over. They could only pick up some canned meat, various hams, biscuits, and bread from other shelves to eat. Just then, Chen Yongjun came down from the second floor and approached Qin Chen, saying, "I just checked. The second floor is a warehouse with a bedroom." Qin Chen nodded, then pointed to the meat shelf nearby. "Let's eat something first. We'll talk about the rest later." "Okay." Chen Yongjun smiled at Qin Chen, then went to the shelf, picked up a vacuum-packed roast chicken, tore it open, and started eating. Qin Chen didn't want to be too harsh, so he took Yi Zhenjin upstairs, leaving the first floor to Chen Yongjun and the others. In fact, the food in this small supermarket was not abundant, mostly snacks. The only shelf with meat had been mostly cleared out by Yi Zhenjin, leaving 2 shelves with various hams and canned goods for the others. After a quick glance at the warehouse on the second floor, Qin Chen found that there wasn't much food there either, mostly daily necessities. Yi Zhenjin's eyes lit up when she saw sanitary pads. She grabbed a few packs and stuffed them into Qin Chen's backpack for later use. Then, she searched through a pile of daily necessities for useful items. Qin Chen walked straight to the window on the second floor, observing the street outside. The town wasn't very large, with a main road centered around the rural road, lined with some 2-story residential buildings. Most of the shops on the street were closed, with only a few open, and some had decaying bodies lying at the entrance. Qin Chen knew that there must be survivors and zombies hidden in the residential buildings around. The gunshot just now would have definitely alerted the survivors and zombies lurking in the town. Of course, this was intentional on Qin Chen's part. He wasn't afraid of attracting more zombies, he just didn't want to encounter none. As he finished eating the duck leg by the window, 3 ragged and decaying zombies waved their arms and ran out from the alleys on both sides of the street. "Right on time. Been waiting for you guys." After spitting out the duck leg bone in his mouth, Qin Chen smiled, opened the window, and aimed his shotgun at the approaching zombies. However, he didn't shoot immediately because his marksmanship wasn't that great, and beyond 7 to 8 meters, it wasn't a guarantee to hit the zombies in the head with one shot. Very soon, 3 rotten zombies ran awkwardly to the entrance of the supermarket, their low growls startling the people, including Super Xion Lao Tai, who were eating on the first floor. Apart from Chen Yongjun, the other 4 panicked and quickly ran upstairs. "Move aside, you old hag." Shin Jiajiu even pushed Super Xion Lao Tai, blocking her way, but was stopped by Super Xion Lao Tai twisting her hips. Little brat, why should I make way for you?" Ling Ling, who was at the back, raised her golf club and poked Shin Jiajiu and Super Xion Lao Tai in the back. "Stop dawdling. Hurry up. The zombies are coming in." Chen Yongjun tightly gripped his golf club and slowly approached the supermarket entrance, ready to kill the approaching 3 zombies. Qin Chen, standing by the window on the second floor, leaned out, aiming his shotgun at the 3 zombies below, pulling the trigger continuously. Bang, 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 bang. After 4 shots, the 3 zombies outside the supermarket fell to the ground with their heads blown off while running. Li Jiala, who had just run upstairs, gasped heavily and looked at Qin Chen by the window in panic. There are zombies coming downstairs." Shin Jiajiu and Super Xion Lao Tai behind her also spoke. There are zombies coming. Go downstairs and kill them." "Why panic?" Qin Chen, reloading his shotgun, turned around and glared at Li Jiala and the others. With a hint of sarcasm, he sneered, "They're already dead. Stop embarrassing yourselves here. Go do what you need to do." "What? They're dead?" Li Jiala chuckled awkwardly upon hearing Qin Chen's words. "Good that they're dead." He then raised his hand, stuffed the half-eaten ham into his mouth, and grinned foolishly. Upon hearing Qin Chen's words, Super Xion Lao Tai and Shin Jiajiu also breathed a sigh of relief and exchanged glances. Ling Ling, who had just run upstairs, excitedly praised Qin Chen. "Brother Qin Chen, you're amazing." Yi Zhenjin, who had just walked out of the warehouse, glanced at Ling Ling, who looked silly. After hearing this, she then walked towards the staircase with a black backpack in her hands, calmly saying to the people blocking the stairs, "Please make way. I need to go down." "Thank you." After the crowd made way, she walked towards the first floor with the black backpack in her arms. "Zhenjin, wait for me." Qin Chen, standing by the window, followed her downstairs. On the first floor, Yi Jinjin started to shop for free, picking items she liked and putting them into her second black backpack. Qin Shan walked towards Chen Yongjun at the entrance, grabbing 5 bars of chocolate from the shelf and putting them in his pocket. I just checked. This supermarket still has a few bags of rice and some bottled water, along with some miscellaneous items. It should be enough for a few people to eat for about 10 days. Chen Yongjun said to Qin Shan, who smiled back at him. To be honest, I don't plan on staying with those idiots upstairs, Qin Shan said as he picked up a gummy bear from the counter, peeled it, and popped it into his mouth. Finding it tasty, he grabbed 7 or 8 more and stuffed them into his shirt pocket. Then, with a smile, he looked at Chen Yongjun standing beside him and asked, I really don't understand why you keep hanging out with a few useless people. Chen Yongjun opened the pack of cigarettes he had just taken from behind the cashier counter, lit one with a lighter, took a deep drag, and exhaled a cloud of smoke with a look of enjoyment. In the end, we all come from the same place to be here. My conscience and bottom line do not allow me to ignore my fellow countrymen. After taking another drag, he exhaled smoke and handed the cigarette box to Qin Shan beside him, asking, Want one? It's very stress-relieving. No, thanks. Qin Shan smiled and shook his head, reaching for a gummy bear on the counter. I'll stick to this for my sugar intake. Not smoking is good. Chen Yongjun chuckled, putting the cigarette back in his pocket. A hint of bitterness appeared on his weathered face as he said, Do you know? I drowned while saving a girl who jumped into the river. She kept struggling, gripping my neck tightly with both hands. I gritted my teeth and managed to drag her to the shore. Then, I was choked by the river water, fell back in, and drowned before losing consciousness. I realized that the girl I saved had run away without looking back. Do you think I'm quite foolish? Quite ironic. Seeing the peculiar expression on Qin Shan's face, Chen Yongjun chuckled self-deprecatingly. More than one person has said that I like to do foolish things, but I have no regrets. I like to do good deeds, acts of kindness, without expecting anything in return. An old monk once said I was repaying karmic debts from past lives. You are a true good person, deserving a bravery award. After listening to Chen Yongjun's words, Qin Shan's mouth twitched involuntarily, immediately rejecting the idea of having Chen Yongjun join his team. He was a saint, a good person, but definitely not a suitable teammate. A bravery award? Chen Yongjun finished his last drag, flicked away the cigarette butt, crushed it with his foot, and looked at Qin Shan with a smile. I already have over a dozen at home. After a pause, he continued, It seems like you're planning to leave, aren't you? Different paths, no conspiring together. Qin Shan replied, glancing at Yi Jinjin beside him before adding, We are not on the same page, and I don't want to be a good person. At least, among the good people I've met, none have lived long. I just want to survive in this post-apocalyptic wasteland with Jinjin. That's all. That's a shame. Chen Yongjun sighed. I thought being together could help us find more resources and survive better. I don't think a good person can survive for long in this post-apocalyptic world. Be careful not to be harmed by those 3 useless people upstairs, Qin Shan said, glancing instinctively towards the direction of the staircase. Don't worry, Chen Yongjun smiled. I understand your point. I won't be a lousy good person. As he finished speaking, the sound of engines roared from nearby. Qin Shan and Chen Yongjun walked to the door, turned their heads towards the approaching noise, and saw 2 black off-road vehicles speeding towards them. Just then, Ling Ling and the others came down from the 2nd floor, with Super Xion's mouth still muttering complaints, occasionally glaring at Shin Jiajiu walking ahead. Do you think the newcomers are foes or friends? Qin Shan asked, looking at the approaching off-road vehicles and then turning to Chen Yongjun beside him. They should be survivors who just escaped from the city, but whether they are foes or friends, we need to meet and communicate to find out, Chen Yongjun said, frowning. All right, I'll leave the task of talking to people to you. I'm not very good at it. Qin Shan smiled at Chen Yongjun before turning around with a shotgun and walking towards Yi Jinjin standing in the corner. At this moment, Yi Jinjin had already filled the 2nd black backpack with some of her favorite foods and daily necessities. Let me help you carry it. When Qin Shan reached Yi Jinjin's side, he wanted to take the backpack from her hands. No need. I can do it myself. Yi Jinjin shook her head, smiling as she refused and directly wore the 2nd backpack in front of her. Then, she took out a bottle of energy drink from the side pocket of the backpack and handed it to Qin Shan. Have some water. Qin Shan raised his hand, gently rubbed Yi Jinjin's cheek with a doting expression. then took the drink and had a big sip. Squeak! Squeak! With the sound of two brakes, two black off-road vehicles stopped, one in front of the other. Next to the van, the doors opened. Four burly young men in black sportswear got out of the two off-road vehicles. The leader was a young man in his 20s with a crew cut, looking tough and handsome, holding a black machete over half a meter long. The other three young men were also holding steel pipes or baseball bats. Seeing this, Ling Ling and the others instinctively hid behind Chen Yongjun. The crew cut leader glanced at Chen Yongjun and the others, then scanned the shelves in the supermarket, but did not see Qin Chen and Yi Zhenjin standing in the corner. Then, he looked at Chen Yongjun in the front. You guys just escaped from the city, right? That's right. Chen Yongjun nodded. You guys just came out too? Yeah. The crew cut leader nodded kindly, then pointed to the shelves in the supermarket. Bro, my brothers are starving. Can we get some food in there? Before Chen Yongjun could respond, the fierce old lady behind them spoke up first, refusing directly. The things here were found by us first. Why should we give you food? She dared to say these words naturally because Qin Chen, holding a shotgun, gave her courage, otherwise, she wouldn't dare to speak out. Shin Jiajio also spoke up boldly. Why do you think you can have what we found? If we give it to you, what will we eat? In her opinion, since they were the first to find the supermarket, they couldn't let others take their food away. She believed that Qin Chen inside wouldn't agree to let others snatch their food, so she wasn't speaking for herself but for Qin Chen. After Li Jiala looked back at Qin Chen blocked by the shelves, he also spoke up boldly. If you have nothing to eat, go find it yourself. There are many other stores around. Exactly. Why do you think you can demand things to eat from us? We're not charity. Ling Ling also retorted angrily. Damn it. Qin Chen is right. These three are just idiots. Hearing the words of the fierce old lady and the others, Chen Yongjun cursed in his heart. These people are nothing but troublemakers. They dare to speak out without any ability. They are just bullies who are afraid of the strong. Idiots. The crew cut leader, who had been kind, changed his expression in an instant and raised the machete in his hand directly. Damn it. Do you think the things inside belong to you just because you say so? In an instant, the other three people on the side also raised their baseball bats and steel pipes. The atmosphere on the scene instantly became tense. Don't be nervous, brothers. Don't be nervous. Chen Yongjun, seeing the situation, quickly raised the golf club in his hand, looking nervously at Zhaoping and others in front of him, saying, misunderstanding. This is a misunderstanding. The elderly Chao Xiong and Shin Jiaojiao behind him were also frightened and shivered, running directly into the supermarket, leaving Chen Yongjun alone at the door. Damn, a bunch of cowards, more likely to mess things up than to succeed. Chen Yongjun couldn't hold back anymore after seeing the reactions of the elderly Chao Xiong and others. Turning around, he scolded the elderly Chao Xiong and others. Then, he looked at the tense Zhaoping and others in front of him and said, brothers, don't mind these fools, just go in and get whatever you want. After speaking, he stepped aside. He sat on the cashier counter, feeling frustrated, took out a cigarette and lit it, completely in a state of pretending to be weak. Zhaoping, seeing this, breathed a sigh of relief, glanced thoughtfully at the four people who had run inside, then looked at Chen Yongjun sitting at the cashier counter. Bro, it's the end of the world. Why keep these disobedient fools around? Why not join my team? I guarantee there won't be such fools around. He pointed inside at the elderly Chao Xiong and others. The elderly Chao Xiong and others who had just retreated inside exploded in anger upon hearing Zhaoping's mockery. The previously timid elderly Chao Xiong, after glancing at the smiling Qin Chen beside him, suddenly gained courage. He raised his hand, pointed at Zhaoping standing at the door, and shouted, who are you calling a fool? You're the fool. Shin Jiajio also joined in, saying, calling us fools? You guys are the fools. Don't be arrogant. I'll tell you, we have someone backing us up. Li Jiala said this with obvious lack of confidence, stealing a glance at Qin Chen. Ling Ling, sensing trouble, turned around and ran up the stairs. Zhaoping, standing at the door, burst into laughter upon hearing the elderly Chao Xiong's trio shouting. He turned to Chen Yongjun, who was smoking beside him, and said, bro, where did you find these three troublemakers? Can you tolerate this? Then, he raised the machete in his hand, looked at the elderly Chao Xiong and others inside, with a fierce expression on his face. I call you fools because you are fools. If you don't agree, come and fight me one-on-one. Don't say I bully you. The three of you can come at me together. With these words, he walked inside with a grim expression. The elderly Chao Xiong and others, seeing this, immediately became timid again. Shin Jiajiao turned her head directly to look at Qin Chen, who was watching from the corner, and said tremblingly, Qin Chen, this person wants to steal our food. Quickly shoot them dead. Yes, Qin Chen. These people are all bad. Quickly shoot them dead. The panicked elderly Chao Xiong also turned to look at Qin Chen. What? A gun? Upon hearing the three people's words, Zhaoping was slightly stunned, followed their gaze, and finally saw Qin Chen and Yi Zhenjin standing in the corner through the gap between the shelves. When he saw the shotgun in Qin Chen's hand, he clearly paused and subconsciously stopped in his tracks. The previously timid elderly Chao Xiong and others, seeing Zhaoping stop, showed a hint of fear on their faces, and Zhaoping, instantly feeling triumphant, said, Humph, you better behave yourself, or watch out for the bullets. The elderly Chao Xiong also acted smugly, looking at Zhaoping with a self-satisfied look. Shin Jiajiao was also unforgiving, glaring fiercely at Zhaoping. Humph, if I were you, I'd drop the weapon now and kneel down to beg for mercy. Li Jiala was even more arrogant, saying, Ha, what's so great about a broken knife? We have guns in our hands. Have you ever seen a shotgun? You country bumpkin. You guys, don't be too arrogant. Zhaoping's confidence was ultimately lacking, subconsciously dropping the big machete in his hand. The other three little brothers standing at the door also felt intimidated, showing a nervous expression and subconsciously swallowing their saliva. Just then, Qin Chen walked out from behind the shelves with Yi Zhenjin. What do you want? Seeing the shotgun in Qin Chen's hand, Zhaoping subconsciously took a few steps back and dropped the big machete in his hand on the ground. The three men of Chaohan Lao Tai became even more smug. Oof, now you're scared? It's too late. However, what happened next completely threw the arrogant Chaohan Lao Tai trio into a panic. Qin Chen, with a smiling face, walked to Zhaoping's side and showed him a sunny smile. Actually, I also think those three guys behind you are complete idiots. After saying that with a smile, Qin Chen suddenly turned around and glared fiercely at the Chaohan Lao Tai trio. Don't think you can use me as a gun. If you do something stupid, you have to bear the consequences yourself. After that, he turned to Zhaoping, who was already dumbfounded, and said, You can do as you please next. Eat whatever you want. We can't take much anyway. Then, Qin Chen led Yi Zhenjin towards Chen Yangjun at the door. It seems that idiots are not welcomed by anyone. Zhaoping breathed a sigh of relief. His face darkened as he picked up the big machete from the ground and waved to the three little brothers behind him. Brothers, let's teach these three idiots a lesson and show them what price they have to pay for being stupid. The Chaohan Lao Tai trio were completely dumbfounded. They never expected that Qin Chen, who was used as a threat, would ignore them. The panicked trio immediately started begging for mercy. Don't come over. We won't dare. You can eat whatever you want. Watching Zhaoping slowly approaching, Chaohan Lao Tai's legs trembled. I didn't mean it. Please don't come over. Shin Jiajiao was completely intimidated, subconsciously pushing Chaohan Lao Tai beside her. It's all her. She instigated me to say those things. Li Jiala, the most spineless, knelt down directly and begged. I'm sorry. I was wrong. I won't do it again. You shameless little bitch. How dare you push me? I'll fight you. Chaohan Lao Tai was caught off guard and was pushed to the ground by Shin Jiajiao, instantly turning red-eyed and grabbing Shin Jiajiao's legs tightly. Get off! You old hag! Don't touch my pants! Shin Jiajiao grabbed a handful of Chaohan Lao Tai's instant noodles, cursing. You were the one who rejected this big brother first. Now you're being stubborn and not admitting it. Li Jiala, on the side, with his hands on the ground, kept knocking his head like a chick pecking at grains, begging each time his head hit the ground. Big brother, I was wrong. I won't do it again. Spare me. Big brother, I was wrong. At this moment, the panicked trio were in chaos. Shin Jiajiao and Chaohan Lao Tai dared not confront Zhaoping with the big machete, but the two who already had conflicts directly started fighting each other. Oh my! You guys are really something. Zhaoping and the others who came to the three people were stunned, watching the two women fighting like shrews and Li Jiala begging like a coward. They were shocked. Weren't these three people just acting tough? How did they suddenly become so cowardly? They had never encountered such extreme fools who were bullying and liked internal strife. These three were truly the most bizarre among the bizarre. Young, what should we do now? Besides Zhaoping, A round-faced sturdy man turned his head to look at Xiaoping and asked somewhat innocently, "What should we do?" Xiaoping, known as Yanga, said fiercely, "Beat him up first." With that, he lifted his foot and kicked Li Jiala's head, sending him tumbling to the ground. "Damn you!" Mocking me and then kneeling down to beg for mercy. "It's too late." Yanga gritted his teeth, lifted his foot, and fiercely kicked Li Jiala all over. "I let you be arrogant. Let you be arrogant. And then you kneel down to beg for mercy? I'll be damned." "Ah!" Li Jiala hugged his head, curled up, continuously crying out, "I'm sorry, big brother. I really am sorry. I know I was wrong." Xin Jiajia and Chaoshan Laotai, who were fighting, were instantly startled by Li Jiala's cries, looking in fear at the other three approaching. "Honestly, I don't like hitting women. It's a bit beneath me after all." The round-faced sturdy man waved the baseball bat in his hand, smiling. "But, except for these damn bastards, calling us fools, I'll be damned if I let you call us fools." With a curse, the round-faced sturdy man lifted his foot and kicked Xin Jiajiao's thigh, but he held back a bit, not going all out. After kicking Xin Jiajiao to the ground, he grabbed her hair with one hand and slapped her across the face with the other. "You damn well want me to kneel and beg? You kneel down to me now. Hurry up!" With the slap, Xin Jiajiao was stunned, her head buzzing, her cheeks swelling up. Seeing the right hand raised by the round-faced sturdy man, she trembled in fear, instinctively knelt down and begged for mercy. "Big brother, I'm sorry, I won't dare anymore. Please spare me." Amidst tears, she directly held onto the round-faced sturdy man's thigh, pleading bitterly. On the other side, Chaoshan Laotai was kicked to the ground by a young man with short hair holding a steel pipe. "You old stubborn old lady, I called you a fool. What are you going to do about it? You disagree?" As he spoke, he lifted his foot and kicked the fallen Chaoshan Laotai several times, but still held back. However, the already 50 or 60-year-old Chaoshan Laotai was still crying out in pain, curled up in agony. "Oh, stop hitting. Stop hitting. Old lady, I have a heart condition. I'll die if you keep hitting me. Oh, I was wrong. Can't that be enough? Please stop hitting me. I was being mouthy. I was being mouthy." The last sturdy man, 2 meters tall, holding a steel pipe, headed straight for the second floor, apparently intending to find Lingling, who had run upstairs. At that moment, Chaoshan Laotai and the others lay on the ground, crying out in pain, continuously begging for mercy amidst their cries of agony. However, Xiaoping and the others were not really bad people after all, just a group of ordinary fitness enthusiasts, so they didn't go all out against Chaoshan Laotai and the others. Even the weapons in their hands were of no use, just punches and kicks to vent their anger. Chan Yangjun, standing at the door, had already figured it out. Although Chaoshan Laotai and the others were crying out in pain, looking quite spirited, they would at most suffer some superficial injuries. He turned his head, looked at Qin Chen and Yi Zhenjin, who were watching from the side, and said, "These people don't have murderous intentions. They shouldn't be bad people. I can see that." Qin Chen picked up a piece of gummy bear candy, peeled it open, and fed it to Yi Zhenjin. Then, a cold smile appeared on his handsome face as he whispered, "But, I still think in this world today, it's better to just kill directly, to avoid unnecessary trouble. Let's spare others when we can. Everyone is going through a hard time." Chen Yangjun sighed. On the other side, after kicking Li Jiala continuously for over 10 times, Xiaoping seemed to have vented his anger and stopped. He used the side of the big chopper in his hand to pat Li Jiala's swollen face a few times. "Coward, consider this a lesson. If you dare to do anything stupid again, I'll chop you dead on the spot." "I won't dare, big brother. I really won't dare," Li Jiala said, holding his head with both hands, looking fearfully at Xiaoping. 2 men who were kicking Shinjiajia and Xiaoshun's elderly lady also stopped upon seeing this. "Poof, foolish woman, you're lucky to have encountered us this time. Otherwise, you would have been raped and killed again, tortured to death." A round-faced strong man sneered at the terrified Shinjiajia. "I won't dare. I really won't dare," Shinjiajia said, covering her swollen face with her hand, her eyes wide with fear. At that moment, Chaoshun's elderly lady, who was curled up on the ground, suddenly convulsed a few times, then her limbs went limp, and she fell silent. "Damn it! I just lightly kicked you a few times. Don't you dare play dead here." Seeing this, the man with short, messy hair was dumbfounded. He bent down, reached out to check under Chao Shun's lady's nose, then frowned and looked at Zhaoping. Young. She's dead. Could she really have had a heart attack? He asked, a hint of doubt on his face. Dead? Zhaoping paused slightly, then kicked Li Jiala, who was sitting paralyzed in front of him. He walked to Chao Shun's lady, squatted down, and checked her pulse, confirming that she had stopped breathing. Damn! She was shouting vigorously just now. How did she suddenly drop dead? This is really bizarre. Seeing Chao Shun's lady suddenly die of a heart attack, Xin Jiaojia and Li Jiala, who had just sat up, were instantly frightened and instinctively hugged each other. Young, what do we do now? The round-faced strong man asked first. What else can we do? It's already doomsday now. Not a time of peace, Zhaoping said, frowning. Exactly. Chaos has erupted worldwide. They can't possibly arrest us and put us in jail, right? The man with short, messy hair said, frowning. What's there to fear? Zhaoping turned to glare at him. She died of a heart attack, not by our hands. At that moment, Chen Yangjun, who was standing at the door, heard the commotion and walked over, cigarette in hand. He squatted beside Chao Shun's lady, checked her, then stood up and said to Zhaoping and the others, she's of old age. Her life was a struggle. Better to die early and reincarnate sooner. Seeing Chen Yangjun speak, Zhaoping and the others breathed a sigh of relief, knowing that Chao Shun's lady was under Chen Yangjun and Qin Chen's protection. After all, Qin Chen had a shotgun. In Zhaoping's eyes, this handsome young man who always had a smiling face was definitely not someone to mess with. That was why he didn't dare to harm Li Jiala and the others. After all, even when dealing with a dog, one had to consider its owner. Just then, the 2-meter-tall strong man came down from the second floor with Lingling. Since Lingling hadn't said anything arrogant before and had even looked pitiful upstairs, the kind-hearted strong man ultimately didn't harm her. Having heard the noise at the staircase, they also knew that Chao Shun's lady had suddenly died of a heart attack. A shameless old hag. Good riddance. After glancing at Li Jiala and Xin Jiaojia trembling in each other's arms, Lingling muttered softly as she looked at the lifeless Chao Shun old lady on the ground. Subsequently, Zhaoping and his 3 companions each grabbed a large food bag and began filling it with items from the shelves. However, the vacuum-packed meat products had already been taken by Yi Jinjin, and the remaining ones had been eaten by Chen Yangjun, so there wasn't much left. In the end, Zhaoping and his group didn't dare take everything. They only took 2 bags of pig head meat, 3 or 4 cans of luncheon meat and hairtail fish. In addition, there were some biscuits, ham, bread, instant noodles, and a large bucket of mineral water. They weren't greedy. Each person only filled a food bag for themselves. Afterwards, the 4 of them walked towards the door. As they passed the checkout counter, Zhaoping kindly looked at Qin Chen. There are 4 more people in the car, so we took a bit more. Sorry about that. The round-faced strong man also said with a simple smile. Thank you. The other 2 also expressed their gratitude with smiles. Qin Chen, showing a kind smile, replied, you're welcome. Helping each other is only natural. The tall strong man suddenly felt a bit embarrassed and pointed to the cigarettes on the shelf. Can we take a few boxes? I'm craving a smoke. Don't mention it. Qin Chen smiled and reached out to grab a Union cigarette from the shelf, tossing it to him directly. Thank you. After thanking again, Zhaoping and his group walked towards their off-road vehicle. The 3 round-faced strong men each got into 2 off-road vehicles. Zhaoping opened the door, handed the food bag to a long-haired woman inside, and then walked back to the supermarket entrance with a newly opened pack of Union cigarettes, giving one to Qin Chen and Chen Yangjun respectively. No thanks. Qin Chen shook his head with a smile, while Chen Yangjun took it without hesitation. After lighting a cigarette for himself, Zhaoping kindly asked, brother, where are you planning to go next? If it's on the way, shall we go together? At this point, he no longer invited Chen Yangjun to join them. After all, Qin Chen and their group had a shotgun. Therefore, he had to change his approach, hoping to gradually build a relationship with Qin Chen and the others along the way. After all, it had only been about 10 days since the apocalypse, and ordinary people couldn't get any firearms. We are discussing that as well. Chen Yangjun took a puff of his cigarette and asked with a smile, what about you? Where are you heading? A few miles south, there is a large military base. Zhaoping took a drag of his cigarette and continued. During the initial days of the apocalypse, people from there went into the city for rescue operations. It should have become a shelter by now. We plan to go check the situation first. If we can get in, great. If not, we'll figure something out. You said there is a military base a few miles south? Chen Yongjun's eyes lit up instantly upon hearing Xiaoping's words. Then, he turned to Qin Chen beside him. Qin Chen, I think we should go check out the situation with them. If we can get in, it will provide security and we won't have to wander around aimlessly. You can go if you want, but I'll pass. I can't stand being under someone else's control even after getting in. I can't stand being told what to do. Qin Chen directly shook his head and refused. The management in his shelter formed at a military base would surely be strict, so joining them didn't align with his plans and would hinder his goal of killing zombies to earn cards. Even his shotgun would probably be confiscated, leaving him vulnerable and uneasy facing the heavy weapons in the military. He still prefers to firmly control his own destiny. That's the only way he feels secure. After all, he harbors some unspeakable secrets. Chen Yongjun said, somewhat puzzled. No freedom means no freedom, but at least we'll be safe. No need to run around. No need to fight zombies anymore. Think about it. Not just for yourself, but also for Xinjian's safety. As he spoke, he glanced at Yi Xinjian standing beside him. Before Qin Chen could speak, Yi Xinjian standing next to him smiled and said, I'll go wherever Ahao goes, as long as I can be with him. Chen Yongjun was speechless for a moment, feeling puzzled inside. How did these two people become so close in just a few days of knowing each other? Qin Chen played with a lighter in his hand, looking at Chen Yongjun, and said, Go with them to the military base. Don't worry about us. Oh, and take the remaining stuff in the supermarket. We can't take it with us anyway. Well, finally, Chen Yongjun nodded at Qin Chen. All right, everyone has their own choices. I won't persuade you. Just then, Lingling walked towards them, her dirty face showing an innocent expression, and whispered to Chen Yongjun, Uncle Chen, can you take me with you, please? Xin Jiajia and Li Jiala also looked pitifully in their direction. Though they didn't speak, their intentions were clear. Xiao Ping too, standing aside, looked at Chen Yongjun in disbelief and asked, Brother, you're not thinking of taking the three of them with us, are you? Leaving them here would be fatal. Before Chen Yongjun could finish his sentence, a low growl came from not far away. Everyone was startled and turned their heads in unison towards the direction of the sound. They saw 5 blood-soaked zombie dogs slowly running towards them. It's zombie dogs. They seem much more dangerous than regular zombies. Almost instantly, Xiao Ping too and Chen Yongjun tensed up. Lingling also looked terrified and ran directly into the supermarket. Yi Xinjian, standing next to Qin Chen, was also nervous, subconsciously reaching for the revolver hidden in her clothes. Relax. Don't be nervous. Qin Chen smiled, raised his hand to rub Yi Xinjian's fair cheek, then took the shotgun and walked out of the supermarket, pulling down the shutter door behind him. He then walked towards the 5 blood-colored zombie dogs, each the size of a husky. As he passed by the 2 black SUVs, he glanced inside instinctively. Then he aimed the gun with both hands, targeting the zombie dog running at the front and pulled the trigger. Bang! Bang! After 2 shots, the zombie dog 6 meters away was shot in the head and fell heavily to the ground. A semi-transparent card floated out of the body and quickly flew into Qin Chen's mind. At this moment, the second and third zombie dogs also ran over, only 6 to 7 meters away from Qin Chen. Qin Chen's face showed no panic. He shot while retreating towards a nearby alley. Bang! 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 After 3 shots, he only managed to kill one of the 2 zombie dogs. The other zombie dog leaped into the air, waving its bloody claws, opening its blood-stained fangs, and pounced directly towards Qin Chen. Damn it! Qin Chen roared, raised the shotgun in his hand, almost pressing the trigger against the zombie dog's head. Bang! The close-range shot directly smashed the zombie dog's head, sending it flying backwards. Qin Chen quickly pulled the gun bolt, took another shot at the zombie dog in midair, finishing it off. Then, as he retreated backwards, he aimed at the last 2 zombie dogs that had just run into the alley. Bang! Bang! 1 shot to the belly, 1 shot to the head, directly killing one of the zombie dogs in midair. After firing 8 shotgun shells, there was no time to reload. Qin Chen's mind moved, and 2 green skill cards appeared in his hand. Sluggish, electric shock. At the moment the skills were released, the last zombie dog that was about to jump slowed down instantly, simultaneously struck by a sudden electric current, falling to the ground convulsing violently. Qin Shen took the opportunity to draw his dogleg knife from his waist, took 2 quick steps, bent down, and fiercely chopped at the convulsing zombie dog's head. The residual electric current that had not dissipated directly flowed into Qin Shen through the dogleg knife. However, apart from feeling a numbness, it did not cause any substantial harm, just making his body twitch involuntarily a few times. Soon, the electric current disappeared. Qin Shen then stabbed the zombie dog's head on the ground with the dogleg knife. With that, all 5 zombie dogs were killed, providing Qin Shen with 5 unopened cards. The reason Qin Shen retreated into the alley was naturally to avoid being seen, not wanting the people in the off-road vehicle to witness him using skills, to prevent unnecessary trouble. After all, one must guard against others. If you have a shotgun in your hand, at most, it would be considered luck, not worth the attention of those powerful figures. But if those figures knew you could release skills, they would probably have to capture you and interrogate you. They must understand why you can release skills. Is it awakening a special ability? Or for some other reason? Will there be evolution? Will you become an ancestor who doesn't eat beef in the future? If these reasons are not clarified, those powerful figures would probably have to sleep with one eye open at night. So, when it's time to hide your talents, you must learn to do so, and try to avoid trouble as much as possible. Don't act like a brainless fool, or you won't even know how you died. This is why Qin Shen is unwilling to follow Chen Yangjun and Xiaoping Tu to the nearby military base, because once there, he would definitely be under someone else's control, and might inadvertently or under duress reveal his secret. In peacetime, it would be fine, but now it's a post-apocalyptic world. Who can guarantee fairness and justice in a military base? Ultimately, it's whoever holds the gun that dictates fairness and justice. With the passage of time and the continuous depletion of resources, various classes and privileges will inevitably emerge, and Qin Shen is not someone who wants to be under someone else's control, letting others dictate his life. Even if he has a golden finger, he wouldn't join any large-scale shelter. At most, he would find a small, less populated shelter, or he could easily control the situation and have the final say. My fate can only be in my own hands, never to be handed over to anyone else. Qin Shen furrowed his brow slightly, reached into his pocket for a small towel, wiped the blood off the dogleg knife, and sheathed it at his side. Then, he removed the 8 shotgun shells from the side pouch of the shotgun, loading them one by one into the chamber. Just as he walked towards the alley with the shotgun in his hands, there was suddenly a commotion overhead, accompanied by a deep growl. Qin Shen suddenly looked up and raised the shotgun in his hand, aiming at the blood-red liquor crawling on the wall above, and pulled the trigger. Bang! 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 Qin Shen calmly held the shotgun with both hands, retreating while shooting at the blood-red liquor that had appeared out of nowhere. However, his aim was slightly off while moving. Despite hitting the liquor with all 3 shots from a distance of 3 to 4 meters, none of them hit the head to cause a fatal injury. The dense pellets pierced the liquor's body, splattering blood and further enraging it. Roar! With a furious roar from its fanged mouth, the blood-red liquor on the second floor wall lunged at Qin Shen. Go to hell! Qin Shen, unfazed, retreated while raising the shotgun, aiming at the exposed head of the approaching liquor and pulling the trigger. Bang! Bang! After 2 shots, the liquor, just over a meter away from Qin Shen, had its brain turned into mush by Qin Shen's shots and crashed heavily to the ground. 3 semi-transparent unopened cards floated out of the liquor's body, swiftly flying into Qin Shen's mind. Roar! Roar! 2 more blood-soaked liquors with fangs protruding from the roof, attracted by the gunshots, appeared. Die! Qin Shen looked up at the 2 liquors on the second floor wall, a sunny smile appearing on his handsome face. With a slight raise of his right hand, he held a blue skill card, Deadly Poison Arrow, between 2 fingers. Swish! Swish! In an instant, 2 arrows with a faint green cold light appeared out of nowhere, swiftly piercing the exposed brains of the 2 liquors. Splat! Splat! The liquor that had just leaped into the air, claws swinging towards Qin Shen, was instantly pierced in the brain by the deadly poison arrow, splattering red and white blood flowers. Almost instantly, the heads of the 2 liquors turned green and rapidly spread to the rest of their bodies. Following that, the bodies of the 2 liquors fell heavily to the ground, each dropping 3 semi-transparent unopened cards. Indeed, skills that combine mind and intention are so satisfying to use. Watching the 6 semi-transparent cards flying towards him, Qin Shen's mind moved, and the skill card in his hand disappeared instantly. returning to his personal card pool. Then, after scanning the surrounding rooftops and confirming no movement, he walked out of the alley with the shotgun in hand. As soon as he stepped out of the alley, the window of a black SUV rolled down, and a round-faced strong man stuck out half of his body, giving Qin Chen a thumbs up with admiration. "Boss, you're amazing. You've taken down 5 zombie dogs in just a few minutes." The round-faced strong man had no idea that Qin Chen had also killed 3 blood-red lickers in the alley, or he might have been kneeling and begging for mercy. "Keep it up. You can do it too in the future." Qin Chen turned his head, smiling at the round-faced strong man. Then, he walked to the supermarket entrance, bent down, and lifted the rolling shutter, smiling at the people inside. He said, "All done. Ha! You've taken down 5 zombie dogs in just a few minutes." Xiao Ping too, smoking a cigarette, looked slightly surprised as he watched Qin Chen, looking relaxed. "Even if you have a shotgun, but in just a few minutes, you directly killed 5 zombie dogs? You know, those weren't 5 fat pigs standing still for you to slaughter. They were 5 zombie dogs. Big brother, do you know how awesome you are?" Of course, this is just Xiao Ping's inner thoughts. He wouldn't dare say it in front of Qin Chen, because he wasn't one of the survivors living on that commercial street. He hadn't witnessed Qin Chen single-handedly wiping out a group of zombies on the street. On the side, Chen Yangjun and the others remained very calm, as if Qin Chen hadn't killed 5 zombie dogs, but had just squashed 5 ants. Qin Chen, brother, Lingling, standing on the side, praised with a smile, "You are simply amazing. You are the most amazing person I've ever seen, and the most handsome," leaning against the wall. Yi Zhenjin, with her right hand always on the revolver under her clothes, looked gently at Qin Chen. "Ahau, thank you for your hard work." "Thank you, Qin Chen." Chen Yangjun also nodded at Qin Chen. In his view, Qin Chen, who was not afraid of danger and always took the lead, was very suitable as a teammate. However, Qin Chen was unwilling to team up with him and the others. "Have you discussed when you plan to set off for the military base?" Qin Chen took a bottle of energy drink from Yi Zhenjin and took a big sip. "We are ready to set off now." Chen Yangjun looked at Qin Chen again and asked, "Qin Chen, are you really not considering going with us? It's very dangerous for you to be alone with Yi Zhenjin in this environment full of zombies. Please reconsider." "No need to consider. I have already made up my mind." Qin Chen had no hesitation and directly shook his head to refuse Chen Yangjun. "All right." Chen Yangjun sighed helplessly. "What are you two going to do next? Have you decided where to go? Can you drive? Do you want me to leave the van for you?" "I can drive," Qin Chen said. "As for where to go, I haven't decided yet, but it will definitely be to find a safe place to stay." Yi Zhenjin also spoke up. "I can drive too." Qin Chen smiled at Yi Zhenjin, then turned to Chen Yangjun again. "You don't need to leave the van. You guys go ahead. I will find another one later." As he spoke, he glanced at the old van parked outside the door. "Ahau, it seems we don't need to look for another car." Yi Zhenjin suddenly pulled out a bunch of car keys from the drawer under the counter, lifted them with her fingers, and shook them in front of Qin Chen. "What are we waiting for? Let's go find a car." After smiling at Chen Yangjun, Qin Chen walked out of the supermarket directly. Yi Zhenjin followed closely behind, taking the car keys from Yi Zhenjin. Qin Chen glanced at the car logo and then surveyed the several cars parked on both sides of the street. Finally, he found a white SUV in a parking space about 10 meters away. Opening the car door with the key, tossing his backpack onto the back seat, sitting in the driver's seat to check, he found the gas tank full and everything in order. Then, turning to Yi Zhenjin, who was sitting next to him, he nodded. "The car should be fine. Let's take this one." And then, looking at Yi Zhenjin, who was sitting next to him with a serious expression, he asked, "Zhenjin, following me, you might end up dead. Are you sure you won't regret it?" Yi Zhenjin didn't speak, leaned over, and kissed Qin Chen directly. "I will do my best to protect you." Qin Chen smiled slightly. "Ahau, don't worry, I have the ability to protect myself. I won't hold you back." Yi Zhenjin also said seriously. With their long-standing relationship, Qin Chen nodded at Yi Zhenjin without a word. He then started the car and drove directly to the supermarket entrance. Getting out of the car, he walked towards the supermarket, followed by Yi Zhenjin, who also got out of the car and joined him. Once inside the supermarket, Qin Chen turned to Chen Yangjun and Xiaoping too, saying, "Since we have the car, I'll stock up on supplies. Without waiting for a response, he began leading Yijinjin towards the shelves. After filling several bags with various snacks, he loaded the trunk with 2 boxes of assorted cookies, a box of egg rolls, a box of bean products, 3 large barrels of purified water, 3 boxes of instant noodles, 2 large packs of mineral water, a box of cola, a box of orange juice, and various other daily necessities, filling the car's trunk to the brim. Goodbye, take care, and good luck to you both. Waving to Chen Yongjun and Zhaoping too, Qin Chen got into the car with Yijinjin and drove south along the country road, watching the white SUV gradually disappear. Zhaoping too turned to Chen Yongjun beside him. This guy seems extraordinary. He looks young, but he's courageous, smart, and ruthless, smiling like a tiger. Exactly. Chen Yongjun nodded, without full confidence and assurance. It's best not to provoke such ruthless individuals, or you'll end up in a terrible situation. All right, let's pack up and get going. Zhaoping Tu gestured to his off-road vehicle, signaling to the others to start loading things onto the car if they didn't want to go hungry. On the other side, Qin Chen parked the car in front of a clothing store with its doors wide open after driving a kilometer. Getting out of the car, he entered with Yijinjin to pick out some clean clothes to wear. Jinjin, wait here. I'll go in and check the situation first. Whispering to Yijinjin, who held a revolver in her hand, Qin Chen cautiously entered the clothing store with a shotgun in hand. The store was not small, approximately 100 square meters, divided into sections for men's, women's, and children's clothing. As Qin Chen carefully approached the fitting rooms in the women's section with his shotgun, he suddenly stopped in his tracks, his pupils narrowing. Through the gap under the fitting room curtain, he saw a pair of feet covered in black blood vessels. Without hesitation, Qin Chen aimed at the curtain in front of him and pulled the trigger. Bang! Ah! Almost simultaneously with the gunshot, a piercing scream came from behind the curtain. Instantly, Qin Chen felt a buzzing sensation in his head, his face contorting in pain as he instinctively covered his ears. At that moment, a small, skinny zombie with black blood vessels all over its face swung its decaying arms and lunged out from behind the curtain. Damn it! Despite the pain, Qin Chen remained composed. With a quick thought, a skill card appeared in his right hand. Stiffness, in an instant, the terrifying zombie froze in its tracks, ceasing its scream and remaining motionless as if shut down. Go to hell! Qin Chen endured the buzzing sound in his ears, quickly raised the shotgun in his hand, aimed it at the eye socket of the short zombie, and pulled the trigger. Bang! Bang! 3 seconds later, the short zombie's brain had been blown to pieces by the shotgun. In the moment it fell to the ground, 2 semi-transparent cards floated out and swiftly entered Qin Chen's mind. Even if you can scream, it's useless. The zombie's brain is always the fatal weak point. Qin Chen chuckled, lifted his foot, and kicked the fallen short zombie a few times. Ah, how? Are you okay? Yijinjin, standing at the door, was also a bit dizzy from the earlier screech, but still asked Qin Chen with concern. I'm fine, just a little trouble, but it's been taken care of. Don't worry, Qin Chen responded to Yijinjin, who was guarding the door. Qin Chen continued to inspect with the shotgun in his hands. A few minutes later, he returned to the door and waved to Yijinjin. It's safe now, come in. Okay. Yijinjin smiled and walked in. While Qin Chen was shopping with Yijinjin at the clothing store, Chen Yongjun and Zhaoping and others were driving south. As they passed by the clothing store, they didn't stop at all, but drove out of town towards the military base 7 to 8 kilometers away. Soon, over an hour later, 2 off-road vehicles and a van turned a few corners along a cement road and stopped a few hundred meters away from the military base. They stopped here because they heard bursts of gunfire coming from the military base, mixed with the explosions of hand grenades. Zhaoping, looking puzzled, got out of the car and walked to the van behind, knocking on the driver's side window. When Chen Yongjun lowered the window, Zhaoping frowned slightly and asked, "Brother, the situation inside the military base seems not good. Should we still go in now? The gunfire sounds chaotic and scattered. Seems to be coming from various directions." Chen Yongjun glanced at the military base hundreds of meters away, pondering. There seems to be trouble inside. Let's not go in. Find another place. Before Chen Yongjun finished speaking, the round-faced strong man in the front off-road vehicle suddenly leaned out half of his body from the window, pointing to the figures running out of the military base hundreds of meters away. Damn! Yonga! Are those running out of the military base people or zombies? Hearing the round-faced strong man's words, Xiaoping subconsciously turned to look in the direction of the military base. Dozens of figures were running out of the military base towards them. Damn it! Whether they are people or zombies, we need to retreat first. We can't stay here. Xiaoping ran back to the car, turned the car around, stepped on the gas pedal, and sped off in the direction they came from. The other two cars didn't hesitate either. They turned around and drove out. At this moment, chaos had erupted in the military base not far away. Under the attack of some mutated zombies, numerous survivors and soldiers were infected and turned into zombies. Strangely, some recently deceased survivors and soldiers, under the control of a mysterious force, fused together in a bizarre way, forming grotesque and terrifying hybrid monsters. They were more powerful and terrifying than ordinary zombies. Due to the existence of these hunter-like invisible zombies, the entire military base was filled with infected zombies. Casualties were heavy. Even with firearms, it was difficult to organize an effective counterattack, let alone defense, because these invisible hunter zombies were elusive. Often, just as a defensive circle was organized, it would be breached by hunter zombies from the inside in a matter of minutes. The chaos lasted for over an hour, and more than half of the military base's several thousand personnel perished. Then, as if receiving some sort of command, the zombies stopped attacking the remaining survivors and all ran out of the military base. Among 1 to 2,000 ordinary zombies were mixed in 1 to 200 mutated zombies, hybrid zombies, and a dozen or so large tank zombies, forming a tide of zombies. A large group of zombies marched towards the direction of the city. In the evening, Qin Shan drove along a provincial road, heading west for over 10 kilometers until he reached a not-so-large villa area. As the sun was about to set, he found a 3-story villa on the edge of the villa area with its door wide open, and he shot the homeowner, who had turned into a zombie, in the head. Afterwards, after inspecting the inside and outside of the 3-story villa and confirming that the doors and windows were secure, he used a key he found to open the garage door. He drove the white SUV parked at the entrance into the garage. The two of them took out some food and drinking water, ate and drank their fill, and then walked directly into the nearest bedroom to the garage. In the pitch-black bedroom, Qin Shan and Yi Zhenjin, with nothing else to do, naturally engaged in an intimate and passionate encounter. This intense and sensual activity lasted for an hour before coming to an end. After Yi Zhenjin fell asleep with a satisfied expression, Qin Shan leaned against the head of the bed, summoned his card interface, and directly opened all 22 cards he had obtained. It seemed like a golden light flashed across the system interface. Oh my goodness, did I just hit the jackpot? Excited, Qin Shan sat up straight, eagerly taking out all 22 cards he had just opened and flipping through them one by one. Material cards, 8 cards in total, 2 F-grade white material cards, boiled egg *1, snow pear *1, for E-grade green material cards, hand-shredded roast duck *1, cream puff, 10 pieces, *1, 1 liter of mineral water *1, can luncheon meat *1, 2 D-grade blue material cards, beef and vegetable kanji *5, vitamin drink *5, equipment cards, 7 cards in total, 2 E-grade green equipment cards, small umbrella, 10, *1, frying pan *1, 1 D-grade blue equipment card, no, 12 buckshot *50, for C-grade silver equipment cards, M4A1 carbine *1, with 2 spare magazines and 200 rounds of ammunition skill cards, 3 cards in total, 1 E-grade green skill card, illumination grenade, can release an illumination grenade into the sky, lasting for 10 seconds. Usable 2/2 times 1 D-grade blue skill card, defense aura, can provide a defense aura for oneself, mitigating a certain amount of damage, lasting for 20 seconds. Usable 3/3 times 1 C-grade silver skill card, holy light healing, releases a holy light to instantly heal the damage received. Remaining usable 10/10 times summoning cards, 3 cards in total, 1 E-grade green summoning card, female cow, can summon an adult female cow, lasting for 10 minutes. Summonable 2/2 times 1 D-grade blue summoning card, Minotaur Warrior, can summon a Minotaur Warrior wielding an axe, lasting for 15 minutes. Summonable 3/3 times 1 S-grade golden summoning card, Mechanical Battle Maiden, card level, S-grade golden summoning card, card description, can summon a combat-oriented biomechanical young girl to assist you in battle. Please note, this card is a permanent summoning card, can be summoned/cancelled indefinitely. Each resummon will restore the summon to optimal condition. 1 S-grade golden mysterious card, interdimensional sanctuary, card level, S-grade golden mysterious card, card description. This card is the unique space-time anchor of an interdimensional sanctuary, allowing free entry and exit to this sanctuary located in another dimension. Apart from this card, there is no other way to enter or exit the interdimensional sanctuary. Absolutely safe. Can bring other voluntary entrance into the interdimensional sanctuary. The interior area of the interdimensional sanctuary consists of 3 rooms and 1 living room, with unlimited water and electricity. Fully furnished, this card is automatically bound upon acquisition. Damn it! Damn it! I actually drew 2 S-grade golden legendary cards. It's like I'm blessed by the RNG gods. Looking at the 2 golden cards he obtained, Shin-chan was ecstatic, almost shouting out loud, "Calm down! Calm down!" It took nearly 200 cards to draw just 2 golden cards. After taking a few deep breaths, Shin-chan's excited mood gradually calmed down. After taking out the S-grade, interdimensional sanctuary, just now, he felt a binding connection with this S-grade golden mysterious card. In the depths of his mind, he could clearly sense an interdimensional sanctuary enveloped in a colorful light amidst endless darkness, and the full view of the interdimensional sanctuary. It looked like a very ordinary, warmly decorated 3-bedroom apartment. Nothing particularly special about it. He could come and go with his thoughts, but he couldn't forcibly bring others in. It had to be voluntary. Additionally, it could be used as a warehouse to store supplies. One more thing. After entering the interdimensional sanctuary through the card, when he came out, he would reappear at the same location where he entered. Of course, this only applied to Shin-chan entering the sanctuary himself. The entrance and exit of the sanctuary would move with Shin-chan himself. After putting all the cards back into his personal card pool, Shin-chan couldn't wait to get out of bed and reached for the 3 backpacks on the floor. Swish! In an instant, the 3 backpacks filled with supplies disappeared. Next, Shin-chan entered the garage and transferred all the supplies from the trunk into the shelter of another dimension. Then, with excitement on his face, he returned to the bedroom and gently patted the deeply sleeping Yijinjin. "Jinjin, would you like me to take you somewhere?" Okay. Yijinjin, still half asleep, didn't even open her eyes, nodding drowsily, clinging to Shin-chan like an octopus. "Wherever you go, I'll follow you." The next moment, with excitement all over his face, Shin-chan and the sleeping Yijinjin vanished from the bedroom, appearing directly on the double bed in the main bedroom of the shelter in another dimension. Yijinjin, still in her dreams, didn't even realize she was no longer in the bedroom. She continued to hold on to Shin-chan tightly, a hint of rosy color appearing on her beautiful face. "Phew, now I can finally have a good night's sleep." Looking at the cozy bedroom, Shin-chan's mood completely relaxed. He finally obtained an absolutely safe shelter in this post-apocalyptic wasteland, no longer needing to worry about how to accommodate Yijinjin. The only downside was that this shelter had no doors or windows. He didn't rush to summon the S-class, mechanical battle maiden, but instead turned off the lights, closed his eyes while holding Yijinjin in his arms. The next day, when Yijinjin woke up groggily, she looked around at the unfamiliar surroundings and was momentarily puzzled. Where was she? How did she end up here? However, upon turning her head and seeing Shin-chan lying beside her, she instantly felt relieved. As long as Shin-chan was by her side, she felt incredibly secure. "Jinjin, awake now? How did you sleep last night?" Shin-chan also woke up, immediately pulling the just sitting up Yijinjin into his arms. "I slept soundly." The just awakened Yijinjin exuded a pure and alluring aura. "Ah, how? Where is this place? It doesn't seem like the villa anymore. Did you bring me here?" "You don't need to worry about where this is. Just know that it's absolutely safe here." Shin-chan didn't explain much to Yijinjin. Yijinjin instantly understood Shin-chan's meaning. "Do I just need to stay here from now on?" "That's right. It's too dangerous outside. I'll be responsible for finding supplies." Shin-chan nodded. "Okay, I'll follow your lead." Although Yijinjin had many doubts in her mind, she didn't ask as Shin-chan didn't elaborate. 10 minutes later, after getting up and freshening up, the two of them arrived in the living room. Seeing the pile of supplies in the living room, Yijinjin's face lit up. "Ah, how? You brought all the supplies we found here?" "Yes. Let's have breakfast first." "Okay." After eating and drinking on the sofa, Shin-chan turned to Yijinjin sitting beside him. "Jinjin, just let me know if you need anything. You can stay here most of the time." "Okay." Yijinjin nodded. "Ah, how? Are you going out? Yes. I need to continue searching for supplies. Alright, take care. I'll be waiting for you at home. I'll come back every night to be with you. Get familiar with the house while I'm out. After a hug, Shin-chan disappeared from the spot. Wow! Seeing this scene, a hint of amazement appeared on Yijinjin's beautiful face. However, she didn't think too much about it because she had long noticed that Shin-chan was becoming somewhat mysterious. Being clever and sharp, she didn't feel the need to dig deep like other women to get to the bottom of things. On the other side, Shin-chan appeared directly on the bed in the bedroom of the villa. After getting off the bed, a delicate golden summoning card appeared in his slightly raised right hand. Mechanical Battle Maiden, a dazzling golden light flashed and disappeared, revealing a figure in the room. She was a beautiful golden-haired girl of about 1.65 meters tall, with a perfect figure and impeccable features. She wore a sleek and beautiful white chest armor on her upper body, revealing a fair and flat abdomen. She wore black shorts on her lower body, exposing 2 fair thighs, but from the knees down, they turned into 2 white mechanical limbs. Her arms were also 2 white mechanical limbs, but her hands were covered with synthetic skin. The girl had 2 sci-fi silver-white pistols hanging from her waist, along with several magazines, and 2 alloy long knives on her back. Overall, this beautiful golden-haired girl exuded a cyberpunk style. Hello, my name is Annie, and from now on, I will be your exclusive battle maiden, the golden-haired girl said with a sweet smile to Shin-chan, who was standing beside her in a daze. While Shin-chan was pondering whether this fallen battle maiden was human, he quickly realized and smiled at the battle maiden Annie in front of him. Hello, I'm Shin-chan. Mr. Shin-chan, may I ask if there is anything I can do for you? Annie, can you tell me what abilities you possess? Also, you can just call me Shin-chan. No need for Mr. Shin-chan said with a smile. Upon hearing Shin-chan's words, Annie immediately replied without hesitation. I am proficient in various firearms, cold weapons, combat skills, assassination techniques, driving skills, electronic mechanics, and more. After tilting her head in thought for a moment, she added, I am also proficient in various life skills such as cooking, housework, and home appliance repair. So talented? It seems you are truly a versatile talent. Shin-chan praised the beautiful girl in front of him with a smile. At the same time, he sighed in his heart, feeling like he had struck gold, as such a versatile talent could match several people. I'm not exactly versatile, Annie said seriously. I can't give birth. Upon hearing this, Shin-chan was speechless in an instant. He thought to himself that if a mechanical modified person like her could give birth, it would be a miracle. Perhaps thinking of something, he suddenly looked at Annie and asked, do you usually need to eat or recharge? And are you considered a carbon-based life form or a silicon-based life form? Shin-chan originally wanted to ask if she was considered human, but he felt it was not appropriate, so he asked in a more tactful manner. Annie tilted her head in thought before speaking. I used to be a carbon-based life form, but now I can be considered a combination of carbon-based and silicon-based life form. I have a super-nuclear energy source in my body, but I also have a digestive system. In theory, I can eat all kinds of food and recharge to replenish energy. However, it's not that complicated in reality. As long as I am sent back once a day and summoned again, I can restore to optimal condition. Half carbon-based and half silicon-based? Well, you truly are an undefinable beauty. Shin-chan couldn't help but comment in his mind upon hearing Annie's words. Let's go. Follow me for a walk outside, and I'll find a few zombies for you to practice on. Shin-chan waved to Annie and walked straight out of the bedroom. Okay. Annie nodded and followed suit. Very soon, the two of them walked out of the villa and started wandering around the villa area. Before long, Shin-chan found a couple who had turned into zombies in a 3-story villa. Watching the zombies waving their decaying arms and roaring as they lunged towards him, he made a gesture of invitation to Annie standing beside him. Without saying a word, Annie bent her legs slightly and leaped into the air. In the moment she jumped, she raised her hands and drew 2 alloy long knives from the sheaths on her back. The next second, a dazzling cold light flashed around the 2 running zombies. Immediately after, Shin-chan saw Annie had landed behind the 2 zombies, sheathed the 2 alloy long knives back on her back, leaving 5 or 6 blood-red lines on the zombies' bodies, causing them to crumble like shattered blocks in an instant. Their heads split in half by a single strike. Wow, that was amazing. Shin-chan was left speechless and in awe by Annie's swift and skillful moves. Her speed was incredible. He hadn't even seen how she slashed the zombies, and they were already reduced to limbs and torsos on the ground. Seeing two semi-transparent cards flying towards him, Qin Shen felt elated. With Annie, the beautiful battle maiden, helping him kill zombies, he would no longer need to rely on his old spray gun. Was my performance okay just now? Annie walked over, looking at Qin Shen with a silly smile. It was more than okay. It was fantastic. Qin Shen regained his senses and gave Annie a thumbs up. Annie, you were absolutely awesome. As long as you're satisfied. A hint of joy appeared on Annie's delicate face. Let's go. Let's continue to find zombies. Qin Shen held a shotgun and turned to walk outside the villa. Next, Qin Shen, accompanied by Annie, searched through all 16 villas in the area. They killed a total of 6 zombies. Most of the villas were empty, seeming uninhabited for a long time. As for living people, none were found, but they discovered 6 bodies that had been bitten. Besides finding some gold and silver jewelry, they only found a heavy motorcycle with a full tank of gas in a garage. Just as Qin Shen was pushing out the stylish heavy motorcycle, Annie, who was standing nearby, suddenly turned her head and looked towards the yard of the adjacent villa. What's wrong? After parking the motorcycle, Qin Shen followed Annie's gaze with a puzzled expression. However, he didn't see any figures in the empty garden. I can sense a hint of killing intent. There seems to be a creature standing there, possibly in stealth mode. Annie's face turned serious as she pulled out 2 silver pistols from her waist, closed her eyes, and fired blindly towards the nearby small garden. Swish, swish, swish. Watching the green lasers shooting out from the barrels, Qin Shen was slightly stunned. Wow, these 2 pistols are laser weapons? Following the green lasers, they saw a robust monster, 2 meters tall, covered in blood-red armor, revealing itself in the small garden nearby. Iron Blood Soldier? But it seems to have some differences. Looking at the muscular monster wielding 2 blood-red spine blades, Qin Shen instantly thought of an extraterrestrial creature from a certain movie. However, upon closer inspection, he realized that the monster covered in blood-red armor was not an Iron Blood Soldier, as it lacked the iconic helmet and shoulder cannons. What Qin Shen didn't know was what lay ahead. This elusive blood-red monster is the hunter zombie that wreaked havoc on the military base. Since Annie was blindfolded and shooting with her dual guns based on her instincts, only 2 of the more than 10 green lasers she shot hit the hunter zombie's shoulder. Sizzle at the moment when its figure was revealed. The blood-red armor on the hunter zombie's shoulder was burned with 2 holes by the lasers, but it seemed not to cause any substantial damage. Roar in anger. The hunter zombie let out a roar, waving the 2 spine knives in its hands, quickly charging towards the side. After Annie glanced back at Qin Shen standing behind her, she directly holstered the dual guns in her hands, drew out the 2 alloy long knives from her back, and met the attack head-on. Her movements were agile, like a nimble cheetah. Within a dozen meters, the 2 sides quickly engaged in combat. The burly figure of the hunter zombie was agile, its movements not clumsy, swinging the 2 spine knives in its hands towards Annie, who was approaching. Annie, petite in stature, erupted with immense combat power in an instant. With her legs slightly bent, she leaped into the air, easily dodging the 2 spine knives coming at her. In the moment she leaped over the hunter zombie's head, maintaining an inverted posture. She swiftly wielded the 2 alloy long knives in her hands, stabbing fiercely into the gap in the hunter zombie's armor. Splutter splutter, 2 dark green blood spurts splashed from the gap in the armor. Following that, as the hunter zombie swung backhand to strike her, Annie directly pulled out the dual knives in her hands, executing a beautiful backflip and landing steadily behind the hunter zombie. In the moment she landed, she quickly sheathed the 2 alloy long knives on her back, then grabbed the hunter zombie's neck with both hands and executed a shoulder throw. A surge of immense power erupted from Annie's petite body, slamming the hunter zombie heavily to the ground just as it tried to turn around. Following that, before the hunter zombie could react, she used both her limbs to grab its 2 arms and applied a joint lock technique. Snap snap. After a few sounds of bones breaking, the hunter zombie's 2 arms directly turned into 2 inverted U shapes. In the midst of the hunter zombie's intense struggle, Annie forcefully broke its 2 legs from the knees. Subsequently, Annie pulled out the alloy long knife from her back, inserted it into the gap under the hunter zombie's chin. Splutter splutter. After stirring forcefully a few times, the struggling zombie fell completely silent. After all, a zombie is still a zombie, and 90% of zombies have their weakness in the brain. Once the brain is crushed, they die. So cool, truly a battle princess. Qin Chen, who was watching the battle not far away, looked at the 10 semi-transparent cards flying towards him, and a happy smile appeared on his handsome face. The battle princess was much more powerful than he had imagined. And just then, a sudden change occurred. A hunter zombie unexpectedly revealed itself behind Qin Chen, raising its hand and thrusting a blood-red spine knife into his back, stabbing him through. It sent a chill down his spine. Damn it! Looking at the bloody spine knife protruding from his stomach, Qin Chen was slightly stunned, then immediately felt the excruciating pain tearing through him. Annie, not far away, witnessing this sudden turn of events, swiftly ran over. In anger, Qin Chen, with a single thought, immediately used 4 skill cards in succession: Paralysis, Fearless Charge, Holy Light Healing, Frost Fury. The hunter zombie who wanted to continue turning the spine knife in his hand to shred Qin Chen's body instantly entered a paralyzed state and was frozen into a deep blue ice sculpture by Frost Fury in an instant. Meanwhile, Qin Chen, as the hunter zombie behind him was frozen by Frost Fury, made a fearless charge, breaking free from the control of the spine knife and rushing 10 meters away. At the same time, a sudden holy light healing spell appeared out of thin air, instantly healing the damage Qin Chen had just received. Get down! In the split second he charged 10 meters away. Qin Chen immediately lay flat on the ground and shouted at Annie, who had just rushed behind him. Annie reacted quickly, almost rolling sideways and jumping behind a scenic stone as the hunter zombie was frozen by Frost Fury. Bang! The hunter zombie, frozen in a sword-wielding pose, suddenly exploded into a flurry of ice shards, completely vanishing. Damn it! Concealing yourself is one thing, but attacking from behind without honor. Luckily, I already have immortality and plenty of tricks up my sleeve, or I would have been ambushed to death by you just now. Conceal yourself all you want, but I am invincible. The one who will die is you. You scum! Watching the 10 semi-transparent cards flying rapidly towards him, Qin Chen's handsome face revealed a hint of pride. He then lifted his torn shirt to look at his stomach. He found that the bloody wound had completely healed, leaving no trace, not even a drop of blood. If it weren't for the visible blood-stained hole on his charging suit, he would have thought the ambush just now was just an illusion. Ha! Annie, who had just walked over, looked at Qin Chen with some surprise. You were stabbed and you're fine? Normally, a human being stabbed so deeply would at least be severely injured, even if not dead. However, considering that Qin Chen was able to instantly kill the hunter zombie, having high self-healing abilities seemed plausible. What? Were you hoping something happened to me? Upon hearing Annie's words, Qin Chen couldn't help but drop his shirt and give her a disdainful look. No, I was just a little curious. Annie quickly waved her hand, a hint of apology appearing on her pretty face. Tisk, even a curious baby raised by curiosity doesn't match your curiosity. After giving Annie another disdainful look, Qin Chen casually took out a vacuum-sealed bag of beef and a bottle of mineral water from the dimensional shelter. Strapping the shotgun to his back, he tore open the packaging with both hands and started eating heartily. What's a curious baby? Annie asked curiously, showing little human emotion. You are a curious baby. Oh, beef jerky. Do you want some? No, thank you. I don't eat. While Qin Chen ate with his head down, Annie stood quietly beside him in a defensive stance. 4 or 5 minutes later, just as Qin Chen, who had just finished the beef jerky, hadn't wiped the oil stains off his hands, he heard the roar of an engine coming from the gate of the villa area. Comfortable stretching lazily with his hands raised, Qin Chen waved to Annie standing beside him. Let's go. Follow me to the gate and see who's coming. However, just as he took 2 steps outside, Qin Chen stopped again and looked Annie up and down. What's wrong? Is there a problem? Annie stopped and subconsciously asked. Just a tiny little problem. Qin Chen had a thought and took out a white women's sportswear from the shelter in the alternate dimension. It was a brand sportswear set that Yizhinjin had found in a clothing store yesterday. Put on this outfit to cover your mechanical prosthetics and avoid unnecessary trouble, Qin Chen said. Okay, Annie nodded, reaching out to take the white sportswear Qin Chen handed her. After changing into the white sportswear, Annie transformed instantly from a cyberpunk-style cool beauty into a pretty girl next door. Not bad. You look much better this way. Qin Chen nodded in satisfaction, seeing Annie looking no different from a normal girl. He then mounted the heavy motorcycle parked nearby with Annie, started the engine, and swiftly rode towards the entrance of the villa area. Vroom vroom as he arrived at the villa area gate on the motorcycle. he saw a black off-road vehicle and a minibus stopping. The doors opened, and a dozen survivors got off. Leading them was a burly man in his 30s with a large crew cut. Upon seeing Qin Chen approaching on the motorcycle, he instinctively gripped a steel pipe in his hand and gestured to the men behind him. "Don't act rashly. Let's first see if they are friend or foe," he said. "Understood." The other men holding steel pipes nodded in unison. Screech! Qin Chen braked sharply, stopping the motorcycle about 5 or 6 meters away from the survivors. Before he could speak, the crew-cut man spoke first. "Friend, we escaped from the nearby city yesterday and plan to rest here for a day. Is that okay?" "Of course. Feel free to treat this place as your own home." Qin Chen smiled, then asked the crew-cut man, "By the way, what's the situation nearby? Did you encounter any zombies on your way here?" After a brief pause, the crew-cut man looked at Qin Chen on the motorcycle and said, "There aren't many zombies nearby. Since last night, many zombies have been running towards the city. Also, the nearby military base has completely fallen. If you plan to leave, it's best not to head in that direction. Yesterday afternoon, we intended to go there, but upon nearing it, we heard intense gunfire. Shortly after, 1 or 2,000 zombies rushed out and ran towards the city. Are you saying that the nearby military base has fallen, and 1 or 2,000 zombies have all headed towards the city?" Upon hearing this, Qin Chen was momentarily surprised. Then his eyes lit up. 1 or 2,000 zombies meant 1 or 2,000 unopened cards. Killing all these zombies would mean a fortune. However, he knew he couldn't handle them all at once, but he could use a kite-flying tactic to chip away at them slowly. As he acquired more cards, the speed of harvesting zombies would increase. Indeed, this situation is suspicious. After yesterday's earthquake, most survivors had already escaped. Why did all those zombies rush in as if they were mysteriously summoned? The crew-cut man, puzzled, furrowed his brow, took out a cigarette from his pocket, lit it, and then offered one to Qin Chen. "Want one?" "No, thank you." Qin Chen declined with a wave of his hand. The man with a big bald head put the cigarette box in his pocket, then raised the hand holding the cigarette and pointed to the surrounding villas. "Friend, are you looking for a villa as a shelter here? Are there any zombies left in this neighborhood? We also want to establish a shelter here." The man with the big bald head reached into his pocket and threw a small piece of individually wrapped chocolate at Qin Chen. "I'm leaving. The zombies here have been cleared out. Good luck to you." Qin Chen glanced at the neatly packaged chocolate, tore it open, and stuffed it into his mouth. Then, he rode his motorcycle swiftly towards the outskirts of the villa area. After hearing what the man with the big bald head had said, he had already figured out what he needed to do next. That was to head towards the city, kill zombies to collect enough cards, and then find a way to eliminate all the zombies in the city. He needed to accumulate enough skill cards and summoning cards in a short time. He never forgot that this world was not just a simple zombie apocalypse but a doomsday wasteland plagued by various bizarre natural disasters. Therefore, he had to keep getting stronger. Of course, he wasn't foolish enough to rush into the city immediately and fight thousands of zombies alone. Fighting thousands of zombies alone would just be feeding them. His plan was to first look for some isolated zombies on the outskirts of the city to kill, and then gradually advance towards the city using guerrilla tactics. As he killed more and more zombies, he would gain more cards. Quantity leads to quality. As long as he obtained enough cards, he could summon enough skill and summoning cards. By then, he could be a one-man army. After roughly organizing his battle plan in his mind, Qin Chen stopped the motorcycle, switched positions with Annie sitting behind him, and let her ride the motorcycle towards the city. He summoned the card system interface while sitting on the back seat. There were a total of 28 unopened cards. With a thought, these 28 cards flipped over at a rapid speed. In an instant, the interface lit up with dazzling lights. Among the white, green, blue, and silver lights, there was a touch of dazzling golden light. Wow! Another legendary gold card? Glancing at Annie riding the motorcycle, Qin Chen thought, and the 28 cards appeared in his hand, and he began to flip through them one by one. There were a total of 16 resource cards. F-grade white resource cards, Lollipop *1, Banana *1, White Rabbit Creamy Candy *1, E-grade green resource cards, 3, 1 liter mineral water *1, 4, Canned Beef *1, 3, Duck Leg Rice *1, D-grade blue resource cards, 3, Fresh Pork, 500G, *5, for equipment cards. F-grade white equipment cards, Basketball *1, Suspenders *1, E-grade green equipment cards, Multifunctional rice cooker *1, D-grade blue equipment cards, Wide sword landmine *1, 3 skill cards, E-grade green skill card, Roar, upon activation, can let out a roar, entering a berserk state, doubling physical abilities, lasting for 10 seconds. Uses left, 2 halves D-grade blue skill card, Light shield technique, upon activation, can summon a light shield in front to block a certain amount of damage. Uses left, 3/3 S-grade gold skill card, Slap hero, make a slapping motion towards the target. The target's face will definitely receive a slap in the air, and stay stunned for 2 seconds. This card is permanent, with no usage restrictions or cooldown time. Holding this card allows the skill to be used at will. 3 summoning cards. F-rank white summoning card, Rainbow Rooster, can summon a Rainbow Rooster. Duration of 5 minutes. One-time use. D-rank blue summoning card, Dwarf Scout, can summon a Dwarf Scout to assist you in reconnaissance tasks. Although its combat power is not strong. Duration of 15 minutes. Summoning limit of 3/3. C-rank silver summoning card, New Witch Laura, can summon the New Witch Laura to aid you in battles. Duration of half an hour. Summoning limit of 10/10. 2 identical D-rank mystery cards, Attribute Conversion card, can randomly convert another card of the same level and any type into a different attribute of the same kind. 2 attribute conversion cards from the mystery cards? With these cards, isn't there a chance to turn some useless cards into useful ones? Since there are attribute conversion cards, could there be other types of mystery cards as well? Like attribute advancement cards? Attribute synthesis cards, and so on. In an instant, Shin-chan's mind raced with thoughts. He suddenly realized that the mystery cards with extremely low drop rates seem to be the most useful among the 5 types of cards, because you never know what surprises they might bring. Last time it was an S-rank Dimensional Sanctuary, and this time it's 2 D-rank attribute conversion cards. However, it's a pity that the attribute conversion card can only convert cards into other cards of the same type. If it could be converted into a specified type of card, the effect would be incredible. Mystery card. How mysterious are you really? After muttering in his mind, Shin-chan looked at the only S-rank golden skill card, Bai Do Xia, thinking, this should be considered a conceptual skill, right? After all, the effect of this skill is quite awesome. It can slap someone across space, leaving them stunned for 2 seconds. Is this what they call just the right amount of force? Confusing and brain damaging? Does he need to learn from that man and transform into a Baido war god? Show someone who's boss with a big slap? However, after the target receives a big slap, will they not go into a berserk state? But then again, as long as he strikes fast enough, with 2 seconds of stun time each time, a series of slaps can keep the target firmly controlled in a state of stupefaction. So, this is a control skill that can be used to show off and humiliate. With this skill, if I don't like someone in the future, I can just slap them across space, leaving them doubting their life, unable to cope. Thinking of the spectacular scene where he can slap someone across space and make them doubt their life, a smug smile appeared on Shin-chan's handsome face. Then, he looked at the only silver summoning card, New Witch Laura. The image on the card was that of a beautiful girl in a black witch's robe, wearing a magical hat and holding a magic wand. A magical girl? It's a pity it's not a permanent card. After a slight sigh in his mind, Shin-chan looked at the other 3 cards with a face full of distress. Basketball, overalls, Rainbow Rooster. These 3 cards together immediately conjured up a basketball scene and the image of a handsome guy with a middle-parted hairstyle in his mind. Thank goodness I didn't draw a singing and dancing card. Otherwise, the scene would be unimaginable. Unable to help but shudder, Shin-chan was too lazy to look at the other cards and directly stored all the cards in his personal card pool. Looking around, he noticed that there were no longer any zombie figures in the surrounding wilderness. Why did those zombies run into the city? Could there be a zombie king in the city? These zombies can't possibly still retain human consciousness, right? Or perhaps, the zombie king in the city still retains human consciousness, able to control other zombies? This is all just too bizarre. After pondering in his heart, Shin-chan finally came to a conclusion. The abnormal behavior of these zombies must be related to the strange natural disasters that have taken over the city. Maybe even the earthquake that happened before is related to these strange natural disasters. However, Shin-chan knows nothing about these strange natural disasters, so all of this is just speculation. Soon enough, Annie rode her motorcycle and took Shin-chan back to the small town they were in yesterday. At Shin-chan's signal, Annie parked the motorcycle at the entrance of the supermarket from yesterday. Upon entering and taking a glance around, they found the shelves in the supermarket had been ransacked, the floor in disarray, and all useful supplies were gone. In a corner lay a male corpse. Shin-chan walked over and upon inspection, he discovered that this dead man was not bitten by zombies but had his throat slit with a knife, dying from excessive blood loss. It seems that after Chen Yongjun and the others left yesterday, other survivors came in and looted the place. The military base has fallen, and who knows where they are now. After muttering to himself, Shin-chan turned and walked towards the entrance. As for where Chen Yongjun and the others went, he didn't care much, he just thought of them subconsciously a moment ago. Coming out, Shin-chan switched places with Annie, driving the motorcycle towards the city. Along the way, he kept scanning the surroundings and had Annie look as well, searching for zombie figures. When they were about a kilometer away from the city, Shin-chan directly stored the heavy motorcycle in the dimensional shelter. Then, he carefully led Annie towards a nearby logistics company. In the courtyard of the logistics company, there were 5 or 6 people fighting a dozen ordinary zombies. These were 6 middle-aged men with sturdy builds, wearing black tank tops, holding shields made of iron plates in one hand and 1.5 meters long pointed steel pipes in the other. The 6 formed a circular defensive formation, coordinating seamlessly, some using shields to block, others thrusting the pointed steel pipes directly at the zombies' heads through the gaps. They fought while maintaining formation, retreating towards a nearby factory building. Meanwhile, Shin-chan stored the shotgun on his back into the dimensional shelter. As he walked, he exchanged it for an AK-47 semi-automatic rifle. He also threw 2 spare magazines and several boxes of bullets into the dimensional shelter. After checking the magazine and confirming it was fine, he directly released the safety, raised the AK-47 semi-automatic rifle in his hands, aimed at a zombie about a dozen meters away, and fired a few shots just for fun. If a beautiful rose is considered romantic for women, then an AK-47 semi-automatic rifle is the epitome of romance for men. Annie, on the side, seeing this, stayed close to Shin-chan, maintaining a vigilant posture. Shin-chan had never fired any assault rifle before, only played with one in a shooting game, but he had seen real ones when he was young. Holding up the AK-47, he aimed at the back of the zombie's head through the scope, then pulled the trigger. Bang! A headshot. The zombie hit in the back of the head fell to the ground, releasing a semi-transparent unopened card that swiftly flew towards Shin-chan. Bullseye. Perfect. The gunshot instantly alerted the zombies and the 6 sturdy men. Among them, 5 zombies turned around in an instant, waving their decaying arms, growling softly as they charged towards Shin-chan. Get lost. All of you stand still for me. Shin-chan held an AK-47 in one hand, raised his right hand towards the zombies that had already charged within 10 meters of him, and began to swiftly slap them in the face. Smack! 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 As Shin-chan raised his right hand and swung it in the air, creating a blur of motion, the 5 zombies that ran towards him immediately slammed on the brakes, standing still in place, their faces echoing with loud slaps. In reality, a slap to a zombie did not cause any substantial harm, but it was highly insulting. Shin-chan enjoyed it. At least his hand wouldn't hurt. Feels good after continuously slapping the faces of the 5 zombies in the air for 20 or 30 times. The zombies were left stunned in place for over 10 seconds. Shin-chan's face lit up with a happy smile. This scene also left Annie standing on the side dumbfounded, unable to close her mouth in shock, muttering to herself, "Can this even work?" Having satisfied his craving, Shin-chan contentedly lifted the AK-47 with both hands and started shooting at the 5 zombies still in a daze. Bang! 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 After 7 or 8 shots in a row, all 5 zombies standing 4 to 5 meters away had their heads blown off by the bullets. This feels so good, watching the 5 semi-transparent cards flying towards him. Shin-chan's handsome face revealed an extremely satisfied smile. Annie, I'll leave the rest of the zombies to you. As Shin-chan's voice fell, Annie on the side immediately dashed forward in a single stride. In that instant of rushing out, she pulled out 2 silver laser pistols from her waist without aiming, raised the pistols and fired a series of shots at the zombies. Swish, swish, swish. 9 green laser beams shot out in succession, accurately blowing off the heads of all 9 zombies. This incredibly cool and spectacular scene left the 6 burly men standing together completely dumbfounded. Where did these 2 gods come from? How come killing zombies seems easier than pinching a little chick? Those two silver pistols that looked very cool and could shoot green lasers. Weren't they some high-tech gadgets yet to be unveiled? Just as the 6 men were considering whether to go over and say hello, Annie had already turned around and followed Qin Chen out of the logistics yard. Let's go. Let's hurry over and see. Maybe we can latch onto a couple of big shots. One of the older men directly chased after them. However, when he reached the entrance of the logistics yard, he found that the two gods, a man and a woman, had already left on a black heavy-duty motorcycle. What a pity. Missed out on 2 pairs of legs to latch onto. Watching the motorcycle disappear into the distance, the man sighed helplessly. As noon approached, Qin Chen rode the motorcycle with Annie, circling from the southeast of the city all the way around to the west. During this time, he and Annie had killed a total of 16 ordinary zombies. Feeling a bit hungry, Qin Chen parked the motorcycle in front of a small supermarket, walked over with his AK-47, and fired a shot at the lock on the rolling shutter door. Bang! After shooting the lock, he took out the dagger hanging from his waist, fiddled with the broken lock, then reached out and lifted the rolling shutter door. After taking a glance inside, Qin Chen found that it was only a dozen square meters in size. There were no zombies, no living people. After sheathing the dagger, he turned to look at Annie standing beside him. Want to go in and grab something to eat together? No need. Annie shook her head. You go in and eat. I'll stay here to help you keep watch. All right. After nodding at Annie, Qin Chen walked straight in with an AK-47 in his hands. The convenience store was not big, so there wasn't much inside. Qin Chen swept all the edible food, drinking water, and useful supplies into the living room of the interdimensional shelter, stacking it full. Yi Jinjin, who was tidying up the house in the interdimensional shelter, brightened her eyes at the sight of these supplies, thinking to herself that her man was indeed impressive. She happily began categorizing and storing the supplies in the adjacent guest room. Outside, Qin Chen found a small stool to sit at the entrance of the supermarket, tearing open a vacuum-packed roast chicken and eating heartily. After devouring a whole roast chicken, 2 duck legs, 3 braised eggs, and drinking a bottle of mineral water, he let out a satisfied burp. Full and content, he looked at Annie standing nearby and asked, "Do you want me to take you back to rest and recover?" "Yes, thank you." Annie nodded. "Okay." Qin Chen raised his hand and snapped his fingers lightly. Annie standing beside him instantly turned into a dazzling golden light and flew into Qin Chen's hand, transforming into an exquisite golden card. After glancing at the cool-looking mechanical battle maiden on the card, with a single thought, the card disappeared into his personal card pool. However, he didn't immediately summon Annie but planned to keep her as a trump card. This way, he could deliver a fatal blow to the enemy at critical moments. Besides, summoning Annie was simple with just a thought, so whether he summoned her now or later didn't make much difference. Qin Chen decided to enter the city ahead alone to assess the situation. As for encountering danger inside, not to mention he now had an immortal body. The interdimensional shelter was not just a shelter. With a single thought, he could enter the interdimensional shelter in an instant. Even if surrounded by 10,000 zombies, he had no need to worry or fear. Therefore, theoretically, he couldn't die now and didn't have to fear being slaughtered by powerful monsters on the side. Even if he suffered a severe fatal injury, he could enter the interdimensional shelter in an instant. Coupled with the supplies hoarded in the interdimensional shelter and those obtained from the cards, as long as he had enough supplies, he could survive indefinitely. So, he had to kill as many zombies as possible to obtain more cards, accumulate enough cards for himself. The more cards he had, the stronger his combat power would become. After stretching lazily, Qin Chen mounted his motorcycle and sped towards the city, soon entering a main road lined with many parked cars. Helplessly, he had to put the motorcycle into the living room of the interdimensional shelter and walk towards the depths of the city. Within minutes of walking out, he saw 7 or 8 ordinary zombies gathered in a street next to the main road, as well as a 3-meter-tall, terrifyingly deformed stitched zombie. They seemed to be feasting on several survivors lying on the ground. Watching the over 3-meter-tall deformed stitched zombie about 10 meters away, Qin Chen furrowed his brows slightly, unsure how to describe it. At least, he had never seen such a deformed stitched zombie anywhere before. What was this thing? To put it plainly, it is a deformed zombie pieced together with some limbs and arms. 2 bald and ugly heads are squeezed together on one neck, one facing forward and the other backward, apart from 2 decaying arms in their normal positions. A bloody arm extends from the stomach and another from the lower back. The bloated body, almost the size of a large water tank, is covered with winding and twisted stitches oozing black tainted blood. Upon closer inspection, it becomes apparent that it is essentially several broken bodies forcibly stitched together. The two legs are also mismatched in length and thickness, appearing extremely discordant. At this moment, this deformed stitched zombie is using 4 arms to feed some bloody limbs and arms into the mouths of the 2 heads, chewing with protruding fangs, bloodied flesh spilling out of their mouths. What the hell is this? It's simply too eye-catching. Qin stood behind an overturned off-road vehicle, watching the deformed zombie feasting, his brows furrowed tightly. He felt that this thing didn't seem like a mutation that a normal zombie could produce. It might have been artificially created. However, after just 2 seconds of contemplation, he dismissed the thought. He tossed his AK-47 into the dimensional shelter and retrieved a B-grade red item card he had obtained earlier. M72 anti-tank rocket launcher *50 with a thought. A green rocket launcher about a meter long appeared in Qin hands. This seems to be the legendary disposable anti-tank rocket launcher. After examining it, Qin noticed a user manual pasted on the side of the rocket launcher. After a quick glance at the instructions, Qin ran in the opposite direction, shouldering the rocket launcher with the safety off. After running 30 to 40 meters, he turned around, stood next to a white car, aimed at the deformed stitched zombie about 30 to 40 meters away. Bang! A 66mm armor-piercing shell whistled out, hitting the chest of the over 3-meter-tall deformed stitched zombie, causing a violent explosion. The bloated body was instantly blown into flying limbs and arms. The surrounding 6 or 7 ordinary zombies were also blasted away and killed by the explosion. Awesome! This thing is incredibly effective, truly worthy of being used to hit tanks. After casually discarding the rocket launcher, Qin couldn't help but exclaim in his mind. The deformed stitched zombie dropped 5 unopened cards, while the other 7 ordinary zombies provided 7 unopened cards for Qin. Nice! Earning 12 cards with 1 bullet. What a profitable deal! Watching the 12 cards swiftly approaching him, Qin's face lit up with a happy smile. After a quick look around, he hurried towards the Snow King beverage store with its door wide open about 5 to 6 meters away. After checking the messy store and confirming it was safe, he sat down at the innermost table, summoning the card system interface. He now had accumulated 43 unopened cards in his hand. With a thought, all 43 cards on the interface instantly flipped over. White, green, blue, and silver lights flickered on the interface, with a hint of red and purple mixed in. Indeed, my luck can't be so good as to get a legendary gold card every time. Qin's face revealed a slightly self-deprecating smile, directly took out all 43 cards that were just opened. Flipping through them one by one, there were a total of 18 resource cards, 8 F grade, 8 E grade, and 2 D grade. There were 16 equipment cards in total, 7 F grade, 8 E grade, and 1 D grade. Among them, the resource cards were all supplies like food and drinking water, and the equipment cards were all daily items of little use. The only valuable one was the D-grade blue equipment card, Desert Eagle pistol, with 50 bullets. Qin didn't bother to look through the other resource and equipment cards again, and directly stored them all in his personal card pool. There were a total of 5 skill cards, 2 F-grade white useless cards, not worth mentioning, 2 D-grade blue skill cards, Savage Charge, can instantly double the body's attributes and launch a Savage Charge in one direction within a 10-meter range. 3/3 uses. Ice Arrow, can release a cold ice arrow at a target. 3/3 uses. 1 A-grade purple skill card, Shadow Stealth, can instantly enter a shadow stealth state, lasting 2 minutes, automatically leaving the state after attacking. 200 of 200 uses. There were 3 summoning cards. 1 F-grade, Smart Habaga, can summon a Smart Habaga for 5 minutes. 1/1 use. 1 E-grade, Goblin Warrior, can summon a Goblin Warrior for 10 minutes. 2 halves uses. 1 D-grade, Mad Ace, can summon a Mad Ace strapped with bombs, who will follow your command to launch a suicide attack on any target. Lasts for 15 minutes. 3/3 uses. 1 B-grade red mysterious card, Advanced Synthesis card, can combine 3 unused silver cards of the same type to create a higher level card of the same type with random attributes. Ha! Another B-grade red mysterious card popped up, and it's an Advanced Synthesis card. Looking at this red mysterious card in his hand, Qin was slightly stunned. Then a hint of joy appeared on his face. This Advanced Synthesis card was very useful. It could directly combine 3 C-grade silver cards of the same type into one B-grade red card. Considering that C-grade silver cards and B-grade red cards differ not only in quality but mainly in the number of uses, the usage of C-grade skill or summoning cards is around 10 times, while B-grade red cards have at least 20 to 30 uses. Whether it's a skill card or a summoning card, B-grade red cards far surpass C-grade silver cards in quality and quantity. Among the remaining cards, the only one that caught Qin Shen's attention was Shadow Stealth. This Shadow Stealth seems to be the talent skill of a shadow hunter, right? Looking at the card with the shadow running on it, Qin Shen couldn't help but mutter in his heart. Then, he directly placed all the cards in his hand into the personal card pool. After taking a brief look at the personal card pool, Qin Shen was somewhat surprised to find that the number of cards in his personal card pool had accumulated to 252, 140 resource cards, 51 equipment cards, 32 skill cards, 23 summoning cards, and 6 mysterious cards. Is it already this many? It seems like it's time to try out the card system's synthesis function and see the difference between the unopened cards synthesized from the system and those dropped by monsters. After a brief contemplation of the 252 cards in his personal card pool, Qin Shen decided in his mind which cards to combine and which to keep. First, there were the 140 resource cards. Among them, there are a total of 29 F-grade resource cards, 86 E-grade resource cards, all of which are disposable daily necessities, totaling 115 resource cards that can all be used for synthesis. The remaining D-grade and above resource cards are kept as daily supplies. The drop rate of resource cards is the highest, so there will never be a situation of having nothing to eat. As time goes by, the cards obtained in the future will only increase, and various resources will be abundant to the point of being unable to finish, so there is no need to worry at all. There are a total of 51 equipment cards. Among them, there are 15 F-grade equipment cards, 21 E-grade equipment cards. These 36 cards are all useless daily items, and they are all used for synthesis. The D-grade and above equipment cards are also kept for backup. There are a total of 23 summoning cards. Among them, there are 4 F-grade summoning cards, 6 E-grade summoning cards. The number of these 10 summoning cards is too few, and they can also be used for synthesis. Skill cards and mystery cards are all kept. A total of 161 cards. Qin Shen thought for a moment and then took another D-grade resource card to make it 162 cards. Next, Qin Shen opened the card synthesis interface. He put all 162 cards into the 3 card slots arranged in a product-shaped pattern, clicked the synthesis button, and started batch synthesis. Bright flashes of light continued to flicker on the synthesis interface, and one by one, brand new unopened cards were synthesized. In the end, a total of 54 new unopened cards were synthesized. I hope the goddess of luck will favor me and let me draw another golden legendary card. After silently praying in his heart, Qin Shen directly opened all 54 cards. In an instant, the 54 cards arranged on the system interface flipped over one by one. A series of white, green, and blue lights flashed continuously, with a few touches of silver and red mixed in. No golden legendary card? But having red cards as a backup is still acceptable. Qin Shen felt slightly disappointed in his heart. He raised his head, glanced at the street outside the beverage shop, and with a thought, the 54 cards appeared in his hand, which he started to flip through one by one. Among them, there are a total of 28 resource cards, all ranging from F-grade to D-grade. All of them are food and drinks. Qin Shen was too lazy to look at them one by one, so he directly threw them aside, planning to combine them all later. Anyway, the supplies stored in the dimensional shelter, plus the D-grade resource cards obtained earlier, were already enough for him and Yizhenjin to eat for a while. These resource cards would just gather dust in the personal card pool if left unused, so it's better to combine them, take a risk, and see if they can turn a bicycle into a sports car. There are a total of 18 equipment cards. Among them, there are 16 F to E-grade miscellaneous daily items, 2 D-grade equipment cards, Chainsaw *1, Alloy Tang Knife *1. There are a total of 4 skill cards. Among them, there are 2 disposable F-grade white waste cards, 1 E-grade green skill card, Electric Shock, can release an electric shock at the target. Usage 2 has 1 D-grade blue skill card, Explosive Arrow, can release an explosive arrow at the target. Usage 3/3 there are 3 summoning cards in total. 1 F-grade white summoning card, Beautiful Persian Cat, can summon a beautiful Persian cat, lasting for 5 minutes. A disposable card, 1 D-grade blue summoning card, Barbarian Warrior, can summon a Barbarian Warrior with a battle axe to help you in combat, lasting for 15 minutes. Summoning 3 of 3 1 SS grade Platinum Summoning Card. Abyssal Fate Weaver Card Rank, Platinum Summon Card, SS Rank. Card description: summons a Fate Weaver from the Endless Abyss to aid you in battle. The Fate Weaver is a rare exotic spider that resides in the deepest part of the Endless Abyss, possessing various combat methods in 3 forms. The combat power varies in different forms, with abilities like Spider Silk Projection, Spider Web Creation, Lethal Poison Mist, etc. Capable of causing paralysis/hallucination/poisoning/corrosion effects. The 3 forms are: normal form, advanced form, Spider Queen form. Please note that this card is a permanent summon card, allowing unlimited summoning/canceling, with each resummon restoring the summon creature to optimal condition. 1 B rank red mystery card. The attribute conversion card can randomly transform any red card into another red card of the same type. Wow! It's not a C rank silver card, but an SS rank platinum summon card. Looking at the platinum summon card in his hand, Shin-chan stood up from his chair in excitement, a hint of joy on his face. After opening around 300 cards, he finally drew an SS rank platinum card. It seems like this is the guaranteed card. After taking a few deep breaths to calm his excitement, Shin-chan sat down and carefully examined the SS rank platinum summon card in his hand. The exquisite platinum card depicted a terrifying scene from the Endless Abyss. In the center of the image was a huge spider web, with a fluffy, cute black spider crawling on it. Fate Weaver. The name sounds imposing, but this appearance is too cute, lacking intimidation. However, just because it's an SS rank platinum card, its combat power must surpass that of the S rank mechanical battle princess, right? Oh, there are 2 other forms, advanced form and Spider Queen form. Observing the slightly silly and cute black spider on the card, Shin-chan felt a hint of curiosity about its other forms. However, he decided not to summon the Abyssal Fate Weaver immediately but to finish his current tasks first. Summoning the card synthesis interface again, he directly placed 28 resource cards, 16 F and E grade item cards, 2 F grade skill cards, and 1 F grade summon card into it. Seems like 1 card is missing. Then it's you. After glancing at the remaining cards, Shin-chan also added the D-grade chainsaw card. Then, he clicked the synthesis button. In an instant, dazzling lights continuously flickered on the synthesis interface, producing brand new unopened cards. A total of 16 new unopened cards were synthesized. So, it's time to witness a miracle. May the luck be with me. After shouting in his mind, Shin-chan opened all 16 cards at once. In a flash, the 16 cards on the system interface rapidly flipped over. White, green, and blue lights flashed successively, with a few hints of silver and red. Well, it seems like no legendary gold card this time, and it's impossible to be lucky enough to draw 2 consecutive SS rank platinum cards, right? With a slightly uneasy feeling, Shin-chan took out all 16 cards and quickly examined them. There were a total of 10 resource cards, including 9 F2E grade cards and 1 B rank red card braised pork rice *150. 3 item cards in total, all F and E grade daily items, all of little use. 2 skill cards in total. A D grade rock shield card can summon a 1 meter diameter shield of rock that lasts for 30 seconds, with 3/3 uses. A D grade invisible blade card can summon a half-meter long invisible blade that deals a certain amount of damage to the target, with 3/3 uses. As for summoning cards, there is only 1 E-grade Ferocious Monkey card that can summon a ferocious monkey for 10 minutes, with 2 have summoning times. Well, I was expecting too much after all. How could I be so lucky every time? Shin-chan looked at the cards in his hand, a wry smile appearing on his face. Wait, I clearly saw a silver flash just now. Could it be my eyes playing tricks on me? Gritting his teeth, Shin-chan directly threw the 9 F2E grade material cards and 3 equipment cards into the card synthesis interface and pressed the synthesis button. One more time. I refuse to believe that I won't get high-grade cards just because I opened too few at once. 12 cards directly synthesized into 4 unopened cards. One last time. If I don't get anything good this time, I'll save up more before opening them again. After muttering to himself, Shin-chan opened all 4 cards and looked at them. What a joke! Seeing the 3 E-grade resource cards and 1 F-grade equipment card he just opened, Shin-chan's mouth twitched a few times, blurting out a curse. Forget it. I'll stop playing for now. Next time, I'll save up 50 or 100 cards before opening them. I refuse to believe I won't get anything good. With a helpless expression, Qin Shen collected all the cards into his personal card pool. As for the attribute conversion card and advanced synthesis card he obtained earlier, he hadn't decided how to use them yet, planning to save them for suitable skill or summoning cards. It's almost 2 in the afternoon. Glancing at his wristwatch, Qin Shen had a thought. In an instant, he disappeared from where he stood and reappeared in his personal dimensional sanctuary. How? Are you done with your work? Yi Jinjin, who was sitting on the sofa combing her hair, showed a hint of surprise on her pretty face upon seeing Qin Shen suddenly appear. She then jumped off the sofa, barefoot, and ran over to hug Qin Shen. Tilting her head slightly, she looked up at Qin Shen with her big watery eyes and asked, "Are you hungry? I'll prepare something for you right away." Just came back to have lunch with you." "Okay, I'll get ready. You can sit on the sofa and rest for a while." Standing on tiptoes, Yi Jinjin lightly kissed Qin Shen's cheek before happily turning around to prepare the food. Qin Shen sat on the sofa and checked some of his equipment: an AK-47 semi-automatic rifle, a Remington M870 shotgun, a dagger, and an M72 anti-tank rocket launcher *49, along with the heavy motorcycle parked nearby. These were some of the equipment he was currently using. As for other weapons and equipment, he hadn't exchanged them yet because he didn't need them at the moment, but he could exchange them anytime he needed. The rifle bullets and shotgun shells were neatly arranged on the coffee table by Yi Jinjin. The Colt revolver and bullets were also neatly placed there. It seemed she had been familiarizing herself with firearms all morning. 4 to 5 minutes later, Yi Jinjin changed into a sexy black strapless dress and brought some food and water over. Let's eat. The two sat down to eat together. Yi Jinjin occasionally raised her head, gazing affectionately at Qin Shen. Her big watery eyes filled with tenderness and affection. Qin Shen, captivated by Yi Jinjin's pure and alluring face, as well as her affectionate demeanor, had no appetite for food. He stood up directly, took the shy Yi Jinjin by the hand, and walked towards the master bedroom together. An hour later, Qin Shen, satisfied and content, glanced at Yi Jinjin beside him, her eyes closed tightly, her face rosy. A faint smile unconsciously appeared on his handsome face. "Have a good sleep. I'll go attend to some matters first." Take care. I'll wait for you to come back." Yi Jinjin, with her eyes closed, nodded shyly. Qin Shen lowered his head, gently kissed Yi Jinjin's forehead, then disappeared on the spot. Returning to the Snow King beverage shop, the shelter in the alternate dimension allowed him to see the outside world, enabling Qin Shen to come and go freely without worrying about others discovering his secret. At this moment, apart from the dogleg knife hanging from his waist, all his other equipment remained in the shelter. When needed, a simple thought could bring them to his hand, making it convenient. Sitting down at the table in the corner, Qin Shen eagerly took out the SS-grade platinum summoning card he had obtained earlier, Abyss Fate Weaver with a thought. A fist-sized, furry black spider appeared in Qin Shen's palm. Raising his hand and carefully observing it, he realized it was a rare exotic demon spider from the depths of the endless abyss, unlike any he had seen before. Although it seemed similar to an ordinary spider with 8 legs, 8 eyes, and 2 palps, the black spider in Qin Shen's hand seemed to understand his words but couldn't speak human language. Feeling a bit slighted by Qin Shen's underestimation, it decided to show its prowess to its master. It first nuzzled Qin Shen's palm with its furry body, displaying affection, then shot into the air with a sudden leap. A dazzling blood-red light flashed. The initially cute fist-sized black spider transformed in an instant into a monstrous 2-meter blood-red giant spider, emitting a slightly proud aura towards the astonished Qin Shen sitting at the table. "Master, am I impressive now?" Before Qin Shen could respond, a blood-red mist enveloped the monstrous blood-red giant spider, and a sexy, tall figure emerged from it. A spider lady around 1.7 meters tall, with a fiery figure, long red hair, and a seductive and alluring face with beautiful blood-red eyes exuding a hint of allure and charm. Her voluptuous body was clad in a seductive dark red spider silk armor, showcasing her stunning figure. However, a closer look revealed that it was not actual armor but made of blood-red spider silk threads. The most striking feature was the 4 pairs of blood-red bone spurs extending from her back, over 2 meters long, looking incredibly sharp. Just emerged from her cocoon, Spider Lady stretched her delicate body and took steps towards Qin with her 2 long legs wrapped in blood-red silk. Master, do I look the same as an ordinary spider now? With a hint of smile on her seductive and beautiful face, Spider Lady spoke in a charming mature voice, revealing a sharp fang as her lips slightly curled up. Not at all. How can ordinary spiders compare to you? You are the weaver of fate from the endless abyss. The Spider Queen. Recovering from his shock, Qin looked at the alluring Spider Lady before him and praised her without hesitation. What a transformation! A fist-sized black spider had turned into a stunning Spider Lady, and the most crucial part was that she wasn't the typical half-human, half-spider Spider Lady, but a gorgeous one with 2 deadly long legs, clad in a seductive dark red armor, with a hot and proud figure, and a beautiful face. Who wouldn't be captivated? The only downside was the 8 blood-red bone spurs slightly waving from her back. If one were pricked by these over 2-meter-long bone spurs, it would be chilling, leading straight to a tea session with the King of Hell. Really? I'm so happy then. Walking up to Qin with her seductive long legs, Spider Lady leaned on the table, bent down, and flashed a charming smile at him. My dear master, from this moment on, I will fight for you, so please, don't say anything saddening anymore. With a smile, a sharp fang peeked out from the corner of Spider Lady's mouth. Never, absolutely not. From today, we are the best battle partners, Qin declared firmly, looking at the proud pair of legs before him. After all, as long as the capital was impressive, it meant absolute justice. By the way, do you have a name? After sizing up Spider Lady, Qin curiously asked. Master, you can call me Spiderling, Spider Lady said sweetly, but only you can call me that. In the endless abyss, other creatures must address me as the Spider Queen. Her words carried a hint of dominance. Spiderling? After a brief thought, Qin suggested. This name doesn't sound too pleasant. How about I give you a cute and lovely name? Of course, that's fine. Spider Lady raised her arms covered in dark red armor, stretched lazily, and gave Qin a coquettish smile. Let's go with Little Spider. It sounds much better than Spiderling and sounds cute too. This name sounds good. I'll be Little Spider from now on. Spider Lady nodded, a happy smile on her pretty face. By the way, Master, what's your name? Qin. Oh, Master's name sounds very nice. Little Spider. Can you maintain the Spider Queen form all the time? No, I can't. Spider Lady shook her head, explaining to Qin. This is the ultimate battle form that consumes a lot of energy. Unless facing extremely powerful enemies, I won't maintain this form continuously. Normally, I stay in my initial ordinary form to avoid unnecessary energy consumption, only using the advanced form in battles. I see. That's fine then. Qin nodded in realization. You can stay in whatever form you want, as long as you're happy. Thank you for understanding, Master. Spider Girl nodded happily. Then a large amount of blood-red mist spread out from her body, enveloping herself within it. The next moment, the blood-red mist dissipated. Spider Girl transformed back from her Spider Queen form into a small black spider the size of a fist. Swoosh with a leap. The black spider jumped directly onto Qin shoulder and rubbed its furry body against Qin neck affectionately. Little one, you're quite cute. Qin smiled, raised his hand, gently touched the spider's furry body, then reached into his pocket, took out a gummy bear, unwrapped it, and popped it into his mouth. So, the slaughter is about to begin. Watching the 3 ragged zombies wandering outside on the street, Qin directly retrieved an AK-47 semi-automatic rifle from his dimensional shelter. He stood up, walked towards the entrance of the Snow King beverage store. The spider clung tightly to Qin's shoulder, its 8 legs gripping his collar, its 8 blood-red eyes showing a hint of excitement. Just as Qin reached the entrance, the 3 zombies on the street heard the commotion and turned towards him, waving their rotten arms, roaring as they charged. Let's see if you run faster or the bullets do. Qin smirked, aiming the AK-47 with both hands. However, at that moment, the spider on his shoulder suddenly emitted a mental fluctuation. Master, let me handle this. Let me show you my skills. Immediately after, the spider on Qin's shoulder leaped into the air. In a parabolic arc, it soared towards the 3 zombies 5 to 6 meters away. Swoosh, its speed was incredible. In almost an instant, the fist-sized spider directly smashed through one zombie's head. Then, it leaped into the air again, shooting out a blood-red spider silk that pierced through another zombie's head. Finally, with another leap, it smashed the last zombie's head into a bloody hole. After swiftly killing the 3 zombies, the spider leaped back onto Qin Shen's shoulder in midair, emitting a slightly proud mental fluctuation. Master, how was my performance just now? Am I amazing? Little spider, you were truly amazing. Qin Shen understood the spider's meaning and praised it with a smile. Next, he looked at the spider on his shoulder, saying seriously, little spider, from now on, you must obey my commands. When I tell you to kill, then you can kill. Understand? Okay, the spider nodded its small head, emitting a mental fluctuation, rubbing against Qin Shen with its furry body to show affection. Be good and listen to me. Qin Shen smiled, patted the spider's body, then walked out of the Snow King beverage store with the AK-47 in hand, intending to find and kill zombies to earn cards. There weren't many zombies on this street. After about 10 minutes, he only found 3 ordinary zombies and obtained 3 unopened cards. In the afternoon, around 4 o'clock, Qin Shen arrived at the entrance of a large shopping mall. Just as he was about to enter the mall to look around for zombies and gather supplies, a badly damaged minibus swayed out from a street over 100 meters away. A few seconds later, roughly dozens of ragged, rotten zombies, waving their arms and roaring, rushed out, obviously attracted by the minibus. Alright, there's no reason not to feast on this delivered feast. Just as Qin Shen was about to enter the mall, he directly threw the AK-47 in his hand into the shelter of another dimension. Then, he exchanged it for an M72 anti-tank rocket launcher, opened the safety, and hoisted it onto his shoulder. He aimed at the group of zombies 50 to 60 meters away and pulled the trigger. With a swoosh, a 66mm armor-piercing shell directly hit the group of zombies. Boom! In the moment of the explosion, Qin Shen dropped the rocket launcher in his hand, exchanged it for a new one, and fired another 66mm armor-piercing shell at the group of zombies. Boom! 2 consecutive 66mm armor-piercing shells directly killed more than 20 ordinary zombies, sending the remaining 10 or so zombies flying. The 2 consecutive loud explosions shocked the people on the minibus, all looking through the windows at Qin Shen standing at the mall entrance. Damn! This guy is so damn awesome. He's actually using a rocket launcher to kill zombies. That's just too cool. How does this guy have a rocket launcher? Could he be from the nearby military base? Should we go over and make contact with him? If we had a rocket launcher, would we be chased by a group of zombies like grandsons? Damn! Look, this guy still has a rifle in his hand. Looks like an AK-47, right? So cool. The way he handles the AK-47 with both hands is just too cool. This guy is really fierce, single-handedly taking on a group of zombies with an AK. Could he really be from the nearby military base? Shu Gu, should we go down and make contact with him? Didn't the people from the military base launch a rescue operation at the beginning? Inside the minibus, 4 men and 2 women were discussing animatedly about Qin Shen, suddenly turning to look at a middle-aged man sitting in the driver's seat. He was a middle-aged man with short hair, looking melancholic, his dark face showing a hint of weathered experience. When Qin Shen bombed the group of zombies with the rocket launcher, he had already stopped the minibus that was almost scrapped, because there were cars scattered all over the road ahead. Some of them had already overturned. Such road conditions made it impossible for the minibus to pass quickly, so he could only helplessly turn the minibus into the mall's parking lot and stop. Fortunately, there were no zombies nearby. The group of zombies chasing behind had also been blocked by someone outside, easing everyone's minds slightly. After standing up from the driver's seat, Shugo walked to the side, looked through the side window, and saw Qin Shen not far away, holding an AK-47 and shooting at the zombies. A hint of doubt arose in his heart. Was this young man in black sportswear really from the nearby military base? But there was no other reasonable explanation. After all, ordinary people couldn't get their hands on anti-tank weapons like rocket launchers, not to mention AK-47 rifles. Shu Gu, what should we do now? A gentle-looking young man in his 20s with glasses asked Shu Gu. Should we go down and make contact with him? Ask about the current situation at the military base. It's not the same as peacetime now. People's hearts change. Let's assess the situation first, Shu Gu said, frowning. Everyone pack up your things. Grab your self-defense weapons. We'll hide in the mall later and collect supplies. Okay. These 6 men and women in their 20s obediently began to pack up their belongings. Each of them held a self-defense weapon. some with steel pipes, some with machetes, some with baseball bats, and some with homemade spears. Chu Ji's weapon was a nearly 1 meter long 18-chop mountain knife. Amidst the sound of gunshots, the ordinary decaying zombies were being killed one by one. Standing beside Chu Gu was a refined bespectacled man, holding a tang knife in one hand and adjusting his glasses with the other hand, suggesting to Chu Gu on the side, "Chu Gu, he seems to be alone. I think we can try to communicate with him and have him join our team. This way, our combat power can be greatly enhanced. Maybe we can also find out where he got his weapon from." At this point, a hint of confidence appeared on the bespectacled man's face. He believed that with his eloquence, he could definitely persuade the young man outside to join their team and extract information about the weapon source from him. "All right, let's approach him after he finishes killing the zombies." Chu Gu frowned, pondered for a moment, and nodded at the bespectacled man. "Xiao Sun, you are good with words. Persuasive. You will be responsible for contacting him later." Chu Gu still appreciated the bespectacled man's eloquence. As the almost scrapped minibus drove into the parking lot and stopped, Qin Shen had already noticed, but he didn't care. Holding an AK-47 semi-automatic rifle in his hands, he kept shooting the zombies that had been blown over but not yet dead, aiming for headshots one by one. After a dozen shots, the group of zombies that had been chasing the minibus were all killed. A total of 36 unopened cards were obtained. However, Qin Shen did not intend to open the cards now but planned to save up to 100 before opening them, at least to get a guaranteed card. After reloading a new magazine into the AK-47 semi-automatic rifle, he turned and walked towards the entrance of the nearby mall. At that moment, Chu Gu and the others also gradually got off the minibus, each carrying a backpack and holding various self-defense weapons. Just as Qin Shen was about to enter the mall, the seemingly refined bespectacled man, holding a tang knife, quickly caught up with him. After catching up with Qin Shen, he showed a friendly smile, extended his right hand towards Qin Shen who had just stopped, and said, "Hello, I'm Sun Bowen, the president of the D-City College Student Union. Nice to meet you. Sorry, I don't really want to know you." Looking at Sun Bowen, who looked like a refined scum, Qin Shen also showed a sunny smile on his handsome face but did not shake hands with him. "Ha!" Upon hearing Qin Shen's words, Sun Bowen clearly hesitated for a moment, awkwardly withdrew his right hand, but continued to smile and said, "Friend, we mean no harm, just want to be friends with you. After all, it's the end of the world now, with zombies everywhere and terrifying mutant zombies. It's hard for one person to survive. We can live longer together. Get lost." Qin Shen smiled and raised the AK-47 semi-automatic rifle in his hand, aiming the muzzle at Sun Bowen's face. "If you dare to say another word, don't blame me for being impolite." Seeing this, Chu Gu, who had just come over, quickly reached out and stopped Sun Bowen, who still wanted to continue speaking, showing a hint of a simple smile on his weathered face. Sorry, we'll leave right away." Just then, a round-faced girl in jeans with long black hair suddenly looked terrified and pointed to Qin Shen's shoulder. "Spider, there's a big spider on your shoulder." "Forget it. You guys don't need to leave either." Looking at the 7 people in front of him, Qin Shen suddenly let out a sigh. Chu Gu and the others were puzzled, not understanding the meaning behind Qin Shen's words. Was he planning to join their team? However, in the next moment, they found a black spider the size of a fist perched on Qin Shen's shoulder, suddenly leaping towards them in mid-air. The spider's jumping speed was extremely fast. Chu Gu and the others, bewildered, couldn't react in time. Each of them was bitten on the neck by the spider, injecting a certain amount of paralyzing venom. Almost instantly, Chu Gu and his 6 companions felt a slight sting on their necks. Then their whole bodies fell into a state of paralysis, losing control and becoming immobile. The spider, back on Qin Shen's shoulder, rubbed against him with its furry body, emitting a slightly pleasing spiritual fluctuation. "Master, wasn't my performance just now impressive? Hee little spider. Well done." Qin Shen nodded in satisfaction, looking at Chu Gu and the others who were now paralyzed by the venom. However, as soon as he finished speaking, Chu Gu and the others' faces suddenly turned black and purple, black blood flowing from their 7 orifices. Then, thud thud thud, all 7 collapsed to the ground, bleeding from every orifice and dying. Watching the sudden bleeding from the 7 orifices and the collapse of the 7 people, Qin Shen's face showed a hint of confusion as he turned to the spider on his shoulder. Didn't we agree to paralyze them with the venom first? The spider. Watching the sudden bleeding and death of the 7 people, the spider also looked puzzled, even a bit confused, emitting an innocent spiritual fluctuation towards Qin Chen. Master, you can't blame me for this. I really just injected a tiny bit of paralyzing venom, enough to kill a weak chicken-horned monster. It's just that their bodies were too fragile. After a moment of thought, the spider added, I think they didn't die from the venom, but because their bodies were paralyzed, their hearts stopped beating and they died. So, it's not our fault. The spider emitted a pitiful spiritual fluctuation and affectionately rubbed against Qin Chen's neck with its furry body. Well, you make a valid point. Since they're already dead, it's a release. Let them not struggle in this apocalypse anymore. I wish them a better life in their next reincarnation. With the people dead, Qin Chen didn't dwell on it any longer. He had sensed a hint of greed in Sun Bowen's eyes when he looked at the AK-47 in his hand. This indicated that Sun Bowen might have harbored ill intentions towards him for rejecting him earlier. After all, it was the end of the world. It was no longer the peaceful era, where morals and laws had gradually collapsed, and human greed was magnified infinitely. Once freed from the shackles of morality and law, the evil thoughts in people's hearts would run rampant. Originally, Qin Chen had planned to paralyze these people and leave them to fend for themselves. After all, the explosions and gunshots earlier would have surely attracted nearby zombies. Who knows? When he came out of the mall, there might be 7 more zombies, which would mean 7 more unopened cards. In their previous conversation, the spider had vowed that it only needed a tiny bit of paralyzing venom to paralyze a person for an hour or two. But obviously, it seemed to overestimate the strength of the human body, not knowing that a paralyzed heart could lead to a heart attack, resulting in sudden death. It's okay, little spider. It's not your fault. You did great. Qin Chen smiled, raising his hand to pat the furry head of the spider, then reached into his pocket and took out 2 pieces of gummy bears. After unwrapping one, he popped it into his mouth and then handed the other to the spider. Thank you, Master. The spider rubbed Qin Chen's neck with its furry body affectionately, emitting a very pleasant spiritual wave, and held the gummy bear with its 2 feelers. Next, it crawled into Qin Chen's shirt pocket with its 8 legs, only showing half of its head, holding the gummy bear with 2 feelers and started eating. Qin Chen slung the AK-47 over his shoulder, crouched down, and began searching the bodies of the 7 people on the ground. After taking the black tang knife and the sports backpack from Sun Bowen's hands, he stood up, kicked Sun Bowen's bloody head. Forget about this life, but in the next life, if you ever think of doing something bad again, remember to hide the greed in your eyes. After sneering at Sun Bowen's corpse, Qin Chen opened the sports backpack and found only a small amount of supplies inside. The black tang knife looked like just a metal craft, not even sharpened. After tossing the sports backpack and black tang knife into the dimensional shelter, Qin Chen took off the backpacks from the others and checked them. Basically, each person only had 1 or 2 days worth of food and water, and the weapons were just junk. The only good thing was the nearly 1 meter long black 18-chop mountain knife in Chu Ji's hand. This should be a genuine product. Not bad. This is a rare find. After carefully examining it, Qin Chen hung the scabbard on his waist and threw several backpacks into the dimensional shelter. I'm really sorry for your deaths, but there's nothing I can do. This is the end of days. Looking at the 6 bodies beside Sun Bowen, Qin Chen sighed lightly, but rest assured, when I dream tonight, I will talk to the King of Hell and ensure you all reincarnate as super rich kids in the next life. At this moment, Qin Chen had gradually adapted to the survival rules of the post-apocalyptic wasteland and no longer held himself to the standards of peacetime behavior. So, even though he had just killed a few people, he felt no psychological burden. It's the end of days. It's just a matter of kill or be killed for a little bit of supplies. Back and forth. If you have the ability, be a superior person. If not, you're worse than pigs and dogs. As time passed, resources continued to diminish. The rules of the end of days would be fully displayed in this wasteland, and the evil thoughts within human nature would be constantly unleashed. Taking out a piece of chocolate from his pocket again, unwrapping it and putting it in his mouth, Qin Chen took off the AK-47 semi-automatic rifle slung over his shoulder. Attracted by the recent explosion and gunfire, a dozen ordinary rotten zombies, waving their decaying arms, groaned softly as they rushed towards them. 3 bloody lickers also appeared on the wall of the 2nd floor of the mall, their blood-stained mouths dripping with blood-colored mucus. In addition, A tank zombie over 3 meters tall emerged from a pedestrian street about 200 to 300 meters away. "You're finally here. Been waiting for you all." Qin Chen smiled, raised his head, glanced at the 3 bloodthirsty lickers on the second floor wall, and summoned the mechanical battle maiden, Annie, with a flick of his hand. "Annie, I'm entrusting these 3 beasts to you. Don't disappoint me." "Got it." A dazzling golden light flashed and disappeared, and a golden-haired girl in white sportswear appeared in mid-air. In an instant, Annie swiftly drew 2 silver laser pistols from her waist and fired rapidly at the 3 bloodthirsty creatures that had just leaped down from the second floor wall. "Spider, stay by my side and protect me. Kill any monsters trying to ambush me." Qin Chen patted the spider nestled in his shirt pocket, then held an AK-47 in his hands and walked towards the ordinary zombies approaching. Walking and firing the AK-47 at the ordinary zombies. Bang bang bang. Qin Chen believed that dealing with these nearly decaying ordinary zombies in front of him didn't require wasting any skill cards or summoning cards. An AK-47 was more than enough. Plus, it was a good opportunity to practice marksmanship. After all, for most men, firearms like guns were more attractive and provided a sense of security compared to beautiful women. Women might cheat, betray, or cuckold men, but firearms in hand would never do that. They only brought a great sense of security. Even if you wanted a woman, it could help you find a pretty woman who was obedient and well-behaved. Most importantly, Qin Chen felt incredibly cool standing on the street with his hands on the AK. As gunshots rang out, the dozen or so zombies 30 meters away were continuously hit. But aside from direct headshots, hitting other parts didn't kill the zombies. After 1 magazine was emptied, Qin Chen had only killed 7 zombies and disabled the arms of 4. At this moment, the remaining 6 decaying zombies swung their rotting arms, growling and charging towards Qin Chen within 5 to 6 meters. Seems like marksmanship isn't something you can master overnight. Watching the 6 terrifying decaying zombies closing in, Qin Chen took 2 steps back and summoned a skeleton warrior into the air. A bright blue light flashed, revealing a white skeleton monster about 1.7 meters tall wielding a long-handled battle axe in front of Qin Chen. "Kill them all." With Qin Chen's command, the white skeleton monster wielding the battle axe unsteadily swung it with both hands at the zombie in the front. "Forget it. I'll give you a hand." Seeing the white skeleton monster surrounded by 6 decaying zombies, Qin Chen took 2 steps back again and summoned a barbarian warrior. Another bright blue light flashed. A burly barbarian warrior about 2 meters tall, clad in animal skins and wielding a battle axe, appeared in front of Qin Chen. "Go! Chop off the zombies' heads and kick them like soccer balls." While reloading his AK-47, Qin Chen commanded the newly summoned barbarian warrior. "Roar." Upon hearing Qin Chen's order, the barbarian warrior roared, swinging the battle axe at the nearest zombie. Meanwhile, the white skeleton monster surrounded by zombies also managed to chop off a zombie's head. Despite being surrounded by zombies, the fleshless white skeleton monster showed no fear of their bites. With the coordination of the white skeleton monster and the barbarian warrior, all 6 decaying zombies had their heads chopped off, and the barbarian warrior actually kicked these zombie heads like soccer balls, sending them flying. On the other side, those 3 blood-drenched, terrifying bloodlickers were all killed one by the battle princess Annie. 13 ordinary decaying zombies, along with 3 bloodlickers, provided Qin Chen with a total of 22 unopened cards. At this moment, the tank zombie over 3 meters tall had just taken heavy steps to a distance of 50 to 60 meters away. This tank zombie in front of him was different from the large mutated zombie over 4 meters tall that Qin Chen had encountered before. This tank zombie was a burly fat man with a blood-stained burlap sack over his head, revealing only a pair of bloodthirsty eyes and a mouth stained with shredded flesh. A bloody burlap sack was also draped over his fat body, with blood continuously dripping along the edges onto the ground, leaving a long trail of blood behind him. His 2 thick arms displayed a decaying grayish-white color, covered with ulcers oozing black-red liquid. In his right hand, he held a blood-drenched triangular hammer, covered with flesh fragments and a mass of black decay. Roar. At the moment when Qin Chen and his summoned creatures killed the ordinary zombies and bloodlickers, this terrifying tank zombie suddenly roared. It instantly went into a frenzy, wielding the triangular hammer and charging towards Qin Chen with heavy steps. "Next, please begin your performance and show me your true fighting power." Qin Chen smiled slightly at Annie, who had just walked up to him, raised his hand, and made an inviting gesture. Then, he reached into his pocket and took out the furry spider, throwing it directly at the charging tank zombie. "Go, little spider." Then, he looked at the white skeleton and barbarian warrior who were about to rush out with a puzzled expression. "You too, don't go causing trouble. Come over and protect me." The white skeleton and barbarian warrior, who were about to rush out, hesitated for a moment, stopped in their tracks, and with a hint of doubt in their not-so-intelligent minds, "Is the master looking down on us?" However, they obediently returned to Qin Shen's side, guarding him like two door gods, one on each side. At this moment, Annie had already rushed towards the tank zombie with her long legs, continuously shooting with two silver laser pistols in her hands. The spider that Qin Shen had thrown into the air to perform well in front of its master instantly entered an advanced state within a dazzling bloodlight. In almost an instant, the fist-sized spider transformed into a terrifying blood spider over 2 meters in size. Then, with a leap, it charged towards the tank zombie rushing towards them. In midair, it sprayed a blood-colored spider silk. Swish! The blood-colored spider silk flew like lightning directly in front of the tank zombie, instantly turning into a 5-meter-wide blood-colored spider web. It enveloped the running tank zombie, rapidly contracting and entangling it, causing it to fall heavily to the ground. The next moment, the deadly toxin attached to the blood-colored spider web instantly invaded the tank zombie's body. In an instant, the tank zombie's body turned a terrifying dark green. However, evidently, the deadly toxin was not too lethal to zombies. After all, zombies were already dead. And at that moment, Annie also ran over, guns in hand, aiming at the tank zombie's head and unleashing a barrage of shots. Swoosh, swoosh, swoosh. However, a spider suddenly leaped through the air, shooting out a blood-red spider silk that pierced through the tank zombie's head, entangled in the blood-red spider web. At this moment, the tank zombie, which had been struggling just moments ago, suddenly twitched and fell silent. 8 translucent cards, visible only to Qin Shen, floated out from the tank zombie's body and swiftly flew towards him. Expressionless, glanced at the 2-meter blood-red giant spider, holstered her silver laser pistol, and walked towards Qin Shen. A large cloud of blood mist burst from the blood-red giant spider, dissipated in an instant, and transformed back into a black spider, leaping towards Qin Shen. "Well done, well done. Your performance just now was excellent. I am very satisfied." Qin Shen's face lit up with a sunny smile. He clapped his hands and praised the spider and Anne. "He, master." The spider emitted a wave of joy and happiness, diving into Qin Shen's shirt pocket. With her 2 long legs, walked directly to Qin Shen's side, maintaining a vigilant posture, and a standard smile appeared on her beautiful face. "It's what I should do. It's my honor to fight for you. It's my honor to have you fight for me. We are battle partners," Qin Shen said with a smile. Next, holding an AK-47 in his hands, he jumped onto the roof of a white car, scanning the surroundings to see if there were any other zombies nearby. After observing for a while, he didn't see any zombies for the time being. However, he suddenly noticed something was amiss. It seemed like fog was starting to form around him, and his vision began to blur. Why did the fog suddenly appear? Is the weather changing? Looking up at the slightly hazy sun in the sky, Qin Shen had a bad premonition. At that moment, he could clearly see faint gray mist appearing in the air around him. The strands of mist continued to intertwine and converge, making the initially light fog denser. Fortunately, the fog was not spreading too fast. However, this raised a sense of alertness in Qin Shen's heart, prompting Anne, the barbarian warrior, and the skeleton warrior to stay by his side, maintaining a vigilant stance. The spider peeking out of his pocket also showed a furry little head, using its 8 blood-red eyes to survey everything around. The sudden appearance of the gray mist seemed a bit off, giving an extremely ominous and eerie feeling. However, this did not scare Qin Shen, nor did it disrupt his rhythm or make him want to flee. "I hope nothing too terrible happens next." After muttering to himself, Qin Shen had a thought and directly took out a prop card. GHO Assault Grenade *3. After exchanging for 3 GHO assault grenades, Qin Shen pulled out the safety pin of 1 grenade, raised his hand, and threw it forcefully towards the south. "Fire the hole." The dark green grenade flew in an arc for over 20 meters before landing beside some trash cans. Boom! After a violent explosion, the trash cans were blown to pieces by the grenade's force, scattering garbage everywhere. Nice! Throwing grenades feels so exhilarating. It's absolutely thrilling. Looking at the trash cans that were blown to pieces by hand grenades about 20 to 30 meters away, Qin Shen's face revealed a hint of excitement. He pulled out the safety pin of another grenade again. With a swift motion, he threw the grenade towards the west, covering a distance of about 20 to 30 meters. Boom! The grenade exploded violently the moment it landed next to a white car, completely destroying it. Beautiful. With such a commotion, as long as those nearby zombies aren't deaf, they should be attracted over, he muttered to himself. Qin then pulled out the safety pin of the last grenade, raised his hand, and threw it towards the east. The grenade flew about 20 meters and smashed into an advertising lightbox, instantly shattering the 2-meter square lightbox into countless fragments. So, now we wait for the zombies to come for a feast. After throwing the 3 grenades in different directions, Qin stood on top of the white car, inspecting his semi-automatic AK-47 rifle. He believed that the commotion caused by the 3 grenades exploding in different directions would surely attract the nearby zombies. It was just a matter of how many would come, unless there were no zombies nearby. In just a few minutes, the gray mist in the air gradually gathered together, almost forming a continuous layer, and the sky began to turn gloomy. The once fiery red sun in the sky had turned into a white sun, without causing any discomfort even when looked at directly. However, the faint gray mist currently had little impact on visibility, with a visibility of at least 100 meters. After a few more minutes, from the faint mist tens of meters away, one by one, staggering and decaying zombies began to appear, waving their rotten arms, emitting low growls. They steadily converged towards the 3 explosion sites. Seeing this, Qin raised his AK-47 and fired a burst into the sky. Bang! The crisp and loud gunshot shattered the surrounding silence, instantly alerting the dozen or so zombies about 20 to 30 meters away. Amidst angry roars, all the zombies turned around, waving their decaying arms, and quickly rushed towards Qin. Let the zombies come closer before we kill them. Don't let them get more than 10 meters away from me. Standing on the car roof, Qin instructed Annie, the skeleton warrior, and the barbarian warrior standing beside him. As the dozen or so zombies gradually ran within a 10-meter range, Qin raised his AK-47, aimed, pulled the trigger, and fired in short bursts. In one go, bang! The leading decaying zombie was directly shot in the head, heavily falling to the ground while running. Don't move! Let me handle it first. After instructing Annie and the other summoned beings who wanted to rush out, Qin aimed at another decaying zombie and pulled the trigger. Bang! Bang! The clear gunshots echoed through the air. One by one, the decaying zombies were shot in the head while running, continuously falling to the ground. The loud gunshots kept ringing out, continuously attracting more and more decaying zombies wandering nearby, including some mutated and special zombies. When Qin shot the 5th zombie in the head, the remaining 7 zombies surrounded him and reached the side of the car at his feet. Almost instantly, without Qin needing to give orders, Annie, the skeleton warrior, and the barbarian warrior began launching deadly attacks against the 7 zombies. 3 summoned creatures effortlessly killed 7 ordinary rotten zombies. Not bad. This wave directly earned 12 unopened cards, getting closer to 100. Watching the 7 semi-transparent cards swiftly floating towards him, Qin's face revealed an extremely happy smile. Then, he looked around. At this moment, the surrounding gray mist became denser. Visibility had decreased from over 100 meters to about 50 to 60 meters. Looking further, only a hazy gray could be seen. Even within 50 to 60 meters, it was becoming misty. Vaguely, some staggering figures could be seen emerging from the thick fog, quickly running towards the side. Among them was a over 4 meters tall big guy, and a few petite figures. Come, the more the merrier. A hint of excitement appeared on Qin's handsome face as he reached for the rifle magazine, took out some bullets, and started loading them one by one. After filling the magazine with bullets and loading it onto the AK-47 semi-automatic rifle, the rotten zombies gradually ran into a range of about 10 meters. Die! Bang! 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 Qin stood on the roof in a shooting stance, holding the AK-47 semi-automatic rifle in his hands, his handsome face showing a hint of excitement. He pulled the trigger and started firing at the approaching rotten zombies. In fact, Qin's marksmanship was terrible. After all, he had never fired a gun before crossing into this post-apocalyptic wasteland, at most just playing shooting games with a mouse or shooting toy guns at balloons in the park as a child. However, he knew the basic aiming method, so even if he couldn't hit headshots every time, he could still kill a zombie with 3 or 4 shots. After emptying a magazine, Qin Chen directly killed 9 rotten zombies. As he was reloading, another 5 rotten zombies roared and rushed towards him, only 2 to 3 meters away. In an instant, without Qin Chen needing to command, the barbarian warriors and skeleton warriors guarding the white car wielded their battle axes and charged at the terrifying rotten zombies. Standing beside Qin Chen, slightly bent her legs, then leaped into the air towards a large mutated zombie 7 to 8 meters away. In the moment of leaping into the air, she quickly drew 2 silver laser pistols from her waist and sprayed the head of the large mutated zombie with bullets. Then, she swiftly holstered the pistols, drew 2 alloy long knives from her back, and unleashed a dazzling series of rapid slashes at the large mutated zombie below. The speed so fast that only a chilling glint of killing intent could be seen flashing. On the other side, Qin Chen, having just reloaded, turned around and started firing at 3 more rotten zombies in another direction. Bang! 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 At that moment, with a whoosh, a spiderling that had been quietly sitting in Qin Chen's shirt pocket suddenly leaped behind him. Simultaneously, a terrifying hunter zombie appeared behind Qin Chen, brandishing a spine blade and thrusting it towards his back. A critical moment. Jumping into the air, the spiderling suddenly burst into a blood glow, instantly transforming into a 2-meter-sized blood-red giant spider. It rammed the fierce and terrifying hunter zombie, sending it flying, while wielding its sharp front limbs to stab fiercely into the hunter zombie's head. Little spider. Well done. Qin Chen, who had just blown up a decaying zombie's head, turned around and praised the blood-red giant spider not far away, which was brutally slaughtering the hunter zombies. He then aimed his AK-47 at a decaying zombie about 5 to 6 meters away. The surrounding gray mist grew thicker. Visibility was reduced to only about 20 meters. 4 to 5 minutes later, this wave of zombies was all killed. The barbarian warriors and skeleton warriors, after killing the 5 ordinary decaying zombies, disappeared on the spot as their time expired. The large mutated zombie over 4 meters tall was directly chopped into several pieces by and with 2 alloy-long knives. Its upper body shattered into more than a dozen pieces, and its huge ugly head was smashed like a watermelon. The blood-red armored and terrifying hunter zombie met an even more gruesome end. A bloody scene too unbearable to watch. The spiderling that had turned into a blood-red giant spider was gruesomely dismembered into a bloody mess. The 2 spine knives stained with brown blood were broken into more than 10 pieces, scattered among the bloody remains. At that moment, the spiderling revealed its brutal, bloodthirsty nature. After all, it was not an ordinary spider but a kind of exotic demon spider from the depths of the abyss. It was the spider queen among the demon spiders, the weaver of fate. After cruelly slaughtering the hunter zombie, the spiderling transformed back into a cute black spider from the blood-red giant spider. It leaped onto Qin Chen's shoulder, nuzzled his neck affectionately with its furry body, then waved its 8 legs and crawled into his shirt pocket. Not far away, returned to Qin Chen's side on her long legs, assuming a vigilant posture. The team fight just now directly earned Qin Chen 39 unopened cards. Among them, the large mutated zombie and the hunter zombie each provided 10 unopened cards, while the ordinary decaying zombies provided a total of 19 unopened cards. Earning 39 unopened cards in one team fight feels absolutely amazing. It seems that I should stick to this strategy in the future, instead of searching for zombies one by one, which is not only inefficient and time-consuming but also troublesome. At that moment, Qin Chen made up his mind to use firearms to attract zombies in the future, then lead his summoned creatures to kill them wave by wave. This way, efficiency would be greatly improved. After reloading his AK-47 with a new magazine, Qin Chen surveyed the increasingly dense gray mist around him. The gray mist around is getting thicker, and that doesn't seem like a good sign. Frowning slightly, Qin Chen decided to first go to a nearby mall to find a safe place to open all the cards he had at once. You go back first. I'll summon you when needed. After greeting Anne, who was standing beside him, Qin Chen directly dismissed her summon. A dazzling golden light flashed, and turned directly into a very exquisite golden card, flying into Qin Chen's right hand. After storing the golden card in his personal card pool, Qin Chen jumped off the car roof with his AK-47 semi-automatic rifle in hand and quickly ran towards the entrance of the mall about a dozen meters away. However, he had just run to the entrance of the mall, not yet able to enter, when suddenly 2 petite weightless female zombies leaped down from the mist above. Waving their pale arms, growling softly, they lunged towards Qin Chen, their torn mouths revealing blood-stained fangs covered in flesh. But that was not all. Two obese zombies in blue security uniforms, wielding rubber batons, also staggered out from the mist nearby. These four special mutated zombies had also been drawn by the earlier sounds of explosions and gunfire. However, instead of immediately attacking Qin Chen, they lurked in the nearby mist, only to strike at him suddenly at this moment. The sudden turn of events was far from over. In the gray mist several meters away, a dazzling flame suddenly flickered, accompanied by the deafening sound of bullets raining down. Bullets, like a metallic storm, crazily poured towards Qin Chen. Following closely behind was a terrifying figure, towering around 2 meters tall, wielding a Gatling gun, stepping out from the mist. Everything happened so quickly. The two petite weightless female zombies, the two obese zombies in blue security uniforms, and the tyrant zombie wielding the Gatling gun almost simultaneously launched an attack on Qin Chen as he reached the entrance of the mall. Hundreds of bullets pierced through the two obese zombies in an instant, shattering them into flying limbs and fragments, with the bullets continuing to rain down on Qin Chen's body. In mid-air, the two petite weightless female zombies also waved their pale arms, about to pounce on Qin Chen. In a critical moment, the spiderling in Qin Chen's pocket instantly shot out, transforming into a 2-meter blood-red giant spider amidst a dazzling blood glow. It stood between Qin Chen and the tyrant zombie with the Gatling gun, blocking all the incoming bullets and the flying limbs and fragments from the exploded obese zombies. The spiderling's blood-red body was extremely tough. Hundreds of rapidly fired bullets hit its incredibly hard blood-red shell, only sparking dazzling flashes and the clanging sound of metal collisions. However, even though the spiderling's reaction speed was fast, it was still a bit slow, allowing a dozen or so bullets to directly penetrate Qin Chen's body after piercing through the obese zombies, splattering blood blossoms. Damn it! The sensation of bullets piercing through his skin and body, tearing and excruciating pain, made Qin Chen roar in an instant. However, the excruciating pain did not make him faint or lose consciousness. The effect of eternal life instantly kicked in, rapidly repairing the bullet holes in his body. And at that moment, the two petite weightless female zombies in midair also pounced on Qin Chen, grabbing his body tightly with their pale arms. With mouths full of blood-stained fangs, they bit down on Qin Chen. Go to hell! Almost in the instant the bullets penetrated his body, a fierce expression appeared on Qin Chen's handsome face, as he directly summoned 8 skill cards using his mind. The Frost Fury instantly froze the two weightless female zombies about to bite his neck into ice sculptures. The Holy Light Healing instantly healed the dozen or so bullet holes on his body, restoring them to their original state, while also removing the zombie virus from the bullets. Light Shield Spell Defense Light Aura directly enveloped his body, forming 2 layers of defense. In the instant when Frost Fury exploded, the two weightless female zombies frozen in ice into scattered ice debris. Qin Chen directly used Fearless Charge to rush towards the head of the tyrant zombie and consecutively used 3 skill cards against the tyrant below, Stiffness, Paralysis, Dizziness. At the same time, he swiftly swung his right hand and delivered a heavy blow to the tyrant zombie, which was already immobilized by 3 skills. Damn it! I let you use a Gatling gun to ambush me. I let you ambush me. The next second, the spiderling transformed into a blood-red giant spider shot out a blood-red spider web, instantly entangling the tyrant zombie's face that was being struck repeatedly. Little spider, tear it to pieces for me. With Qin Chen's roar, the 2-meter-tall blood-red giant spider leaped up and smashed the immobilized tyrant zombie beneath it with a Mount Tai press. Then, wielding its 2 sharp forelimbs, it continuously pierced into the tyrant zombie's body, dismembering it into bloody limbs and arms. Qin Chen, suspended in mid-air, landed on the back of the blood-red giant spider, and the Defense Light Aura and Light Shield spell covering him blocked all the ice debris that splattered over. The bullet holes on his body had been instantly healed by the Holy Light Healing spell and Eternal Immortality. The fatal injury he received this time also significantly boosted the effect of Eternal Immortality. He believed that by the time he exhausted the uses of the Holy Light Healing spell, the effect of Eternal Immortality would almost catch up with the healing effect of the Holy Light Healing spell. These mutated zombies seem much smarter than ordinary decaying zombies, actually knowing how to hide in the mist for ambush. Truly cunning. But, what's the deal with this tyrant zombie wielding the fire god Gatling gun? Could it be someone is really developing biochemical weapons? After picking up his AK-47 from the ground, Qin Chen looked at the tyrant zombie being cruelly slaughtered by the spiderling with a puzzled expression. Forget it. These things have nothing to do with me. I'm just a small fry. Let the Sons of the Plains handle the task of saving the world. Each weightless female zombie dropped 3 unopened cards, while the 2 obese zombies, having been blown up by bullets, did not drop any cards. The tyrant zombie, being brutally slaughtered by the spiderling, dropped 15 unopened cards. In this wave of battle just now, Qin Shen obtained a total of 21 unopened cards and also used up some skill card uses. It couldn't be said to be a profit, but it definitely wasn't a loss. After getting injured, besides the pain, there's also some clothes wastage. Looks like I need to prepare more clothes. Glancing at his tattered black sportswear, Qin Shen furrowed his brows slightly, then directly took off his clothes. He then took out a brand new black sportswear from the interdimensional shelter and put it on. After changing clothes, Qin Shen jumped down from the blood-red giant spider, sat on the nearby steps, and ate 2 portions of beef rice bowls heartily. After finishing both portions of beef rice bowls and drinking a large bottle of mineral water, the blood-red giant spider had also dismembered the tyrant zombie into a bloody mess of limbs and arms. Even the fire god Gatling gun in the tyrant zombie's hand, along with the ammunition box on its back, was dismantled, and bullets rolled into the pool of blood. After completing all this, the blood-red giant spider emitted a slight mental fluctuation towards Qin Shen, asking, "Master, is this satisfactory? It's fine. This way, my anger will subside." Looking at the bloody limbs and scattered bullets on the ground, Qin Shen nodded in satisfaction. This is the fate of those who dare to ambush him. He decided that from now on, anyone who dares to ambush him will be dealt with according to this standard. A blood-red giant spider emitted a hint of joyful spiritual fluctuation, transforming back into fist-sized spiderlings within a cloud of blood mist. One of them leaped onto Qin Shen's shoulder, nuzzling his neck affectionately with its furry body before crawling into his shirt pocket with its 8 legs. After scanning the increasingly dense fog around him, Qin Shen decided to find a safe place in the mall to rest and unlock all the cards he had in hand at once, hoping for some surprises. As for why he didn't enter the shelter of the alternate dimension, naturally, he didn't want Yizhinjin to know too many of his secrets yet, nor did he want to check the cards he had obtained in front of her. Soon, Qin Shen entered the first floor of the mall. However, due to the power outage and the gray fog outside, the interior of the mall became very dimly lit. After a search, Qin Shen found a utility room next to the elevator, locked the door, and sat directly on the single bed to summon the card system. At this moment, he had a total of 144 unopened cards. Praise the goddess of luck. May she grant me endless luck and reveal more golden legends. After silently praying in his heart, Qin Shen's thoughts moved, and all 144 cards on the system interface were opened in an instant. In a flash, the system interface flickered with dazzling lights, including white, green, blue, silver, and a touch of dazzling gold and purple. Nice! Opening 100 cards in a row will indeed yield a guaranteed golden legend. Looking at the overlapping 144 cards on the system interface, a hint of uncontrollable excitement appeared on Qin Shen's handsome face. He couldn't wait to take out all 144 cards from his personal card pool, quickly flipping through them one by one, and stacking different types of cards together. Among them, there were 95 material cards in total. There were 34 F-grade white cards, 56 E-grade green cards, all of which were single quantities of drinking water, various foods, and consumables. Qin Shen couldn't be bothered to carefully check what materials were on each card. Anyway, all white and green material cards were placed together, ready to be synthesized into new cards later. There were a total of 4 D-grade blue material cards, chilled watermelon *5, golden pillow durian *5, 1 liter of mineral water *5, green pepper shredded pork rice *6, 1 C-grade silver material card, canned beef *50. There were 39 equipment cards in total. Among them, there were 12 F-grade white equipment cards, 18 E-grade green equipment cards, all of which were very common daily necessities that Qin Shen also planned to use for synthesizing new cards. There were a total of 7 D-grade blue equipment cards, 62mm bullets *50, 1 pulse stun gun, equipped with 2 spare magazines and a dedicated charger, 1 high explosive grenade *5, 1 magistrate tactical suit, black, and 1 C-grade silver equipment card, MP7 submachine gun, equipped with 2 spare magazines and 500 standard bullets. 1 B-grade red equipment card, M32 rotary grenade launcher, equipped with 140mm grenades. There were a total of 6 skill cards, 2 E-rank green skill cards, Water arrow can release a 1 meter long water arrow towards the target. 2 halves uses wind blade can release a 1 meter long wind blade towards the target. 2 halves uses 3 D rank skill cards. Vine Entangle can summon a green thorny vine from the void to tightly entangle the target, lasting for 1 minute. 3/3 uses Toxic Thorn can summon a toxic thorn to swiftly shoot towards the target, with a lethal poison effect. 3/3 uses Polymorph Sheep can instantly transform the target into a harmless sheep, lasting for 10 seconds. 3/3 uses 1 S-rank golden skill card, Leap of Faith Young One. Would you like to take a leap of faith? Believe me, the sensation of free fall will mesmerize you, allowing you to experience true freedom, like the feeling of soaring freely as an eagle. It will exhilarate your spirit. From now on, whenever you leap from any high place, you will spin 720 degrees in the air, then land safely in a stylish pose. This card is a permanent skill card, with no usage requirements or restrictions. Holding this card allows you to trigger this skill at will 3 summoning cards in total. 1 F-rank white summoning card. Adorable Squirrel can summon a fluffy and adorable squirrel, lasting for 5 minutes. 1-time experience card. 1 D-rank blue summoning card. Muscular Big Dog can summon a 2 meter tall, bipedal yellow muscular big dog, lasts for 15 minutes. 3/3 uses 1 A-rank purple summoning card. Slayer unrivaled for his empire. He fought continuously for 10 years without defeat, only to be met with suspicion and wrongful imprisonment by the empire 3 years later. Upon learning of his wife and daughter being humiliated to death by the nobles, he awakened, instantly breaking free from the decaying iron chains that bound him. Wielding a rusty horse-cutting sword, he stormed into the imperial city from the dead prison. That day, the imperial city ran red with blood. You can summon the unrivaled war god from the XX Empire, wielding a rusty horse-cutting sword, to aid you in battle lasts for 2 hours. Summoning limit 8081 mysterious card. D-rank blue mysterious card endurance recovery potion, medium. What was drawn turned out to be an S-rank golden skill card. But what type of skill card is this golden skill card exactly? Looking at the figure leaping from a high altitude on the golden skill card, Xin Shen's handsome face revealed a hint of doubt. Leap of faith? Leaping from any high place, spinning 720 degrees in the air, then landing safely in a stylish pose. This seems to be an extremely cool concept skill card. Does this mean that if I leap from 10,000 meters high, I will also spin 720 degrees in the air and land safely in a stylish pose? Does that mean I will never die from falling again? In Xin Shen's mind, a very cool scene involuntarily emerged. Leaping from 10,000 meters high, rotating 720 degrees in the air in free fall, then landing safely in a very stylish pose. This is simply too cool. Thinking of this, a hint of excitement involuntarily appeared on Xin Shen's face, deciding that he must find an opportunity to experience a 10,000 meters high free fall in the future. Afterwards, he examined the A-rank purple summoning card Slayer Unrivaled Tisk Tisk. This is clearly the return of the war god drama. The war god fought hard outside for 10 years, returned victorious only to be wronged by the emperor, dared not resist, until his wife and children were humiliated to death by the nobles. Only after awakening did the aura of a tyrant attach itself in an instant, wielding a rusty horse-cutting knife from the east of the city to the west. If there were another 100,000 loyal followers, wives and children living in dilapidated huts, this would be the perfect template for the return of the war god. After mentally simulating a melodramatic plot of the war god's return, Xin Shen's face revealed a slightly mocking smile. I have to say, this imperial war god is truly a bit brainless and lacking in insight. Coward! He sneered in his mind with disdain. He directly switched the system interface to the card synthesis interface. Then, he placed all the just sorted 34 F-grade white material cards, 56 E-grade green material cards, 12 F-grade white prop cards, and 18 green prop cards into 3 card slots. Next, he also added the remaining 3 E-grade material cards from last time. Following that, with a thought, he pressed the synthesis button. In an instant, dazzling lights flickered on the system interface. Brand new unopened cards were synthesized one after another. A total of 41 unopened cards were synthesized. Praise the great goddess of luck. May the goddess of luck favor me again and let me draw another legendary gold card. With a sincere heart, Xin Shen silently prayed in his mind, then eagerly opened all 41 cards. Amidst the dazzling white, green, blue, and silver lights on the system interface, the cards quickly flipped over, with a gleaming golden light shining among them. Oh my goodness! I actually drew a legendary gold card? Looking at the golden card on the system interface, Qin Shen's heart skipped a beat for a moment. Then a hint of ecstasy appeared on his face. Great goddess of luck. From now on, you are my dear sister. I hope you will favor me more in the future, allowing me to draw legendary gold cards every time. After silently praying in his mind, Qin Shen thought, and all 41 cards appeared in his hands. Flipping through them one by one, the highest drop rate was still material cards, with a total of 22 opened. Among them were 12 F-grade white material cards, 9 E-grade green material cards, which were single-use food, drinking water, and daily consumables. There was 1 D-grade blue material card, canned peaches *10. There were a total of 15 prop cards. Among them were 8 F-grade white prop cards, 6 E-grade green prop cards, all common daily necessities. There was 1 C-grade silver prop card, AR-15 automatic rifle, effective range of 550 meters, uses 5.56mm bullets, magazine capacity of 30 rounds, equipped with optical scope, tactical grip, and other accessories, comes with 2 spare magazines, 500 rounds of 5.56mm bullets, 2 skill cards, 1 D-grade blue skill card, arrow of corrosion, can release a corrosive arrow at the target, causing corrosive decay damage upon hitting the target, usable 3/3 times. 1 D-grade blue skill card, Frostblade, can summon a 1-meter-long Frostblade to shoot at the target, causing continuous frost damage for 5 seconds upon hitting the target, usable 3/3 times. 1 D-grade blue summoning card, Giant Venus Flytrap, can summon a 2-meter-tall purple giant Venus flytrap that devours a target smaller than itself every 10 seconds. The giant Venus flytrap has 2 thick roots that can be used as legs to move. Duration of 15 minutes. Summoning limit of 3/3 times. 1 S-grade golden mysterious card. Golden Legend skill. This card is a super advanced card in the Golden Legend after use. Any skill card below S rank can be upgraded to a permanent S rank golden skill card, while also enhancing the attributes of the skill card. Please note that this card is a one-time consumable card, so choose the skill card you want to upgrade carefully. Oh my goodness, today is truly a stroke of luck. The goddess of fortune is truly on my side. I just drew another S-rank mysterious card, and it's a super advanced card that can turn any skill card into a legendary golden one. This is much more amazing than directly drawing a golden legendary skill card. Looking at the exquisitely crafted golden mysterious card in his hand, Qin Shen's handsome face lit up with joy. It's no exaggeration to say that the value of this golden legend skill card is greater than drawing 3 golden legendary skill cards directly. After all, directly drawn golden legendary skill cards do not allow for the freedom to choose skills, whereas this golden legend skill card can directly transform any desired skill card from a consumable card into a permanent golden card. This opens up so many possibilities. Since the golden legend skill has appeared, does that mean there will be golden legend summoning in the future as well? In an instant, a speculation popped into Qin Shen's mind. If that were true, wouldn't it be possible in the future to directly upgrade some favorite summoning cards into permanent golden legends? Just the thought of it made Qin Shen even more excited, a happy smile appearing on his handsome face. In his excitement and joy, he immediately switched to the personal card pool page to check the skill cards he currently owned. There was no need to consider skill cards below C rank. Currently, he had 2 B rank red skill cards, and 1 A rank purple skill card. The B rank red skill cards were Frost Fury and Hell's Gate, while the A rank purple skill card was Shadow Stealth. After contemplating the 3 skill cards on the interface, Qin Shen found himself in a dilemma. He felt it would be a bit wasteful to promote 2 B rank damage skill cards to S rank. After all, he would definitely draw some permanent golden skill cards in the future, and single target damage skill cards would probably not be considered rare skills by then. As for the A rank Shadow Stealth, he also felt it was a bit extravagant, as it appeared to be a powerful skill but was essentially just a stealth skill. Not only did it have a time limit each use, but attacking a target would immediately break the stealth state. Moreover, this Shadow Stealth skill card could be used 200 times, which should be enough for a while. Even if he wanted to upgrade it to a permanent S-rank golden legendary skill card, he decided not to do it immediately to avoid regretting it later if he encountered better skill cards. After careful consideration, he ultimately decided to keep this S-rank golden legend skill card for now and use it when he found a more suitable skill card in the future. It seems like I'm really lucky today, drawing 2 golden legends in a row. Should I take another gamble? Looking at the F and E rank material and item cards, A hint of hesitation appeared on Qin Shen's handsome face. After a few seconds of contemplation, he gritted his teeth and made up his mind. He decided to take advantage of his current luck and directly synthesize the remaining cards. Switching to the card synthesis interface, he directly put in 12 F-rank white material cards, 9 E-rank green material cards, 8 F-rank white item cards, and 6 E-rank green item cards. Afterwards, he also put in the extra E-grade equipment card that he had left over before. A total of 36 cards were collected. In the moment he pressed the synthesis button, the cards in the 3 card slots collided rapidly, turning into brand new unopened cards. A total of 12 cards were synthesized. Come on, let me be lucky this time. Let me get legendary gold every time. I want a golden legend. With anticipation on his face, Qin Shen directly opened all 12 cards that had just been synthesized at once. In dazzling white, green, and blue flashes of light, the cards flipped rapidly, with a touch of dazzling purple mixed in. Well, it seems that not opening enough at once indeed doesn't bring out the legendary gold, but being able to get an A-grade purple card is not bad. After slightly furrowing his brow, Qin Shen had a thought and took out all 12 cards. Flipping through them one by one, there were a total of 8 F-grade white material cards and E-grade green material cards, all of which were some daily food and drinking water. Nothing rare. 2 E-grade green equipment cards. Similarly, just some extremely ordinary daily items. Nothing particularly useful. 1 E-grade green skill card, Fireblade, can release a half-meter long blade of fire towards a target. 2 halves uses. 1 A-grade purple summoning card, Deep Sea Fear Tentacle Girl, can summon a red tentacle girl from the deep sea. An extremely rare humanoid tentacle monster with terrifying combat power, the red tentacle girl can freely control her body size, ranging from palm size to 5 meters tall, and possesses powerful psychic attack skills, duration 2 hours. Summoning times 100, not bad. Actually got an A-grade purple summoning card. Red tentacle girl? An extremely rare humanoid tentacle girl? Why does this thing look almost like a clever octopus from the deep sea? Looking at the image of the red tentacle girl displayed on the purple card, Qin Shen slightly furrowed his brow. It had a lower body entwined with red tentacles and an upper body in the form of a cute and innocent big loli. It seemed to have a Lovecraftian flavor, I have to say. Looking at just the upper body, it does look quite cute and innocent, but paired with the lower body, it's a bit hard to describe. After muttering to himself, Qin Shen suddenly turned his head towards the direction of the door. Suddenly, there was a chaotic sound of footsteps coming from outside the door, along with a man's furious roar. Die, all you zombies. Die, I'll fight you all. Ha, are there other survivors and zombies hidden in this mall? Amidst his confusion, Qin Shen returned all the cards to his personal card pool, stood up, picked up the AK-47 placed aside, and walked towards the door. After opening the door, he saw a middle-aged man wearing a black t-shirt. The black t-shirt on his body was already soaked with a shocking amount of blood. Blood was continuously dripping from the hem, drop by drop, falling to the ground. There were several bloody bite marks on his right arm, and the terrifying wounds were oozing blood, dyeing almost half of his arm blood red. A face stained with blood revealed a hint of fatigue and deep despair. At this moment, he was wielding a red short-handled fire axe with both hands, continuously hacking at the decaying zombie in front of him. Every swing made his slightly ferocious face show a hint of satisfaction. On the ground nearby lay 3 zombies with their heads blown off, clearly killed by a man with a short-handled fire axe. 7 to 8 meters away, 2 filthy and decaying zombies were crawling on the ground, tearing into a woman lying there, relentlessly using their rotten hands to tear the woman's limbs apart and stuffing them into their bloody mouths to chew voraciously. In the moment of opening the door, Qin Shen raised his AK-47 semi-automatic rifle and pulled the trigger at the zombie being chopped by the middle-aged man with a fire axe. Bang! A shot blew off the almost completely chopped zombie's head. Qin Shen swiftly turned around, hands holding the gun, aiming at the 2 zombies not far away feasting on the woman's body on the ground, firing 2 shots in succession. Bang! Bang! After 2 shots, he directly blew off the heads of the 2 decaying zombies. Almost at the moment Qin Shen fired, the middle-aged man, who was engulfed in madness, was startled by the gunshots. The short-handled fire axe tightly held in his hand clattered to the ground. His body involuntarily shuddered at the sound of the gun, and his eyes, tinged with a hint of madness, instantly cleared up. He lowered his head to glance at the fallen zombie in front of him, then looked at the bloodstains on his body and the bitten arm. He then turned to the woman who had already died not far away, a hint of relief showing on his blood-stained face. "Wife, I will come to find you soon. Don't be afraid. I will accompany you on the road to the underworld." After muttering to himself, the middle-aged man turned his head to look at Qin Shen standing beside him. "Thank you for killing those 2 zombies, preventing them from continuing to bite my wife." As he spoke, with his right hand trembling slightly, he took out a pack of cigarettes from his pocket, opened it, and with his left hand, took out a cigarette and put it in his mouth. However, after searching in his pocket for a while, he did not find a lighter and looked somewhat embarrassed as he asked Qin Shen standing beside him, "Brother, do you have a light?" Before Qin Shen could respond, he added with a wry smile, "I don't want to turn into a zombie and harm others. After I finish this cigarette, do me a favor and send me on my way. My wife is still waiting for me." As he spoke, he raised his slightly trembling right arm, showing the bloodstained bite marks to Qin Shen. Qin Shen remained silent, reached into his pocket, took out a lighter, and tossed it over. "Thanks, buddy." The middle-aged man raised his left hand to catch the lighter thrown by Qin Shen, then clicked it open and lit the cigarette in his mouth. After taking a deep drag, a sense of relief appeared on his slightly weary face. "My wife and I have been hiding in a storage room on the 1st floor. Even during the previous earthquake, we didn't leave. It wasn't until today when our food ran out that we decided to come out and find something to eat, only to be targeted by a few zombies." Amidst the smoke, a hint of pain suddenly appeared on the slightly weary face of the middle-aged man. "Actually, my wife is very timid, but she still came out with me. So, I have to go to the underworld early to accompany her, so she won't be afraid alone." After taking a deep drag of the cigarette, the middle-aged man looked down at the blood-stained lighter in his hand, feeling somewhat embarrassed as he glanced at Qin Shen. "Sorry, this lighter is already stained with blood. It can't be used anymore." "It's okay. I don't smoke." Qin Shen's handsome face broke into a sunny smile as he reached into his pocket, took out a small bear-shaped gummy candy, unwrapped it, and popped it into his mouth. The lighter was something he had found elsewhere before, and he had been carrying it in his pocket ever since. 1 minute later, the middle-aged man finished smoking the cigarette in his hand, threw the butt on the ground, stomped it out with his foot, and then showed a hint of a relaxed smile to Qin Shen. "Come on, lend me a hand. Let's have some fun. No rush. There's still some time. Have another one. Save some for when you're underground and can't smoke." Watching the middle-aged man whose face was already showing greenish veins, Qin Shen kept a faint smile on his face. "All right, I could use a smoke right now." The middle-aged man didn't hesitate either, reached into the cigarette box again, put one in his mouth, lit it with a lighter, and took a deep drag. The next second, veins suddenly bulged on the middle-aged man's face, turning him directly into a zombie, and the cigarette in his mouth fell to the ground. Roar with a deep growl. The middle-aged man who had turned into a zombie suddenly swung his exposed veiny arms and lunged towards Qin Shen standing beside him. Bang! Qin Shen, who had been waiting for the middle-aged man to turn into a zombie, immediately pulled the trigger, shooting the man who had just turned into a zombie in the head. Then, he turned around, pointing the gun at the woman who had just been shot and was sitting up from the ground with her belly torn open. Bang! No need to thank me. I wish you both a happy journey in the underworld. As the woman who had just turned into a zombie was shot in the head, Qin Shen offered his blessing to them as they fell. Immediately after, Qin Shen looked around vigilantly, as he had just heard a faint sound of footsteps not far away. Since the power was already out, and the outside was covered in gray mist, with darkness approaching, the whole mall appeared dimly lit and visibility was poor. After listening carefully, Qin Shen suddenly turned around and looked towards the entrance of a jewelry store about a dozen meters away. There stood a petite woman in a dress, with disheveled hair, and a very slender figure. The woman lowered her head, slightly bent her legs, leaned forward, and her two slender arms swayed slightly with the movement of her body. Ah! Just as Qin Shen raised his AK-47 to aim, the woman with her head down suddenly lifted it, revealing a terrifyingly pale face. At the same time, a piercing scream echoed through the entire first floor of the mall from her mouth. Almost instantly, the first floor of the entire mall was filled with a series of chaotic footsteps and low growls. The petite screaming female zombie standing at the entrance of the jewelry store, after tilting her head back and emitting a piercing scream, bent her legs slightly, then leaped forward, waving her two slender pale arms towards Qin Shen, her slightly open mouth revealing blood-stained fangs. She seemed to possess the jumping ability of the weightless female zombie, leaping 5 or 6 meters in one jump. Damn it! Why is it always these wailing female zombies? So annoying, but it's fine. Your scream just attracted all the zombies around here, saving me the trouble of looking for them one by one. After silently complaining in his mind, Qin Chen's thoughts shifted, and he directly swapped his AK-47 for an M72 anti-tank rocket launcher. Goodbye. I'll send you to the afterlife. Excited, Qin Chen quickly hoisted the rocket launcher with both hands, aimed at the female zombie leaping towards him, and pulled the trigger. Swish! In an instant, a 66mm armor-piercing shell hit the airborne female zombie, and the high-speed projectile sent the female zombie flying backward. After the armor-piercing bullet flew out to a safe distance, it exploded instantly, turning the petite female zombie into a sky full of flying limbs and arms. Qin Chen, in the moment of pulling the trigger, directly dropped the rocket launcher in his hand and entered the shelter of another dimension with a single thought. How? Why are you back? Yi Xinjin was sitting cross-legged on the sofa, loading bullets into the spare magazine of the AK-47. When she saw Qin Chen suddenly appear, a hint of joy appeared on her beautiful face. It's nothing, just coming in to hide for a bit. We'll leave soon. Qin Chen smiled at her, then reached out to pick up the Remington M870 shotgun loaded with buckshot from the coffee table. After some thought, he exchanged all the hot weapons he had obtained before, and instructed Yi Xinjin, who was sitting on the sofa. Help me load these weapons magazines with bullets so I can use them anytime. Oh, okay. Seeing the several automatic rifles and pistols suddenly appearing on the coffee table, as well as the M32 grenade launcher and a pile of ammunition, Yi Xinjin, sitting cross-legged on the sofa, was obviously startled for a moment, but still nodded obediently. At the same time, she muttered silently in her heart, "Oh my, where did Ahao get so many firearms and a grenade launcher from? But with these weapons, he will be much safer. Be good, stay here. When we reach a safe place, I will take you out to enjoy the sun." Qin Chen showed Yi Xinjin a sunny smile and exchanged all his D-level resource cards. In an instant, a large pile of various foods and drinking water appeared on the ground. "Xinjin, eat whatever you want. Don't save for me. I have to go." Okay. Yi Xinjin, sitting on the sofa, looked at the sudden appearance of the pile of resources on the ground, completely stunned in place, but then she reacted, nodded obediently at Qin Chen, and then ran happily towards the pile of resources on the ground. Qin Chen, holding the shotgun, disappeared directly from the spot and returned to the shopping mall in the real world. Although it seemed like a long time from entering the shelter of another dimension to coming out, it actually only took 4 or 5 seconds. In the moment he came out, 10 unopened cards flew rapidly into his mind. The screeching female zombie and the jewelry store had already been blown into a mess. At this moment, dozens of ordinary zombies, attracted by the screeching of the female zombie, were stumbling towards Qin Chen, waving their rotten arms and groaning. In the shadows behind these ordinary zombies, there were also several mutated zombie figures. They seemed to have some self-awareness and did not rush towards Qin Chen immediately but stayed in place observing. "Annie, come out and help." With a flick of his hand, Qin Chen threw the golden summoning card, Mechanical Battle Maiden, into the air. Qin Chen held the shotgun in his hands, quickly turned around, aimed at an ordinary zombie that was 2 to 3 meters away, and pulled the trigger. Bang! The shot directly blew off the zombie's head, causing it to fall backward onto another zombie behind it. "Come on, the more the merrier," Qin Chen shouted excitedly, quickly chambered another round, and pulled the trigger at the second zombie charging towards him. Bang! Just as Annie appeared in a golden light, she stood with her back to Qin Chen and swiftly drew 2 silver laser pistols from her waist. She aimed at the ordinary zombies rushing from another direction and pulled the trigger. Green lasers shot out rapidly from the barrels, directly blowing up the heads of the zombies one by one. Qin Chen and Annie stood back to back, using their guns to blow up the heads of the zombies roaring towards them. More ordinary zombies were emerging from the depths of the mall, accompanied by 5 or 6 blood-soaked zombie dogs. 3 lickers also appeared in the darkness not far away, but instead of immediately attacking Qin Chen, they stood with the mutated zombies, waiting. These mutated zombies seemed to know they couldn't withstand the damage from firearms, so they were using ordinary zombies to deplete the ammunition in Qin Chen's gun. Among the 7 or 8 special mutated zombies around them, Qin Shen keenly noticed several mutated zombies he had never seen before. The most striking one was a spider zombie sewn together from 4 or 5 bodies. 4 or 5 bodies were forcibly stitched together, forming a bloated and indescribable malformed body with irregularities. 8 legs, 8 arms, and 5 heads. Among the 8 arms were some bloody spinal bones, as well as some thigh and arm bones that hadn't been completely gnawed on. This terrifying and eerie scene made one's scalp tingle, spine chill, and those faint of heart might have been scared unconscious by this monstrous horror. In addition to this horrific spider zombie, there was also a morbidly obese zombie with a greenish hue all over its body, and another type with a robust physique but both arms replaced with blood-red bone knives, resembling a mantis-like blade zombie. Why are there these sewn-together modified zombies again? Is it artificial or a result of self-evolution due to the zombie virus? Watching the deformed mutated zombies lurking not far away, Qin Shen felt a hint of doubt in his heart. There was no doubt. These zombies were constantly evolving, and they had begun to possess some self-awareness, learning to think and not mindlessly rushing forward. It's just unclear whether the appearance of these deformed stitched zombies is a form of self-evolution or if someone is conducting biochemical experiments. However, regardless of whether these special mutated zombies, stitched zombies, and ordinary zombies are products of natural evolution or human-made bio-experiments, for Qin Shen, there wasn't much of a difference. In his eyes, these special mutated zombies, stitched zombies, and ordinary zombies were just walking cards, differing only in their card values. As for the level of threat, for the current Qin Shen, these seemingly terrifying mutated zombies and stitched zombies were no different from ordinary zombies, posing almost no threat. At most, it was a bit time-consuming to kill them, but time was what he had the most of now. Perhaps, in the long years to come, he would eventually grow tired of it. Qin Shen didn't even dare to imagine his future, because he couldn't see an end to it. Perhaps in the end, the only companion he would have would be loneliness. Forget it. It's better not to overthink things. It's not good to think too much. Let's take it one step at a time. Just as Qin Shen was about to lose himself in thought, he suddenly snapped back to reality, pulling the trigger and blowing the head off a zombie lunging towards him. After firing the last shotgun shell, he switched his shotgun to an AK-47 semi-automatic rifle using the dimensional shelter and pulled the trigger again at the approaching ordinary zombies' heads. Those mutated zombies hiding a dozen meters away were not in a hurry to attack, so Qin Shen naturally didn't rush to hunt them down. He didn't ask Annie, who was standing behind him, to go kill them either because monsters killed from a distance of over 10 meters wouldn't drop cards. He and Annie stood in place, just like playing a game, waiting for the ordinary zombies to run over one by one, then shooting them in the head at close range. It was also a practice of marksmanship. He even hoped for more ordinary and mutated zombies to gather so he could get more cards. 7 or 8 minutes later, Qin Shen and Annie had already killed 32 ordinary decaying zombies. At this moment, the attacking pace of those ordinary zombies gradually slowed down. Qin Shen, who had been fighting for almost a day, was actually a bit exhausted by now. After all, his body was still that of an ordinary person and couldn't sustain a long battle. However, he planned to finish off this wave of zombies in front of him before returning to the shelter in the other dimension to rest. Taking a piece of chocolate from his pocket and putting it in his mouth, Qin Shen switched his AK-47 to a shotgun, aimed at a zombie with a decaying face, and pulled the trigger. Bang! Headshot! Perfect! Just then, 5 blood-soaked zombie dogs suddenly leaped up, roaring as they lunged towards Qin Shen and Annie, blood and viscous fluid flowing from their blood-stained mouths. Damn it! Are you trying to wear me out with attrition tactics? Consuming my stamina and ammunition? Do you really think I'm fighting alone? In that case, let's have a full-on team battle. A slightly mocking smile appeared on Qin Shen's handsome face as he threw 3 blue summoning cards into the air. Muscle Mastiff, Barbarian Warrior, Crazy Barbie. 3 dazzling blue lights flashed by. In an instant, a 2-meter-tall Mastiff, standing upright with muscles all over, like a boxer, appeared to Qin Shen's left, its dog face showing a fierce expression. A 2-meter-tall Barbarian Warrior, clad in animal skins and wielding a battle axe, appeared to Qin Shen's right, a petite figure, wearing a pink mini skirt and a crop top, sporting pink pigtails and chewing bubblegum. The Crazy Barbie girl, holding a spinning pink chainsaw, she appeared right in front of Qin Shen, her pretty face revealing a hint of madness. Kill them! Kill all the monsters rushing over, leave none alive. With Qin Shen's command, The 2-meter-tall mastiff charged out first, wielding its huge dog paws to smash a zombie dog that had just leaped over to the ground. Then, pressing the zombie dog down, it kept pounding its head with the massive paws, the speed so fast that after less than 2 seconds, it had delivered 30 to 40 punches, directly smashing the zombie dog's head. On the other side, the barbarian warrior also roared, swinging the battle axe in his hand directly at a zombie dog's head. "Hey you ugly monsters! All die for this lady!" Crazy Barbie shouted excitedly, waving the pink chainsaw with both hands and slashing towards the zombie dogs in the air. The spinning pink chainsaw instantly cut into the zombie dog's head. In an instant, shredded flesh and blood crazily splattered around, and a slightly crazy smile appeared on Crazy Barbie's blood-stained pretty face. On the other side, Annie wielded 2 alloy-long knives in her hands, leaped into the air, and performed a very cool mid-air spin. Amid dazzling cold flashes, she directly chopped the 2 zombie dogs that had just jumped into the air into 5 or 6 pieces. Qin Chen, protected by Annie and other summoned creatures in the middle, switched his shotgun to an M72 anti-tank rocket launcher. He aimed at the spider zombie hiding in the shadows about a dozen meters away and pulled the trigger. "You're so ugly. Go die." The extremely disproportionate and deformed spider zombie was instantly scared when it saw the M72 anti-tank rocket launcher in Qin Chen's hand. It turned and ran with its 8 legs, but was still a bit slow and was directly hit in its bloated body by a 66mm armor-piercing shell. Boom! The armor-piercing shell exploded violently upon hitting the spider zombie, illuminating the dim mall in an instant. The flesh and blood body couldn't withstand the damage from the explosion, and the grotesque and terrifying deformed spider zombie was instantly blown up, turning into a sky full of flying limbs and arms. Qin Chen had no distance limit when killing monsters himself, and 15 semi-transparent cards swiftly flew towards him. The intense explosion scared the surrounding mutated zombies silly, and they all turned and ran into the darkness around, disappearing. Awesome! Looking at the spider zombie that was blown into flying limbs and arms in an instant, Qin Chen's face showed an extremely gratifying expression. After dropping the rocket launcher in his hand, he pulled out a new one, aimed at a chubby green zombie that had just turned and ran away. Swish! Before the chubby green zombie could run a few steps, it was directly blown up by a swiftly shot 66mm armor-piercing shell. In an instant, the chubby green zombie exploded into a sky full of green slime, and 5 semi-transparent cards quickly flew towards Qin Chen. Just as he had dropped the rocket launcher in his hand and hadn't taken out a new one yet, Qin Chen suddenly turned to look at the entrance of the mall, where hurried footsteps were approaching, followed by several figures rushing in. In the dim light, Qin Chen couldn't see the figures' appearance clearly from 20 to 30 meters away, but judging from their walking posture, they were definitely not zombies but should be living survivors. About 10 people ran in one after another, looking flustered as if they had rushed into this mall in a panic. Qin Chen didn't want to have any communication or contact with these survivors because it would be a waste of time and meaningless. After all, he didn't intend to team up with anyone, nor could he team up with anyone. "Let's go! Follow me to hunt down those mutated zombies." After waving to Annie and the other summoned creatures beside him, Qin Chen directly used a blue skill card, Savage Charge. In an instant, he rushed 10 meters deep into the mall, chasing after a blood-red licker that had turned and run away. At the same time, he took out his shotgun from the interdimensional sanctuary, aimed, and pulled the trigger at the blood-red licker 8 to 9 meters away. Bang! The shot hit the back of the blood-red licker, causing its body to sway and almost fall. But apart from splattering blood on its back, it didn't cause any fatal damage. After the shot, Qin Chen raised his right hand in an instant and delivered a fierce empty-handed blow to the blood-red licker 7 to 8 meters away. In an instant, in the midst of the chase, the blood-red licker slammed on the brakes, freezing in place as if crashing. Its terrifying face swayed rapidly from side to side, accompanying Qin Chen's void grand slaps, echoing with loud slaps. "I told you to run. I told you to run." Qin Chen held a shotgun in his left hand, continuously swinging his right hand, unleashing void grand slaps towards the blood-red licker, swiftly catching up. At this moment, Annie and the other summons quickly caught up. Leading the pack was a yellow muscular Shiba Inu, running past Qin Chen like a gust of wind. Following closely behind, it pounced on the blood-red licker, smashing it fiercely to the ground with its 2 large dog paws. Then, it viciously attacked the exposed bloody brain of the blood-red licker with its 2 large dog paws, delivering a frenzy of punches. In an instant, The bloody brain of the blood-red liquor was smashed into a bloody mess, its red and white brain matter splattering everywhere, as it let out a piercing scream that echoed through the entire first floor of the mall. This piercing scream startled the group of survivors who had just entered the mall. However, they didn't have time to dwell on it, because from the gray mist outside the mall, several zombies began to pour in, including a mutated weightless female zombie and a burly mutated zombie. Quick, retreat! Everyone, hide inside the mall first. Judging from the gunshots just now, there's at least a team of 3 to 5 people fighting inside. Leading the survivors was a middle-aged man in camouflage with a stubble, who shouted at the others before turning and rushing towards the entrance. He held an 18.4mm shotgun in his hands, continuously firing at the incoming zombies to cover the others. Another tall man in a black uniform with a righteous face and a crew cut quickly followed suit. He raised a police pistol, firing at the zombies that had already entered, and swiftly retreated with the group towards the mall. The remaining 8 survivors, men and women of all ages, were ordinary people holding steel pipes, large machetes, riot shields, and the like. Under the cover of the man with the stubble and the young man, they quickly ran into the mall. On the other side, deep within the mall, Qin Chen, accompanied by his summons, relentlessly hunted down 3 blood-red liquors, obtaining a total of 9 unopened cards. At this moment, he and his summons chased after the stitched blade zombie, following it up to the second floor of the mall along the now-stopped escalator. The blade zombie, with its arms transformed into blood-red bone blades, was completely intimidated, with a faint sense of self-awareness making it realize that it was no match for the group chasing behind. They were simply too brutal, even more so than this stitched zombie it had become. Especially the 2-meter-tall muscular Shiba Inu with a fierce expression, with its bulging muscles. Was that still a Shiba Inu? It was more like the boxing champion of the Shiba Inu world. Even if the top world boxing champion came, they would be beaten to tears by its 2 large dog paws, making them question their life choices. Not to mention the crazy girl swinging a pink chainsaw and the battle goddess in white sportswear beside it. This was simply not giving the zombies any chance to survive. Mom, I want to go home. I don't want to be a blade zombie anymore. It's not fun at all. The terrified blade zombie cried out in its heart, ran frantically, trying to escape from here and flee from the people chasing behind. But it ultimately couldn't escape its fate, as the muscular Shiba Inu caught up and viciously pinned it to the ground. Crazy Barbie followed closely, wielding her pink chainsaw, and plunged it into the blade zombie's head. Watching the splattering flesh and blood, a hint of slightly manic excitement unconsciously appeared on her blood-stained pretty face. Annie and the barbarian warrior stood protectively by Qin Chen's side, guarding against any stealthy hunter zombies trying to ambush. The cute and silly spiderling remained in Qin Chen's shirt pocket, peeking out with half of its furry little head, its 8 blood-red eyes constantly scanning the surroundings. The blade zombie died a miserable death. The crazed Barbie, wielding her pink chainsaw, methodically chopped its head into 8 pieces, sawing off 2 blood-red bone knives and 2 legs. 5 semi-transparent cards floated from the bloody corpse of the blade zombie, swiftly flying into Qin Chen's mind. Holding a shotgun in one hand and a flashlight in the other, he surveyed the dim surroundings. Suddenly, he raised his hand and waved at the 2 skinless muscular zombies 7 to 8 meters away. Let's go. It's their turn next. Woof woof. With Qin Chen's command, the yellow muscular Shiba Inu standing beside him lunged at the 2 bloody muscular zombies. A hint of ferocity appeared on its slightly fierce dog face. Roar, you ugly monsters. All die for this lady. The petite crazy Barbie blew a pink bubble and chased after with her blood-soaked pink chainsaw in hand. Qin Chen, appearing calm and composed, walked step by step under the protection of Annie and the barbarian warrior, holding the shotgun in his hands. As they passed by a jewelry store display case, he stopped, somersaulted into the case, opened the glass display, and reached in with his right hand, skimming over the gold jewelry. The next moment, the gold earrings, rings, necklaces, bracelets, and other jewelry in the display case disappeared. Inside the interdimensional sanctuary, Yi Jinjin sat cross-legged on the sofa, loading bullets into the magazine, when she saw a pile of gold jewelry suddenly appear on the coffee table. Her beautiful big eyes instantly lit up, revealing a happy and surprised expression on her fair and lovely face. Wow! Such beautiful gold jewelry! Setting aside the half-filled magazine, Yi Jinjin reached out and picked up a beautiful gold necklace from the coffee table, holding it up to her neck and admiring it. There's no woman who doesn't like jewelry. 1 minute later, another pile of beautiful jade bracelets, jade ornaments, and jadeite jewelry appeared on the coffee table. Yi Zhenjin's watery eyes had curved into crescents, her beautiful face beaming with an extremely excited smile. Her lips couldn't help but curl up slightly, her fair and tender cheeks turning slightly rosy as she instinctively covered her slightly parted red lips due to excitement. Her excitement wasn't about how valuable or beautiful the gold and silver jewelry was, but because Qin Chen was still thinking of her in the midst of the terrifying apocalypse. A few minutes later, just as Yi Zhenjin excitedly held two beautiful jade bracelets, comparing them under the light to see which one suited her better, dozens of high-end cosmetics sets appeared out of thin air on the coffee table, interspersed with a dozen high-end lipsticks. How come I've never seen this brand of cosmetics before? In an instant, Yi Zhenjin excitedly set down the two jade bracelets in her hand and picked up a set of cosmetics from the coffee table to examine carefully. At the same time, she made up her mind. When Ahao finished his work and came back, she would definitely have to reward him properly. At this moment, outside the extra-dimensional sanctuary, Qin Chen sat on a glass display case, holding a shotgun in one hand and eating a piece of chocolate in the other. Annie and the barbarian warrior remained vigilant, one on the left and one on the right, dutifully guarding Qin Chen, 2 to 3 meters away. A fierce yellow muscle Shiba Inu and a pink crazy Barbie were engaged in a tag team battle against a weightless female zombie. By the time Qin Chen finished his chocolate, the muscle Shiba Inu and the crazy Barbie had already killed the poor weightless female zombie. Shortly after, the muscle Shiba Inu, crazy Barbie, and the barbarian warrior disappeared one after another as their 15-minute stay time elapsed. Beside Qin Chen remained the expressionless Annie and a cute, silly spider peeking half its head out of his pocket. In the recent battle, Qin Chen stood aside watching the show, taking advantage of the situation, letting his summoned creatures kill the mutant zombies. They had killed 2 bloody muscle zombies, 1 stitched-up deformed zombie, and 1 weightless female zombie. Each mutant zombie dropped 3 cards, totaling 12 unopened cards obtained. There were no ordinary decaying zombies on the second floor of the mall. They were probably attracted downstairs by the previous explosions or hiding in some corner. Qin Chen, already feeling exhausted, was too lazy to search for more zombies and had Annie shine a flashlight for him. Then he picked up a plate of beef mushroom rice and started eating heartily. When the spider in his shirt pocket caught the scent, it crawled out and up his arm to his wrist. "Do you want some? Here, have a piece of beef." A smile appeared on Qin Chen's handsome face as he used chopsticks to feed a large piece of beef to the spider's pair of palps. Thank you, master. You're so kind." The spider emitted a wave of joyful energy at the sight of the large piece of beef. It affectionately rubbed against Qin Chen's wrist with its furry body before crawling back into his shirt pocket. After swallowing the beef in its mouth, Qin Chen suddenly turned to Annie standing beside him. "Annie, would you like some? It's delicious, tastes amazing." Upon hearing Qin Chen's words, Annie was slightly stunned, seemingly tempted. Seeing this, Qin Chen took out a steaming plate of beef mushroom rice and placed it in Annie's free right hand. "Don't be shy, go ahead and eat." As he spoke, he took the bright flashlight from Annie's hand and placed it on the nearby display case, then continued to eat heartily with his head down. "Thank you." Annie smiled slightly at Qin Chen, politely thanked him, and began to taste the beef mushroom rice in small bites, apparently satisfied with the taste. A hint of contentment appeared on her delicate and beautiful face. However, she remained vigilant, her beautiful eyes constantly scanning the darkness around her. "All right, stop looking around all the time. Just focus on eating your meal." Qin Chen lifted his head and glanced at Annie. He wasn't afraid of the lurking zombies launching a surprise attack on him. He feared they wouldn't dare to. The reason he was leisurely sitting on the display case, enjoying his meal, was simply to lure out those hidden zombies. Otherwise, he hadn't been kicked in the head by a donkey. How could he sit in this dimly lit mall, watching a bloody zombie on the ground eating beef and mushroom rice? Anyone who did that would clearly be missing a few screws in their head. A few minutes later, after Annie finished her beef and mushroom rice, Qin Chen had a thought and directly dismissed her summon, returning Annie, now a golden card, to the personal card pool. Next, he checked his wristwatch. "It's almost 7. Let's have another round and then go back to sleep." Turning off the flashlight placed aside and tucking it into his waist pocket, Qin Chen sat in the darkness with a shotgun in hand, acting as bait. He lured out the zombies hidden in the darkness. At this moment, the second floor of the pitch-black mall suddenly became unusually quiet. with only Qin Chen's faint breathing standing out. However, faint gunshots and a commotion downstairs contrasted sharply with the eerie silence of the second floor. As minutes passed by, after 5 or 6 minutes, a hunter zombie hidden in the dark could no longer contain itself. Suddenly, it revealed itself behind Qin Chen, wielding 2 spine knives and thrusting them fiercely towards his back. Just as the terrifying hunter zombie revealed itself and lunged at Qin Chen, a spiderling perched on his shoulder shot out like a bullet in an instant, transforming into a 2-meter blood-red giant spider amidst a flash of blood, crashing into the hunter zombie, sending it flying into a nearby glass display case, shattering it to pieces. The spiderling, now a blood-red giant spider, brandished its sharp forelimbs and mercilessly slaughtered the hunter zombie lying on the ground. "I knew you would show up. Been waiting for you." Qin Chen's handsome face revealed a cold smile as he pushed himself up on the glass display case, then approached the hunter zombie with a flashlight in one hand and the shotgun in the other. Watching the hunter zombie on the ground in agony, wailing and struggling, Qin Chen's face showed a hint of excitement. "Since you dared to hide in the dark and ambush me, you must face this fate. You're not the first, and definitely not the last. But rest assured, your fate will be just as miserable. The spiderling will make you experience the most painful, most despairing way to die." As Qin Chen's slightly mocking words fell, the spiderling, in the midst of cruelly dismembering the hunter zombie on the ground, appeared even more excited. Swinging its 4 scythe-like sharp forelimbs, it continuously pierced the already mangled body of the hunter zombie, each swing raising a wave of blood mixed with flesh. The blood-red armor on the hunter zombie's body was as fragile as paper before the spiderling, offering no resistance. The 2 blood-drenched spine knives were broken into several pieces by the spiderling, then inserted one by one into the hunter zombie's body. Under the deliberate intention of the spiderling, the hunter zombie did not die a miserable death immediately but instead let out a series of ear-piercing screams as it struggled. The chilling and terrifying screams echoed continuously on the second floor of the mall, sending shivers down the spine of anyone who heard them. Of course, this did not include Qin Chen standing on the side. He even found the screams coming from the hunter zombie's mouth quite pleasant. This was the fate of those who dared to ambush him. Since they dared to launch a surprise attack against him, they had to be prepared to be cruelly slaughtered. After a good 4 to 5 minutes, the hunter zombie, which had been cruelly dismembered into hundreds of pieces by the spiderling, finally had its grotesque and ugly head smashed by the spiderling. "Well done, little spider. Excellent job." Watching the bloody and fragmented limbs scattered all over the floor, Qin Chen nodded in satisfaction and gave a thumbs up to the spiderling. After all, zombies have no rights. So, no matter how they are tortured and killed, it is never excessive. After all, when zombies kill humans, they are equally bloody and cruel. He master. All these monsters trying to ambush you must be tortured to death. A burst of blood mist erupted from the body of the blood spider, instantly transforming into a cute and adorable little spider. Perhaps no one could have imagined that this fist-sized, seemingly cute black spider was actually a bloodthirsty, cruel blood spider that enjoyed killing. In the moment when the hunter zombie was tortured to death, 10 semi-transparent cards quickly flew into Qin Chen's mind. He did not rush back to his personal dimensional shelter to rest but instead walked towards the escalator not far away with a shotgun in his hands. Because the survivors on the first floor had already run up to the second floor using the escalator, followed by 6 or 7 ordinary zombies behind them, as well as 2 weightless female zombies and a 4-meter-tall 4-armed stitched zombie. At this moment, out of the 10-person survivor team, only 8 remained, with the old man and the boy both being bitten to death by the 4-armed stitched zombie. The middle-aged man with a stubble kept pulling the trigger, shooting at the 4-armed stitched zombie with the shotgun. The young man with a righteous look raised his pistol with both hands, continuously shooting at the 2 weightless female zombies. Their marksmanship was decent. They had already killed some ordinary zombies and a bloody muscle zombie on the first floor of the mall. However, the number of zombies running in from the gray mist outside the mall was not small. They could only defend themselves while retreating towards the second floor, hoping to find the so-called combat team for shelter. "Get out of my way!" Qin Chen, rushing towards the escalator, shouted loudly at the survivors and switched his shotgun to an M72 anti-tank rocket launcher. He aimed at the 4-meter-tall 4-armed stitched zombie and pulled the trigger. Swish! A 66mm armor-piercing shell shot out from the barrel in an instant. Almost as soon as Qin Chen shouted, the survivors ran to both sides, clearing the way at the escalator. The 66mm armor-piercing shell directly hit the chest of the four-armed stitched zombie, sending it flying in the air. After flying 6 to 7 meters, the armor-piercing shell exploded in mid-air, turning the 4-meter-tall four-armed stitched zombie into a rain of limbs and body parts. This mid-air explosion, which shattered the 4-meter-tall four-armed stitched zombie, left the survivors who had taken cover in shock, their mouths agape, their faces showing expressions of disbelief. At the moment of the explosion, they all turned their heads in unison under the soaring flames, looking shocked at Qin Shen standing not far away. Oh my goodness, this guy is simply too fierce. He actually used a rocket launcher to blow up the mutant zombie. Such a powerful mutant zombie was blown to pieces by a single shot? He's really just too cool, like a savior. How could this person have a heavy weapon like an anti-tank rocket launcher? Could he be a soldier from a nearby military base? Looking at the rocket launcher casually thrown on the ground by Qin Shen, a middle-aged man with a stubble showed a hint of doubt on his face. However, before he could think much, he quickly raised the shotgun in his hand and pulled the trigger at a weightless female zombie pouncing towards him. This person doesn't seem like an official. Who is he really? Why does he have heavy weapons like a rocket launcher? The righteous young man also looked at Qin Shen not far away, feeling a hint of doubt in his heart. However, he didn't have time to think much either, as a regular zombie was already rushing towards him. The other survivors, upon seeing Qin Shen, ran towards him as if he were their savior, bypassing him directly. Qin Shen paid no attention to these survivors running past him, but glanced at the 5 semi-transparent cards flying towards him. He dropped the rocket launcher in his hand and pulled out the shotgun in the darkness. Then, under the illumination of a strong flashlight, he raised the shotgun with both hands, pulling the trigger while walking towards the zombies climbing up the escalator. Bang! 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 With Qin Shen joining in. Amidst the loud gunshots, the remaining 2 weightless female zombies and 6 ordinary decaying zombies were all killed by Qin Shen, the stubbled middle-aged man, and the young man. Qin Shen only killed 3 ordinary decaying zombies, while the remaining 2 weightless female zombies and 3 ordinary zombies were killed by the 2 men as Qin Shen rushed over. Friend, are you a soldier from the nearby military base? What's the situation over there now? The stubbled middle-aged man filled his shotgun with bullets while looking at Qin Shen, who was also filling his shotgun with bullets on the side, and asked, I'm not. Qin Shen turned to look at the stubbled man. But I heard that the military base outside the city has completely fallen. What? You mean the military base outside the city has completely fallen? Hearing Qin Shen's words, the stubbled man's old face showed a hint of shock. That military base is a small missile base, with at least a reinforced battalion of 3,000 people stationed there, equipped with various heavy firepower. How could it fall so easily? The young man with a righteous face beside him also showed a shocked expression upon hearing Qin Shen's words and raised some doubts. How is that possible? A reinforced battalion of 3,000 people can't just fall like that. I heard that there's even a large underground missile base in that military base. Well, I don't know about that. I just heard it from someone outside the city during the day. Qin Shen shrugged indifferently at the 2 shocked individuals. Anyway, those people said they saw 1 or 2,000 zombies running out of the military base, and a large group of zombies all rushed into the city. The stubbled man standing by the stairs, holding onto the railing, turned his head and looked down at the dimly lit first floor, with a pensive expression. He said, during the day today, I did feel that something was not quite right in the city. Many zombies started gathering towards the city center. This sudden apocalypse is truly bizarre. The zombie virus appeared out of nowhere, and the speed at which those zombies are evolving is too fast. The young man standing beside him glanced at the entrance of the mall's ground floor, watching the gray mist gradually spreading in. A hint of worry and unease appeared on his slightly tired face. I heard that in other cities, there hasn't been a zombie crisis outbreak, but rather some more terrifying and strange natural disasters. And each city has different disasters. At first, everyone on the internet was saying this was the wrath of the heavens descending to completely destroy our planet. However, since the internet was completely cut off, all cities have become isolated islands. Don't think too much about it. It's useless. Living one more day is what matters. The stubbled man's face was equally grim, as he reached into his pocket, pulled out a pack of cigarettes, and lit one for himself. After taking a puff, he pulled out another cigarette from the pack and offered it to Qin Shen standing beside him. Want one? It's very stress-relieving. Thank you. I don't smoke. Qin Shen smiled at the stubbled man, then reached into his pocket, took out a fruit-flavored hard candy, unwrapped it, and popped it into his mouth. Although he didn't want to team up with other survivors, it didn't mean he didn't need to communicate with them to understand the current situation and some unknown circumstances. After all, as a time traveler, he knew very little about the city he was in now. Moreover, if he didn't communicate with others for a long time, he might fall behind on information, leading to information blockage and affecting his judgment of future situations. Therefore, communication and information exchange between people are really important. Not smoking is good. It doesn't harm the lungs. I've been smoking for a lifetime and can't quit. The stubbled man chuckled as he put the cigarette back into the pack, tucked it into his pocket, and then looked at the gray mist pouring in from the mall's ground floor entrance. This sudden gray mist and yesterday's earthquake looked very unusual. Nothing like normal natural phenomena. We plan to wait for the mist outside to dissipate tomorrow and then evacuate outside the city to see what's really going on at the nearby military base. As he spoke, the stubbled man exhaled a puff of smoke, turned to look at Qin Shen, who was smiling beside him. Friend, what are your plans next? Are you alone? Do you want to join us? Survival rates are higher when we stick together. Long Uncle is right. The young man standing beside them also chimed in. The city is now full of zombies, and there's hardly any safe place left. In this apocalyptic disaster, it's hard to survive alone. We can only survive longer by uniting, helping each other, and sticking together. After a moment of hesitation, the young man added, I'm a police officer, and I can tell you for sure that the official organizations in this city have completely ceased to function. I can't say more, but I can tell you that the severity of this apocalyptic disaster is 100 times worse than you can imagine. So, don't expect any rescue. At this point, a hint of despair appeared on the young man's face. The stubbled man standing beside him took a deep drag of his cigarette. With a grim expression, he said, Xiao Lu is right. Judging from the current situation, the order of the whole world is probably gradually collapsing. Actually, this is not the most terrifying part. A bitter smile suddenly appeared on the stubbled man's weathered face. Do you know what the most terrifying thing is? Once people fall into despair, they will do some incredibly crazy things. Isn't it that as the apocalypse continues to descend, all sorts of human nature are completely exposed? Killing each other for a little food? Qin Shen expressed his opinion. He felt that in this terrifying apocalyptic disaster, all kinds of human evil would be completely exposed, displayed vividly. No! The stubbled man spat out a puff of smoke, then turned to Qin Shen, shaking his head with a grim expression. If the nearby missile base has completely fallen, when the highest commander inside sees no hope, it is highly likely that in despair, they will make some crazy moves to destroy this zombie crisis. It is highly likely that they will directly launch missiles to carpet bomb the entire city, letting all survivors perish along with those zombies. As he spoke, he raised his hand, pointing to the sky with a grim expression. When that time comes, in this city, for every zombie and survivor, surviving 1% would be considered lucky. What? What did you say? Hearing the stubbled man's words, Qin Shen's brain momentarily froze, almost thinking he misheard, asking in shock, did you just say the nearby military base will nuke the city? Isn't it? Doesn't launching a nuclear bomb require authorization from higher-ups? Can this thing be launched so casually? He looked at the stubbled man with a puzzled expression, feeling that the idea of nuking the city was a bit absurd. It wasn't that he was afraid of being blown up by a nuclear bomb. After all, he already had an immortal body and a portable shelter to hide in. Naturally, he wasn't concerned about the life and death of the survivors in the city, as he didn't have a saintly heart to save the world. The problem was if the nearby military base really decided to nuke the city, turning both the zombies and survivors into ashes, then he wouldn't have any zombies to kill. No zombies to kill meant no cards. By then, he could only move to nearby cities with other strange disasters, unless absolutely necessary. He really didn't want to leave the city filled only with zombies, to face unknown strange disasters in other cities. You're right, if it's a nuclear missile launch. Indeed, it requires authorization from higher-ups to launch. The stubbled man took a drag of his cigarette, exhaling smoke, glancing into the surrounding darkness, and continued speaking. In these small missile bases, there probably aren't nuclear missiles, but at least there are dozens of medium-range missiles, short-range missiles, and some rocket launchers. In certain special circumstances, launching regular tactical missiles and using rocket launchers for bombing doesn't require authorization. especially after all kinds of networks and satellite networks are interrupted. These tactical missiles can actually be manually operated for launch. The stubbled man sighed helplessly, smiling bitterly. If the highest commander in the military base wants to make a desperate move, dozens of medium-range missiles and a dozen rocket launchers for saturation bombing are enough to turn everything in this city into ruins. Not just this city, even several nearby cities could be bombed one by one. Do they not care about the lives of ordinary survivors? Qin Chen asked in puzzlement. The man with a stubbly beard clearly had some taboos about the issue. After taking the last drag of his cigarette, he threw the butt on the ground, stomped it out with his foot, then turned to look at Qin Chen with a serious expression and said, "What I just said was just an extreme speculation. It may not necessarily happen, but people can do anything when in despair and on the brink of collapse. Now the doomsday calamity has struck. The whole world has turned into chaos, and a person will resort to all sorts of methods when they see no hope. Of course, sacrifices are inevitable." The young man standing beside him also had a grim expression and said, "The military base must not have completely fallen. At most, the surface base has fallen, but the underground missile base should still be intact." When the disaster first struck, troops were dispatched from the military base to the city for rescue and evacuation operations, but for some reason, they did not continue. Now it seems that among the survivors who returned from the rescue mission initially, there were infected individuals, leading to the complete collapse of the surface military base. The stubbly bearded man standing aside looked somewhat anxious and lit another cigarette, took a deep drag, and continued. "Actually, after the sudden earthquake yesterday, most of the survivors in the city had already fled. There probably aren't many people left in the city now. So, I speculate that the nearby military base will likely conduct saturation bombing in these 2 days to prevent more mutant zombies from evolving." After hearing the explanations from the stubbly bearded man and the young man, Qin Chen had a clearer understanding of the current situation. He then asked his own speculation. "So, according to your reasoning, does that mean that all the military forces in the world will conduct saturation bombing against these doomsday calamities?" Upon hearing Qin Chen's words, the stubbly bearded man suddenly smiled. "Young man, the whole world is now at a life and death moment. Those firearms, heavy weapons are not being used now. Should they just gather dust in the warehouse? Regardless of whether these firearms are effective against the doomsday calamities, they must be used because only by using them will we know if they are effective. Of course, for cities experiencing extreme weather phenomena, these firearms are truly just useless scrap metal." The stubbly bearded man glanced at the survivors hiding 5 or 6 meters away, took a drag of his cigarette, exhaled smoke, and looked at Qin Chen. "The city is no longer safe. Do you still plan to stay in the city? Not to mention the possible saturation bombing that may occur next. Even if you encounter a zombie wave, you alone with a gun won't be able to handle it. Listen to Uncle's advice. When the mist outside clears tomorrow, follow us out of the city. Go to the nearby military base to assess the situation. Then, let's find a safe shelter to hide, search for supplies, and wait for this doomsday to end." The stubbly bearded man spoke with a sincere expression, seeming to really hope that Qin Chen would join his team. He indeed had high hopes for this young man who was not very old but very courageous. "Uncle, I'm sorry." Qin Chen shook his head without any hesitation. "I still have some unfinished business, so I can't leave now." The young man standing aside, seeing Qin Chen's refusal to listen to advice, continued to persuade him earnestly. "Brother, listen to me. Now there are zombies everywhere outside. You won't survive alone. No, thank you for your kindness. I wish you good luck." A sunny smile appeared on Qin Chen's handsome face. Then, he climbed over the railing, leaped down towards the first floor. "Be careful," the young man exclaimed at the sight. "It's okay not to join. No need to jump off the building." The stubbled man beside him saw Qin Chen leap towards the first floor and was startled, quickly looking down at the ground floor. In the dim environment, Qin Chen rolled several times in midair after the jump, then landed smoothly in a very cool posture, supporting himself with one hand. He then stood up, holding a shotgun in both hands, and walked step by step towards the entrance of the mall, heading towards a common zombie that had just run in from outside the mall. This young man is definitely extraordinary. He is no ordinary person. Watching the young man below who shot a common zombie in the head with one shot, the stubbled man's face showed a hint of seriousness. On the first floor of the mall, after Qin Chen took down a common decaying zombie with one shot, He stood at the mall entrance, looking outside where the blood-red moonlight cast a dense crimson mist. A pensive look crossed his handsome face. He knew his time in this city was running out. However, moving to nearby cities was inevitable. What he needed to do now was to gather as many skill cards and summoning cards as possible before the city was bombed. Night fell, and the blood moon rose. Eerie blood-red moonlight shrouded the earth, piercing through the thick gray mist, transforming the once hazy mist into a sinister blood-red hue. Qin Shan stood alone at the mall entrance, gazing at the thick mist in front of him and the strands of gray mist drifting into the mall from his side. A hint of seriousness appeared on his handsome face, faintly. Low growls could be heard from the depths of the blood-red mist. Obviously, some zombies were wandering in the mist. However, after a day of fighting, Qin Shan, physically and mentally exhausted, had no intention of venturing into the mist to kill zombies. With his current ordinary physique, he couldn't sustain high-intensity combat. It was necessary to balance work and rest. When tired, he needed to rest to rejuvenate his spirit before continuing the fight. After all, there was no time limit for killing monsters and obtaining cards. It was a continuous accumulation process. As long as the duration was long enough, the number of monsters killed was sufficient, and the cards obtained were plentiful. More skill cards and summoning cards could be acquired. Fortunately, Qin Shan also possessed immortality. This meant he had an endless long life. With time passing, he would eventually stand at the pinnacle of the world, even at the peak of the universe. Invincible at the peak of the universe. From now on, killing monsters and obtaining cards became Qin Shan's daily work. The post-apocalyptic wasteland covered by various bizarre natural disasters was a disaster and a deadly threat to ordinary survivors. However, there was no threat to Qin Shan, even with various bizarre natural disasters. It didn't matter. Anyway, he wouldn't die. If he could win, he would fight. If not, he would run. When unable to escape, a single thought could directly enter the shelter of another dimension. Of course, even so, caution was still necessary. Keeping a low profile, not being too conspicuous or arrogant, to avoid encountering individuals with special abilities who could manipulate time, space, or seal off bizarre natural disasters, to prevent being captured and used as an ingredient for endless regeneration or experimental material, which would truly be worse than death. Of course, this was limited to Qin Shan's current strength and situation. If in the future, the effect of immortality became so powerful that he could regenerate with a drop of blood or even a single cell, that would be a different story. As the saying goes, a person's level of arrogance is always linked to their own strength. If one lacks sufficient strength, it's best to keep a low profile to avoid unnecessary trouble. Once one possesses enough power, they can face bizarre challenges without a worry. If a person lacks strength but still tries to show off, they are simply foolish and ignorant. Forget it. Stop overthinking. We'll deal with it later. For now, let's go back and rest. Yawning, Qin Shan took a few steps into the bloody mist ahead, dismissed the summoned spider, and swiftly entered his personal dimensional shelter. Oh, how? Are you done with your tasks? Are you hungry? I'll prepare dinner now. Seeing Qin Shan suddenly appear, Yi Jinjin's beautiful face lit up with joy. Setting aside her makeup, she slipped into slippers and headed to the kitchen to prepare dinner. Qin Shan casually tossed his shotgun onto the coffee table, then lazily reclined on the sofa, finally relaxing his tense mind. Several minutes later, exhausted from the day's work, Qin Shan drifted off to sleep with closed eyes. 7 to 8 minutes later, Yi Jinjin had prepared a table full of delicious dishes, all obtained through material cards exchanged by Qin Shan earlier. She neatly stored them in the kitchen's large refrigerator, ready to be reheated for dinner. After preparing dinner, Yi Jinjin changed into a sexy pink nightgown and approached the sofa where Qin Shan was sleeping. About to speak, she noticed he was already asleep. How? You've worked hard. Gazing at the peacefully sleeping Qin Shan, Yi Jinjin's lovely face revealed a hint of tenderness. Whispering softly to herself, she didn't wake him up but sat quietly beside him, admiring his sleeping form. Filled with joy and affection, her face blushed slightly, eyes brimming with love, and a sweet smile gracing her lips. Yi Jinjin sat by Qin Shan's side, immersed in sweetness, for over 2 hours before eventually falling asleep next to him. Qin Shan slept soundly, without dreams, until the late hours of the night, waking up past 3 o'clock feeling refreshed. Upon opening his eyes, he saw Yi Jinjin sleeping peacefully with her head on his lap, hands under her cheek, prompting a faint smile from him. This silly woman. shaking his head slightly. Qin Shen didn't get up but summoned the card system while lying on the sofa. At this moment, his unopened cards had accumulated to 119 once again. Praise the greatest Lady Luck. May you favor me and grant me a desired golden skill card or summon card. Please spare me from golden material or item cards, and a golden mystery card would suffice. Oh, bring me luck. With a sincere heart, Qin Shen prayed silently before activating all 119 cards stacked on the system interface. In a flash, amidst dazzling white, green, blue, and silver lights, the cards flipped rapidly, revealing a few with a brilliant golden glow. Sure enough, after 100 draws in a row, there would definitely be a guaranteed golden legendary card, but it's unknown what type of golden card would be drawn this time. Qin Shen gazed at the fleeting golden light on the system interface, not showing excessive excitement, but a hint of anticipation still shone in his eyes. I hope it's a golden skill card, or a golden summoning card. At worst, it should be a golden mystery card. Absolutely not a material card or a prop card. After glancing at the still sleeping Yi Jinjin, Qin Shen had a thought and directly took out the 119 cards, flipping through them one by one. After quickly flipping through the 119 cards in his hand, Qin Shen directly threw aside a total of 72 material cards. Among these 72 material cards, apart from 5 D-grade blue material cards and 1 C-grade silver material card, the rest were all F-grade and E-grade material cards. At this point, Qin Shen had lost much interest in these material cards, as they were merely consumables for daily use. Moreover, the proportion of material cards drawn each time would always exceed half of all the cards. Too much to consume. Therefore, except for material cards of D-grade or higher, all F-grade and E-grade material cards were used to synthesize new cards. Of course, some rare and practical material cards could still be kept, like the mini umbrella type. There were not as many prop cards as material cards, but there were still a total of 32. However, material cards and prop cards were the two lowest level types of cards, so it was normal to have a large quantity, just like in some online games where over 90% of the drawn cards were junk cards. The probability of drawing truly useful cards was extremely low, relying on the sheer quantity of low-level cards to guarantee a draw. Among the 32 prop cards, there were a total of 27 F-grade and E-grade cards, all of which were daily life items of little use. There were 3 D-grade blue prop cards in total, 2 7, 62mm bullets * 50 foot and 1, 50 AE bullets * 50 foot. There was 1 C-grade silver prop card, Saiga 12 semi-automatic shotgun, a semi-automatic shotgun using 12-gauge shells, equipped with a 15-round magazine, adjustable optical sight, and comes with 212-gauge shells. There was 1 B-grade red prop card, RT-20 large caliber sniper rifle, a 20mm large caliber anti-material sniper rifle, single shot loading, no magazine, equipped with a 6x42 optical sight, effective range of 1,800 meters, total length of 1,330 millimeters, total weight of 19.2 kilograms, comes with a gun case, 500 rounds of 20 by 110 millimeters high explosive shells, not bad. Got some weapon ammunition again, and a large caliber anti-material sniper rifle. After scanning the depiction of the large caliber sniper rifle on the B-grade red prop card, Qin Shen nodded in satisfaction and then looked at the skill cards. There were a total of 9 skill cards, 3 F-grade white skill cards. All were humorous and life-related skill cards. 4 E-grade green skill cards, each with only 2 uses. They were water ball technique, rapid running, double jump, fire art. 1 D-grade blue skill card, explosive arrow, can release an explosive arrow at the target. 3/3 uses. 1 B-grade red skill card, fell corruption, can release a mass of corrosive evil energy at the target, enveloping the target and causing dual erosion of mind and body. Lasts for 10 seconds. 30/30 uses. For summoning cards, an F-grade white summoning card, cute little bunny, lasts for 5 minutes. One-time use. An E-grade green summoning card, cowardly goblin, lasts for 10 minutes, with 2/2 uses. A D-grade blue summoning card, skeleton warrior blade, lasts for 15 minutes, with 3/3 uses. An S-grade golden summoning card, revenge goddess Evelyn. She was trained by an evil organization from a young age to become a top assassin, later forcibly injected with biochemical genetic drugs for biochemical modification, ultimately evolving into a perfect genetic warrior. However, A seed of hatred was planted in her heart, and it took her 3 years to completely destroy the entire evil organization. Evelyn's overall combat ability has far surpassed that of normal Special Forces soldiers, with extremely high combat skills, powerful self-healing abilities, and some very special unknown abilities. Please note that this card is a permanent summoning card, can be summoned/cancelled indefinitely, and each resummoning will restore the summon to its optimal state. Nice! I knew there would be an S-grade golden summoning card. Looking at the golden card depicting a short-haired beauty in a black combat suit, agile in stature, wielding 2 alloy long knives, a hint of excitement crossed Qin Shen's handsome face. The Revenge Goddess, a top assassin, a perfect genetic warrior modified by biochemical genetic drugs, with combat prowess far exceeding that of Special Forces soldiers. These keywords together illustrate the formidable nature of the Revenge Goddess Evelyn. From the current known information, Evelyn's combat power is at least on par with the mechanical combat Princess Annie. Good. Finally another permanent summoning helper. Satisfied, Qin Shen muttered to himself before picking up the last 2 mysterious cards to examine. Both were D-grade blue mysterious cards. 1. Swift Potion, medium bottle. Significantly increases one's speed and agility for 5 minutes upon consumption. The other, Antidote Potion, instantly neutralizes most toxins. These 2 mysterious cards aren't of much use to me, but they're not trash either. Both are good items. Qin Shen slightly pursed his lips before returning all the cards to his personal card pool. He then switched the system interface to the card synthesis screen, placing 66 F and E-grade material cards, 27 F and E-grade item cards into the card slots. The remaining 10 cards were also added, and after some thought, 3 F-grade skill cards were included. Seems like it's not a whole number yet. Well, let's make it a whole number. Qin Shen furrowed his brows slightly and added 2 more F-grade skill cards. A total of 108 cards were gathered. Then with a thought, he pressed the synthesis button. In an instant, dazzling lights flickered on the synthesis interface, and new unopened cards were synthesized. A total of 36 cards were created. Praise the greatest, most beautiful Lady Luck. May you favor me and grant me another legendary golden card. After a sincere prayer in his heart, Qin Shen's mind moved, and the 36 cards flipped over in a dazzling light. There was no golden light flashing on the system interface, but Qin Shen was not disheartened, as he had just obtained a golden summoning card. With a thought, he took out the 36 cards and began to look through them one by one. Can you also get items like this? Quickly flipping through the 36 cards in his hand, Qin Shen looked at the 3 E-grade green equipment cards in his hand, a faint smile appearing on his handsome face, his lips involuntarily curling up slightly. Lace Bunny Girl said Holo version 39 styles detailed explanation, deluxe illustrated edition, top supermodel photo book, deluxe edition. Well, basically, any normal man would find it hard to resist these 3 items. It can be said that as long as he is a normal man, there is no reason not to like them. Unless he is not a physically healthy normal man, even a eunuch would be anxious and wish to reincarnate immediately, becoming a proud and real man. The set in the picture is extremely sexy. All lace Holo Bunny Girl set, highlighting the advantages without any cover. TSK Jinjin will look great in it. I'll have her try it on later. Qin Shen glanced at the sleeping Jinjin beside him. Qin Shen then glanced at the other 2 green equipment cards. Well, they were just 2 blatantly explicit books. There's no need to say much about the 39 styles detailed explanation. It's a textbook with colored illustrations. The top supermodel photo book is also a highly seductive cool photo book, featuring various top supermodels that can fulfill any man's fantasies. Good stuff. This is truly a rare find. Leaving aside everything else, just this textbook was something Qin Shen, who had just turned 18, had been dreaming of. However, he wasn't in a rush to wake up the still sleeping Yijinjin and immediately start studying in his room. Instead, he patiently continued to flip through the other cards. Among the 36 cards, there were 16 material cards, all F and E-grade food and drinking water. There were also 12 equipment cards, all F and E-grade daily items, including the 3 green equipment cards that caught Qin Shen's interest. There were a total of 4 skill cards. The F-grade dance card allowed for a cool dance performance when used. A one-time experience card. The F-grade household chores mastery card significantly improved efficiency in household chores for an hour when used. A one-time experience card. The E-grade basic healing art could release a basic healing spell, with 2 halves uses. The D-grade shapeshifting hamster could instantly transform the target into a hamster for 10 seconds. With 3/3 uses, there were 2 summoning cards. The D-grade blue summoning card, Basic Werewolf Warrior, could summon a Basic Werewolf Warrior to assist in battle, lasting 15 minutes. With 3/3 uses, the C-grade silver summoning card, Fallen Nun Undead, could summon a fallen, evil undead nun to assist in battle, lasting half an hour. With 10 out of 10 uses, there were 2 mystery cards. 1 D-grade blue mystery card, Endurance Recovery Potion, medium bottle. 1 C-grade silver mystery card, Bloodstained Diamond Mirror, a palm-sized diamond mirror. The copper surface stained with a few drops of crimson blood. Of mysterious origin. Unknown effects. Bloodstained diamond mirror? Why does this thing look a bit ominous? Could it be some kind of sinister item? Looking at the beautiful copper diamond mirror depicted on the card, Qin furrowed his brows slightly, feeling that this diamond mirror was a bit ominous. It definitely wasn't an ordinary diamond mirror. Otherwise, it wouldn't be classified as a mystery card, let alone a C-grade silver mystery card. So, this diamond mirror stained with crimson blood must be a sinister item. Oh well, if it's sinister, then so be it. I can just choose not to redeem it. Qin put all the cards in his hand into his personal card pool. Qin smiled and reached out to pick up the 3 green props cards placed aside, exchanging them one by one. In an instant, a very sexy black lace bunny girl outfit and 2 hardcover books appeared in his hands. Eagerly, Qin enthusiastically opened one of the textbooks and started appreciating the teaching content with a learning mindset. Oh my, is this for real? Can it really be like this? Ha! This is simply too embarrassing to mention. Wow, this is really amazing. This is beyond incredible. I wonder if Shinjin will accept the learning content in this book. In just a minute, Qin face turned crimson with excitement, and vivid scenes from the book inevitably flashed through his mind. Unable to contain his excitement, he sat up straight, gently patting the sleeping Yijinjin. Jinjin, wake up, don't sleep anymore. Ha! Suddenly awakened, Yijinjin, with a dazed expression, rubbed her eyes and said, "Ah how, you're awake. I got you a beautiful outfit. You'll look gorgeous in it. Go change into it now." Qin smiled as he stuffed the black lace bunny girl outfit into Yijinjin's hands, who had just sat up, still looking dazed. "Oh how, you're so good to me." Yijinjin, still dazed, raised her hand to rub her sleepy eyes and subconsciously took the outfit Qin handed her. However, as she glanced down, her beautiful face instantly blushed red like an apple. "Ah, this is really so embarrassing. You always know how to tease me." After giving Qin an affectionate look, Yijinjin stood up from the sofa, holding the outfit, and walked towards the bedroom. As she reached the bedroom door, she suddenly turned back, gave Qin a coquettish look, and pointed towards the direction of the bathroom. "What are you still standing there for? Go quickly." "I'm going." Excited, Qin stood up and quickly walked into the bathroom. 5 to 6 minutes later, Qin returned to the bedroom wearing loose pajamas, looking at Yijinjin sitting on the bed, dressed in the black lace bunny girl outfit, her face blushing. Yijinjin, who was lowering her head, raised a seductive and beautiful face upon hearing the door open, gazing at Qin with silky eyes. "Ah how Jinjin, I found a very good study material. Let's study it now." "What material? This is? How, you're so naughty. He. In an extremely ambiguous atmosphere, the deeply affectionate couple gradually indulged in intimate moments. However, this time, there wouldn't be a little spider sneaking a peek from the ceiling. After a serious study session, Qin and Yijinjin finally experienced a variety of unprecedented, joyful, almost godlike new experiences. It must be said, that feeling is simply deeply addictive, irresistible. They couldn't help but think about it. 2 hours later, exhausted, the two fell asleep in each other's arms. They slept until noon, waking up refreshed. After getting up and tidying up, they enjoyed a hearty meal. After eating and drinking their fill, they exchanged a knowing smile, revealing a hint of mutual understanding in their ambiguous expressions. Holding hands spontaneously, they walked into the adjacent bedroom, planning to review the new knowledge they had learned the night before. This review session lasted for another hour. Yijinjin's face was rosy as she entered the realm of dreams contentedly, while Qin took out a bottle of stamina recovery potion and drank it all in one go. TSK, I have to say, although a little tired, it's still very relaxing. glancing at Yi Jinjin's rosy cheeks. A faint smile appeared on Qin Chen's handsome face. He then exchanged his outfit for a stat-proof tactical suit. After changing into a handsome black tactical suit, Qin Chen leaned down and lightly kissed Yi Jinjin's rosy cheek before standing up and walking out of the bedroom into the living room. Sitting on the sofa, he looked at the neatly arranged firearms and ammunition on the floor beside Yi Jinjin. He exchanged the Saiga 12 shotgun, RT-20 sniper rifle, and ammunition he had just obtained. Neatly arranging the firearms together, Qin Chen's handsome face revealed a sense of accomplishment and pride. Firearms are always a man's favorite, no doubt about it. After admiring his collection of firearms on the sofa for a while, Qin Chen stood up, out of habit. He hung the dagger and machete on his waist for a sense of security. He then picked up the Saiga 12 semi-automatic shotgun from the ground, removed the magazine, and started loading it with shotgun shells. Once loaded, he went to a nearby cabinet filled with various supplies and pocketed a dozen gummy bears, hard candies, 5 pieces of chocolate, a can of beef, and a bottle of energy drink. After eating and drinking his fill, Qin Chen closed his eyes, and with a thought, the image of the real world appeared before him. The city outside had not been subjected to a carpet bombing from a nearby missile base, and the gray mist had dissipated. A dazzling sun hung in the sky, with clear blue skies stretching endlessly. It was eerily quiet, with no signs of life except for a few zombie bodies lying at the entrance of a mall, but no zombies in sight. 3:10 in the afternoon. It's time to go monster hunting and card farming. After checking the time on his wristwatch, Qin Chen disappeared directly into the alternate dimension shelter with a thought. Upon appearing at the mall entrance, Qin Chen rushed into the nearby mall with a shotgun in hand. As expected, the bearded man and his group should have already left, evacuating towards the outskirts of the city. After glancing at the zombie bodies on the ground, Qin Chen summoned the spiderling. A dazzling light flashed, and the fist-sized spiderling appeared in mid-air. Leaping onto Qin Chen's shoulder, it nuzzled affectionately against him with its furry body, then crawled into his shirt pocket, poking out half of its tiny head. After a brief thought, Qin Chen decided to make the most of his time by killing more zombies to collect cards. Heading towards the city center. Since a large number of zombies were converging towards the city center for some reason, the highest concentration of zombies must be there. Stepping out of the mall, he summoned a very cool heavy motorcycle from the alternate dimension shelter with a thought. Following that, a delicate golden card appeared in his right hand. Revenge Goddess Evelyn. He then flicked the golden card gently into the air. In an instant, a dazzling golden light flashed in the air, and then, a slender Asian beauty, standing at about 1.7 meters tall, dressed in a black combat suit with a neat ear-length haircut, appeared in front of Qin Chen. She carried 2 black alloy long knives on her back, a tactical belt with 2 desert eagles, a tactical knife, and at least 8 magazines. 2 fully equipped MP5 submachine guns hung by her side. Even her hands were covered in black tactical gloves, and her beautiful eyes exuded a hint of coldness. She was a fully armed woman. Qin Chen's first impression of her could be summed up in 4 words: beautiful and fierce. He had expected the avenging goddess Evelyn to be Caucasian, given her name sounded Western. He never thought she would be an Asian woman. Commander. Hello. From today onwards, Evelyn will obey your orders and serve you, Evelyn solemnly declared to Qin Chen, waiting earnestly for his command. Well done, Evelyn. I have high hopes for you. Let's go. Qin Chen was very pleased with Evelyn's attitude, smiling and nodding in approval. By the way, can you ride a motorcycle? Yes, I can. Evelyn nodded seriously. I can drive most vehicles, including helicopters, tanks, yachts, and more. Great. Ride the motorcycle and take me towards the city center. Qin Chen pointed to a heavy motorcycle parked nearby. Okay. Evelyn nodded, walked over to the motorcycle, started it, and then revved the engine. After scanning the surroundings, Qin Chen followed suit and sat behind Evelyn, wrapping his arms around her waist. Let's go. Let's kill some zombies. Okay. Evelyn didn't mind Qin Chen's arms around her waist. She nodded and then revved the motorcycle, speeding off. Evelyn's driving skills were excellent, maneuvering the motorcycle effortlessly. She dodged various obstacles on the road, heading towards the city center. As they exited the current street and entered another main road, scattered ordinary zombies began to appear on the road. Slow down. No need to go too fast, Qin Chen whispered to Evelyn in front of him, holding a shotgun in his hands. He aimed at a decaying zombie 5 to 6 meters away and pulled the trigger. Bang! As expected, he missed. After all, he hadn't learned to shoot moving targets while in motion. It wasn't something one could master with a few shots. Bang! Bang! After 2 more shots, Qin Chen finally blew off the approaching zombie's head. Next, while on the move, Qin Chen continued to practice his marksmanship. Of course, Evelyn had slowed the motorcycle to its minimum speed. Otherwise, it would be impossible to hit a zombie's head while moving at high speed. In this manner, Evelyn rode the motorcycle through 2 streets and arrived near a fountain square. Along the way, Qin Chen had used a total of 30 shotgun shells to kill 11 ordinary zombies. Alright, Evelyn, park the motorcycle. Observing the dozens of ordinary zombies, a few mutated zombies, and a 3-meter-tall tank zombie gathered in the fountain square, Qin Chen signaled for Evelyn to stop the motorcycle. The slaughter was about to begin. As the motorcycle approached the edge of the fountain square, the zombies gathered there were alerted by the roar of the engine. 30 to 40 ordinary zombies turned around first, waving their decaying arms and roaring as they rushed towards them. The 4 mutated zombies and the 3-meter-tall tank zombie remained stationary. At the moment when Evelyn parked the motorcycle steadily, Qin Chen jumped off directly and then stored the motorcycle in the shelter of another dimension after Evelyn got off. Evelyn, it's time for your personal debut. Don't disappoint me. Qin Chen smiled, holding a gun in his left hand and making an inviting gesture towards Evelyn with the other hand. Got it. Evelyn nodded at Qin Chen, reached for the 2 fully equipped MP5 submachine guns hanging by her side, then turned and walked towards the group of zombies rushing towards them. Almost in the instant she turned around, she aimed her guns at the roaring zombies running towards her and pulled the trigger. Rat-tat-tat. Evelyn's marksmanship was superb, as the ordinary zombies 20 to 30 meters away were continuously hit in the head by bullets, falling one by one. After emptying 2 magazines, about 30 to 40 zombies directly fell. Instead of reloading, she holstered the 2 MP5 submachine guns and quickly drew 2 Desert Eagles from her tactical belt. Bang 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 in the sound of gunshots. The remaining dozen or so zombies also fell one by one. The last zombie fell to the ground about 4 to 5 meters away from Evelyn. In just a minute, Evelyn swiftly killed all 36 ordinary zombies, providing Qin Chen with 36 unopened cards. Nice! Well done! The intense gunfire echoed throughout the fountain square, attracting the zombies around one by one. Remember, when killing zombies in the future, don't go more than 10 meters away from me. After reminding Evelyn, who was standing beside him, Qin Chen turned to look at the several mutated zombies standing in the center of the fountain square. 2 weightless female zombies, 2 bloody muscular zombies, and a 3-meter-tall tank zombie. In addition, Qin Chen noticed that behind these mutated zombies on the fountain pool steps, there was a young man in a white tracksuit, looking relaxed. He didn't seem like a zombie. However, the mutated zombies seemed to ignore his presence and did not attack him, as if they considered him one of their own. After Evelyn swiftly killed 36 ordinary zombies in just a minute, the young man in the white tracksuit stood up with a shocked expression on his pale face. He whispered a few words to the mutated zombies standing in front of him. Then, the 3-meter-tall tank zombie and the 2 bloody muscular zombies instantly went into a frenzy and charged towards them. At the same time, the 2 petite weightless female zombies tilted their heads back and emitted a piercing scream towards the sky. In an instant, 2 piercing screams echoed throughout the fountain square, quickly spreading outwards. The ordinary zombies that were initially attracted by the gunfire became even more frenzied upon hearing the screams. Waving their rotten arms, they roared towards Qin Chen and Evelyn. Moreover, the ordinary and mutated zombies wandering around the fountain square were also alarmed by the screams and quickly gathered around. Some weightless female zombies also emitted a series of piercing screams. In a flash, over a dozen piercing screams resounded through several nearby streets, and the sound spread further and further, triggering a chain reaction. All the zombies in the nearby streets were alarmed by the piercing screams and instantly fell into a frenzy. Thousands of ordinary zombies and dozens of mutated zombies gathered together, converging rapidly towards Fountain Square from all directions. Come on, the more the merrier. Qin Shen's handsome face revealed a hint of a happy smile as he watched the zombies continuously appearing around Fountain Square. At this moment, Evelyn stood by Qin Shen's side, raising her MP5 submachine gun and shooting at the 2 bloody muscle zombies and tank zombie charging towards them. Annie, lend a hand. Qin Shen raised his hand, flicking a delicate golden card into the air. a dazzling golden light flashed. Annie, with long golden hair and a tall figure, appeared by Qin Chen's side. In the moment she appeared, she glanced briefly at her surroundings before pulling out 2 silver laser pistols from her waist and attacking the approaching tank zombie. As more and more zombies gathered towards Fountain Square, a young man in a white tracksuit with pale skin suddenly stood on the steps of the fountain pool. With a smug expression, he raised both hands, gesturing 2 middle fingers towards Qin Chen, and taunted loudly, "Kid, there are only 3 of you, with a few guns and bullets, enough to kill 100 zombies? 200? Pointing at the swarming zombies around Fountain Square, he continued arrogantly, "Even if there aren't 1,000 zombies now, there must be 700 to 800. Even if you pile up human heads, you'll still be overwhelmed. You're doomed." Finishing his speech, the young man suddenly burst into laughter. "From now on, I am the king of the zombies. I will conquer this world sooner or later." Is this guy the zombie king? He doesn't seem to have lost his human consciousness. Did he gain some kind of zombie system? With doubts in his mind, Qin Chen decided to capture this arrogant self-proclaimed zombie king and interrogate him to find out what was going on. He glanced at the decaying zombies that had already run 30 meters away. "Ha! Trying to outnumber us? I'm not fighting alone. Let's have a team battle." With a slightly mocking laugh, Qin Chen decided to give the arrogant guy a little shock. He threw 19 summoning cards into the air. In an instant, in the air, like a shower of petals, the 19 summoning cards summoned figures amidst dazzling lights: skeleton warriors with swords, purple giant man-eating flowers, yellow muscular bulldogs, and barbarian warriors with axes charged towards the zombies in the east, dwarven scouts with short knives and whistling arrows, 6-meter-long green forest pythons, and crazy Barbies with pink chainsaws charged towards the zombies in the west, green frost dwarves, empire warriors in armor with long spears, and minotaur warriors with double axes charged towards the zombies in the south. Crazy Ace with bombs strapped to his body and 2-meter-tall werewolf warriors also quickly charged towards the zombies. "No one is allowed to be more than 10 meters away from me. Let the zombies come closer before we attack." Qin Chen switched his shotgun to an M32 rotary grenade launcher and shouted at the summoned creatures that had just appeared. 7 summoning creatures of rank C and above also appeared around Qin Chen in an instant, but they did not immediately attack the ordinary zombies. Instead, they waited for Qin Chen's command. At this moment, the arrogant young man standing on the steps of the fountain pool was dumbfounded as he watched the sudden appearance of about 20 summoned creatures, his pale face showing an expression of disbelief. How is this possible? Is this person a summoner? How else could they summon so many helpers at once? But even if there are about 20 people, so what? I don't believe you can withstand the siege of over 1,000 zombies. The next second, when he saw Qin Chen holding a grenade launcher in his hands, bombarding the distant group of zombies, he was stunned. How? How does he have a grenade launcher? In an instant, 12 D-level summoned creatures dispersed around Qin Chen, engaging in fierce battles with the first wave of 30 to 40 ordinary decaying zombies rushing towards them. A white skeleton, standing at 1 meter and 60 centimeters, wielded a battle knife, effortlessly slicing off half of a decaying zombie's head with a single swing. A purple carnivorous flower with a large mouth full of sharp teeth swallowed a slender zombie whole, then stepped back a few paces with its 2 green root-like stems. A robust decaying zombie attempted to chase the purple carnivorous flower but was swiftly hammered on the head by a 2-meter-tall muscular Siberian husky wielding 2 large iron pots as if they were hammers. A burly barbarian warrior clad in animal skins roared to the sky, swinging his battle axe to decapitate a zombie. On the other side, a dwarf scout standing at only 1 meter and 20 centimeters shot a poison arrow from a green whistle at a zombie's head. Nearby, a 6-meter-long green forest python swiftly coiled around a fat zombie that lunged at it. The beautiful face of the crazed Barbie doll revealed a hint of madness as she chewed bubblegum, wielding a pink chainsaw and attacking a female zombie. In an instant, amidst a slightly deranged laughter, blood and flesh splattered everywhere, drenching the nearby dwarf scout, who looked disgusted and moved aside. Several meters away, an empire warrior in armor thrust his spear into a zombie's head, piercing it through, then twisted his hands to make the zombie's head explode. A minotaur warrior with horns and muscles bellowed, wielding 2 battle axes to hack at a decaying zombie charging towards him, causing limbs to fly in all directions. A green frost dwarf, standing at only 1 meter and 20 centimeters, hid behind the minotaur warrior, shooting fist-sized frostballs at the zombies with a blue sapphire staff. Upon hitting a zombie's head, the frostball would explode, causing freezing magical damage. The Mad Ace, covered in bombs, resembled a scruffy middle-aged man with a beard, carrying a large-caliber shotgun and a silver revolver in addition to the bombs. With a cigar in his mouth, he continuously pulled the trigger of the shotgun, firing pellets at the approaching zombies. A single shot from the shotgun could turn a zombie's head into a hornet's nest. A 2-meter-tall, furry gray werewolf howled, leaping towards a security zombie, swinging two large iron pot-sized claws. It caved in the decaying face of the security zombie. All of this happened almost in an instant, with the 12 summoned creatures launching their attacks almost simultaneously against the approaching ordinary zombies. Standing in the center, Qin held an M32 rotary grenade launcher in his hands, firing grenades at the zombies swarming towards them from dozens of meters away, while sizing up the 7 high-level summons standing around him. Qin couldn't help but feel curious about them. Apart from the dashing shadow hunter clad in black leather armor and wielding a crossbow, the rest of the summons were being summoned for the first time. Among them were 4 silver summons of C rank, the Headless Knight, Witch Laura, and Fallen Nun. The Headless Knight indeed had no head, clad in rusty blood-stained armor. He carried his bloody head in his left hand and a bloodied longsword in his right, riding a skeletal undead horse draped in tattered armor, exuding a hint of deathly aura and chilling murderous intent. Standing beside the Headless Knight was a beautiful blonde teenage girl, about 1.6 meters tall, dressed in a black magic robe and hat, holding a magic wand, the newly appointed witch, the lovely Laura. She gazed around curiously, her delicate face showing a hint of disdain upon seeing the ugly zombies nearby. The Shadow Hunter, dressed in tight black leather armor and armed with a crossbow, stood closely beside Witch Laura. The Fallen Nun stood alone by Qin side, around 1.7 meters tall, wearing a black and white nun's robe stained with blood, her pale face emitting an eerie blood-red glow from her eyes, giving off a sinister and terrifying vibe. Her beautiful face was unnaturally pale, and her hands were covered in blood-stained black gloves, holding a silver cross over 1.5 meters long, dripping with blood. The eerie Fallen Nun and the vibrant Witch Laura stood in stark contrast, embodying two extremes. And of course, there was a more terrifying and bizarre presence than the Fallen Nun, the deadly marionette Lily. Clad in a white ballet dress, Lily appeared as a beautiful maiden at first glance, if one could overlook the blood-red threads as thin as hair running through her body, her porcelain-like stiff skin, the extremely eerie smile on her face, the unnaturally moving eyeballs, and the joints oozing with blood. Every movement she made seemed to be controlled by the blood-red threads emanating from her head. Appearing mysteriously a few meters above her, upon noticing Qin gaze, Lily stiffly turned her head under the control of the blood-red threads, a chilling smile forming on her face. This is truly sinister. Under the uncanny valley effect, Qin shuddered involuntarily and then shifted his gaze to the 2 A-rank summons. The unrivaled slayer was a burly man standing 2 meters tall, with disheveled hair, appearing dirty now but hinting at his former handsome self. On the burly figure was a set of tattered armor stained with blood, entwined with broken and rusted iron chains, and smeared with large patches of brown bloodstains. What caught the eye the most were his fierce eagle-like eyes brimming with killing intent and the rusty horse-cutting saber tightly gripped in his right hand. Upon closer inspection, layers of brown bloodstains could be seen on the blade of the saber. Obviously, countless souls had met their end under this horse-cutting saber. This was a true man, a real hero. Of course, the most intriguing thing was the small, fist-sized, adorable red tentacle girl perched directly on Qin shoulder. Although her image on the card depicted a cute upper body with a red tentacle monstrosity for the lower half, upon closer examination, Qin discovered that this tiny red tentacle girl actually had legs. They were just obscured by 6 red tentacles growing from her waist. The 6 red tentacles covered her fair legs when she sat down. The fist-sized red tentacle girl was extremely cute, with a silly and adorable face, waist-length red hair, and dressed in a white sailor suit. Currently, she sat securely on Qin shoulder, holding onto his collar with her small hands, blinking her big red watery eyes, her face full of curiosity as she observed Qin intently. The adorable appearance of the tentacle girl melted Qin's heart instantly. Upgrade. It was necessary to upgrade this adorable tentacle girl into a permanent card. Hello there, little one. Qin greeted the red tentacle girl on his shoulder with a smile, then swiftly launched the 6 grenades from the grenade launcher around him. He then switched the grenade launcher to a Saiga 12 shotgun and gestured to the many summoned creatures beside him. "Follow me. Let's capture that arrogant grandson standing by the fountain pool." With Qin Chen's command, he directly wielded the shotgun, leading his 22 summoned creatures to charge towards the young man standing on the fountain pool steps. The young man with a pale face was completely dumbfounded at the scene before him, falling into utter confusion. By now, the two bloody muscular zombies in Tank Zombie had been killed. Only two petite weightless female zombies remained, one on each side of him, and it didn't seem like they could handle a 2-on-2 situation. The current situation seemed somewhat off, completely different from what he had anticipated. What was going on? Should he turn and run? Just as he hesitated for a brief moment in his mind, the young man with the pale face standing on the fountain pool steps decided to retreat. After all, a wise man avoids unnecessary risks. Although the ordinary decaying zombies around had gradually gathered and started to attack the 20-something creatures, it seemed to have little effect. The creatures summoned by the young man were formidable fighters. Slaughtering ordinary zombies was like cutting through butter for them. How could this be fun? There was no fun left at all. So, it was better to run for it. In a split second, after making up his mind, the young man reached out to pull the two weightless female zombies beside him in front of him, then turned and sprinted frantically towards the rear. However, it was already too late. There was only a distance of about 10 meters between the two sides. The headless knight rode on an undead warhorse, charging forward and swinging his long sword at one of the weightless female zombies that had just leaped up. Just a sword. The weightless female zombie that had just jumped into the air had her head chopped off. The headless petite body heavily crashed onto the ground. The chest cavity caved in by a hoof of the undead warhorse. The Slayer of the Unparalleled was also a charge, running with the speed of his legs, not much slower than the headless knight riding the undead warhorse. He fiercely swung the blood-stained horse-cutting sword in his hand, carving a crescent-shaped arc in the air. A murderous blade flashed by, and another weightless female zombie in midair was cleaved in half, from head to toe, with a single strike. In an instant, the two weightless female zombies that the young man had used as shields were swiftly killed with a single strike. Of course, the young man who had just turned and run 5 or 6 meters away didn't get far. Walking beside Qin Chen, the beautiful girl Laura, dressed in a black magic robe, gently raised the magic wand in her hand and softly murmured a spell. A purple light shot out rapidly from the purple gem at the tip of the magic wand, forming a purple halo in midair. Like a lasso, it instantly ensnared the young man who was running. Then the purple halo suddenly contracted, tripping the young man to the ground. Still want to run? Can you escape? Watching the young man bound by the purple halo on the ground, a slightly mocking smile appeared on Qin Chen's handsome face. Leading his group of summoned creatures, he slowly walked over. 12 D-level summoned creatures were responsible for killing the ordinary zombies that approached, while the remaining high-level summoned creatures closely guarded Qin Chen. If any mutated or tank zombies appeared among the ordinary ones, without Qin Chen needing to command, 1 or 2 high-level summoned creatures would go to kill them. As Qin Chen slowly approached the young man with his summoned creatures, the Slayer of the Unparalleled had already rushed ahead. As if picking up a little chick, he effortlessly lifted the young man bound by the magic halo with one hand. "My lord, how should we deal with this one? I am quite skilled in dismemberment, skinning, and my craftsmanship is exquisite. I can make him breathe his last breath with the final blow." Upon hearing this, the young man held by the Slayer of the Unparalleled was scared witless, struggling and begging for mercy. "Brother, my dear brother, this is all a misunderstanding. Please spare me. I can tell you a huge secret. Rest assured, I am not as cruel as you imagine, quite gentle." Qin Chen stopped a few meters away from the young man, a sunny smile appearing on his handsome face. Then, he gently raised his right hand and made a series of gestures towards the young man. "I let you flip me off, act arrogant towards me, claim to be the king of the zombies, and even think of conquering the world?" Amidst a series of loud slaps, the young man held by the Slayer of the Unparalleled had his face swayed left and right following Qin Chen's gestures, several slaps in a row. In an instant, his entire face swelled into a big pig's head, and he was left in a dumbfounded and bewildered state. Smack after another fierce slap, Qin Chen, facing the now dumbfounded young man, said menacingly, "Now tell me honestly, why don't the zombies attack you? How can you communicate with them, even command them? Have you been bitten by a zombie but not turned into one? Did you have some kind of adventure? Don't try to play tricks on me, or I'll make you wish you were never born. The unparalleled killer, holding a face that had turned into a pig's head, grabbed the bewildered young man in front of him and menacingly said, "I've seen plenty of cowards like you. You better confess honestly, or I will make you experience the most painful punishment in the world." "I confess. I'll be honest." At this moment, the young man had completely lost his previous arrogant demeanor. His face was swollen like a pig's head, burning with pain, tears and snot flowing uncontrollably. Filled with endless regret and remorse, he felt he must have been out of his mind earlier, his recklessness provoking this seemingly gentle young man. He was simply a paper tiger, a terrifying demon. This group of people were all ruthless demons. Demons! Although he regretted deeply and wished to slap himself, he still confessed honestly. "My name is Zhao Yang, 22 years old this year, a third-year student who has been hiding in the rented apartment since the disaster struck. A few days ago, I ran out of food and went out to find some, accidentally getting bitten by a female zombie. At that moment, I thought I was done for, surely turning into a zombie, but to my surprise, even the next day, I hadn't turned into a zombie, and those zombies even treated me as one of their own, no longer attacking me. Later, I discovered I could communicate with them, control some ordinary zombies and some mutated ones. I believe there are antibodies in my body against the virus, and I have evolved, so I must be a child of the dimensional plane." As Zhao Yang spoke, he appeared extremely excited, a hint of excitement showing on his swollen face. "Is that so?" Qin Chen, after hearing Zhao Yang's words, felt a hint of doubt. Could being bitten by a zombie have a chance of evolution and awakening? "You must be lying. You better confess honestly, or you will die miserably." Standing beside Qin Chen, the beautiful girl Laura suddenly raised her magic wand and pointed it at Zhao Yang, held by the unparalleled killer, questioning him with suspicion. "Let me tell you, I can use true magic. If you don't confess honestly, don't blame me for using it on you. You'll end up a fool." Laura's sweet words carried a hint of fierceness, startling the bruised Zhao Yang. "No, I swear, I really didn't lie." Qin Chen, standing aside, upon hearing Laura's words, instantly changed his expression, raising his hand to deliver another slap to Zhao Yang's face. "I've been polite with you, and you still dare to lie to me? Do you want to be skinned alive or torn apart? You have one more chance. Confess honestly." Several slaps later, Zhao Yang's face was so swollen it was unrecognizable, and he once again fell into a dazed and bewildered state, his brain losing its ability to think. "Forget it, Laura. Just use true magic on him directly, so this kid won't lie to me again." Qin Chen suddenly turned his head to look at the beautiful girl Laura standing beside him. "Ha!" The beautiful girl Laura muttered somewhat embarrassedly. Big brother, I haven't learned true magic yet. I was just scaring him to see if he was lying." As she spoke, Laura's voice grew softer and softer, finally lowering her head in embarrassment. Suddenly, Qin Chen and the surrounding summon creatures were left speechless. "So, you were just fooling him? You don't bully people like this." Just as Zhao Yang, who had just regained consciousness from a dazed state, heard Laura's words, he was so angry that he spat out a mouthful of blood and fainted on the spot. "Fainted?" The unrivaled slayer glanced at the fainted Zhao Yang, then shook him vigorously as if shaking a sack, lifting him into the air. A few seconds later, Zhao Yang, who had been tossed around to the brink of death, opened his eyes again, his swollen face showing a look of despair. "Or, you might as well just kill me." Just then, sitting on Qin Chen's shoulder, the adorable little tentacle girl, who was only as tall as a palm and had a cute and obedient face, suddenly raised her tiny right hand and said in a soft, tender voice, Master, I can make him tell the truth. I can make him enter a state of mind without any defenses." "Really?" Hearing the little tentacle girl's words, Qin Chen's handsome face showed a hint of joy, raising his hand to pick up the tentacle girl sitting on his shoulder. "Then let's do it quickly." The little tentacle girl stood on Qin Chen's palm, nodding with a silly expression. Then she turned around, raised her two tiny hands to her temples, and waved the 6 red tentacles around her waist. In an instant, an intangible spiritual wave shot out rapidly from the little tentacle girl's forehead, instantly entering Zhao Yang's mind. Immediately after, Zhao Yang seemed to turn into a fool, his expression becoming dull as he revealed a foolish smile. "Well done, cutie. You did great." Watching Zhao Yang suddenly become silly, Qin Chen nodded in satisfaction. Then, He glanced at the ordinary zombie horde around him, which now included a tank zombie and some mutated zombies. Annie, you and Evelyn go kill that tank zombie. Unrivaled. You and Headless Knight go kill those 3 muscle zombies. Lilith, you go with. Qin Shen suddenly turned to the fallen nun in a sinister and terrifying nun's robe and asked, "What's your name?" "Ava," the fallen nun said, holding a blood-stained silver cross in her hands. "A very nice name." Qin Shen nodded at her, then turned to the stiff and deadly marionette and ordered, "Lilith, you go with Ava to kill those stitched zombies, and Shadow Hunter, you go help too." With Qin Shen's series of commands, except for the beautiful girl Laura, Spiderling, and the little tentacle girl, all the other high-level summons rushed into the surrounding zombie horde, heading towards their targets. Annie and Evelyn ran while holding dual guns, continuously attacking the tank zombie 5 to 6 meters away. The unrivaled slayer dropped Zhao Yang, who had become silly in his hands, on the ground and charged forward with the Headless Knight. The two swung their long swords and cleavers, killing ordinary zombies on one side and rushing towards the 3 bloody muscle zombies on the other. The deadly marionette Lilith, controlled by a dozen blood-red threads, ran out in a stiff ballet dance with elegant movements. In the graceful dance, 7 to 8 of the blood-red threads on her body suddenly disappeared. The next moment, these threads fell from the head of a stitched zombie 5 to 6 meters away. Each thread had a blood-stained sharp hook at the end, instantly hooking the stitched zombie's hands and head. The next moment, Lilith, who was dancing ballet gracefully, had her head with a stiff smile on her neck suddenly spin rapidly in a bizarre manner. The speed was so fast that it resembled a spinning top, rotating at a 360-degree angle. Something eerie happened, about 5 to 6 meters away. A stitched zombie that had just been caught by 7 or 8 blood-red threads had its ugly big head also spinning rapidly along with Lilith's head. Amidst the rapid spinning, the ugly head detached from the neck like a crazily spinning top, flying into the sky amidst a foul-smelling spray of blood. This spine-chilling scene made Qin Shen, who had just been about to interrogate Zhao Yang, dumbfounded. "Oh my, is this for real?" The Shadow Hunter and the fallen nun fighting alongside were equally formidable. The Shadow Hunter, rolling continuously, swiftly shot sharp crossbow arrows at a 4-armed stitched zombie. Each arrow precisely hit the head, creating dark green blood splatters. The fallen nun, Avi, waved a silver cross measuring 1.5 meters, fiercely thrusting it into the eye socket of a stitched zombie. Then, she twisted the silver cross forcefully, crushing the zombie's head. "Impressive. Each one is more powerful than the last. I can rest easy now." Qin Shen nodded in satisfaction, watching his summoned creatures. Turning to the slaughtered bodies on the ground and the bewildered Zhao Yang, he sternly demanded, "Come clean. What secrets are you hiding?" Standing beside Qin Shen, the beautiful girl, Laura, also waved her magic wand, sporting a fierce expression on her pretty face. She demanded, "Speak up. What secrets are you hiding? That's right. Confess now, or we'll eat you up bit by bit." The tiny tentacle girl perched on Qin Shen's palm also placed her hands on her hips, wearing a fierce expression on her small face. Even the spider peeking out from Qin Shen's shirt pocket, showing half of its tiny head, looked eager. Hearing the stern questioning from Qin Shen and the others, Zhao Yang sat on the ground with his hands on the floor, his crotch wet, looking dumbfounded and silly. Like a fool, he chuckled and spoke. "My name is Zhao Yang, 22 years old this year, a third-year student. After the disaster, I've been hiding in the rented apartment. A couple of days ago, I ran out of food and had to come out to find some. I accidentally got bitten by a female zombie. However, I managed to kill her with a kitchen knife and ran back home in terror, thinking I would turn into a zombie. Suddenly, a mysterious voice, neither male nor female, appeared in my mind. It told me that if I didn't want to become a zombie, I had to be its puppet. Not only would I not turn into a zombie, but I would also be considered one of them, communicate with them, control some of their actions, and even gain special abilities, as long as I obeyed and became its puppet." Before he could finish, Zhao Yang's head exploded into a mist of blood without warning, and his headless body fell backward. Obviously, the words he had just spoken had violated some taboo and incurred a terrible punishment. He was only halfway through speaking. Why did his head suddenly explode? Laura, the beautiful girl standing nearby, looked at Zhao Yang's head exploding, her pretty face showing a slight surprise, but she quickly reacted. She raised her magic wand and summoned a purple magic barrier, blocking all the blood and brain matter splattering towards them. The mysterious voice in my mind? Being a compliant puppet? Able to communicate with zombies, and even control their actions? Gaining special abilities? Recalling the words Zhao Yang had just spoken in his mind, Xin Shan keenly captured some key information. These key pieces of information connected together, along with the obviously altered malformed stitched zombies, and the tyrant zombie wielding a flamethrower. Also, the zombies continuously gathering towards the city center these days, along with the sudden earthquake and gray mist. There must be some unspeakable earth-shattering conspiracy hidden within this. There must be invisible hands manipulating everything behind the scenes, supporting various puppets, artificially controlling the evolution of those zombies, creating various stitched zombies. In rapid contemplation, a speculation suddenly emerged in Qin Shen's mind. The only possible existence of the mastermind behind the scenes. Strange natural disasters. It was then that he realized he had fallen into a serious cognitive misconception from the beginning, thinking that strange natural disasters were just terrifying natural calamities, or a collective term for some dreadful disasters that occurred. For example, a devastating disaster caused by the outbreak of a terrifying zombie virus could be referred to as a strange natural disaster. However, upon careful consideration, is it possible that the source of the zombie virus outbreak is the true strange natural disaster? Or rather, strange natural disasters can be anything. It can be a catastrophic natural disaster, or an apocalypse orchestrated by a mastermind behind the scenes. It could even be the invasion of indescribable higher dimensional beings, extraterrestrial beings, or the elder gods of the Cthulhu mythos. It can be clearly stated that strange natural disasters do not refer to any specific entity but are the source of all disasters. In a moment of understanding everything, as he looked at the terrifying zombies around him, a faint bitter smile appeared on Qin Shen's handsome face. It had to be said, the world before him was truly unlucky to the core. Various strange natural disasters descending and invading. But for what reason did he cross over to this place? Was it a random coincidence? Or was it part of a plan of some strange natural disaster? And why did Lingling, Chan Youngjun, and others cross over after death? Will there be other crossers coming over after death? Surely it can't be to have these people cross over to save the world, right? What's the difference between him and them? Did he just happen to be lucky to receive the 6 out of 2 rewards? It is also highly likely that his crossing has nothing to do with those strange natural disasters but is part of another earth-shattering plan. One mystery after another lingered in Qin Shen's mind, leaving him puzzled. There must be many pieces of information he still doesn't understand, but it's okay. I will definitely figure out the reasons for all of this. At this moment, Qin Shen made a firm decision in his heart to definitely figure out the reasons for all of this. He must not be treated as a pawn, manipulated at will by others. Absolutely not. I will never be a pawn to be manipulated by others. Never. Looking at the headless body lying on the ground, a resolute and determined expression appeared on Qin Shen's face. However, why did Zhao Yang's head explode when he spoke the truth? But the mastermind behind the scenes did not directly attack us? Is it because of some kind of restriction? Or is it because a forbidden magic was inscribed within Zhao Yang's body? After a brief thought, a speculation emerged in Qin Shen's mind. It should be that those strange natural disasters were subject to some kind of restriction. Otherwise they would not be supporting obedient puppets from among humans. After understanding these things, Qin Shen's initial anxiety and unease suddenly eased a bit, but he remained extremely vigilant. At least in this situation, he wouldn't be manipulated like an ant. There was still a chance for resistance. I will never be a puppet for others to control. Never. Qin Shen lifted his head, gazing up at the sky, his face showing a hint of stubbornness and resilience. After placing the tentacle girl standing in his palm into another pocket of his jacket, Qin Shen switched his shotgun to a grenade launcher. He started loading 40mm grenades into it. Once the grenades were loaded, Qin Shen held the launcher in his hands and began firing grenades at the increasing horde of zombies around him. Boom! 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 6 grenades were shot towards the group of zombies 50 to 60 meters away. In just 7 to 8 minutes, around 400 to 500 ordinary zombies and some mutated ones had gathered around the fountain square. In the distance, more ordinary and mutated zombies were converging towards them. The roars and screeches of various zombies echoed from all directions. The zombies in the nearby streets had fallen into a frenzy, forming a tide of zombies. Among them were some mutated zombies, tank zombies, stitched zombies, and more. The fountain square where Qin-Chan and many summoned creatures stood was the eye of this zombie tide. Except for the spider and tentacle girl in Qin-Chan's pocket, all the summoned creatures were within a 10-meter radius around him, continuously killing the swarming zombies. In just 6 to 7 minutes, a thick layer of corpses, limbs, and black, putrid blood mixed with flesh had piled up around them. The zombies, roaring and charging towards them, climbed over the corpses, relentlessly attacking Qin-Chan and his summoned creatures, hundreds of meters away. There was even a giant stitched zombie standing 6 to 7 meters tall, accompanied by a tyrant zombie wielding a minigun. There were also a dozen or so zombified birds circling in the sky, while Qin-Chan was loading grenades into the launcher. He even heard a deafening tiger roar nearby, along with the howls of wild beasts. Die, all of you. After loading the grenades, Qin-Chan held the launcher in his hands, quickly aimed at the tyrant zombie dozens of meters away, and pulled the trigger. Bang! 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 640mm grenades landed near the minigun-wielding tyrant zombie, causing consecutive violent explosions. Boom! 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 In the blink of an eye, the intense explosions sent the tyrant zombie, who hadn't had a chance to fire, and 7 to 8 ordinary zombies flying into the sky, turning into a rain of limbs and body parts. Following that, Qin-Chan switched his launcher to an M72 Law anti-tank rocket launcher. Standing on the fountain pool steps, he aimed at the giant zombie standing 6 to 7 meters tall 50 to 60 meters away. Goodbye. I'll send you to the Western Paradise. With a cold laugh, Qin-Chan aimed at the giant zombie's head and pulled the trigger. Bang! A 66mm armor-piercing round shot out like lightning from the barrel. Swish! Accompanied by a sharp whistle, the round precisely hit the giant zombie's head, the size of a water tank, causing a violent explosion. In an instant, flames shot up into the sky, without any surprises. Even though the giant zombie's head was as big as a water tank, it was still flesh and blood, unable to withstand the explosive power of a 66mm armor-piercing round. In the midst of a violent explosion, the large zombie with a brain the size of a water tank had its head blown into a sky full of flesh. The headless giant body fell heavily backwards, and 30 semi-transparent cards swiftly flew towards Qin-Chan. It wasn't just these 30 cards. Amidst the continuous slaughter of the surrounding summoned creatures and the chaotic bombardment of grenades, the zombies around were falling one by one to the ground. Semi-transparent cards floated out from those bodies, rapidly shooting into Qin-Chan's mind. Almost every second, a card would fly into Qin-Chan's mind, increasing his card count continuously, as the swarming zombies kept closing in. Under the slaughter of summoned creatures and heavy weapons around, these zombies fell like leaks, turning into semi-transparent cards on the ground. In just 8 or 9 minutes, Qin-Chan had already acquired 400 to 500 cards, as the summoned creatures could only kill zombies within a 10-meter range to gain cards. This led to a significant decrease in card acquisition efficiency, as the number of zombies within 10 meters of Qin-Chan was limited. They could only be killed in waves. A thick layer of limbs, arms, and bloody bodies had already piled up in the outermost circle. Follow me. Let's change our position, Qin-Chan said, switching back to the grenade launcher. After loading the grenades, Qin-Chan directly used Fearless Dash to rush 10 meters to the side. Seeing this, the summoned creatures around killing zombies began to move, converging towards Qin-Chan amidst the ongoing slaughter. The 10-meter distance put Qin-Chan right in the midst of a group of zombies, but just as the running zombies were about to turn and attack him, Qin-Chan smiled faintly and used Fearless Dash to rush into the sky, simultaneously throwing 9 skill cards into the air. In an instant, various dazzling skills, like a celestial maiden scattering flowers, shot towards the zombies' heads. Water Ball, Fire Blade, Wind Blade, Ice Blade, Water Arrow, Electric Shock, and other E-level skills were all released in an instant. In the blink of an eye, over 20 ordinary decaying zombies were instantly killed. As these 20-odd decaying zombies fell one after another, more decaying zombies roared, waving their decaying arms, and crazily lunged towards Qin-Chan from all sides. In mid-air, Qin-Chan once again threw out 8 D-level damage skill cards. In an instant, Bursting Arrow, Poisonous Thorn, Deadly Poison Arrow, Frost Blade, Invisible Blade, and other D-level skill cards shot out 30 dazzling magical skills, accurately hitting the zombies' heads around. Poochie poochie poochie. In an instant, the heads of the decaying zombies were directly shattered by the skills. falling one after another as they ran, and semi-transparent cards floated out from the headless bodies. In just a few seconds, with 2 waves of skills, Qin instantly harvested 50 to 60 semi-transparent cards. At this moment, the summoned creatures also ran over one after another, and after a few somersaults in the air, Qin landed smoothly in a very cool posture. Kill! Qin roared, holding the grenade launcher in his hands, continuously firing grenades at the group of zombies 50 to 60 meters away. 20 summoned creatures once again surrounded Qin within a 10-meter radius, engaging in a slaughter against the roaring zombies rushing towards them. 4 to 5 minutes later, Qin unopened cards had accumulated to over 800. A circle of bloody limbs and corpses piled up around him once again, the stench of black blood mixed with shredded flesh flowing continuously. The 12 D-class summons also dissipated on the spot as their duration expired. The number of decaying zombies in the vicinity also began to decrease gradually, indicating that this wave of zombies was about to end. However, with the absence of the 12 D-class summons, the remaining 8 high-level summons actually increased their speed in slaughtering the zombies. During this time, Qin summoned the S-class Annie and Evelyn 3 times, refreshing their weapons and ammunition to optimal condition. At the same time, he continuously led his high-level summons to change positions, moving back and forth in the fountain square. A sudden thunderclap made Qin look up at the sky. The clear sky suddenly turned into a densely clouded sky. In the blink of an eye, it became dark as if doomsday had arrived. The next moment, lightning and thunder roared, and a violent downpour suddenly poured from the sky. Almost instantly, everyone was drenched by the heavy rain. Qin felt a sharp sting on his skin as the rainwater touched him. Looking down, he saw that his exposed skin had turned red. This sudden downpour was corrosive. Just as Qin hesitated whether to continue enduring the acid rain and killing the decaying zombies around him, he suddenly noticed dozens of rapidly moving black dots in the densely clouded sky. Soon, Qin could see clearly what those cylindrical black dots, getting closer and closer, were. They were cruise missiles. The nearby missile base began a saturation bombing of the city. Damn it! Why bomb now? Not earlier or later, but right at this moment. Qin felt that he couldn't withstand the saturation bombing of cruise missiles, so he instantly dismissed the summons around him. When a cruise missile about 7 to 8 meters long fell about 100 meters above his head, he immediately entered the shelter of another dimension with a single thought. In the instant he returned to the shelter of another dimension. Qin, who had been soaked by the acid rain, appeared directly in the bathroom, turning on the shower head to wash off the acid rain on his body. In the rushing water, the corrosive acid rain was all washed into the sewer, flowing into an unknown space. The skin exposed to the acid rain only swelled slightly, then returned to its normal color, no longer painful or itchy. After washing off all the acid rain from his tactical suit, Qin took off his soaking wet tactical suit and threw it aside. Adjusting the water temperature to a comfortable level, he took a leisurely hot bath. While bathing, he also checked the situation outside through consciousness. The sky was still densely clouded, the clouds were low, the storm was raging, lightning and thunder, and the corrosive acid rain poured down as if to erode the entire world. The entire fountain square, along with a dozen nearby high-rise buildings, had all been turned into ruins by the cruise missiles. Countless decaying zombies were blown into the sky in an instant, turning into flying limbs and body parts in the pouring rain. One towering 7 to 8 meter tall stitched zombie, like a monster, was directly vaporized by a cruise missile. A 4 meter long, terrifying zombie tiger was even blown into the sky by a 3 meter long rocket, turning into scattered flesh. Under the saturation bombing of cruise missiles and rockets, all carbon-based life forms were as fragile as a piece of tissue paper. In the city center beyond Qin's sight, there were as many as 20,000 zombies gathered, making one's scalp tingle and spine chill. However, under the saturation bombing of 7 or 8 thermal bombs and cluster missiles, the 20,000 densely packed decaying zombies were instantly vaporized by the high-temperature explosion, the gruesome scene resembling a hellish nightmare. Oh my! With this firepower, it's like a dimensional strike. The zombies don't stand a chance. Glancing outside at the city being relentlessly bombarded by cruise missiles and rockets, and the corrosive acid rain pouring down amidst thunder and lightning, Qin withdrew his gaze and paid no further attention. Considering the raging storm outside and the ongoing saturation bombing at the missile base, it seemed like it wouldn't stop anytime soon. The intense battle just now left Qin somewhat weary. so he decided to rest properly and open all the cards he had just obtained at once. After a relaxing hot bath, Qin changed into white pajamas. Looking relaxed and comfortable as he sat on the sofa in the living room, he placed the cleaned machete, and grenade launcher on the empty space beside him. Then, he picked up a box of canned beef from the coffee table, eating heartily to replenish the energy he had expended earlier. After finishing a box of canned beef and a box of canned peaches in succession, a satisfied expression finally appeared on Qin handsome face. He habitually picked up a gummy bear from the fruit bowl on the coffee table, unwrapped it, and popped it into his mouth. Leaning back on the sofa, closing his eyes, he let his mind completely relax, entering a state of tranquility. Qin thoroughly enjoyed this state of complete relaxation, especially when his eyes were closed, and his mind drifted into a serene state, feeling weightless as if floating in a dark universe. It was as if his soul was freely soaring in the boundless universe. Quietly leaning against the sofa, he closed his eyes and drifted off for about 10 minutes. When his spirit was fully restored, he came back to his senses, opening his clear and bright eyes. Summoning the system interface, he opened his personal card pool to check the situation inside. Although some skill cards and summoning cards were consumed in the intense battle just now, the gains were substantial. At this moment, he had 938 unopened cards. This was because the number of zombies that the summoned creatures could simultaneously attack within a 10-meter range was limited, greatly affecting the kill efficiency. Otherwise, there would have been more. A total of 938 cards. Hopefully they will bring me some surprises. After murmuring softly, Qin stood up and walked towards the bedroom, glancing inside to find Yijinjin still sound asleep. Despite experiencing a fierce battle from leaving the shelter to returning, only a little over an hour had passed. Qin did not disturb the sleeping Yijinjin but closed the door, then turned and entered another bedroom. In this set of interdimensional shelters, there were 3 bedrooms in total. Besides the master bedroom, the other 2 bedrooms were either empty or used by Yijinjin to store various supplies, filled to the brim. Upon entering the empty bedroom, Qin locked the door, sat on the bed, and summoned the system interface. Praise the greatest, most beautiful Lady Luck. May you favor me, grant me endless luck, and let me acquire more legendary gold cards. After a sincere prayer in his heart as customary, Qin's mind stirred, and he directly opened all 938 cards at once, his face filled with anticipation, excitement, and nervousness. Above the system interface, there were continuous flashes of dazzling light, so fast that Qin felt a bit overwhelmed. His eyes dazzled. Among the rapid flashes of white, green, blue, and silver light, there were a few rare red, purple, and golden lights mixed in. I hope the RNG gods bless me with some useful golden legendary cards, and not trash ones. After another silent prayer, Qin's thoughts shifted, and in an instant, 938 cards appeared on the bed, densely stacked together. With over 900 cards, it seems I'll need to spend some time sorting them out by type. Looking at the densely packed cards on the bed, Qin furrowed his brows slightly, but then relaxed. Forget it, I'll ask for help. With a thought, 2 S-class golden summoning cards appeared in midair, amidst the 2 dazzling golden lights. With long golden hair draped over her shoulders, clad in white armor and black shorts, appeared on Qin's left, with short black hair falling neatly around her ears. Dressed in a black combat suit, the elegant and fierce Evelyn appeared on Qin's right. After a moment of contemplation, Qin decided to summon the SS-class Spiderling as well. The fist-sized, cute-looking Spiderling appeared in midair for a moment, then leaped onto Qin's shoulder with a midair jump. It affectionately rubbed against Qin's body with its furry body, then used its 8 legs to crawl into his pajama pocket. With a fond expression, Qin raised his hand, petted the furry Spiderling, then looked at Anne and Evelyn standing beside him. Both of you, help me sort out these cards on the bed by type and color, and organize them neatly. The summoned creatures were 100% loyal, so Qin was at ease. Okay, Anne and Evelyn obediently nodded, sat by the bed, and began sorting the cards one by one. The Spiderling nestled in Qin's pocket seemed interested in the cards on the bed and leaped into the air. In a flash of blood mist, it evolved into the Spider Queen form, with 2 sexy long legs, and walked out. Master, I'll help you too. With long flowing red hair cascading over her shoulders, a stunningly beautiful Spiderling with an alluring face and an extremely attractive figure, After retracting the 8 blood-colored bone spurs on her back, she walked over to Qin Chen, crossed her legs elegantly, and subconsciously stuck out her crimson tongue to lick her lips. "Master, do you still like me in this form?" The spiderling instinctively tilted her extremely attractive and sexy body towards Qin Chen, nuzzling her exquisite and beautiful face against his cheek affectionately. "Master," cuddle in an instant. A hint of happiness, satisfaction, and deep infatuation appeared on her exquisitely beautiful face, followed by a joyful turn as she joined Anne and Evelyn, who were already somewhat stunned, in sorting the cards laid out on the bed. As she looked through some cards, occasional curiosity or a slight frown of her delicate eyebrows would appear on her exquisite and beautiful face. Anne and Evelyn sitting beside her were the same, but they would occasionally glance at the spiderling sitting next to them. The extremely exotic and beautiful red-haired woman in front of them made them feel a sense of extreme danger and unease, unconsciously putting them in a self-defensive state. The spider child who was sorting the cards also sensed the unease in the hearts of the two people. She raised her head slightly and glanced at them, saying softly, "We are all on the same side. What are you afraid of? Do you think I would eat you? Everyone relax. From now on, we are all allies." Qin Chen, who had just recovered from his daze, smiled at the three of them. When the spider child transformed into the form of a spider queen and got close to him, the delicate touch of her skin made him feel a bit flustered unconsciously, especially when her ample and proud chest accidentally touched his body. It felt like an electric shock, sending a tingling sensation throughout his body, making his heart beat faster and his breath quicken. It must be said that she was an extremely sexy and charming woman, exuding an aura of queen-like pride unconsciously. However, when facing Qin Chen, she would reveal a gentle and affectionate look, like a little kitten, in her eyes. After hearing Qin Chen and the spider child's words, Annie and Evelyn gradually relaxed, no longer as tense. Their tense bodies slowly relaxed, their furrowed brows gradually smoothed out, natural smiles reappeared on their faces, and they began to participate in the current atmosphere more relaxedly. With the help of the spider child trio, Qin Chen quickly sorted out the 938 cards into different categories, placing cards of different types and levels together. After finishing the sorting, he exchanged a resource card for 5 bottles of chilled cola, handing 1 bottle to each of the curious spider child trio sitting beside him. "All right, each of you take a bottle of chilled cola to drink. Go play in the living room outside. Help yourselves to whatever you want to eat or drink. Oh, and don't go to the master bedroom. Junjun is sleeping in there. I'll call you if I need anything." "Okay, thank you, master." The spider child happily took the chilled cola from Qin Chen, took a sip, nodded in satisfaction, and then walked towards the bedroom. "Got it." Annie and Evelyn also took the chilled cola from Qin Chen, nodded, and followed the spider child out of the bedroom, thoughtfully closing the bedroom door behind them. After the spider child trio left, Qin Chen opened a bottle of chilled cola and took a big sip, a hint of relief showing on his face. Then, he started flipping through the stack of cards he had just sorted out. While he was sorting these cards just now, the spider child trio had already used the carbon pen and sticky notes prepared by Qin Chen to record the quantity and type of each stack of cards. Among them, there were the most resource cards, a total of 488. There were as many as 227 F-grade white resource cards, all sorts of miscellaneous consumables, with the most being food and drinking water, but the quantities were all small. There were also 190 E-grade green resource cards, similarly all sorts of daily consumables, with the most being food and drinking water, 52 D-grade blue resource cards, 16 C-grade silver resource cards, and 2 B-grade red resource cards. These higher-level resource cards were also daily consumables like food and drinking water, the only difference from the lower-level cards being the quantity. The quantity of D-grade resource cards ranged from 3 to 10, C-grade resource cards ranged from 20 to 50, B-grade resource cards ranged from 100 to 200. A-grade resource cards had not been drawn yet, so it was unclear, but Qin Chen speculated it should be between 500 and 1,000. However, 2 S-grade golden resource cards had been drawn, 1 order of braised beef brisket rice, 20,000 credits, and 1 bottle of mineral water, 2 liters, 15,000 credits. Wow, 20,000 portions of braised beef brisket rice, enough for 2 people to eat for over 10 years. Qin Chen couldn't help but sigh in his heart as he looked at the 2 golden resource cards in his hand. With this, he no longer needed to worry about food and drinking water. he estimated that after a while, he might get sick of braised beef brisket rice. However, he not only had braised beef brisket rice but also various kinds of food, fruits, canned goods, and other supplies. He could switch it up every day without repeating, ensuring he wouldn't get tired of any particular food. After taking a big sip of ice-cold cola, Shin continued to look through the stack of equipment cards placed beside him. In terms of equipment cards, there were fewer in quantity, but still a total of 259 cards. There were 106 F-grade white equipment cards, 82 E-grade green equipment cards, which were mostly common daily items with little significance. There were 45 D-grade blue equipment cards, including some practical items like ammunition for firearms, handguns, and melee weapons. The 18 C-grade silver equipment cards consisted mainly of various types of automatic rifles, submachine guns, shotguns, and other firearms, along with an extremely useful daily item. There were 7 B-grade red equipment cards, all of which were firearms such as RPG launchers, M72 anti-tank rocket launchers, heavy sniper rifles, grenade launchers, and more. 1 A-grade purple equipment card, M120 heavy mortar, accompanied by 5 types of 120mm mortar shells, 200 rounds each, totaling 1,000 rounds. Unfortunately, there were no legendary gold equipment cards, with the best being the A-grade 120mm heavy mortar. Nevertheless, just having a 120mm heavy mortar made Shin very happy. This was an absolute game changer. I hope these skill cards will bring me some surprises. Shin looked excitedly at the stack of skill cards placed beside him. There weren't many skill cards, not even 10% of the total. There were only 82 cards in total. Most importantly, there were no legendary gold skill cards. There were 19 F-grade white skill cards, offering one-time experiences in daily, entertainment, and humorous categories. The 24 E-grade green skill cards consisted of single target damage, support, and control cards for combat. Examples included Ice Blade, Fire Blade, Electric Shock, Taunt, Smokescreen, and Healing, all basic skills. While the damage of these cards at this level wasn't too high, they were powerful enough to cause some fatal damage to an ordinary person. E-grade skill cards could be used twice. There were 26 D-grade blue skill cards, offering slightly more powerful single-target damage, control, and support cards for combat. Examples included Exploding Arrow, Frost Arrow, Light Shield, Deadly Poison Arrow, Frost Blade, and other intermediate skills. Control skills included Paralysis, Stun, Rigidity, Polymorph, lasting only a few seconds. D-grade blue skill cards had significantly higher power than E-grade, easily able to kill a regular mutated zombie. D-grade skill cards could be used 3 times. There were 8 C-grade silver skill cards, featuring high damage, area of effect damage skills, as well as powerful support and healing skills. Examples included Spherical Lightning, Exploding Flame, Frost Roar, Holy Light Healing, Mental Revitalization, and more. C-grade skill cards could be used 10 times. There were 3 B-grade red skill cards. Holy Light Healing Group could release a group Holy Light Healing, covering an area of 10 square meters around oneself. With 30-30 uses, Frost Fury can instantly freeze the target, then explode in an instant. With a skill range of 10 meters, usable 30-30 times, 10 consecutive slashes wind blades after the skill is released. 10 half-meter-long wind blades will appear around the target in an instant, slashing at it simultaneously. Attack range of 10 meters, usable 30-30 times. 2 A-grade purple skill cards. Frost Storm Burst can release a 5x5 meter frost storm in a designated area within 30 meters of oneself, instantly lowering the temperature inside the range to -50 degrees Celsius after 10 seconds. The frost storm within the range will burst instantly. Usable 200 times. Flame Tornado can release a 5-meter diameter flame tornado, causing destructive damage to everything within a 100-meter radius, lasting for 20 seconds. Usable 200 times. Damn, why do these 2 A-grade purple skill cards feel more awesome than S-grade ones? Could it be because they have usage limits and aren't S-grade? At this moment, Shin had a hint of doubt about the classification standards of skill cards. It's not just skill cards, but also other types of cards. Are they classified based on usage times and skill damage? But it doesn't seem quite right. What kind of existence created this monster-killing card system? How come it doesn't even have basic intelligent interaction functions? Shen felt that this monster-killing card system, rather than being a system, was more like a foolproof system operation panel. To put it bluntly, just grab any smartphone, and its functions are much better than this thing. At least on a smartphone, there can be a little AI, little C, and other artificial idiots for simple communication. Forget it. Let it be foolproof. At least it shows that this card system doesn't have any self-awareness or intelligent life forms. After furrowing his brows slightly, Shen dismissed this question and turned to the stack of summoning cards beside him. There were a total of 62 summoning cards, 20 F-grade white summoning cards, basically all weaklings with no combat power, and they are all disposable cards lasting only 5 minutes. Apart from being used for card synthesis, they are utterly useless. 15 E-grade green summoning cards, summoning creatures with combat power similar to an ordinary adult, some even weaker, but at least they are slightly better than the F-grade weaklings, with a usage limit of 2 times. 20 D-grade blue summoning cards. The creatures at this level have decent combat power, easily able to kill an ordinary person, such as barbarian warriors, skeleton warriors, dwarf mages, as well as some fierce beasts and exotic races, and so on. Of course, there are rare summoning creatures like Crazy Barbie, Crazy Ace, and the like. The usage limit is also 3 times. For C-grade silver summoning cards, Bloodthirsty Wolf Girl Lily can summon a bloodthirsty wolf girl named Lily to assist you in battle. Rampage Lowly Aya can summon a golden-haired lowly named Aya wielding a battle axe to help you in battle. Silver-haired witch Chi-Chi can summon a lovely silver-haired beauty, the witch Chi-Chi, to help you in battle. Flame Girl Xiaotao can summon a flame-controlling beauty named Xiaotao to help you in battle. The duration of C-grade summoning cards is 30 minutes, with 10 out of 10 summoning times. 1 A-grade purple summoning card. Crimson Wedding Dress Resentful Corpse Wanna. The lonely Wanna was forcibly sold to a wealthy merchant as a concubine. On her wedding night, she hanged herself in a festive crimson wedding dress and was thrown into a mass grave 7 days later. She returned. No one knows whether she is a human or a ghost. All that is known is that on that night, the mansion of a wealthy merchant was filled with blood, like a hell on earth. You can summon Wanner, who has turned into a vengeful corpse, to help you in battle for 2 hours. With 100 out of 100 summoning times 1 S-rank golden summoning card. Queen of Blades. Rose was originally just an ordinary soldier of the Empire. Due to a catastrophic disaster, 70% of her body was destroyed, and she voluntarily participated in a mysterious mechanical evolution experiment. In the end, she became a formidable mechanical warrior, equipped with the finest combat components. Please note that this card is a permanent summoning card, can be summoned/cancelled indefinitely, and each resummoning will restore the summon to its optimal state. 1 SS rank platinum summoning card. Frost Dragon Maiden. Xiao Luo is a silver-haired beauty from the Frost Dragon clan. In her youth, she not only had a strong physique but also could use frost magic skills. Xiao Luo has 2 battle forms, human and frost giant dragon, with a length of up to 10 meters in her frost giant dragon form. Please note that this card is a permanent summoning card, can be summoned/cancelled indefinitely, and each resummoning will restore the summon to its optimal state. Amazing. Not only do I have an S-rank golden legend, but also an SS rank platinum summoning card. Looking at the 2 permanent summoning cards in his hand, Shen's handsome face was filled with joy, and a smile couldn't help but appear on his lips. He was sure there would be at least 1 S-rank golden summoning card, but he didn't expect to get an SS rank platinum summoning card as well. This was truly a huge surprise. The number of golden legends seems a bit off. Shouldn't it be 1 golden legend card per 100 cards? Could it be? In a puzzled expression, Shen looked at the stack of mysterious cards placed aside. These mysterious cards were all sorted out by Zhizhua, totaling 47 cards, neatly stacked in several piles. When he saw the thin stack of golden mysterious cards, Shen's pupils slightly contracted. There were definitely more than just 2 or 3 golden mysterious cards. He just didn't know what these golden mysterious cards were, considering that theoretically, mysterious cards could summon anything. However, he patiently started flipping through the low-level mysterious cards, leaving the surprises for last out of habit. No F-rank white mysterious cards were drawn. There were a total of 10 E-rank green mysterious cards, all containing small vials of potions for endurance, stamina, and mental recovery. There were 20 D-rank blue mysterious cards. Among them, 7 were various medium-sized potion vials for endurance, agility, mental strength, detoxification, and healing. 5 were attribute conversion cards. Blue attribute conversion card can randomly convert a card of any type and equal level into another type of the same attribute. 8 were synthesis advancement cards. Blue synthesis advancement card can combine 3 green cards of the same type into 1 blue card of the same type. With random attributes 5 C-rank silver mysterious cards. 2 were attribute conversion cards. And 3 were synthesis advancement cards. Silver attribute conversion card can randomly convert a card of any type and equal level into another type of the same attribute. Silver synthesis advancement card can combine 3 blue cards of the same type into 1 silver card of the same type. With random attributes 4 B-rank red mysterious cards. 2 were red attribute conversion cards. Red attribute conversion card can randomly convert a card of any type and equal level into another type of the same attribute. 1 red synthesis advancement card. Red synthesis advanced card can combine 3 silver cards of the same type into 1 red card of the same type. With random attributes the last red mysterious card is quite special. Dimensional Shelter Expansion Blueprint after use. The dimensional shelter can be upgraded to a 3-story villa. With a total area of 800 square meters, it's like someone brought a pillow just as I was about to doze off. I was just thinking the place was a bit small, and then a blueprint for expansion appeared. It's like a stroke of luck. Without any hesitation, Shin directly used this B-grade red mysterious card. In an instant, the red mysterious card in his hand turned into a dazzling red light, enveloping the entire dimensional shelter in an instant. Immediately, the entire dimensional shelter began to expand rapidly in an instant, and a staircase leading to the second floor suddenly appeared in the living room. This shocking scene left Spider, who was sitting on the sofa, along with 2 other women, stunned. Spider didn't hesitate to drop the half-eaten can of peaches in her hand and curiously ran towards the staircase with her long legs. Obviously, she intended to climb the suddenly appearing staircase and see where it led. After exchanging glances, Annie and Evelyn both dropped the automatic rifles in their hands, which they considered obsolete, and quickly stood up, hurrying to follow Spider. After a brief exchange, the 3 of them had become somewhat familiar with each other and were no longer as awkward as they were at first. In the bedroom, Chen, sitting on the edge of the bed, didn't need to go out to check. With a single thought, the scene of the entire dimensional shelter appeared in his mind. In the 3-story dimensional shelter, there were all kinds of furniture, appliances, and decorations, looking much more exquisite and luxurious than before. Various supporting facilities were also complete. There were a total of 10 rooms including bedrooms, study rooms, and entertainment rooms. Spider, Annie, and Evelyn were curiously looking around in the entertainment room on the 2nd floor. In the master bedroom on the 1st floor, Yizhinjin lay on the bed on her side, hugging a small bare pillow and sleeping soundly, a cute and sweet smile on her pretty face. After withdrawing his thoughts, Chen eagerly looked through the other mysterious cards. 2 A-grade purple mysterious cards. Purple synthesis advanced card can combine 3 red cards of the same type into 1 purple card of the same type. With random attributes Gene Enhancement Potion, Intermediate, a Gene Enhancement Potion developed and manufactured by Starsea Technology, which can significantly improve physical fitness and body strength after use. Please note that the enhancement effect may vary slightly depending on individual physical fitness, roughly between 5 to 10 times nice. It's actually a Gene Enhancement Potion. Now I don't have to be an ordinary person anymore. Looking at the purple card in his hand, Shen's excitement was evident. His eyes shining with excitement. Without any hesitation, he directly exchanged for the Gene Enhancement Potion, Intermediate. It was an automatic injector with a spiral shape inside, filled with a purple liquid emitting a sparkling golden light. As long as I'm no longer an ordinary person, I can accept an enhancement of 5 times or 10 times. With anticipation, Shen plunged the automatic injector into his left arm without hesitation. In just a second, the purple liquid in the automatic injector, shimmering with golden light, was completely injected into Shen's body. The next moment, Shen felt a slight heat spreading through his body, as if every part of him was boiling like a pot of hot water. Every cell seemed to be cheering and rejoicing, as if undergoing some intense transformation. A few seconds later, Shen faintly felt an indescribable change happening within his body, yet it seemed as if nothing had occurred. Although his body appeared unchanged on the surface, not transforming into the exaggerated muscular image of a tough guy with a ghostly back, he could clearly sense an endless power filling his body. However, after carefully assessing himself, Qin Shen believed that his physical fitness and strength were still not completely beyond that of an ordinary person. Nevertheless, it seemed to have reached the limit of what an ordinary person could achieve. Should this be considered a successful enhancement? But it seems like I haven't transcended the realm of an ordinary person yet. Could it be due to the negative effects of immortality? Can I really only be an ordinary person? Absolutely not. There must be a way to break free from this limitation. With this in mind, Qin Shen unconsciously clenched his teeth slightly and furrowed his brows. Forget it. Let's give it a try. Picking up a metal baseball bat exchanged with an E-grade item card, Qin Shen gripped both ends with his hands and effortlessly bent the bat into a V-shape as if using a grip strengthener. Good. From today onwards, I am finally not a weakling anymore. Looking at the bent metal baseball bat in his hand, Qin Shen nodded satisfactorily and tossed it onto the nearby bed. Then, he eagerly picked up the stack of golden mysterious cards left for last. The topmost sticky note was scribbled with a crooked number 6. This indicated that there were a total of 6 golden mysterious cards, one of which was an extremely rare SSS grade dark gold mysterious card. True love till death do us part dark gold mysterious card, SSS grade, do you love her/him? If your love is deep enough, are you willing to form a bond of life and death? Your destinies will merge completely, united forever, dependent on each other in life and death, until the end of time, unwavering in love. After forming this bond, you can share each other's talents, abilities, and even life, unless both parties die simultaneously. If one dies, they will instantly resurrect with full health. We can only face death together. No one can separate us. Please note, if the two parties forming the bond are not truly in love, they will both die instantly at the moment of forming the bond. This dark gold card seems to be tailor-made for me. After reading the contents of this dark gold mysterious card, a hint of joy involuntarily appeared on Qin Shen's handsome face. In fact, for ordinary people, although the effect of this dark gold card was already incredible, it was not truly unbreakable. After all, there were many ways to kill two people at once. However, Qin Shen possessed the gift of immortality. This meant, as long as he and the other party formed this unwavering bond of true love, they would never die. The key was that they could share not only life but also talents and abilities. This was exactly what Qin Shen needed at the moment, since he was currently restricted to the state of an ordinary person due to his immortality, unable to awaken any talents or abilities, and his body could hardly surpass that of an ordinary person. The only restriction and requirement of this SSS grade dark gold card was that the two people forming the bond must love each other deeply enough, or they would both die instantly. Are the two of us truly in love? Looking at the blurry figures tightly embracing each other on the dark gold card, Qin Shen's mind conjured the graceful figure of Yi Xinjin. Although it has been a long time since I reunited with Xinjin, it should be considered enough love, right? And we have a deep emotional foundation for each other. After a moment of contemplation, Qin Shen decided that Ye Zhenzhen was the only suitable candidate to form a contract with. In this way, she wouldn't have to keep hiding in the shelter of the alternate dimension. Presumably, in the future, killing zombies could also drop cards. After all, once two people form a contract, their fates are closely intertwined. Could it be that fate truly exists in this world? Looking at the SSS grade dark gold mysterious card in his hand, Qin Shen couldn't help but feel that all of this was unlikely to be a coincidence. It was as if an invisible giant hand was pushing forward all events. But from the current situation, everything was developing in a direction favorable to him. Regardless, at least for now, it's all benefiting me. Soon, Qin Shen's slightly furrowed brow relaxed. He put down the dark gold mysterious card in his hand, and began to examine the rest of the cards. He wondered if his luck had run out today, or perhaps he had used up all his luck on this SSS grade dark gold mysterious card. Out of the 223 cards, there were 202 material cards and item cards, with the best being a B-grade item card. There were a total of 12 skill cards, with only 3 D-grade damage cards, and the rest were F-grade and E-grade cards. There were only 5 summoning cards. 3 were E-grade, 2 were D-grade, and not even a single C-grade summoning card was drawn. There were a total of 4 mysterious cards. Apart from the SSS grade dark gold mysterious card, there were only 3 D-grade potion cards. Today, I opened over 1,000 cards. I guess my luck has run out, and it might be difficult to get anything good if I continue. Let's call it a day. With a slight smirk, Qin Shen turned his head and looked at the tentacle girl standing beside him. eagerly holding a green material card in her hands and looking at him. Delicious small shrimp, 300g, glancing at the content on the green material card. Xincheng looked at the tentacle girl with anticipation and asked with a smile, "Do you want to eat?" Standing barefoot on the pillow. The tentacle girl nodded with a silly expression, subconsciously raising her right hand to wipe the drool from the corner of her mouth. "How much do you want to eat?" Xincheng teased the cute and silly tentacle girl in front of him, smiling as he raised his hand to pinch her chubby little cheek. Then, with a wave of his hand, he collected the other cards placed on the bed into his personal card pool. Yes, I really want to eat. The tentacle girl raised her hand again to wipe the drool from the corner of her mouth, smiling foolishly. "All right, since you worked so hard just now, you can eat now." Xincheng, with a doting expression, raised his hand to rub the tentacle girl's red hair, and at the same time, he had a slight thought. The green material card instantly turned into a bag of delicious small shrimp. Thank you, master." The tentacle girl stared at the green material card in her hand that suddenly turned into a bag of delicious small shrimp, her big red watery eyes widening. Then, a hint of joy appeared on her cute face. After raising her head and giving Xincheng a silly smile, she tore open the packaging of the delicious small shrimp in her hand, then tilted her head back, opened her mouth wide, and poured all the delicious small shrimp into her mouth in one go. Subsequently, a hint of satisfaction appeared on her cute face, and she quickly shrank in size, turning into the size of a palm once again. Following that, she hopped off the pillow with her two chubby little legs and ran to Xincheng's right hand, rubbing affectionately on his palm. "So obedient, do you have a name?" Xinchen raised his left hand and gently rubbed the small octopus girl's head. With a single thought, a golden mysterious card appeared in his hand. Golden Legend Summon. At the same time, the small and cute octopus girl instantly transformed into a purple card. Deep Sea Fear Octopus Girl, stacking the two cards together. In an instant, Golden Legend Summon turned into a dazzling golden light, quickly enveloping the purple card within. After the golden light dissipated, the original A-grade purple card had advanced into an S-grade golden card. Upon careful inspection, Xinchen discovered that the octopus girl had evolved into a permanent golden legend. With an additional ultimate battle form, she could transform into a giant red tentacle monster standing 20 meters tall, with boosted attributes although the specific values were not displayed. With a slight thought, Xinchen held the golden card in his hand, and within a dazzling golden light, it transformed into a small red tentacle monster. In appearance, the octopus girl now seemed to have no significant difference from before. "Master, I don't have a name yet. Could you help me choose one?" Calling you Little Red is a bit common. Since you're so cute, how about we call you Cutie instead? Okay, I have a name now. Good girl, go sit aside and play. Xinchen smiled, raised his hand, rubbed the octopus girl's head, and placed her on a nearby pillow. Then, with a slight thought, he summoned the system interface and switched to the summon card interface in the personal card pool. Contemplating the summon cards in front of him, he pondered. Next, which lucky one shall advance to a golden legend? However, after much consideration, Xinchen ultimately decided to postpone advancing any summon cards for now, except for those he didn't particularly fancy. The main reason being that these summons had not shown any outstanding abilities yet. Therefore, he planned to let his summon cards experience several battles first. Then, based on their performance, he would consider advancing those that satisfied him into permanent golden legends. As for why he chose to advance the octopus girl into a golden legend first, apart from her adorable appearance, it was because she belonged to the mental type of summon card, which would be very useful in critical moments. As for the obtained attribute conversion cards and advanced synthesis cards, Xinchen decided not to use them hastily. Besides not having a clear plan on how to use them for optimal effects, he also felt that his luck for the day had been exhausted. He intended to save them for a time when his luck was better. Let's wait a bit longer, perhaps in the future. I'll acquire even more outstanding and rare summon cards and skill cards. After whispering these words in his mind, Xinchen's thoughts shifted slightly, and two summon cards appeared in his right hand. SS grade, Frost Dragon Lady, Xiao Luo, S grade, Blade Queen arose, a golden and a white dazzling light flashed in the air, and two stunning figures appeared in front of Xinchen. The Frost Dragon Lady Xiao Luo was around 1.6 meters tall, with delicate features, a beautiful face, and a well-proportioned figure. She had silver hair and silver eyes, with small silver dragon horns on top of her head and a small half-meter-long silver dragon tail behind her. She wore an exquisite and beautiful cyan-silver dual-color close-fitting armor, with silver over-the-knee boots on her long legs. The moment she appeared, the Dragon Clan beauty Xiao Luo curiously surveyed her surroundings, finally locking her gaze on Qin Shen sitting by the bed, a pair of beautiful silver eyes, as if capable of smiling, curved slightly like crescent moons, revealing a faint smile on the pretty face. Master. Hello. My name is Xiao Luo. Commander. Hello. My name is Rose. Mechanically modified warrior Rose looks similar to Annie in appearance, both having the appearance of a mechanically modified person. The only difference is that Rose does not have any simulated skin covering her body. Apart from her head and part of her chest being real flesh and blood, the rest of her body is made of a special metallic material. She looks like a cool silver mecha warrior. On her back, she carries 2 silver alloy long knives and 2 very cool-looking silver rifles. Like Evelyn, Rose is also an Asian beauty with long, black, silky hair. Although 70% of her body has been modified into mechanical limbs, it actually makes her body look more perfect. In addition, Qin Shen noticed something else. Each of these summoned creatures has its own independent personality, which leads to differences in how they address themselves. Beast girls like Spiderling, Xiao Luo, and Tentacle Girl tend to affectionately call themselves Master. On the other hand, card girls like Annie, Evelyn, and Rose, who were transformed from humans, usually address the commander or officer. Of course, this may also be related to their identities, as they were all warriors or assassins before. Welcome to join my team. I am Qin Shen, and from now on, we are all partners in battle. After giving a warm smile to the somewhat reserved pair, Qin Shen turned around, extended his hand to pick up Xiao Luo and Rose, who were curiously observing from the pillow. Let's go. I'll take you to meet the other companions. From now on, we are all family. As he spoke, Qin Shen carried the cute and curious Xiao Luo in his palm, opened the bedroom door, and walked towards the living room. Spiderling, Annie, and Evelyn, who were summoned by Qin Shen, also came down from the second floor. After bringing Xiao Luo and Rose to the living room, Qin Shen sat on the sofa, placed the Xiao Luo in his hand on the coffee table, and smiled at the women standing beside him. Please have a seat. Today marks your first meeting. Let's celebrate. As he spoke, Qin Shen waved his hand with a smile. The empty coffee table and sofa were instantly filled with a variety of delicious foods, snacks, fresh fruits, a wide range of beverages, and some cute plush toys. In addition, there were some peculiar and amazing gadgets. From now on, you will be comrades fighting side by side. You can chat, eat, have a tea party, and get to know each other. However, you must get along peacefully and avoid conflicts. Amid the joy and excitement of the various card girls, Qin Shen stood up with a smile and walked towards the master bedroom. He didn't have time to have a tea party with these card girls here because he had more important things to do. Amid the curious gazes of the card girls, Qin Shen entered the master bedroom. Inside the room, Yi Xinjian's delicate body was covered with a summer quilt, her fragrant shoulders slightly exposed, immersed in sweet dreams, a faint smile appearing on her fair and tender face. Looking at Yi Xinjian curled up in bed like a lazy little cat, a faint smile involuntarily appeared on Qin Shen's handsome face. Compared to the alluring and charming card girls sitting on the sofa in the outdoor living room, Qin Shen still favored Yi Xinjian, whom he had grown up with since childhood. After all, the two had cultivated a deep and sincere bond since their young and ignorant years. To him, Yi Xinjian was like a pure white moonlight in his heart, a warm sanctuary where his body and soul could find solace. Her presence brought him great comfort and satisfaction spiritually and mentally. Qin Shen had just sat down by the bed. Yi Xinjian, who was sound asleep, seemed to sense something and gently turned over, reaching out her fair and delicate arms to tightly embrace Qin Shen's arm. Like a seductive and charming cat, she murmured with her eyes closed, "Ah, how? Are you done with your work?" As she spoke, she slightly raised her head, nuzzling her nose against Qin Shen's arm. After catching a whiff of the familiar scent, a sweet and happy expression involuntarily appeared on her exquisitely beautiful face. "Xinjian, do you love me?" Qin Shen, with a doting expression, gently raised his hand to caress Yi Xinjian's smooth and fair cheek. "Silly, who else would I love if not you?" Yi Xinjian, with her eyes closed, playfully hummed, "Xinjian, I love you too," in a deeply affectionate whisper. The SSS-grade dark gold card Qin Chen held in his hand instantly transformed into a dazzling stream of light, enveloping the two tightly. True love, unwavering until death. At that moment, Qin Chen and Yi Zhenjin's destinies merged completely, bound together for eternity, through thick and thin, until the end of time. Unwaveringly devoted to each other, they would share their talents, abilities, and lives with each other. In life and death, they were inseparable. Just as the life and death contract between them was sealed, Yi Zhenjin, who was half asleep, suddenly woke up completely. Sitting up straight, she paid no attention to her exposure or the fact that she was in front of Qin Chen. Ah how! Just now, Qin Chen glanced quickly at Yi Zhenjin's alluring figure, a confident smile appearing on his handsome face. Everything that just happened is real, not an illusion. From now on, our fates are intertwined, inseparable in life and death, unwaveringly devoted. Ah how! I understand. I just find all of this too miraculous, too unbelievable. In fact, there was no need for Qin Chen to explain anything. The moment the life and death contract was sealed, everything became clear in Yi Zhenjin's mind. She and Qin Chen had formed a bond of life and death, their fates intertwined. Sharing their lives and deaths, they could share each other's talents, abilities, and lives. However, Qin Chen could clearly sense that Yi Zhenjin had yet to discover her greatest secret. She was unaware of her immortal body and the miraculous monster-killing card system she possessed. They'd only shared talents, abilities, and lives. From now on, Yi Zhenjin could also provide cards for Qin Chen by killing monsters. From now on, they were inseparable. Ah how! Zhenjin! The next moment, Yi Zhenjin's face flushed red, a sweet and happy expression on her exquisitely beautiful face. Unable to contain her emotions, she threw herself into Qin Chen's arms, her beautiful eyes filled with a hint of confusion and infatuation. Ah how! I love you too. The touch of her fair and tender skin also left Qin Chen in a state of confusion and infatuation. The man had affection, the woman had intentions. Together, they embraced the joys and sorrows of life. In the boundless ambiguous atmosphere, naturally, some indescribable things would happen. Inside the living room, 6 card girls were having a tea party in a pleasant atmosphere. Upon hearing the ambiguous sounds coming from the bedroom, a few of them couldn't help but show a hint of a coquettish smile. The tentacle girl, transformed into an adorable giant loli, sat next to Spider Girl. Noticing the peculiar smile on her face, a look of confusion appeared on the cute and innocent face of the tentacle girl. Sister, what is the master doing in the room? Spider Girl, with her sexy and charming face, smiled gently and raised her hand to lightly stroke the tentacle girl's red long hair. Cutie, this is a secret between adults. You'll understand when you grow up a bit more. Okay, the tentacle girl obediently nodded, no longer paying attention to the sounds coming from the master bedroom, reaching for a delicious shrimp on the coffee table to eat. Evelyn and Rose, who were focused on handling the firearms on the floor, listened for a moment and, after confirming that Qin Chen was not in danger, no longer paid much attention. Dragon Maiden Xiao Luo naturally also heard the sounds coming from the master bedroom, her beautiful face instantly turning crimson. She looked around and seeing that no one else noticed her change, she pretended to be nonchalant, reaching for a bag of chips on the coffee table to eat. She couldn't help but exclaim, I have to say, these snacks and delicacies are truly delicious. Several minutes later, the card girls who couldn't stand it anymore had to bring their favorite foods and snacks and gradually headed towards the second floor. The next morning, Qin Chen woke up from his sleep. After consuming a night of crazy energy, his strength had fully recovered to its optimal state, making him energetic. Yi Zhenjin was still sleeping soundly beside him. The 6 card girls were still having their tea party in the living room on the first floor. After changing into a brand new black tactical suit, Qin Chen had a slight thought, and scenes from the real world appeared in his mind. The fierce wind and rain outside had stopped. The entire city had turned into ruins after the saturation bombing yesterday, with devastation and rubble everywhere. In the ruins, one could vaguely see some rotting limbs, but not a single standing zombie in sight. Ah how! Are you going to be busy? Yi Zhenjin, who had just woken up, hugged Qin Chen from behind with sleepy eyes, resting her cheek on his shoulder. Yes, go back to sleep for a while. I'll take you out to a safe place later. Turning around, Qin Chen gently hugged Yi Zhenjin before getting up and walking out of the bedroom towards the living room. At this moment, Qin Chen, dressed in a black tactical suit, transformed into a handsome and charming young man, causing the card girls sitting on the sofa to brighten their eyes. Little spider, come with me later. As for the others, do you want to stay here or cancel the summoning status? Stay here. The remaining few all spoke in unison. All right, from now on, you will stay in the shelter. When needed, I will summon you directly. When Jinjin wakes up, you can teach her some combat skills. After hearing Qin Chen's words, the faces of the card girls showed a clear expression of joy. Spider girl, sitting cross-legged on the sofa, transformed into a fist-sized spider in a flash of blood, leaping into Qin Chen's shirt pocket, turning around inside to reveal half of her furry little head. Qin Chen then walked to the side. He picked up the dogleg knife lying on the ground and hung it on his body, then took a Desert Eagle pistol with its holster and hung it around his waist. The rest of the weapons and equipment were left in the extra-dimensional sanctuary because carrying them seemed cumbersome. After all, they could appear in his hands with just a thought when needed. Much more convenient than hanging on his body. Out of habit, he walked to the snack shelf, grabbed some chocolates and candies, and stuffed them into his pockets. He also exchanged for a fragrant braised beef rice, quickly finishing it. With a slight movement of his mind, Qin Chen, along with the spider in his pocket, disappeared into the extra-dimensional sanctuary. The next moment, Qin Chen appeared directly on a messy fountain square, with a 3-meter deep shell hole just 2 to 3 meters away from him. After looking up at the sun overhead, he then glanced at the time on his wrist, 10:25 in the morning. Before coming out of the extra-dimensional sanctuary, Qin Chen had already planned his next course of action. The city was now a ruin, and even if not all the zombies were bombed to death, there were probably very few left. Of course, the situation of the survivors was probably no better than that of the zombies, so Qin Chen planned to leave this ruined city and head to the outskirts to assess the situation. If there were not many zombies in the outskirts, he would have to check nearby cities. The devastated ruins made it impossible for the motorcycle to travel, so Qin Chen had to walk towards the outskirts. Fortunately, the distance to the outskirts was not far, just a few kilometers. Originally, Qin Chen planned to let the Dragon Clan's beautiful girl Xiao Luo transform into an ice frost dragon and fly him out. But after some thought, he felt it was too ostentatious and abandoned the idea. It just so happened that he wanted to see for himself what a city bombed by artillery looked like and if there were any zombies left. Unfortunately, until noon, Qin Chen left the bombed-out city and entered the outskirts, but did not see any living creatures or zombies. After entering a provincial road, Qin Chen took out a heavy motorcycle from the extra-dimensional sanctuary and drove south on the motorcycle. Soon, he passed by the small town where he had stayed before. It had not been bombed. Next, instead of heading towards the military base, he turned southwest and sped off. In the afternoon, Qin Chen rode his motorcycle into a small town and stopped at a gas station. Just as he was refueling the motorcycle, bang! Accompanied by a crisp gunshot, a bullet flew out from a 3-story building dozens of meters away. The bullet grazed Qin Chen's arm and hit a nearby cement pillar, splashing cement debris. This crisp gunshot shattered the current tranquility, and 2 rotten zombies roared and ran out from a nearby alley. Damn it! Qin Chen instinctively ran behind the cement pillar, entering the blind spot of the shooting in the 3-story building, then disappeared in an instant. Although a bullet now wouldn't harm him, he didn't want to be shot for no reason, because it really hurts. In the moment Qin Chen disappeared behind the cement pillar, the 2 zombies, waving their rotten arms in the alley, with terrifying faces, roaring as they rushed out, instantly lost their target. A hint of confusion appeared on the decaying face, as the figure stopped next to the motorcycle and scanned the empty surroundings. The next moment, bang! A crisp gunshot rang out once more. A bullet shot like lightning from the window of a 3-story building dozens of meters away, piercing the chest of one of the zombies, splattering a dark green blood flower. The zombie hit in the chest by the bullet staggered back 2 steps from the impact, then tilted its head back and let out a roar towards the 3rd-floor window dozens of meters away. Another zombie nearby was also drawn by the gunshot, shuffling over to join the injured one. On the 3rd floor of the 3-story building 30 to 40 meters away stood a young man about 1.7 meters tall, with blonde hair, dressed in a black tracksuit, and carrying a black backpack. He looked about 18 or 19 years old, with a mischievous look on his face and a blue third eye tattooed on his forehead, a burning cigarette dangling from his mouth. In his hands, he held a heavily worn brown bolt-action rifle with an old-fashioned scope attached. Damn it! Shit. Missed again. This damn rifle scope is really lousy. Compared to the guns in the game, it's just a piece of junk. Shouldn't have wasted a bullet on those zombies. This young man, cursing while reloading the rifle, was named Zhou Hao, who had just turned 20 this year. He was a spirited young man, a notorious figure in this small town, a regular at the internet cafe who resorted to theft when short on cash, earning the disdain of others. Even the stray dogs in town barked at him a few more times when they saw him. This guy was a bit unscrupulous and cunning. With a belly full of mischief, once, he forcibly separated two mating stray dogs. After the apocalypse and the outbreak of zombies, this small town with a small population was relatively safe, and Zhou Hao had been hiding in an uninhabited old courtyard. In the first 2 days, he used his lock-picking skills to quickly gather some food and water. Even the heavily worn bolt-action rifle in his hands was stolen from a household in town, with over 50 bullets. Yesterday, after a round of heavy bombing in the urban area, most of the wandering zombies in town had left. With little food left, Zhou Hao dared to come out of hiding and ran all the way into this 3-story building. Before encountering Qin Chen, he had already shot and killed an innocent survivor elsewhere. At the moment the bullet hit the survivor, he trembled slightly, extremely excited, experiencing an unprecedented thrill of killing. This ultimate pleasure of controlling someone's life and death at will fascinated him deeply, plunging him into it. This time, besides wanting to continue experiencing the thrill and excitement of killing, the main reason he wanted to ambush Qin Chen was because he had his eye on Qin Chen's cool heavy motorcycle, wanting to snatch it for himself. Damn it! Don't think you're safe hiding behind that pillar. I don't believe you can keep hiding with those two zombies around. After taking a deep drag on his cigarette, Zhou Hao closed his left eye tightly, then brought his right eye close to the scope, carefully searching for Qin Chen's whereabouts. Since acquiring this heavily worn bolt-action rifle, his confidence skyrocketed instantly, feeling as if he had transformed from an ordinary spirited young man into a majestic post-apocalyptic war god. Ha! Why are those two zombies standing there like idiots not moving? Go bite the person hiding. Damn it! Looking at the two dumbfounded zombies standing next to the motorcycle, Zhou Hao cursed under his breath and took a deep drag of his cigarette. He didn't continue shooting at the zombies, not just because of his poor marksmanship and limited bullets, but mainly because he was afraid of blowing up his beloved motorcycle. After all, it was parked at a highly flammable gas station. However, he had plenty of patience and time now. I don't believe in superstitions. If you have the guts, keep hiding behind that pillar and don't come out. Sooner or later, I'll shoot you dead. Taking another drag of his cigarette, Zhou Hao flicked the butt to the ground, stomped it out, and continued to aim through the scope at the cement pillar inside the gas station. And so, after a full minute passed, Zhou Hao, his eyes starting to feel sore, raised his hand in confusion to rub his eyes. Ha! Did he run away? That's impossible. It's such a small area. If he ran, I would have definitely noticed him. Just as Zhou Hao was full of confusion, ready to continue staring at the gas station, he suddenly heard gunshots behind him like thunder. Bang bang bang. In an instant, he felt excruciating pain in his arms and thighs. His face contorted in agony, and he couldn't help but let out a piercing scream. The bolt-action rifle in his hand clattered to the ground. His legs went weak, and he collapsed on the ground. Next, he saw the black-clad teenager who should have been hiding behind the cement pillar, standing behind him with a smile, holding a desert eagle in his hand. He had just used the desert eagle in his hand to shatter his limbs in an instant. Leaning against the wall, sitting on the ground, blood oozing from his limbs, Zhou Hao, in a face of painful wailing, trembled and asked, "Are you human or ghost? Bastard, let me tell you, I hate being ambushed the most." Qin Chen suddenly lifted his foot and kicked Zhou Hao in the face. "Don't worry, I won't let you die so easily in pain." Qin Chen vigorously rubbed Zhou Hao's agonized face with his foot, then lifted Zhou Hao, who weighed about 100 pounds, and picked up the bolt-action rifle that had fallen to the ground. Turning around, he walked out of the room. After the last genetic enhancement, he could easily lift 100 or 200 pounds now. Just now, in the moment he hid behind the cement pillar, he used the shadow sneak skill card. He sneaked up behind Zhou Hao. Then, in an instant, he fired 4 shots, breaking Zhou Hao's limbs. After all, anyone who was ambushed for no reason wouldn't feel good about it and would naturally vent their anger. Carrying Zhou Hao, who was unconscious like a dead dog, out of the 3-story building, Qin Shen headed straight for the gas station 30 to 40 meters away. The two dumbfounded zombies standing still suddenly waved their decaying arms frantically and roared ferociously as they charged towards him, seeking death. The bolt-action rifle in Qin Shen's hand instantly turned into a silver Desert Eagle. When the two zombies were only 5 or 6 meters away from him, he raised the Desert Eagle in his hand and fired 3 shots at the zombies. Bang bang bang! The first shot directly hit one zombie in the forehead, while the other 2 shots hit the legs of the second zombie. The 2 zombies fell to the ground one after the other while running. The zombie shot in the forehead instantly collapsed, dropping a semi-transparent card. The second zombie, with its legs hit, fell to the ground, crawled towards Qin Shen with a fierce expression, waving its hands. At this moment, these ordinary decaying zombies posed no threat to Qin Shen. He walked up to the zombie, 2 meters away, with a smile on his face. Qin Shen lifted up the unconscious Zhou Hao and threw him towards the zombie. The crawling zombie, seeing Zhou Hao falling from the sky, showed a moment of confusion on its rotten and fierce face. Is this also a good thing? Immediately, it reached out its hands without hesitation, grabbed one of Zhou Hao's thighs, and bit into it with its bloody and flesh-filled mouth. Ah! In his unconscious state, Zhou Hao let out a scream in intense pain. Shortly after, he passed out again. Before losing consciousness, he saw Qin Shen standing nearby, with a hint of a happy smile on his face. However, to him, it looked more like a devil's smile. He was filled with endless regret. If he had known earlier how powerful this seemingly harmless black-clothed young man was, even with 1,000 times more courage, he would never dare to shoot at Qin Shen. Unfortunately, in this world, there are no ifs and no regrets. Once a wrong choice is made, one must pay the corresponding price. Bang! The zombie, feasting on Zhou Hao with both hands, was shot in the head by a crisp gunshot while lying on the ground. TSK. Just a few bites would have been enough, but you got addicted. Ha! Qin Shen held a Desert Eagle in his hand and, in a manner of execution, pulled the trigger at close range towards the zombie's head. He then placed the Desert Eagle back in his waist holster and took out a heavily worn bolt-action rifle to inspect. Meanwhile, he waited for Zhou Hao, who had just been bitten by the zombie, to turn into one. It was an old brown bolt-action rifle that seemed to have been around for some time, resembling a Mauser 98K rifle in appearance but with some differences. This should be a replica of the 98K rifle made decades ago, but it's worn out, and I wonder where this guy got it from. After a few pulls of the bolt, testing the feel, Qin Shen raised the rifle with both hands, aimed through the scope, and targeted the blood-soaked Zhou Hao on the ground. Like a dead dog, Zhou Hao, now in a coma, had greenish patterns appearing on his dirty face. Although Qin Shen still held onto the last thread of moral integrity, refraining from wanton killing of the innocent, he would never show mercy or hold back against those who intended harm to him. Mercy and compassion should never be shown to enemies. Just then, a white sedan parked on the opposite side of the road suddenly made a sharp turn and headed towards the gas station. Screech! Amid the sound of abrupt braking, the white sedan came to a stop just 2 to 3 meters away from Qin Shen. Following that, 2 young women and a man in their 20s got out of the car one after another. Watching the 2 women and a man getting out of the car, Qin Shen was slightly surprised, as he hadn't noticed this white sedan when he arrived at the gas station. Could it be that they arrived during the time he went to the 3-story building? Just as Qin Shen was pondering, the girl among the 3, with a beautiful appearance, dressed in a pink dress, and with long hair as proud as a fairy, suddenly looked at Qin Shen with an accusing tone and a face full of arrogance. I saw it clearly just now. You clearly let the zombie bite this man on purpose. The slightly chubby girl standing beside her, dressed in black casual wear, with long brown hair, also chimed in. That's right. We saw everything clearly from the car. You had the ability to kill that zombie, but you didn't. Not only did you not save him, but you also fed him to the zombies. The round-faced girl looked angrily at Qin Shen, who was smiling, and pointed to the bloody Zhou Hao lying on the ground. Even if it's the end of the world now, with zombies everywhere, you can't be so cruel as to kill an innocent person. This is extremely unethical. The tall, thin boy standing beside her, wearing glasses and looking scholarly, also instantly turned into a super bootlicker. Adjusting his glasses, he earnestly looked at Qin Shen and said, now that it's the end of the world, we should all unite. We can't have infighting and killing each other. Ha Qin Shen couldn't help but laugh at the comments of these three extraordinary individuals who seemed to have appeared out of nowhere. How did these three manage to survive in the apocalypse without dying? Could it be because of their overflowing saintly hearts? That's nonsense. This guy just aimed a gun at me and fired. You know? Qin Shen sneered, pointing his cocked rifle at the nearly zombified Zhou Hao on the ground. But I saw you shoot him several times just now. You shouldn't have fed him to the zombies after shooting him multiple times. That's too cruel. The fairy in the pink dress still maintained her moral high ground. Yes, Qingqing is right. He just shot at you once, but I saw you shoot him several times just now. The boot-licking man pointed accusingly at Zhou Hao's bloody limbs. On the side, the round-faced girl with a saintly heart also spoke excitedly. Exactly. He just shot at you once, and you're not even injured. Besides, you shot him several times just now. You two should be even now. So why resort to such ruthless acts as feeding him to the zombies? Your behavior would have you executed before the apocalypse. Do you still have any humanity left? The more the saintly girl spoke, the more agitated she became, almost wanting Qin Shen to be executed immediately. Damn! 3 idiots! Qin Shen couldn't help but roll his eyes, like dealing with 3 big fools. He glanced at the 3 self-righteous idiots who thought they were on a moral high ground. What? Who are you calling idiots? Who's the idiot here? Upon hearing Qin Shen's words, the girl in pink dress instantly exploded in anger. That's right. Who are you calling idiots? The round-faced girl standing beside her also felt her pride insulted. The boot-licking man, already brainwashed by the goddess, was also furious. Say that again and see what happens. No. Where did you 3 morons come from? Qin Shen sneered. Do you really think it's still peacetime when it's already the end of the world? Remember, it's the end of the world now. As he spoke, Qin Shen raised his cocked rifle and aimed the muzzle at the forehead of the fairy in pink dress. What? What are you going to do? Seeing the dark muzzle pointed at her forehead, the fairy in pink dress couldn't help but feel a bit scared, her legs trembling slightly. The other 2 standing beside her were also startled by Qin Shen's actions and immediately fell silent. Qin Shen asked coldly, "Do you know what I have in my hand?" It's a gun. The fairy in pink dress said tremblingly. Since you know I have a gun, who gave you the courage to provoke me? As he spoke, Qin Shen directly turned the gun towards the head of the already zombified Zhou Hao. Bang! Zhou Hao, who had just turned into a zombie, was shot in the head. The loud gunshot scared the 3 girls in pink dresses, making them shudder involuntarily. The fairy in pink, in a state of panic, instinctively covered her ears with her hands and let out a piercing scream. Kneel down. Qin Shen pulled the gun's bolt, once again pressing the muzzle against the fairy's forehead. With his stern command, the pampered fairy in pink, who had grown up in indulgence among a group of people, completely erupted. You, a grown man, why are you arguing with me, a woman, over such trivial matters? Bang! Before the excited fairy in pink could finish her sentence, a bullet pierced her fair forehead, leaving a bloody hole. Why did he shoot directly? I'm so beautiful. How could he bear to shoot me? With a hint of confusion and disbelief, the fairy in pink lost consciousness completely. The round-faced girl and the sycophantic man standing beside her were equally shocked, showing expressions of disbelief. Why did he just shoot without warning? Wasn't it just a few accusations? Couldn't he just apologize? Was it necessary to shoot and kill? Why did you suddenly shoot and kill Qingqing? She didn't offend you. She was just scared and lost control because of you. The round-faced girl, overwhelmed with compassion, asked in disbelief, her face trembling. I killed her. What are you going to do about it? What can you do? Qin Shen sneered. Don't agree? Then bear with it. After reloading the rifle, Qin Shen suddenly looked at the round-faced girl, who was still shocked and frightened, and said with a smile, according to what you just said, I just shot her. You, the round-faced girl, her legs feeling weak, was momentarily at a loss for words, unable to respond, and couldn't help but cry softly. Now, both of you kneel down. Qin Shen suddenly shouted loudly, raising the bolt-action rifle in his hand once again. Without any hesitation, the sycophantic man beside him plopped to his knees. There was no choice. The black-clothed teenager in front of them really dared to shoot and kill. The round-faced girl, on the verge of collapse mentally, fell into a daze and, frightened by Qin Shen's stern command, instinctively knelt down, like being a saint, right? Great! Now, here's your chance to be saints. One of you must die. Only one can survive between the two of you. Saints, now begin your performance. As Qin Shen's words fell, the sycophantic man kneeling on the ground looked at the round-faced girl beside him with a pleading expression. Xiaolin, you have a kind heart. You will definitely let me live, right? But I want to live too. The round-faced girl, with a blank expression, slowly turned her head and looked helplessly at the sycophantic man. Damn it! Aren't you a saint? Doesn't your heart overflow with love? If it weren't for you and Qingqing, how could things have come to this? Why are you unwilling to sacrifice yourself now? The sycophantic man on the ground, under the threat of death, erupted completely and slapped the round-faced girl across the face. Tisk dogs biting each other. Qin Chen, who was enjoying the spectacle, suddenly turned his head and looked towards the alley and the intersection about a dozen meters away. 3 rotten zombies stumbled out of the alley. A petite weightless female zombie and 2 bloody zombie dogs rushed from the intersection. Ah, zombies, please shoot them, I beg you. The round-faced girl suddenly let out a piercing scream of terror. Please kill them. I'm willing to be your follower. Even a dog. The sycophantic man was equally terrified. I'm sorry. I'm not a saint. In fact, I'm a bad person. Qin Shen waved his hand fiercely, smashing the face of the lickspittle man with the butt of his gun. The lickspittle man was instantly knocked to the ground. At that moment, 3 rotten zombies rushed out from the alley and lunged towards them. Saints, even zombies need your love. Talk to them about what it takes to be a saint. Try to influence them with love. With a cold smirk, Qin Shen lifted his foot and kicked a zombie that was coming towards him. The other 2 zombies had already pounced on the round-faced girl and the lickspittle man, gnawing at them with shaking heads. The zombie that was kicked also joined the attack. Qin Shen then switched his bolt-action rifle to a Saiga 12 shotgun. He aimed at 2 bloody zombie dogs charging from a distance, pulled the trigger, and fired shotgun rounds. Meanwhile, a spider in his shirt pocket leaped into the air like a bullet towards a levitating female zombie. A black light flashed. The spider pierced through the head of the levitating female zombie in an instant. As the killed zombie fell to the ground, the spider returned to Qin Shen's shirt pocket. Next, 3 semi-transparent cards floated out of the female zombie's body and swiftly flew into Qin Shen's mind. Bang! 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 After 3 gunshots, the 2 bloody zombie dogs were also killed by Qin Shen. He then turned around, aimed at the 3 rotten zombies attacking the round-faced girl and the lickspittle man, and pulled the trigger. Amid the screams of the lickspittle man and the round-faced girl, the 3 rotten zombies were killed one by one. Help! Help me! The round-faced girl, already bitten and bloody, looked pleadingly at Qin Shen standing nearby. The lickspittle man, with half of his thigh gnawed off, had already passed out. No help for you. Just wait to turn into a zombie. After reloading his shotgun, Qin Shen looked at the round-faced girl sitting in pain on the ground. Remember, in the next generation, never play the saint in the apocalypse. It's dangerous. It's like committing murder in a well-governed society. It won't end well. Also, before doing anything in the next life, remember to use your brain. Don't let joy control your decisions and do stupid things. Lastly, a piece of advice for you. All rules are actually meant to protect the weak. Once the balance is broken, the rules lose their power. Just like in this apocalyptic environment, you can't expect someone with a gun to follow the rules and argue with you about morals. Suddenly, Qin Shen turned his head in confusion to the empty gas station beside him. He seemed to have sensed a shadow passing by, but upon closer inspection, there was nothing there except for a parked motorcycle. Strange. After a slight frown, Qin Shen had a thought. In an instant, a refined face, black hair cascading down, clad in silver metal prosthetic limbs, a cyberpunk-style mechanical warrior, Blade Queen Rose appeared behind him. The moment Rose appeared, she raised her hands, drew 2 silver alloy long knives from her back, and went on alert. If you're so capable, keep hiding and don't show yourself. Watching the empty gas station, Qin Shen's lips curled slightly, revealing a hint of disdain. Then, he reached into his pocket, took out a piece of chocolate, unwrapped it, and popped it into his mouth. He looked at the round-faced girl sitting on the ground, her face already showing greenish patterns. Do you know why I'm talking so much nonsense to you? The girl with a round face, her expression pained, trembled subconsciously, and said, I know, actually, you are a good person. You did what you did just now because you had no choice. No, no, no. Qin Shen raised a finger and shook it at her, smiling as he said, I'm just waiting for you all to turn into zombies. The The reason I'm saying all this nonsense is actually to warn myself not to make the same mistakes as you. In this post-apocalyptic wasteland where the strong prey on the weak, making a wrong choice will cost you your life. The three of you are living examples. As he spoke, Qin Shen smiled and drew the dogleg knife hanging from his waist. He swiftly swung it towards the newly turned zombie, the man who was struggling to sit up. Swish with a powerful strike. The knife instantly severed the man's neck as he tried to rise. A grotesque head with dark green patterns fell to the ground, rolling all the way to the side of the round-faced girl. The round-faced girl, her face covered in green patterns, shuddered subconsciously. Then her expression suddenly turned fierce, and she let out a roar. Roar, come at me. The razor-sharp dogleg knife left a cold light in the air as the round-faced girl's head, frozen in a roaring posture, flew out. Done. Qin Chen crouched down, wiped the blood off the dogleg knife with the round-faced girl's clothes, and sheathed it back at his waist. Then, he began searching the bodies on the ground. Beggars. Not even enough food to fill the gaps in their teeth. A few minutes later, on the bodies of the three girls in pink fairy dresses and on the white car nearby, only enough food and water for 3 people for 2 days were found. In Zhou Hao's backpack, there was barely enough supplies for 2 to 3 days, along with a box of rifle bullets, a total of 46. Following the principle that even ant meat is still meat, Qin Shen tossed these backpacks filled with supplies into the dimensional shelter. Then, carrying a shotgun, he approached Rose. How is it? Can you sense anything? I can't detect any breathing or heartbeat. Rose shook her head slightly. It's possible that the hidden monsters don't breathe or have a heartbeat. They might have left. Forget it. I'll handle it myself. Qin Shen flashed a sunny smile at Rose, who stood by with furrowed brows, maintaining a vigilant stance. He then tossed the shotgun into the dimensional shelter and walked towards the motorcycle parked next to the gas pump. Seeing this, Rose grabbed 2 alloy-long knives and followed closely. When he reached his motorcycle, Qin Shan raised his right hand slightly, revealing an F-grade white card. Call Dad. The effect of this skill card was straightforward, as the name suggests. It made the target uncontrollably shout Dad for a moment. The skill's range was approximately 10 meters in diameter. Actually, what Qin Shen found most satisfying about these skill cards was that after use, they automatically locked onto the nearest target as the attack object, or could be designated by intent, commonly known as auto-aim. Pinched between 2 fingers by Qin Shen, the white skill card turned into a white light in an instant, rapidly spreading outwards. The next moment, in the space about 3 meters to Qin Shen's right, a hoarse voice, gender indistinguishable, suddenly sounded. Dad. Immediately after, a petite figure, wearing a dirty pink wedding dress and a pink twin-tailed wig, revealed herself as a female zombie. Tilting her head slightly, she gazed at Qin Shen with a half-rotten, fierce face, showing a hint of confusion and incomprehension. Wow, another cosplay. In the moment when the female zombie bride in pink revealed herself, Qin Shen smiled and waved the second skill card in his hand. Deadly poison arrow. In an instant, a 1-meter-long arrow, shimmering with a hint of black light, appeared out of thin air and shot like lightning into the head of the female zombie 3 meters away. The arrow shot through the right eye socket of the female zombie, out of the back of her head, splattering a mix of black and white brain matter. The female zombie, who had just revealed herself and had no time to react, was instantly killed by a single arrow, in less than 2 seconds. You see, it's that simple. Looking at the 5 semi-transparent cards flying towards him, Qin Shan smiled at Rose, who was already shocked standing beside him. For you, Commander. It's indeed a pretty simple matter. Watching the fallen female zombie with wide eyes and a lifeless stare, Rose couldn't help but admire her commander from the bottom of her heart. He was truly formidable. Without hesitation, he eliminated a hidden zombie with a single strike. His combat power was simply terrifying. All right, go back and wait. I'll call you out when needed. With a slight thought, Qin Shan sent the still shocked Rose back to the shelter. He then filled up the motorcycle with gas, rode it around the small town, wanting to see if there were any zombies left. Half an hour later, after circling around the small town several times on his motorcycle, Qin Shen arrived at the other end of the town and stopped in front of a supermarket. In the past half an hour, he had only found 12 ordinary decaying zombies in the town, along with 1 weightless female zombie and 1 bloody muscular zombie. Besides that, there were no other zombies in sight. However, there were quite a few survivors. Some of the bolder ones had already started gathering supplies, all of them sturdy men armed with weapons. They were mostly in groups, ranging from 2 to 3 people to 5 or 6. These people were highly vigilant, with almost no mentally impaired or brain-damaged individuals among them. When they encountered each other, they kept a distance of about 10 meters and avoided each other. Of course, if they simultaneously found food or useful supplies, a bloody fight was inevitable. After all, these people had come out of their safe houses after the zombies had left the town, all in search of resources. While Qin Chen was riding around the town on his motorcycle earlier, he had encountered 3 or 4 groups of survivors at least. However, upon spotting Qin Chen, these survivors quickly avoided him from a distance. He also found 5 or 6 survivors engaged in a life-and-death struggle inside a supermarket with a broken door. As for the outcome, he was not interested, as he didn't linger there at all. After half an hour of circling around the town, Qin Chen came to a conclusion. Most of the zombies in this small town had already left, and the dozen or so zombies he had just killed were probably the ones who hadn't managed to leave yet. Otherwise, the hidden survivors wouldn't have come out one after another to search for supplies. As for why these zombies had collectively left and where they had gone, Qin Chen had no clue. But one thing was certain. The sudden departure of these zombies was definitely related to the saturation bombing carried out by the missile base in the city yesterday. And it was also inseparable from the eerie natural disasters that attempted to control the infected and turn them into puppets. Perhaps, the mysterious natural disasters lurking behind the scenes were quietly brewing some unknown conspiracy. Since there were no more zombies to be found in the small town, Qin Chen decided to leave and continue on to the next town. Just as he had parked his motorcycle, a middle-aged man in a black leather jacket emerged from the supermarket next door, the lock of which had already been pried open. Holding a 1-meter-long steel pipe in his hand, he looked warily at Qin Chen, and his pupils visibly contracted when he saw the machete on Qin Chen's waist. "Friend, we were the first to discover this supermarket. You should go look for others." The middle-aged man, full of vigilance, seemed to be somewhat wary of Qin Chen, or perhaps of the half-meter-long machete on Qin Chen's waist. After hesitating for a moment, he spoke to Qin Chen. "If you're really hungry, I can get you some food." With that, without waiting for Qin Chen to respond, he quickly turned and ran into the supermarket, returning with a food bag containing 2 bottles of mineral water, 2 packs of sandwich cookies, and a large ham. Once outside again, he forcefully threw the food bag towards Qin Chen, about 4 or 5 meters away. "Friend, I know it's not easy for everyone after the apocalypse. This is all I can do. Don't make it too difficult for me. You're a good person." Qin Chen raised his hand, caught the thrown food bag, and then gave a slight smile to the tense middle-aged man. "Don't worry, I'm not here to compete for resources with you. I just want to ask how far the nearest town is from here." Upon hearing Qin Chen's words, the middle-aged man standing at the supermarket entrance breathed a sigh of relief, raised his hand and pointed in the direction outside of town. "The nearest town is Peach Blossom Town. Just follow this road straight ahead. It's about 20 kilometers away, and you'll pass through 2 villages on the way." After some thought, Qin Chen looked at the middle-aged man and asked, "If I head southwest, how far is it to the next city?" "If you head southwest, you'll enter the range of Greenvine City in about 50 to 60 kilometers, and if you're going to the urban area, it's probably around 80 to 90 kilometers. All right, thanks. Good luck to you." Qin Chen hung the food bag on the handlebar of his motorcycle, smiled at the middle-aged man, then twisted the throttle and rode out. "This person is so strange. Why doesn't he just find a place to hide? Why go to other cities?" Watching the motorcycle gradually disappear, a look of doubt appeared on the middle-aged man's face. Suddenly, he turned his head and looked towards a crossroads several tens of meters away, where 3 young men wielding iron rods and machetes were approaching. "Oh no, how did we run into these bastards?" Frowning slightly, the middle-aged man turned and shouted loudly to the other 2 people in the supermarket who were still packing supplies. "Hurry up, we need to retreat." At the crossroads, the 3 young men also noticed the middle-aged man standing at the supermarket entrance, waving their iron rods and machetes as they quickly rushed over. "It's too late, let's go." The middle-aged man anxiously waved his hand at the 2 people in the supermarket, then picked up 2 backpacks filled with supplies from the ground and quickly ran into a nearby alley. Immediately, the other 2 slightly younger men each grabbed a backpack filled with supplies and chased after him. In the late afternoon, Qin Chen rode his motorcycle all the way to Peach Blossom Town mentioned by the middle-aged man. The area of Peach Blossom Town was slightly smaller than the previous town, and in terms of terrain, it was already hilly. It was situated on a hill. The town was surrounded by peach trees, probably the reason for its name, Peach Blossom Town. After parking his motorcycle at the entrance of Peach Blossom Town, Qin Shen directly stored the motorcycle in the shelter of another dimension. Shortly after, he raised his hand and snapped his fingers. Annie, Evelyn, Rose, Xiao Luo, Tentacle Girl, and Yi Zhenjin appeared by his side in succession. Annie, Evelyn, Rose, the three of you go to the town and lure all the zombies you can see over here. Understood. Annie, Evelyn, and Rose nodded at Qin Shen and set off one after another, quickly running into the Peach Blossom Town ahead. Xiao Luo, you stay by Zhenjin's side and protect her. Qin Shen instructed the dragon girl Xiao Luo, then turned around, smiling as he looked at Yi Zhenjin standing beside him, breathing in the fresh air with her head tilted back. You must have been bored staying in the shelter these days. Take a good breath of fresh air. Yi Zhenjin turned her head and flashed a sweet smile at Qin Shen. Okay, master. The dragon girl Xiao Luo also nodded seriously and stood next to Yi Zhenjin without leaving her side. The 1 meter tall tentacle girl looked around curiously and then transformed into a palm-sized little loli in an instant, jumping into another pocket on Qin Shen's clothes. Inside the pocket, she turned around, revealing a cute little head, and raised her chubby little hand to wave at the spider in the other pocket. Hello, spider sister. Hee hello. Cutie the spider waved her 2 feelers at the tentacle girl, emitting a hint of joyful energy. On the other side, Yi Zhenjin, who had been trapped in the shelter in the dark alternate dimension for several days, was now standing with her arms open, facing the setting sun, slightly closing her eyes, and breathing in the fresh air outside. Her somewhat gloomy mood was swept away in an instant, like dark clouds dispersed by a gust of wind. The warm sunlight on her face seemed to coat her with a soft radiance, making her appear exceptionally relaxed and joyful. Seeing the joyful expression on her delicate face, Qin Shen knew she was feeling very happy and content at the moment. He didn't disturb Yi Zhenjin, who was enjoying her freedom, but followed her gaze to the red sun on the horizon, looking at the beauty beside him, the sunset in the sky, and the overlapping mountains in the distance. He suddenly felt that everything had become peaceful and beautiful. If it weren't for the bizarre calamity and the damn apocalypse, everything would be even more perfect. It is worth mentioning that in less than 2 hours, Yi Zhenjin quickly bonded with Annie and the others. Not only did she clearly understand the relationship between them and Qin Shen, but they also became as close as sisters. She even had a good grasp of each of their personalities, temperaments, and abilities, even the only one not present, the spider. She understood almost completely. Through conversations with Annie and the others, she also learned about the mystery and power of her man, which sparked a sense of admiration and pride in her heart. During this time, she even learned some basic firearm knowledge from Annie and the others. Rose even personally taught her some gun-holding postures and shooting techniques. A few minutes later, feeling extremely happy after enjoying her freedom, Yi Zhenjin opened her eyes, reached into her waist holster, and pulled out a Colt revolver. Then she turned to Qin Shen standing beside her and flashed a slightly mischievous sweet smile. Aha, can I shoot? As she spoke, she playfully shook the Colt revolver in her hand. Of course. Qin Shen smiled gently, raised his hand, and lightly rubbed the bun on Yi Zhenjin's head. After flashing a sweet smile at Qin Shen once again, Yi Zhenjin tightly gripped the revolver in her hands, aiming at a peach tree not far away. After taking a few deep breaths, she flicked the hammer and then pulled the trigger. Bang! A crisp gunshot broke the silence in an instant. The recoil of the Colt Python revolver was a bit strong, causing Yi Zhenjin to take a step back before regaining control. Then, she flicked the hammer again, aimed at the peach tree, and pulled the trigger. Bang! 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 With each loud gunshot, Yi Zhenjin emptied all 6 bullets in the revolver. She then reached into her pocket, took out 6 bullets, and started reloading the chamber. Qin Shen, standing beside her, chewed on a piece of chocolate, quietly accompanying Yi Zhenjin while occasionally glancing back at the situation in Peach Blossom Town. A few minutes later, the agile Rose was the first to run out of Peach Blossom Town, followed by 4 ordinary decaying zombies and a plump fat zombie. Soon after, the beautiful and fierce Evelyn calmly led 3 ordinary decaying zombies and a weightless female zombie towards them. Following closely behind was a golden-haired beauty, Annie, who, from another direction, attracted 4 ordinary decaying zombies like flying a kite. Are these few zombies all that's left in Peach Blossom Town? Qin Shen furrowed his brows slightly and a purple summoning card appeared in his right hand. Crimson wedding dress resentful corpse Wanner, a dazzling purple light flashed in the air, accompanied by a sudden eerie wind. A beautiful young woman in a stunning crimson wedding dress, with delicate features and a chillingly pale complexion, appeared to the left of Qin Shen. Almost instantly upon Wanner's appearance, Qin Shen and Yizhinjin clearly felt the temperature dropping rapidly around them, although the card maidens seemed unaffected. She isn't human? Watching Wanner's eerie and terrifyingly beautiful face, Yizhinjin shuddered involuntarily and leaned towards Qin Shen, whispering softly, "It's okay. She's on our side. No need to be afraid." After comforting Yizhinjin softly, Qin Shen turned to Wanner on his left with a sunny smile. "Wanner, go and kill all those zombies. Leave none behind. Remember to aim for the head, or they won't die." "Okay." Wanner nodded expressionlessly at Qin Shen and then walked towards the approaching zombies step by step. "Annie, all 3 of you come over here and leave those zombies to Wanner." Qin Shen beckoned to Annie and the others. Annie and her companions, seeing Wanner in the red wedding dress with black hair, instantly understood everything. They quickly passed by Wanner and ran towards Qin Shen and the others. Wanner, in the red wedding dress, continued to walk calmly and was soon surrounded by a dozen or so zombies. With a pale face, Wanner tilted her head slightly and curiously observed the zombies surrounding her. Just as these decaying zombies swung their rotting arms, roaring and reaching out towards Wanner, she suddenly moved. She swiftly raised her pale hands, fiercely twisted the head of a zombie with a speed so fast that it left an afterimage. Click, click, click. Wanner was too fast. She kept swiftly moving among the group of zombies, in a series of afterimages, twisting off the heads of each zombie with her bare hands. In just a few seconds, Wanner was surrounded by 10 ordinary zombies, and she used her pale jade hands to twist off their necks one by one. The 10 grim and terrifying heads rolled to the ground one after another. Some even rolled into the ditch by the roadside. In the moment when each headless zombie fell, Wanner, with a pale face, appeared directly in front of a fat zombie like a ghost. Lifting her pale jade hands, she fiercely stabbed her 10 blood-red long nails into the fat zombie's eye sockets. Plip-plop in an instant, Wanner pierced the 2 gray eyeballs with her long blood nails, splashing black blood mixed with white brain matter. Next, she slightly bent her jade hands, grabbed the fat zombie's eye sockets, lifted them up, and then twisted to the right. Crack! The grim and ugly big head of the fat zombie was directly twisted off. A dark green stinking blood arrow shot straight into the sky from the broken neck. This bloody and horrifying scene made Yizhinjin, who was standing not far away, shudder and instinctively grabbed Qin Shen's arm tightly. "Don't be afraid." Qin Shen embraced the somewhat frightened Yizhinjin and continued to watch Wanner not far away engaged in slaughter. The last weightless female zombie was also not spared. Just as she leaped up, trying to turn and escape, Wanner threw away the grim and ugly zombie head in her hand, suddenly looking up with a very eerie angle. Wanner, with blood-red eyes, stared at the weightless female zombie leaping in midair. "You can't run away," accompanied by a slightly hoarse girl's voice. In her slightly raised right hand, a blood rope over 10 meters long appeared out of thin air and shot rapidly towards the weightless female zombie in midair. Upon closer inspection, one would find that this blood rope was actually a hanging rope. Swish like a noose, this bloodstained hanging rope accurately looped around the neck of the weightless female zombie, who had already jumped 7 to 8 meters high. Then, the bloodstained hanging rope rapidly contracted, tightly strangling the weightless female zombie's neck, forcibly pulling her down from midair. She heavily fell on the cement ground in front of Wanner. "Go to hell!" Wanner's pale and pretty face revealed a hint of a sinister smile as she lightly lifted the bloodstained hanging rope in her hand, lifting the weightless female zombie. The next moment, the bloodstained hanging rope around the weightless female zombie's neck disappeared into thin air as Wanner swung her pale jade hands. Crack! The weightless female zombie in midair didn't even have time to fall to the ground before Wanner twisted off its rotten and grim head with her jade hands. After dropping the zombie head, Wanner turned around and smiled at Qin Shen standing not far away. However, with her pale and beautiful face, she looked eerie and terrifying no matter how you looked at it. "Well done, Wanner. Your performance just now was excellent. I am very satisfied." Qin Shen smiled and raised his hand, giving Wanner a thumbs up. Then, he curiously asked a question on his mind. "Wanner, aren't you afraid of the sun?" As he spoke, he also pointed to the red sun hanging in the sky. Upon hearing this, Yi Jinjin, Annie, and others standing nearby also looked curiously at Wanner slowly approaching. The Wanner in front of them, dressed in a red wedding gown, with a pale complexion and a terrifying appearance, was obviously not a living person. But why wasn't she afraid of the sunlight? How could she freely move around in broad daylight? Are ghosts not supposed to vanish into thin air when exposed to the sun, their souls scattered? Wanner, wearing a beautiful red wedding dress with black hair cascading down her shoulders, stopped 2 meters in front of Qin Chen, tilting her head slightly. She curiously examined Qin Chen with her blood-red eyes, as well as Yi Jinjin and others standing beside him. She then turned her head slowly, gazing at the setting sun in the sky, shaking her head lightly. Don't worry, I'm not a ghost. Well, you're absolutely right. Qin Chen nodded in realization upon hearing Wanner's words. Wanner was not a vengeful ghost but a vengeful spirit. As for what a vengeful spirit is exactly, Qin Chen was not sure. Nevertheless, Wanner's performance just now was impressive, leaving him very satisfied. She was exactly the talent he needed at the moment. A golden card appeared in Qin Chen's slightly raised right hand. Golden Legend, Summon. Wanner, welcome to join my team. Amid a dazzling golden light, Wanner standing in place instantly transformed into a purple card, enveloped tightly by the radiant golden light. When the golden light dissipated, the original A-grade purple card had evolved into an S-grade golden legend. With a wave of his hand, the golden card suspended in midair flew into Qin Chen's right hand. Upon closer inspection, besides the overall attribute enhancement, the card's name had changed. It went from Red Wedding Dress Vengeful Spirit Wanner to Red Wedding Dress Vengeful Spirit Wanner. With a slight thought, Wanner, now evolved into a vengeful spirit, reappeared before Qin Chen in a golden light. After scrutinizing her, he noticed that Wanner now seemed to exude a hint of humanity. Although her complexion was still somewhat pale, her red pupils remained, but she no longer appeared as eerie and terrifying. The more humane Wanner even displayed a hint of shyness when looking at Qin Chen. Next, you will hold a tea party in the sanctuary to welcome Wanner's joining. Qin Chen raised his hand with a smile, snapping his fingers lightly. Except for Yi Jinjin, all the card maidens were sent back to the dimensional sanctuary by him. Once all the card maidens had entered the dimensional sanctuary, Qin Chen smiled at Yi Jinjin standing beside him. Now, we can enjoy our own little world. Yi Jinjin, with a look of affection, nodded happily at Qin Chen, taking out 2 gummy bears from his pocket. Qin Chen unwrapped one for himself, then fed one to Yi Jinjin. He then brought out his motorcycle. With an excited Yi Jinjin, continued speeding southwest along the provincial road. Several kilometers later, the two rode the motorcycle into a winding mountain path, admiring the beautiful scenery around them. Yi Jinjin tightly wrapped her hands around Qin Chen's waist, unable to contain her joyful exclamations. Ah how! Look, the scenery there is so beautiful. Yes, it's beautiful. Qin Chen responded without turning his head. Poof, always so perfunctory. Yi Jinjin rolled her eyes coquettishly and subconsciously pinched Qin Chen's waist lightly with her hand. Where's the perfunctory attitude? I'm not perfunctory with you. Alright. Focus on riding safely. Safety first. Don't worry. Don't forget we have a life and death contract between us. As long as we don't die at the same time, we'll instantly revive at full health. Stop. Can we not talk about such ominous things? Yi Jinjin gently covered Qin Chen's mouth with her hand. Then, with a grimace, she said, even if we can revive at full health after death, does that mean it won't hurt when we die? Alright, I think you're right. Being able to resurrect with full health is one thing, but dying must be excruciatingly painful. Qin Chen nodded in agreement. In an instant, he felt that Yi Jinjin was truly his woman. Thinking just like him, he also believed that while being able to resurrect with full health at the moment of death, the pain when injured would be unavoidable. Except for masochists, few people would willingly engage in self-harm. At least, he was not one to indulge in self-inflicted pain. Otherwise, he would have long hidden in a shelter in another dimension, continuously self-harming with a small knife to max out the effect of eternal life. But, even if he could instantly heal himself with eternal life, so what? Could he go out and court death? Anyway, even if Qin Chen gained the ability to heal instantly, he wouldn't casually engage in reckless behavior. In his view, the first rule of survival in this post-apocalyptic wasteland was to avoid reckless actions, be cautious, and proceed steadily, and definitely not draw unnecessary attention to oneself. After all, the bird that sticks its head out gets shot. So, quietly developing and growing stronger unnoticed was the real deal. Of course, being low-key didn't mean being a pushover. When facing enemies, one must strike ruthlessly. By eliminating all enemies thoroughly, one wouldn't attract attention and leave behind future troubles. In short, don't provoke trouble, don't fear trouble, and when it's time to kill, make sure to eradicate the roots. Half an hour later, Qin stopped at the foot of a mountain. A few meters away from the road was a beekeeper's camp, where a decaying zombie stood blankly among some beehives. As the motorcycle came to a halt, the zombie in a dark green protective suit suddenly turned around and charged towards them, waving its arms. Jinjin, you take care of this zombie. Okay. Yijinjin, seated on the back of the motorcycle, turned around, gripping a revolver in her hands, aiming at the approaching zombie. Closing her eyes to aim, she pulled the trigger and fired. Bang! Following the rose sex method of shooting in a straight line, Yijinjin accurately hit the zombie's head from 4 to 5 meters away. The running zombie fell to the ground with a thud. A semi-transparent card floated up from the body and swiftly flew into Qin mind. Excellent! Well done! After getting the answer he wanted, Qin praised with a smile. Then, he twisted the throttle, driving the motorcycle to continue speeding away. Approaching 6 o'clock in the evening, Qin parked the motorcycle in a picturesque mountain hollow. He turned his head and gazed towards a hill about 1 or 2 kilometers away. Through the lush vegetation, a building resembling a small villa, seemingly a tourist resort, could be vaguely seen. Following his gaze, Yijinjin softly asked, how? Do you want to go check it out? Lifting his head to glance at the setting sun hanging in the sky, Qin nodded. Let's go see what's going on. With that, he steered the motorcycle onto the cement road leading to the resort. 7 to 8 minutes later, Qin rode the motorcycle through a lush, densely wooded area and arrived at the entrance of a hot spring resort. The words Baiquan Bay Hot Spring Resort stood out prominently. Looking up, the hot spring resort situated halfway up the mountain appeared grand in scale, occupying a vast area that didn't seem any smaller than a village. There were about a dozen buildings of various sizes scattered around the resort, with the most prominent being a 5-story white building among them. The 2 iron gates of the resort were wide open. On the ground, you could clearly see some tire marks left not long ago. Judging by the dampness of the soil, it couldn't have been more than a day. Seems like someone's inside. Should I go in? Yijinjin asked softly after glancing at the tire marks on the ground. Jinjin, you go back to the shelter first. I'll go in and check it out myself. Qin instructed Yijinjin gently and sent her back to the shelter. At the same time, he summoned Spider. The moment Spider appeared, it affectionately rubbed against Qin body, then crawled into his shirt pocket, revealing a furry little head. Good boy with a fond expression. Qin patted Spider's furry little head, then twisted the throttle and rode his motorcycle into the hot spring resort in front of him. Just as he entered a few dozen meters, a crisp gunshot bang instantly shattered the tranquility of the resort. Immediately after, there were several more crisp gunshots. Judging by the sound, it seemed to be coming from the 5-story white building 200 to 300 meters away. Are they shooting people? Or zombies? In a puzzled expression, Qin rode his motorcycle swiftly towards the 5-story white building. Soon, he arrived at the entrance of this 5-story white building. This 5-story white building, occupying a considerable area, seemed to be the main clubhouse of this hot spring resort. In the open space at the entrance, there were a total of 5 parked cars, 3 black SUVs, and 2 black sedans. However, judging by the parking positions of the vehicles here, it seemed like there were 2 groups of people. After storing the motorcycle in the shelter of another dimension, Qin just took out a Saiga 12 shotgun when he saw several figures rushing out of the 5-story white building in front of him in a panic. Run! There are zombies inside, and terrifying mutated zombies. One middle-aged man greeted Qin and then ran towards an SUV. Another young girl in black sportswear looked at Qin standing aside, slightly stunned, and suddenly spoke. I've seen you before. In the mall, remember? Before Qin, puzzled, could speak, she continued anxiously. There are some zombies inside, and a terrifying invisible hunter zombie. Uncle Long and Xiao Lu are still holding the line inside. Please help them. Almost instantly, Qin remembered who Uncle Long and Xiao Lu were, but he had no impression of the young girl in front of him, mainly because that day in the mall, it was pitch black. And apart from the stubbled man and the young man, he didn't pay attention to what others looked like. Upon hearing the young girl mention that there were zombies and an invisible hunter zombie inside the white building, Qin Chen's eyes lit up, and he turned around and walked into the building. Just then, several figures rushed out of the white building in a panic. Among them, Qin Chen unexpectedly saw Lingling and Shinjiajiao, but did not see Li Jiala's figure. When Lingling and Shinjiajiao saw Qin Chen walking up the steps, they both paused, apparently surprised to encounter Qin Chen here. "Brother Qin Chen, how come you're here? It's so good to see you," Lingling said joyfully, looking at Qin Chen. Without any hesitation, Shinjiajiao glanced at Qin Chen with a complex expression, then ran towards an SUV with the others. After greeting Qin Chen joyfully, Lingling also ran towards one of the black SUVs with the others. Could it be that Chen Yangjun is also here? Why don't I see Xiaoping and the others? In a puzzled expression, Qin Chen walked into the white building with the shotgun in his hands. As soon as he walked in, he saw a stubbled man, a young police officer, Chen Yangjun, and a young man in camouflage with a crew cut, all holding guns, shooting at the zombies inside while backing out towards the door. Upon seeing Qin Chen enter, especially with a shotgun in hand, the four men were slightly taken aback. However, after getting a clear look at Qin Chen's face, the stubbled man, the young police officer, and Chen Yangjun all breathed a sigh of relief. "Qin Chen, go out first. There's a mutant zombie inside that can turn invisible," Chen Yangjun, holding an automatic rifle, said as he retreated to Qin Chen's side. He was also on guard against the stubbled man and the young police officer on the other side. As for the crew-cut man in camouflage, he held an automatic rifle and stood next to Chen Yangjun. Clearly they were a team. After glancing at Qin Chen, the crew-cut man asked in a low voice, "Brother Jun, do you know him?" "I do." Chen Yangjun nodded. The stubbled man and the young police officer on the side also recognized Qin Chen at this point, both exclaiming in surprise, "It's you! What are you doing here?" Hearing the words of the stubbled man and the young police officer, Chen Yangjun looked at Qin Chen with a puzzled expression. "Do you guys know each other? Enough talk. You guys go out first. Leave the rest to me." After casually waving his hand at Chen Yangjun and the others, Qin Chen aimed his shotgun at a normal zombie rushing out and pulled the trigger. Bang! The zombie's head was blown off directly. Seeing this, Chen Yangjun and the others said no more and ran outside directly. Except for the crew-cut man, the other three had witnessed Qin Chen's terrifying combat power. Staying here would only be a burden. In the moment they ran down the steps, the crew-cut man in camouflage looked at Chen Yangjun with a puzzled expression and asked, "Brother Jun, aren't we going to help? Isn't this a bit inappropriate?" When they reached the off-road vehicle, Chen Yangjun lit a cigarette and said, "No need. He's more powerful alone than the four of us combined." "That's right. He's definitely a tough guy." The stubbled man on the side nodded in deep understanding. The terrifying combat power of Qin Chen had left a profound impression on him. Inside the White Tower, Qin Chen stood in place, continuously pulling the trigger of his shotgun, shooting out pellets. Soon, 7 ordinary decaying zombies were shot in the head one by him. Then he walked straight into the dimly lit hall. On the floor of the hall lay the bodies of 5 zombies and 3 survivors, including Li Jiala. The next moment, Spider suddenly leaped into the air, transforming into a 2-meter blood-red giant spider in an instant. It knocked the hunter zombie, who had just revealed its figure and was about to attack Qin Chen with a knife, flying out. No need for Qin Chen to give orders. Spider directly swung its 2 sharp front limbs, brutally slaughtering the fallen hunter zombie. It seems these invisible hunter zombies will always try to ambush from behind. After glancing at the screaming hunter zombie, Qin Chen, with his shotgun in hand, continued to survey the surrounding environment. In an instant, he suddenly felt a strange palpitation in his heart, and the hairs on his back stood up all at once. Without any hesitation, he had a thought and instantly used 3 skill cards: Fearless Charge, Shadow Sneak, Ball Lightning. In an instant, Qin Chen rushed 10 meters away and entered the Shadow Sneak state while moving. At the same time, a cubic meter-sized spherical lightning bolt was left behind in the original spot. Almost simultaneously, a petite, blood-drenched female zombie with disheveled hair and 2 daggers in hand appeared where Qin Chen had been standing just now. She was enveloped by the crackling spherical lightning, emitting a piercing scream amidst the crackling of electricity. This bloody female zombie seemed extraordinary. As she leaped frantically into the air, trying to evade the range of the spherical lightning amidst the screams. A gray light flashed across her body, and then she managed to break free from the sphere of lightning. After a mid-air somersault, she landed steadily on a dining table, slightly bent over, hands gripping the daggers, scanning her surroundings. However, she was still injured by the intense electric shock of the spherical lightning, with severe burns visible on her body. This woman seems to be similar to Zhao Yang, retaining self-awareness after infection and gaining some special abilities. Watching the woman standing on the table, searching for him, Qin Chen, who was in a state of shadow stealth, instantly guessed her identity. With a slight thought, he directly used a red skill card he had never used before. Gate of Hell. Almost in an instant, a 2-meter-wide lava crack appeared out of thin air beneath the woman's feet. Despite being prepared, the petite woman, covered in blood and with disheveled hair, fell into the scorching magma in a flash. The petite woman reacted swiftly, jumping out of the lava the moment she fell in. "You go down!" Qin Chen, who had just emerged from shadow stealth, raised his hand and delivered a resounding slap to the woman's bloody face. With a dazed expression, the woman fell back into the scorching lava. Immediately after, a terrifying and piercing scream echoed from the boiling lava. 2 seconds later, the cracked lava crevice instantly healed, disappearing into thin air, and 30 semi-transparent cards swiftly flew into Qin Chen's mind. Ha! 30 cards dropped. This one is worth 3 hunter zombies. Qin Chen turned his head and glanced at the hunter zombie already killed by the spider child. With a slight thought, Annie, Evelyn, and Rose appeared by his side. "You 3 go search inside. Attract any zombies if there are any." "Okay." The 3 nodded, with Annie running towards a dimly lit area, while Evelyn and Rose headed towards a nearby staircase. Could it really be possible to gain special abilities by acting as puppets for eerie disasters? Sitting down on a chair, Qin Chen took out a piece of chocolate from his pocket, eating it while observing the spider child massacring the hunter zombies. Recalling the petite woman covered in blood from earlier, he fell into deep contemplation. Judging from her reactions, it was evident that she retained self-awareness and did not become a true zombie. But was it truly worth it to become a monstrous being, neither human nor ghost, in order to gain special abilities and serve as a puppet for eerie disasters? Of course, it could also be that these people had no choice. The apocalypse triggered by the arrival of eerie disasters seemed far from simple, hinting at a colossal conspiracy. Several minutes later, the gruesome and terrifying hunter zombie was predictably dismembered by the spider child, leaving a bloody mess of limbs and body parts on the ground. In a flash of bloodlight, the spider shrank back to the size of a fist and leaped onto Qin Chen's shoulder. After affectionately rubbing against Qin Chen's neck, she waved her 8 legs and scurried into his shirt pocket. "Well done." With a fond expression, Qin Chen patted the furry spider before taking out a box of braised pork rice and started eating. The bloody limbs and grotesque corpses on the ground no longer affected his appetite. In fact, anyone constantly in contact with such terrifying zombies would develop immunity. After Qin Chen finished his braised pork rice and leaned on the table, Annie and the others gradually returned. After a thorough search, no zombies or survivors were found. "All right, you guys go back and rest." Wiping the oil stains from the corner of his mouth with a tissue, Qin Chen sent Annie and the others back to the shelter with a slight movement of his mind. He then picked up his shotgun and headed towards the entrance. "All done?" Chan Youngjun, who was smoking by the car, asked as Qin Chen walked out. On the other side, the bearded man and the young police officer, though silent, also looked at Qin Chen as he descended the steps. "All done. It's safe inside now." After nodding slightly at Chen Youngjun, Qin Chen carefully observed the 2 groups before him. Chen Youngjun's group consisted of 7 people, including a black SUV and 2 black sedans. Besides Chen Youngjun and the crewcut guy in camouflage, there were Lingling and Shin Jiaojiao whom Qin Chen had met before, and 3 unfamiliar faces. One was the middle-aged man who had initially urged Qin Chen to run, slightly chubby and balding, looking quite shaken. At the moment, he was leaning against the SUV's door next to Chen Youngjun. There was also a woman in blue jeans and a white shirt with brown wavy hair, average-looking but well-groomed, appearing to be in her 30s. She had already climbed into the SUV, peering curiously at Qin Chen who had just emerged. She seemed very curious about the identity of this handsome young man who looked like he was under 20. There was also a boy of similar age to Qin Chen, with short hair and black-framed glasses, giving off a scholarly vibe. He, too, gazed curiously at Qin Chen. revealing a hint of admiration in his clear eyes. On the other side, the bearded man's group consisted of 6 people, with the 2 black SUVs belonging to them. Apart from the bearded man called Uncle Long and the young police officer named Xiao Lu, the other 4 were the young girl who had sought help from Qin Shen initially, a woman in her 30s, dressed in home clothes with fair skin, a young man in his 20s wearing a yellow delivery uniform, and a high school student of 16 or 17. As Qin Shen observed these people, they also looked at him curiously, speculating about the identity of the young man with the shotgun. Qin Shen, we plan to establish a shelter in this hot spring resort. Are you interested in joining? Chen Yongjun asked Qin Shen. The bearded man on the other side also chimed in. We have the same plan. Why don't we join forces? The young police officer standing aside explained. This hot spring resort is in a very remote location, with no villages within a dozen kilometers. So, as long as all the zombies in the resort are cleared out, this place can be turned into a safe refuge. Moreover, this hot spring resort is located at the junction of 2 cities, making it easier to drive out and gather supplies later on. I'll pass, but you 2 can team up. Qin Shen smiled and declined the invitation from Chen Yongjun and Luo Saihu. I'll just wander around nearby. If there are zombies, I'll help you clear them out. With that, Qin Shen turned and walked towards a 3-story building not far away. Brother Jun, this guy has a strange temper. A buzzcut guy in camouflage clothing whispered to Chen Yongjun. He's capable. Having a bit of a strange temper is normal. Chen Yongjun, rejected by Qin Shen, showed no signs of displeasure and chuckled softly. Then, he turned to Luo Saihu standing nearby and said with a smile, Brother, shall we discuss cooperation? No problem. Luo Saihu nodded with a smile. Just then, Lingling, who was sitting in the off-road vehicle, suddenly got out of the car and caught up with Qin Shen not far away. Brother Qin Shen, wait for me. I need to talk to you. Lingling's sudden move attracted everyone's attention, and they were curious about what Lingling wanted from Qin Shen. Qin Shen, who had just walked a dozen steps, also stopped curiously and turned back to look at Lingling running towards him with excitement. What's up, Lingling? Do you need something from me? As Lingling ran up to Qin Shen, she gasped for breath, reached into her small backpack, took out a pack of sandwich cookies, and handed it to him. Brother Qin Shen, have this. As she spoke, a hint of anticipation appeared on Lingling's youthful face. I'm not hungry. You can keep it for yourself. Qin Shen didn't reach out to take the sandwich cookies Lingling offered, smiling as he asked her, anything else? If not, I have things to do. Yes. Lingling nodded at Qin Shen, put the sandwich cookies back in her backpack, glanced back at Chen Yongjun and the others, then leaned in close to Qin Shen and whispered, Brother Qin Shen, I have something to tell you. Let's go over there. As she spoke, Lingling pointed to a 3-story building about 30 meters away. She then ran ahead towards the building. What's the matter? Why all the secrecy? With a puzzled expression, Qin Shen followed, intending to find out what Lingling wanted. It must be said that Lingling's actions did pique his curiosity. The only thing certain was that Lingling wouldn't do anything harmful to him, as she didn't have the capability. The 2 entered the 3-story building, one after the other. Lingling walked into a messy living room, sat on the sofa, and looked at Qin Shen as she spoke softly. Brother Qin Shen, have you ever thought about why we crossed over to this post-apocalyptic world after death? Without waiting for Qin Shen to respond, Lingling continued, scrutinizing the surroundings. Not just us. Uncle Chen and his group experienced the same. In fact, it's not just Uncle Chen's group. Have you seen those few people following us? They suddenly crossed over to the building where we spent the night yesterday. There were 5 of them in total. And there was a blonde guy who got himself killed by zombies this morning. At this point, an indescribable complex emotion appeared on Lingling's face. What? Qin Shen was slightly stunned by Lingling's words. Are you saying those people also crossed over after death? Did you cross over in front of them last night? Yes. Lingling nodded, her eyes revealing a complex and puzzled emotion. Actually, that day Uncle Chen and the others also suddenly crossed over in front of me. So, you suspect that all of this has something to do with you? Qin Shen plunged into rapid contemplation in an instant. In fact, anyone encountering such a situation would fall into self-doubt. After all, if it was just a coincidence, it would be too much of a coincidence. But Qin Shen felt that there was something off about it. Yet at the moment, he couldn't pinpoint what was wrong. Yes. Lingling nodded. Qin Shen, We were the only two who crossed over together from that group of 5. Have you encountered any other crossers arriving these days? With a puzzled expression, Lingling looked up at Qin Chen. No. Qin Chen shook his head. Upon careful recollection, he realized that these past few days were spent either killing zombies or resting in the alternate dimension shelter. Even if those crossers wanted to suddenly arrive, they probably wouldn't have had the chance. The mastermind behind it wouldn't throw crossers into a horde of zombies to die, right? And they probably didn't have the ability to throw them directly into the alternate dimension shelter either. The only issue now is whether this matter is related to Lingling herself or to these crossers. This question is crucial. If the arrival of the crossers is related to Lingling herself, it means she is not an ordinary person and must be hiding some secrets. If it is related to all crossers, it implies that the earlier crossers have become anchor points for subsequent crossers. As to why this situation is happening, it is highly likely that the mastermind wants all crossers to gather together, form a powerful force gradually, and huddle for warmth. If this speculation is true, it means that on this planet shrouded in bizarre natural disasters, there are definitely more than one group of crossers, and many groups of crossers may have appeared simultaneously. These crossers will be scattered in different cities, appearing in different locations, continuously forming anchor points. With these anchor points, more crossers can be brought into this world subsequently. The ultimate result will be the emergence of numerous crossers on this planet. As the saying goes, a spark can start a prairie fire. It seems that the mastermind is laying out a massive chessboard, and the target is those bizarre natural disasters. But bringing some ordinary people from other worlds to cross over to this post-apocalyptic wasteland world where bizarre natural disasters occur. What is the purpose of this? It doesn't benefit the system, nor does it provide an opportunity for awakening talents or abilities. Are they just being sent here as cannon fodder? But in such a post-apocalyptic wasteland, is there a shortage of cannon fodder? All of this is truly puzzling. Could there be another possibility? Is all of this actually related to Lingling herself? Then who is she really? Judging by her current appearance, it seems she also doesn't understand what's going on. Thinking about this, Qin Chen suddenly looked at Lingling sitting on the sofa with a pensive expression, recalling everything about Lingling in his mind. Initially, she seemed to have said she had depression and jumped off a building, but now, upon careful reflection, the series of actions she took afterward didn't quite resemble what a severely depressed patient who would jump off a building would do. If she had jumped off, she must have been severely depressed. Would a severely depressed patient think about dating someone? And she even killed Tingting with a utility knife. Including some of her statements and emotional changes, Qin Chen didn't think that she was likely to have depression. There was a high possibility that she was just a troubled girl, at most half a sickly sweet girl. Right. Initially, it seemed like she was intentionally guiding others. The most crucial thing was how her temperamental personality had survived until now. Of course, a significant part of the reason was Chen Yongjun's presence. Just then, a phrase Lingling had said in the past suddenly popped into Qin Chen's mind. Lingling, you mentioned once that you read a novel where a group of people crossed over to a post-apocalyptic world after everyone died, filled with zombies, and they had to find a way to survive. Also, honestly tell me, how did you die? Ha? Lingling hesitated for a moment, then looked at Qin Chen with confusion and whispered, did I say that? I don't remember clearly. Think carefully. You definitely said this before. I won't be mistaken. Qin Chen's face darkened as she raised the shotgun in her hand, aiming at Lingling, who was lost in thought on the sofa, and coldly questioned, and how did you die? Lingling was clearly flustered, and finally whispered, I didn't die by jumping off a building due to depression, but I did have depression. I really didn't lie to you about that. At this point, Lingling looked stubborn. At that time, I had some conflicts with my family over not wanting to go to school, so I thought of pretending to jump off to scare them. Who knew? I lost my balance, slipped, and fell straight off the edge of the rooftop. Lingling's face was full of grievance as she quietly sobbed. I just wanted to scare them a bit. I never thought it would turn out like this. I didn't want things to end up like this. Really? Qin Chen looked at Lingling skeptically, clearly not entirely convinced. Really? I swear on my whole family. Lingling stubbornly nodded. In fact, it's not just me who has been hiding something. Others must have hidden something too. Qin Chen, if you think about it carefully, you'll realize the problem. Indeed, after careful consideration, Qin Chen nodded in agreement, realizing that he himself had concealed the truth. Initially, others must have hidden something to some extent, but in that environment, no one delved into it thoroughly, just scratching the surface. That Zhang Haolong was definitely not an ordinary businessman. After all, which legitimate businessman would be shot dead in a bar by enemies? Probably not even in the country. And that Huang Mao Luyang, a super-rich second generation with a family fortune of 300 billion. How could he die at the hands of a woman? You see, usually, such deaths occur in people with heart problems, who suddenly die in excitement. As a super-rich second generation, he must have been aware of his own health, so it's impossible for him to make such a common mistake. So, there must be something wrong with the cause of his death. As for whether the bar waitress Tingting had any issues, that remains unknown. Xin Shen had no idea about the causes of death of Chen Yangjun and others. However, since Lingling spoke up, there must be some problems to some extent. After all, Lingling was an extremely intelligent and shrewd girl. After a brief thought, Xin Shen suddenly felt that it was pointless to dwell on the causes of these people's deaths. After all, he wasn't teaming up with them, and inexplicably crossing over to a post-apocalyptic wasteland. Everyone had to be cautious to avoid being taken advantage of. Xin Chen, think about it. If I really had issues, would I tell you all this? Lingling wiped the tears from her cheeks. Speaking, upon hearing Lingling's words, Xin Chen also found it reasonable. If she really had issues, how could she willingly bring it up like this? Whether Lingling has a problem or not, it has little to do with oneself because there is no intention to team up with her at all. Lingling, sitting on the sofa, looked at Qin Chen and continued, Brother Qin Chen, the reason I told you all this is to make you pay attention to some things. Got it. Qin Chen put down the shotgun in his hand, thought for a moment, and asked again, what exactly was the plot you mentioned from the novel you read? Think carefully. I'm sure you said something. I remember now. I did say those things back then. Lingling frowned, but I can't remember which novel I read it in. When I saw the blood-red moon outside the window, some scattered novel plots subconsciously came to mind, just feeling that everything around me was strangely familiar, because I usually like to read novels. I've read too many novels, and I was also following a doomsday-themed novel before crossing over. However, I can't remember the specific plot of that novel now. I probably said those things back then because of these reasons. As she spoke, Lingling kept frowning and pondering, as if trying hard to recall some plots. Is that so? Xin Chen asked with a puzzled expression. He felt that there was something off about it, but couldn't figure out what exactly was wrong at the moment. Lingling nodded earnestly at Qin Chen. Qin Chen stopped speaking and just stared at Lingling on the sofa, lost in deep thought. The first thing that can be confirmed is one thing. These crossers have become anchors for future crossers to continuously arrive around. And all of this seems to hide a shocking and bizarre layout. A grand layout against those strange natural disasters. In other words, there is a hidden extraordinary force on this planet that is fighting against those strange natural disasters that come from the sky. These crossers are part of this layout. So, how many crossers like himself, who did not cross over due to death, are there exactly? Definitely more than just himself. Then, Qin Chen thought of those puppets controlled by strange natural disasters. Perhaps these controlled puppets are used to deal with special crossers like himself. The reason why those strange natural disasters cannot personally intervene is probably because they are being resisted by the force behind the scenes. Perhaps the mystery hidden behind this is far more than he imagined. It seems that I need to quickly improve my strength, so as not to be treated as a disposable pawn. In an instant, a sense of alertness suddenly rose in Qin Chen's heart, involuntarily generating a strong sense of crisis. All of this is probably far more complex than he had imagined, and up to now, all of this is probably just the beginning. Next, there will be truly difficult and dangerous challenges, and he must be fully prepared to face those unknown crises. After figuring all this out in his mind, Qin Chen waved his hand at Lingling sitting on the sofa. All right, there's nothing here. You can go back first. I need to think it over. Okay, then I won't disturb you. Brother Qin Chen, goodbye. Lingling stood up, smiled at Qin Chen, and then walked towards the door. After Lingling left, Qin Chen sat down on the sofa with a furrowed brow, lost in thought. A few minutes later, he suddenly snapped out of it. All the while, Lingling seemed to have been guiding his thoughts, or perhaps, the words she just said were meant to make herself ponder these questions. Was it intentional, or just a casual remark? Who is she really? There must be some secrets hidden within her. but one thing is certain. She harbors no ill intentions towards herself. Unconsciously, Qin remained lost in thought on the sofa until nightfall, and when he snapped out of it, it was already past 8 in the evening. He was awakened by a sudden chill. Standing up, he walked to the window and glanced outside, only to find large snowflakes drifting in the sky. The ground was already covered in a blanket of white. Looking up, the blood-red moon still shone brightly in the sky. How strange. Why did it suddenly start snowing out of nowhere? Puzzled, Qin decided to retreat to the sanctuary of the alternate dimension to rest, but at that moment, he abruptly turned around, furrowing his brows as he gazed into the dimly lit living room behind him. Illuminated by the blood-red moonlight shining in from the window, he could see several figures materialize out of thin air in the dimly lit living room. "Oh my goodness! What kind of place is this? Why is it so pitch black?" exclaimed a somewhat flamboyant male voice. "Hey!" A woman about 2 to 3 meters away from Qin suddenly looked at him and asked, "Do you know where we are? Where is this? I'm a bit scared. Can we turn on the lights?" Another slightly trembling female voice chimed in. Following that, a man's voice, filled with curiosity and a hint of doubt, said, "Ha, am I dead? Where is this place? Is it hell? Look, it's snowing outside. No wonder it's so cold." A woman standing by the sofa pointed outside to the large snowflakes falling. In an instant, the attention of the other 4 individuals was drawn to the woman's words, and they all turned to look out the window. At the same time, they also saw Qin standing by the window, but they mistakenly believed he was in the same situation as them. "Where exactly are we? Why are we here?" one of the women asked with a hint of tears in her voice. "You're asking us? I was about to ask you the same thing." The initially flamboyant man spoke up. "I'll go look for the switch and turn on the lights first," another man said as he began to walk around the room. The woman standing 2 to 3 meters away from Qin, gazing at him calmly, suddenly felt that this man in front of her seemed somewhat extraordinary. Just as she was about to strike up a conversation, Qin, observing the slightly panicked group before him, took out a camping lantern. Click. The glaring light emitted by the camping lantern instantly illuminated a large part of the living room. The other 5 individuals all raised their hands to shield their eyes from the blinding light. At that moment, the 5 people finally saw Qin's appearance, attire, and the Saiga 12 shotgun in his hand. Instantly, all 5 of them were taken aback. "Ah, a gun. He has a gun in his hand." One of them, a stunning woman with a vibrant red wavy hair, a curvaceous figure, and dressed in a black pencil skirt, suddenly screamed in fear. "Shut up!" Qin furrowed his brows slightly, raised the shotgun in his hand, and aimed it at the terrified beautiful woman. The beautiful woman immediately raised her hand to cover her mouth, tears rolling down her cheeks like beads off a broken string. Seeing this, the other 4 individuals quickly shut their mouths tightly, their faces also displaying a hint of panic and confusion. "Come with me. I have some questions for you." Qin cast a cold glance at the 5 people standing around, then walked to the sofa with the camping lantern in hand and sat down slowly. Seeing this, the other 5 followed suit. "Please, have a seat." Qin placed the camping lantern on the coffee table and smiled at the 5 people who looked terrified. After the 3 women and 2 men settled on the surrounding sofas, he asked, "Now, please introduce yourselves one by one, and then I will tell you why you are here. Let's start with this beautiful lady." Qin raised his hand with a smile, pointing at the pretty woman who had just screamed. All right. The pretty woman with long red wavy hair nodded quickly, wiped the tears from her cheeks, and introduced herself in a pitiful manner. "My name is Wang Shuiying, 26 years old, freelance, unmarried." "How did you die?" Qin asked, staring into her eyes. "Did I die?" Wang Shuiying asked in panic, clearly finding it hard to believe. As Qin spoke, the other 4 also furrowed their brows, lost in thought. "Think carefully about what you were doing the moment before you appeared here," Qin prompted. Wang Shuiying clutched her skirt tightly, pondering. "I only remember a masked man breaking into my house. Yes, he had a knife and stabbed me many times, saying someone paid for my life." She then looked down at herself. "Ha, why do I have no wounds, and my clothes are intact?" With a puzzled expression, she looked at Qin imploringly. "Please, can you tell me what's going on? Where is this place? Can I go back?" "We'll address that question later." After glancing at Wang Shuiying, Qin turned to the man in casual black attire sitting next to her. Without Qin needing to speak, The man in his early 20s with short black hair and a slightly chubby build spoke up. My name is Lee Jijia, 22 years old, a third-year student. I died in a motorcycle accident. Next, on another sofa, a thin-faced man in a gray checkered shirt began his introduction. My name is Sun Xiaolong, 29 years old. Died suddenly while working overtime. You've had quite the misfortune. Qin Shen glanced at him sympathetically before shifting his gaze to the two women on the other sofa, including the one who had just chatted with him. She had her long hair up, wore a black suit, and exuded a quiet and gentle demeanor. With light makeup on her oval face and gold-rimmed glasses, she emitted an aura of a strong woman. Adjusting her glasses, she put on a forced calm expression and said, I'm Joe Lilly, 28 years old, the creative director at an entertainment company. I was stabbed multiple times by a man seeking revenge on society with a kitchen knife downstairs at the company, and couldn't be saved. She then asked, is there a power outage here? Yes, there is a power outage. As Qin Shen spoke, Wang Shuiying, sitting beside him, hugged herself, shivered, and cautiously asked, is there no heating here? It's so cold. No, there isn't. After glancing at her, Qin Shen turned to the woman sitting next to Joe Lilly, the one who had just made the others look out the window. This is a beautiful woman exuding charm all over her body. Extremely feminine. She is wearing a fitted yellow floral dress, perfectly highlighting her exquisite figure, with her brown wavy hair casually cascading over her shoulders. Her oval face is adorned with exquisite makeup. She is a woman that any man would find hard to ignore. My name is Wu Yu, 32 years old. I own a flower shop. I was driving through a tunnel when there was a landslide and I died. After speaking, Wu Yu nervously looked at Qin Shen, who was smiling. Excuse me, did you bring us here? Where are we? Is there something you need us to do for you? With these words, the other four all turned to Qin Shen, waiting for his answer.